Chapter 1 Stewardess on a Private Jet. Town Building. Over Jinghai City. Mr. Lin, are you awake? A gentle female voice came to Lin Fei's ears. What happened to the kidney? Am I not dead? Lin Fei suddenly started to wake up and jumped up from the bed. He looked around and felt like he was on an airplane. What's going on, Master Lin? Opposite is a beautiful woman with a fair face and charming appearance. Who are you? Where am I? Lin Fei questioned the beauty in front of him. The beauty pouted. Mr. Lin, are you confused from sleep? You don't even recognize me? Lin Fei was stunned. He remembered that in his previous life, he failed in his business venture and owed millions of dollars in high-interest loans that he was unable to repay. In order not to burden his family, he chose to jump off the Twin Towers. He ended his tragic life at the age of 28. Hey, you're not going to pretend you don't even remember my name, are you? Master Lin, your acting is terrible. How could I not remember you? You are Sister Zhou, right? Lin Fei felt that the girl in front of him wearing a stewardess uniform looked very much like a certain internet celebrity female anchor. Zhou Yu. The beautiful woman angrily threw a work badge to Lin Fei. On it was a dignified ID photo of Zhang Duanzhuang, and the name column had 2 words written on it, Liang Qian. So it's Xiao Qianqian. Look at my memory, it's so bad. Liang Qian rolled her eyes at Lin Fei. 1 second she was still calling him sweetheart on the bed, and the next second. However, she couldn't get angry because this private jet belonged to Lin Fei's family, and she was just a flight attendant on the plane. She was chosen by the Lin family because of her outstanding appearance and ability to handle high-intensity work. However, I didn't expect that Lin Fei was not only extremely dissolute, but also prone to turning his back on people. If it weren't for his incredibly handsome face, I would have resigned long ago. Seeing Liang Qian changed into a stewardess uniform, Lin Fei was a little puzzled. Why are you wearing a stewardess uniform? Mr. Lin, I think you are really confused after sleeping. You are now on your own private plane. This is my work clothes. What did you say? My private jet? Lin Fei's mouth is big enough to swallow an ostrich egg. Yes, you are the only son of the chairman of the Lin Group. It's not too much to have a private jet, right? After saying that, he handed over a Business Weekly Time, and Lin Fei took it and took a look. Holy crap! Lin Shanghui? Isn't this my dad? He saw that the cover of this weekly magazine was his father who sold fish for a living in his previous life. However, although it is the same person, his aura is completely different from before. Lin Shanghui on the cover has the image of a business tycoon who looks down on the world, which is completely different from the fishmonger in his impression. The only thing they have in common is the smart Mediterranean hairstyle, which is Lin Xinghui's trademark. Lin Fei touched his temporarily thick hair, worrying whether he would become bald like this when he got older. The weekly magazine's headline, in large, gilded letters, read, China's Hidden Tycoon, an interview with the trillion-dollar leader of the Lin Empire. Damn, this newspaper is really good at making up stories. My dad became the richest man by selling fish? Did he sell all the fish to Tianyuan Dengang? However, as Lin Fei carefully read the full text, he discovered that his father was actually a wealthy man. Lin Xinghui's industries involve mining, real estate, energy, finance, catering, entertainment, etc., almost everything. Each sector has an independent branch, which constitutes a huge business empire worth trillions of dollars. This reminded Lin Fei of a joke on the internet. I hung my dad up and beat him for several hours, but he still refused to reveal the truth that he was a rich man. But none of this mattered. What shocked Lin Fei even more was the date on the last newspaper. May 20th, 2013. Holy crap! I traveled through time and was reborn? I actually traveled to 10 years ago? After learning the truth, Lin Fei was ecstatic. He didn't expect that he would turn a disaster into a blessing and get the opportunity to start over. Where's the system? System, come out to me. Lin Fei shouted in his heart. Everyone understands the routines of online novels, and a system is essential for rebirth. What the hell are you yelling about? I just finished upgrading, and I can't let this system rest properly. Good job. Lin Fei was confused. It turned out that his system still had a bad temper. But no matter what, it's good to have a system, and he also wants to experience the feeling of having a system. When I see others have the system, they will kill anyone who stands in their way, and that feeling is so cool. To use this system, please top up 5 million first. The system prompts. What the hell? Are you kidding me? System, aren't you here to assist me? Lin Fei cursed in his heart. Just kidding, host, you have no sense of humor. The Perfect Rebirth System is activated. To prevent the host from becoming destitute in the new life, the system will protect you. Name, Lin Fei. Height, 182 centimeters. Appearance, 95. Strength, 70. Speed, 60. Constitution, 80. Personal account deposit, 580,000. Remaining attribute points, 10. Is it so top? Lin Fei looked at the rows of attributes and felt that they were all quite high, especially the appearance, which was rated as high as 95 points. This was simply the level of making a living by relying on one's looks. I guess only those handsome guys who have added this book to their bookshelf can surpass Lin Fei in appearance. He walked into the bathroom, looked in the mirror, and was indeed impressed by his own handsomeness. Oh my god, this is simply a combination of Daniel Wu, Takeshi Kaneshiro, and Edison Chen. The face was exquisitely carved, with thick eyebrows slightly raised upwards in rebellion. Under the long and slightly curled eyelashes, the dark and deep icy eyes appear wild, unrestrained, evil and sexy. The side profile, set off by the straight nose, is as sharp as a knife, with sharp edges and corners yet still softness. Coupled with a slightly evil smile, he is simply a killer of young girls, young women, middle-aged women, and elderly women. With such a good-looking appearance, I guess he wouldn't be too bad even if he just lived off his wife. And the balance in this account is a full 5.8 million. You know, Lin Fei didn't know so much money even when he went bankrupt in his previous life. It seems that his father has really become a rich man. Mr. Lin, the plane is about to land, please get ready. Liang Qian said delicately. Chapter 2 Son, please accept this little pocket money. Deleted. Lin Fei put on his clothes. The high-end suit made by a top Italian tailor set off his figure perfectly. Liang Qian whispered in Lin Fei's ear. Mr. Lin, this voyage has concluded successfully. I wish you a safe journey. See you later, Xiao Qianqian. Lin Fei gently touched Liang Qian's little head, stood up, put on his coat, and walked off the plane. A row of crew members stood neatly under the plane waiting for him. When the captain saw Lin Fei coming out, he quickly stepped forward and said respectfully, Master, the master and his wife have arrived. At this time, a silver-gray Rolls-Royce Phantom slowly drove in from the VIP channel of the airport. Dad! Mom! Seeing his parents, Lin Fei was a little moved. He rushed up to hug them and almost cried. Silly child, I haven't seen you for more than a month, why are you crying? It turned out that Lin Fei had just graduated from the college entrance examination and was traveling around the world these 2 months. He was admitted to Jinghai University, the best university in Jinghai City. It is one of the top universities in China, and its computer major is particularly outstanding. It's okay, Mom. I'm just a little excited after not seeing you guys for a while. Lin Fei looked at his parents' clothes and couldn't connect them with the old couple who used to sell fish. Dad Lin Shenghui is a top hidden rich man, and Mom Lu Dongmei also has her own venture capital company. This life starts off with a bang. As an entrepreneur, he understands too well the difficulties faced by people at the bottom of society. Lin Fei's IQ is not low, and he was admitted to a well-known domestic university in his previous life. However, due to his humble background, he was looked down upon by his classmates in college. The families of his classmates all have assets worth tens of millions. It is difficult for a poor family to produce a noble son. Lin Fei felt out of tune with real life, so after graduation he started his own business and worked hard to make money. Starting with flyers that were met with countless cold stares, Lin Fei's restaurant began to improve slightly, but due to the decline of the overall environment and wrong decisions, the capital chain was broken. In desperation, he used his connections to borrow bridge financing, but he didn't expect that someone would tamper with the contract, causing him to lose his reputation and become heavily in debt. Lin Fei's experience is just a microcosm of society. Countless mice longed to climb out of Lang Lang Mountain, but they didn't know that even if they climbed out of Lang Lang Mountain, they couldn't climb out of Shujian Lake. Mortgages, car loans, sky-high betrothal gifts. These became the last straw that broke the camel's back. But I didn't expect that I would get the chance to be reborn. And he was born directly on the top of the mountain. It is really a pleasure to sit in a comfortable Rolls-Royce and admire the magnificent starry sky ceiling. Son, you'll be going to college soon, and Dad has to show some appreciation. I'm usually too busy with work to take care of you, and I'm sorry for that. After saying this, Lin Shenghui took out a bank card from his crocodile leather wallet. There's 100 million here, use it to buy something you like. How much? 100 million? Lin Fei was stunned, thinking that his father was too generous to spend 100 million in one go. Ding, triggering selection mode. Choice A, throw the 100 million in Lin Xinghui's face, tell him he has to work hard on his own, and earn the nickname Air Lunzi. Choose B, accept the 100 million yuan obediently, say thank you to your father, and earn the title of good boy. Choose C, consume 5 attribute points, and obtain a 100-fold multiplication card, doubling the 100 million to 10 billion. How much? 10 billion? Lin Fei, who was drinking water, almost choked and coughed. Lu Donmei patted Lin Shenghui on the shoulder and blamed him. I told you not to give him so much money all at once, but you didn't listen. Your son has been raised in poverty for a long time. Aren't you afraid he'll learn bad habits? Don't be afraid, Mom. I won't learn bad things. I have moral bottom line. Lin Fei quickly accepted the bank card and said silently in his heart. I choose C. You damn system, please don't cheat me. Congratulations to the host for successfully consuming 5 attribute points and obtaining a double card. Your 100 million has doubled to 10 billion Chinese yuan. Please do not worry about the source of the money, just spend it as much as you want. Lin Fei still didn't believe it. He secretly logged into his mobile banking and entered his password, but was blinded by the string of zeros in front of him. 10 billion. 1, 10, 100, hundreds of billions. It is definitely 10 billion. Although Lin Fei was excited in his heart, he remained calm on the surface, because his current mental age was no longer that of a 19-year-old boy, but a mature man of 28. A real man is one who doesn't panic in times of trouble. Mom, where are we going? Of course I went to our house. Of course we have houses all over the country. It's normal that you can't count them all. Soon the Rolls-Royce drove into a villa area with a few large words written on it. Elio Academy. Previously, a young man who wanted to show off his wealth took a few photos here on the internet, but accidentally made this villa area popular. The villa adopts the luxurious Chinese garden style, with small bridges, flowing water, houses, and various precious green plants scattered around. The rare golden nanmu tree at the door alone is worth 5 million. A young woman in a maid outfit at the door bowed and greeted Lin Fei and his group. Master, Madam, Master, welcome home. After seeing the maid's appearance clearly, Lin Fei was stunned. Nima, isn't this my ex-girlfriend Tang Wenshu? Chapter 3, the scumbag ex-girlfriend turned into a maid. The beautiful woman in maid outfit at the door turned out to be Lin Fei's ex-girlfriend in his previous life. Although the two had once been friends, the ending was not friendly. Because as an ex-girlfriend, Tang Wenshu was a complete scumbag. Back when they were in college, it was Tang Wenshu who coveted Lin Fei's handsome looks and took the initiative to pursue him. After the two were together, Lin Fei treated her very well, obeying her in everything, and even used the money he earned from working part-time to take her on a trip. But unexpectedly, Tang Wenshu's true nature as a scumbag was gradually exposed. She despised Lin Fei for being a poor boy who was unable to provide for her material needs, so she started to play two men at the same time. So she kept Lin Fei hooked up with a rich second-generation guy at the same time. Even though this rich second-generation guy was a fat man weighing 200 pounds, Tang Wenshu still showed her bravery and fearless dedication. Poor Lin Fei was cuckolded for several years without even knowing it. Until one day when he came home from a business trip, he happened to run into this couple having an affair and caught them in bed. Lin Fei was so angry that he started fighting with the rich second generation. Unexpectedly, the fat man called a group of people to beat Lin Fei up. Poor Lin Fei lost both his wife and his army. At that time, Tang Wenshu still blamed Lin Fei for not making money and even broke up with him. This incident dealt a heavy blow to Lin Fei, and it almost caused him to suffer from depression. Why is Tang Wenshu here? Shouldn't she be going to college too? Lin Fei, our house is not convenient to clean, so I hired a housekeeper at a high salary. She cleaned the house very well this summer. So that's how it is. By some strange coincidence, Tang Wenshu actually came to my house to work part-time. Lin Fei will not give up such a great opportunity. He will slowly avenge his past life. Mr. Lin, you're back? Let me help you undress. Tang Wenshu stepped forward respectfully, took off Lin Fei's coat and suit, and hung them on the hanger. Worship value, 50. Lin Fei saw a line of numbers appear above Tang Wenchu's head. What is this? Lin Fei asked in his heart. The host can check the admiration index of anyone's head. If the admiration value reaches 80, it proves that she is attracted to you. When the admiration value reaches 90, it means that the couple is in love and deeply in love. When the worship value reaches 95 or above, any request made to the host will be completed without reason. Damn, this is good stuff. With this numerical prompt, it is like having the ability to read minds. In fact, Tang Wenchu had selfish motives when she applied for the Lin family's nanny position. She saw a job posting online with a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan and searched online for information about the Lin family. This search was not a big deal. Tang Wenchu discovered that the Lin family was actually a hidden wealthy family, and their son was about to become a freshman at Jinghai University just like himself. So Tang Wenchu applied for the temporary nanny position at the Lin family with this impure purpose. She wanted to take the opportunity to get close to Lin Fei, a top rich second generation, so that she would never have to worry about food and clothing in her life. Lin Fei saw through Tang Wenchu's purpose at a glance. Relying on the strong relationship between them in the previous life, as soon as Tang Wenchu raised her, but Lin Fei knew what she was going to say. Want to get close to me and marry into a wealthy family? You are really a heifer smoking so awesome. Lin Fei looked at Tang Wenchu with even more contempt. He decided to have some fun with this bad girl. Hold still, there's dust on your nose. Lin Fei raised his head and looked at Tang Wenchu affectionately, which almost suffocated her. Oh my god. This is so cool. Worship value plus 10. Although Tang Wenchu's appearance is not bad, with a system score of 80, she can barely be considered a school beauty. However, facing Lin Fei's appearance value of 95, he was defeated in seconds. This level of appearance is enough to bring disaster to the country and the people. In fact, when men and women fall in love at first sight, it is appearance that matters. All the talk about feelings is bullshit. As long as the appearance is good enough, even the most beautiful woman will be attracted to you. The degree to which a woman is attracted to a man depends on how much better he looks than herself. If he looks much better than her, then money can be temporarily ignored. After all, comfort is the most important thing. Lin Fei pretended to raise his hand casually, scratched the tip of Tang Wenchu's nose, and whispered in her ear. Thank you for your hard work cleaning. Look at the dust on your nose. Oh my god. This magnetic voice coupled with this invincible appearance simply makes Tang Wenchu want to GC. Worship value plus 10. Mr. Lin, this is what I should do. Oh. Your name is Tang Wenchu, right? Lin Fei looked at the work badge on Tang Wenchu's chest and asked deliberately. Yes, and I'm about to start school. I'm a freshman at Jinghai University. Really? Lin Fei pretended to be delighted. You're attending the same university as me? Wow, what a coincidence. It's such an honor to be able to attend the same university as Lin Xiao. Tang Wenchu's exaggerated tone and surprised expression were something she had rehearsed many times. She wanted this dramatic effect. The domineering president met a student girl by chance, and it turned out to be her schoolmate. Isn't this the idol drama plot that girls want to see? But when Lin Fei saw Tang Wenchu's exaggerated expression, he felt nauseous. Humph, bitch, you cheated me in your last life, and now you want to seduce me in this life. Lin Fei turned and entered the bedroom. Unlike the living room, the bedroom was decorated in a luxurious European style. The crystal chandelier alone cost 200,000 yuan. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Come in. The person who came was still Tang Wenchu, but the difference was that she had specially changed into a sexier bunny girl nanny outfit, and the black stockings on her legs made her beautiful legs look even smoother. This is simply naked temptation. Mr. Lin, your dinner is ready. Tang Wenchu brought out plates of food filled with top-quality Western food such as S-grade filet steak, Australian lobster, salmon salad, caviar, black truffles, etc., all of which were specially imported from abroad. Paired with a bottle of Romanée Conti red wine, this meal would cost hundreds of thousands. Tang Wenchu put the dishes in order and was about to leave when Lin Fei stopped him. Xiao Tang, don't leave. Come eat with me. Tang Wenchu looked flattered. Mr. Lin, isn't this inappropriate? What? You don't listen to me? No. Tang Wenchu sat down cautiously. She had never eaten such expensive dishes before. Xiao Tang, I heard you are a dancer? Lin Fei asked. Tang Wenshu nodded. She didn't know how Lin Fei knew it. One of my hobbies is appreciating dance. Would you like to dance for me? It's not appropriate here, is it? Tang Wenshu was a little shy. Lin Fei smiled and took out a bank card. Dance for a bit, and after you're done, the 500,000 yuan inside will be yours. If you dance well, you'll get a verbal reward. Tang Wenshu swallowed his saliva and said resolutely. Although I declare that I'm not a money-loving person, but since young Master Lin likes it, then I have no problem dedicating myself to art. Chapter 4, Turn Back? I'll reply to you. Hello, dear readers. Lin Fei was very satisfied with the meal because he could eat filet mignon, drink top-quality red wine, and enjoy the dance of the beautiful Tang. Seeing Tang Wenshu working hard for money, Lin Fei finally felt relieved. Putting aside other things, Tang Wenshu's figure and dancing skills are indeed very good. Wenshu, you danced well, but it's not perfect. I'm not satisfied watching you. Wait until you put on Pinru's clothes and dance again next time. Lin Fei said as he put the bank card into his pocket. You want to make 500,000 from me just by dancing? You're probably dreaming. Tang Wenshu realized that Lin Fei was teasing her and couldn't help feeling a little annoyed, but she didn't dare to lose her temper. Maybe this is a test from the Lin family to themselves? So Tang Wenshu pretended to be a good girl again. It's okay, Master Lin. It's my fault for not serving you well. I will definitely satisfy you in the future. Then he walked out of the room with a twist of his foot. Lin Fei lay on the same 3 million yuan Hasten's mattress as Xiao Fei, thinking about everything that happened after his rebirth. Although today's experience was wonderful, it still felt like a dream. Under the influence of alcohol, Lin Fei slowly fell asleep. Early the next morning, Lin Fei was woken up by Lu Dongmei. Good boy, mommy has to go to Silicon Valley for a meeting, so just get ready for school. After saying that, she kissed Lin Fei on the forehead. Leaving so soon? Where's my dad? Your father left for Shanghai last night. The company had an emergency meeting there and needed his presence. The life of rich people is so simple and unpretentious. They are busy making money all day long. Mom and Dad, you're all so rich, why are you still fighting for your life? You might as well just lie down and do nothing. Son, you don't understand. Once your wealth reaches a certain amount, it's just a number. What matters is that you contribute to the future of mankind. Lin Fei was stunned by his mother's words. If such words were spoken by Lu Dongmei, the former fishmonger, Lin Fei would probably have sent her to a mental hospital that day. However, Lin Fei does not have such lofty ambitions now. He had a very hard life in his previous life, and he wants to live a happy life in this life. Okay, dear boy, Mama's gone. Call me if you have any problems. Lu Dongmei reminded. Take care, Mom. After a while, there was another knock on the door. Mr. Lin, are you up? Tang Wenshu has just changed into a JK uniform, and it seems that she wants to carry on the uniform temptation to the end. This is the bird's nest porridge I made myself. How about you try it? Well, come and feed me. Oh, you are so naughty. You are so old and still want to be fed. Tang Wenshu said this, but his body was honest and he picked up the spoon and fed Lin Fei to his mouth. Yeah, not bad. Lin Fei enjoyed this treatment very much. In his previous life, he had worked like a slave for Tang Wenshu for so long, and this time it was finally her turn to serve him. Seeing Tang Wenshu's conscientious attitude, Lin Fei couldn't help but want to tease her. So while she was feeding him soup, he suddenly reached out and slapped her on the butt. Mr. Lin, you. Tang Wenshu didn't expect Lin Fei to tease him and accidentally spilled the bird's nest soup all over the floor. You're so mean. Although he said this, Tang Wenshu's face turned red with shame and his heart was pounding. This Lin Fei is so charming. Whether in terms of appearance, figure, charm, family background, etc., she is invincible. After teasing Tang Wenshu, Lin Fei was in a good mood. Ding, it's detected that Tang Wenshu has changed her mind. Host, are you willing to turn back for her? I'm going to reply to your sister? This Tang Wenshu hurt him so deeply in his previous life, it was a blessing that Lin Fei didn't kill her as a sacrifice to the heavens. He is not Wu Dalong. At most, he can be a maid serving tea or a tool to gain attribute points. $1 trillion fortune, tens of billions in cash, and a system at his disposal. You want me to be a good man? I'm sorry, for the rest of my life, I, Lin Fei, swear to be a scumbag and squander my life recklessly. Lin Fei opened the calendar and found that there were only 3 days left before school started. As a rich second generation, a luxury car is a must for the start of school. How can you show off and pick up girls without a luxury car? So Lin Fei turned on his computer and searched for nearby luxury car 4S stores. He found a Lamborghini 4S store in the city center, and Lin Fei planned to order one. But going alone is a bit too low, so Lin Fei plans to find a girl to go with him. Looking at Tang Wenshu, who was cleaning hard with his but sticking out, Lin Fei lost interest. So he looked through his address book, found Liang Qian's number and called her. At this moment, Liang Qian was in a daze in the airline dormitory. Thinking back to the adventure she had with Lin Fei on the private plane, Liang Qian couldn't let it go for a long time, because that was her first time. In fact, Liang Qian is not such a casual person. The only problem is that Lin Fei is so handsome. Coupled with his status as the young master of the group, he can easily make her legs tremble and she can't control herself. If we just talk about appearance, Liang Qian used to be one of the best in major airlines. She has big eyes and a high-nose bridge, and looks very similar to the celebrity Yuan Yuan. Although she had 2 unrequited romances in college, Liang Qian always protected herself well. This time, she didn't know what happened and was defeated so easily by Lin Fei. Alas, it is said that those who are too affectionate will always be hurt by the heartless. Liang Qian picked up a rose and tore off the petals one by one, cursing as she did so. Damn man. Bad thing. It just disappeared like that. Don't contact me either. Just when Liang Qian was feeling melancholy, her cell phone suddenly rang. She ran over and saw that it was her mother who opened the phone. Xiao Qian, how's work going lately? It's great, Mom. The new company I work for treats me well. The salary is much higher than my previous one. That's fine, Xiao Qian. I'm not pushing you, but you've been out of college for several years now. You should focus on finding a partner. I know, Mom. Liang Qian hung up the phone with an annoyed look on her face. Her family has been urging her to find a partner every day recently, more punctually than her period. At this time, the phone rang again. Liang Qian picked up the phone and looked at it, his eyes widened immediately. It's Lin Fei calling. Chapter 5: Buying a Lamborghini. Liang Qian's heart immediately jumped up, and her little heart was beating non-stop. He actually called. She calmed down and answered the phone in a calm tone. Hello. Hey, Xiao Qianqian. Lin Fei's unique magnetic baritone came from the other end of the phone, which immediately made Liang Qian tremble. You still remembered to look for me. I thought young Master Lin was forgetful and had forgotten me. Liang Qian said sarcastically. How could I forget you, Xiao Qianqian? What are you busy with? I'm in the dormitory, nothing happened. That's perfect, come with me to buy something. Buy something? What? Liang Qian's face was full of confusion, but she was quite happy. After all, Lin Fei had not forgotten her. It seems that I have wronged him. It seems that Lin Fei is not a scumbag? 20 minutes later, Lin Fei took a taxi and arrived downstairs of Liang Qian's building. Originally, he wanted to drive to pick up Liang Qian, otherwise it would not be in line with his status as a rich second generation. However, after searching the villa's underground parking lot, no other cars were seen in the family. This was because Jinghai's villa was newly purchased and they had not had time to purchase a few more nanny cars. The Rolls-Royce Phantom that was driven away yesterday must have been driven away by Lin Shenghui on a business trip, and there was also a Bentley that was most likely driven away by Lu Dongmei. Well, let us go fill up the garage today. Then Lin Fei took a taxi to Liang Qian's house. After he got out of the taxi, he immediately attracted the attention of passers-by. Wow, is this guy a celebrity? He's so handsome. This is so handsome. I'm crazy just looking at him. Get out of the way, I want to give birth to monkeys for him, lots of little monkeys. The girl next to her had golden light in her eyes and drool all over the floor. Usually they could only see such a handsome man on TV, but they didn't expect to meet him on the street. At this time, a girl with big wavy hair and a red dress came up to chat with her. The other girls were a little annoyed to see that they had been preempted by someone else. Hey handsome, are you waiting for your friend here? The girl with big wavy hair kept winking at Lin Fei. Lin Fei looked her up and down. Her appearance was above average and her career line was also average. He would not waste his time on a girl like this. Seeing Lin Fei's cold reaction, the wavy girl still insisted. Handsome guy, do you know I like you? Add me on WeChat. Lin Fei was very disgusted by the poor Cantonese. He finally understood how the beautiful women felt when they were asked for their phone numbers by creepy men on the street. I'm just speechless, okay? Just when Lin Fei wanted to send her away, Liang Qian appeared. Today Liang Qian was wearing a simple pink t-shirt with the hem tucked into a super short denim skirt, the hem of which just covered her pair of long, white legs. Her long hair was like a waterfall, black and shiny, curling naturally around her shoulders, making her already delicate face even more poetic. Under the high nose bridge are moist lips, and the big eyes are clear and bright, as if they can speak. With this appearance and temperament, she would be outstanding in the entertainment industry and would not be inferior to popular stars at all. Some people are born to be the protagonists. Liang Qian's appearance instantly overwhelmed everyone present. The scene was as if she was filming an idol drama with Lin Fei. Everyone's back teeth were broken. Liang Qian walked forward and naturally took Lin Fei's arm. Are you here, dear? The big wave next to her was instantly deflated. Although she was thick-skinned, she also knew herself well. The beauty in front of her was much better than her in terms of appearance and figure. No wonder Lin Fei was so cold just now. Let's go, Xiao Qianqian. Lin Fei then waved to stop a taxi and got in with Liang Qian. This scene happened to be seen by a man with glasses next to him, who thought this would be a good opportunity for him. Because he just read a piece of news, if you take advantage of a girl's frustration when she confesses her love, your chances of success will increase by 80%. So I mustered up the courage to ask. Beautiful lady, please add me on WeChat. Big Wave looked at the boy from head to toe, middle parted hair, overalls, 1.65 meters tall, flat nose, and a face full of acne. She was already in a bad mood and became even more depressed. Get lost. Inside the taxi. Lin Fei, where are you taking me? Liang Qian thought Lin Fei was going to take her shopping in the mall. Buy a car. Buy a car? Didn't you just start college? Liang Qian widened her eyes. What kind of operation is this, driving right after going to school? But she thought again, what kind of family is the Lin family? Can it be compared with ordinary families? Buying a car is normal. Soon the taxi arrived at Lamborghini's 4S store, which is the only specialty store in Jinghai. It is located on the boulevard in the city center of Jinghai City, which is also the most prosperous area. Liang Qian walked into the car shop with Lin Fei on her arm, and a fat clerk came towards them. What can I do for you, both of you? The clerk saw that Lin Fei and Liang Qian were very young, probably in their early 20s, and their clothes were not luxury brands. In fact, Lin Fei's family has long surpassed the level of pursuing luxury goods. All the clothes of their family of 3 are tailor-made by top Italian tailors. From the style and size to a tiny button, everything is carefully designed and polished by hand. Lin Jiaguang spends millions on custom-made clothes every year. Although this kind of clothes is very fitting and comfortable, the brand cannot be seen. Only truly rich people can tell the quality of the clothes Lin Fei wears. Seeing Lin Fei wearing a simple shirt, the fat clerk who claimed to have seen countless people quickly classified him into the category of a poor student. Because there are too many college students coming to the store to take pictures, it is inevitable that the luxury cars will be scratched. In this situation, the clerk will inevitably be punished by the store manager, but after all, it is a service industry, and it is not easy to directly kick the customer out, so he can only give a verbal reminder. Let me take a look at the car. After saying that, Lin Fei was about to open the driver's door. Excuse me, sir, we have a rule here that you can't touch it unless you buy it. Although the clerk's tone was still very polite, his expression unconsciously revealed a hint of arrogance. Some people who have worked in such luxury car dealerships for a long time tend to put their own identities into the story and imagine themselves to be on the same level as the car owners. Forget that you are just a salesperson. Did I say I wasn't buying it? Lin Fei ignored him, opened the car door and got in. This black Lamborghini is not only very cool in appearance, but also has a very technological interior. It is made entirely of high-tech nanomaterials. The densely packed instrument panel gives people the illusion of flying a fighter jet, and the steering wheel is designed after an F1 racing car, specially designed for racing. Every man has a dream of owning a sports car. But if you don't have luxury cars like Lamborghini and Ferrari at birth, you will probably never have them in your lifetime. Xiao Qian, come up and sit for a while. Lin Fei opened the passenger door and asked Liang Qian to get in. Hey you guys. The fat clerk was already very upset, and he decided to find a way to teach these two arrogant college students a lesson. What do you think of this car? Liang Qian only felt dizzy at this moment. She had never thought that she could sit in such a luxury car, but the feeling in the car was really great. Looking at Lin Fei's posture of holding the steering wheel and his perfect profile, she felt a surge of estrogen. Xiao Qian, how about I buy you one too? Chapter 6. This kind of person is obviously a gigolo. Huh? What? Buy me one too? Liang Qian was a little doubtful about his ears. As the saying goes, no reward without merit. How can I have the nerve to accept Lin Fei's gift when I haven't done anything? This isn't appropriate. What's inappropriate? It's just a Lamborghini. Remember, you are my woman. Liang Qian felt even more dizzy. This was definitely the style of a domineering CEO. Although this president is a little young, he is an adult after all, right? Liang Qian never thought of possessing Lin Fei alone, because she knew that such an outstanding boy must have more than one woman, but Lin Fei's words gave her enough sense of security. After all, which girl doesn't want to have a handsome boyfriend whisper in her ear that he wants to buy her a Lamborghini? When the clerk outside the car heard what Lin Fei said, he almost burst into laughter, thinking, how can you be so pretentious? It's just a Lamborghini, why don't you buy one and try? It's just empty promises to girls. And this girl is also a typical big-breasted and brainless girl. This guy is obviously a gigolo, probably a guy who lives off his wife. Trust him? You probably won't even be able to find your underwear after being cheated. Why are girls so easy to fool nowadays? Why don't I have this kind of luck? The fat man sighed. The world is becoming more corrupt and people's hearts are no longer as pure as they used to be. Seeing Liang Qian still infatuated, the fat man almost bit his back teeth off. Ahem, sir, this car is the Lamborghini Aventador LP 704, commonly known as the Bull. It's equipped with a V12 engine, has a top speed of 380 km/h, and can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 2.8 seconds. The fat clerk paused and continued. But this car costs a whopping 6.88 million Chinese yuan, not including options. Hearing the fat man's deliberately raised tone, Lin Fei understood what he meant. Don't look at it, you can't afford it. Lin Fei raised the corner of his mouth. It was too cliché to slap someone in the face. He took out his bank card and handed it to the clerk. When the clerk saw the familiar black card, a look of astonishment immediately appeared on his face. It turned out to be Huaxia Bank's Supreme Black Dragon card. You should know that Huaxia Bank will only issue this special bank card to wealthy people with a net worth of more than 50 billion yuan, in order to highlight the customer's distinguished status. There are no more than 300 high-end VIP customers in the entire Chinese country who own this kind of dragon card. The clerk understood instantly. The extremely handsome young man in front of me is not a gigolo at all, but a real rich young man. I'm sorry for the poor service. The fat man quickly bowed to Lin Fei. Please wait a moment. I'll ask the store manager to greet you two personally. After saying that, he trotted into the office. Is that all? I still like your rebellious side. Lin Fei's face remained expressionless, but he was secretly happy in his heart. So this is how rich people feel. Even without saying anything, a card alone can make a huge difference in someone's attitude. Soon, a middle-aged man came out in a hurry. He stretched out his hand and asked respectfully, Sir, are you the holder of the Black Dragon card? Lin Fei nodded. Please follow me. You are our VIP customer. We will serve you wholeheartedly. After saying that, he led Lin Fei and Liang Qian into the private VIP room. The interior decoration was extremely luxurious and was obviously prepared for big customers. The middle-aged man brewed a cup of dahompo for each of them. Sir, please don't take it personally. I'm the manager of this restaurant, and I'll be the one serving you personally. Liang Qian was also stunned watching from the side. Lin Fei just used a bank card, but he was able to be personally received by the manager of the luxury car dealership. His admiration for Lin Fei increased a bit. Worship value +5, current worship value, 75. After exercising on the private plane, Liang Qian's admiration for Lin Fei has reached a very high level. My name is Lin Fei. I'm here to buy a car today. I want to order two, one Neo and one Maverick. I want them delivered within 3 days. Is that okay? No. The manager waved his hands repeatedly. He had been in this position for many years and had met countless wealthy people. Although Lin Fei's clothes were simple, he exuded a noble air that only those in a superior position could have. This kind of temperament is formed from childhood under the influence of the family environment, and is completely different from those of the coal bosses and demolition households. Coupled with the rare black dragon card, the manager could see that Lin Fei came from a prominent family and was either rich or noble, so he naturally did not dare to neglect him. Did you say you wanted to order two? Yes, order one for my girlfriend too. When Liang Qian heard the word girlfriend, her face immediately turned red. She didn't expect Lin Fei to call her girlfriend without hesitation. Lin Fei didn't care at all. It's true that you are my girlfriend, but I didn't say how many girlfriends I have. Moreover, with Lin Fei's financial resources, he could directly buy 2 Danio cars, but he knew that this might be too expensive for Liang Qian, and he was afraid that she would have concerns. The price of the Mavericks is just right, only 3.5 million. Women cannot be fed too much at once, they must learn to take it step by step. Lin Fei, are you really going to buy me a car? We haven't known each other for long, and I don't think it's appropriate. Liang Qian didn't expect Lin Fei to do what he said and actually buy her a sports car, but this kind of car was too luxurious for her. Although her family was not poor, they had a car and a house in Jinghai, and her father also ran a small business. But the car Lin Fei gave her was more valuable than even her family's combined wealth. Is this how top rich guys pick up girls? Liang Qian finally understood why the national husband Wang Xiaozong had changed girlfriends one after another, but no girlfriend had ever exposed his scandal. Damn, if a guy like Lin Fei gave a supercar as a gift when dating, which girl would say he was bad? No problem, Mr. Lin. The manager was very polite. He turned on the projector and showed the options for the 2 cars. Please choose the color and optional accessories. For a luxury sports car like this, just choosing some accessories would cost hundreds of thousands, but that is not a problem for Lin Fei. Who made the generous system give him $10 billion directly? Lin Fei chose a black model and modified the wheels, while Liang Qian chose a pink one. Mr. Lin, based on your options, the 2 cars will cost a total of 12.8 million yuan. How would you like to pay for it? Lin Fei calmly took out his bank card. Swipe the card. Chapter 7 System Mall Opening. Just as the POS machine showed that the payment was successful, the admiration value on Liang Qian's head changed again. Worship value plus 5, current worship value, 80, host receives 20 attribute points as a reward, remaining attribute points, 35. The system mall has been opened. The host can use attribute points to purchase skill packs to equip the host's body for better show-off. System, don't be so blunt. I have moral principles. Lin Fei opened the system mall, which contained a wide variety of skill packages. List Piano Skill Pack, Divine Dr. Hua Tua Skill Pack, Outlaw Lawyer Zhang San Skill Pack, Sherlock Holmes Skill Pack, Kun Koen Basketball Skill Pack, Zhang Jike Table Tennis Skill Pack, AlphaGo Go Skill Pack, Schumacher F1 Driving Skill Pack, and hundreds of other skill packs. Damn, this is pretty awesome. Lin Fei couldn't believe it. If a person acquired so many skills at the same time, he couldn't be called a human, he had to be called a werewolf. A little more powerful than a ruthless person. By the way, system, I haven't asked about your origins yet. Are you a 3-no product? How dare you question my origins, system? Let me tell you, host, with the assistance of this system, I have cultivated many extraordinary talents. Well-known figures like the medical saint, the god of war, the king of soldiers, and the dragon king, which one of them didn't start their careers with system? Lin Fei had seen these names in many exciting novels. The one he is more familiar with is Yi Chen, the crooked-mouthed dragon king. This guy also started his business with a system? Could it be that they still have a system now? Then, when you system people meet, will you also compete with each other to see which system is more powerful? No, please rest assured, host. You are the only one in this world who possesses the system. You can be said to be the chosen one. That's good. Lin Fei breathed a sigh of relief after knowing this. If every ugly person had a system, he wouldn't be able to act cool as he pleased. Wouldn't he have to keep living in poverty then? He remembered that he had read a book in which the protagonist had been hiding for millions of years and then found that he was invincible. Lin Fei, you're so manly. Liang Qian felt that Lin Fei became even more handsome after swiping the card. His charm was almost overflowing, and she could no longer help herself. By the way, manager, can you give me a car for a test drive these few days? I need to get familiar with the driving conditions. No problem. We have a special test drive car. I'll make an exception and give it to you these few days. After saying that, the manager took out the key for the test drive sports car and handed it to Lin Fei respectfully. Although the store has a rule that the test drive time cannot exceed 1 day, rules are made by people. For a distinguished customer like Lin Fei, his rules are the rules. After getting the keys, Lin Fei's first thing was to choose a driving skill package. He had just obtained his driver's license and his driving skills were not very proficient yet. Lin Fei scrolled through the system store interface and opened the skill pack column. There were dozens of types of skill packs alone. Junior Racing Driver Skill Pack, Aridamang Mura Skill Pack, Takumi Fujiwara Skill Pack, Ayrton Senna F1 Skill Pack, Schumacher F1 Skill Pack, Edison Skill Pack, etc. What the hell is this Guanxi Skill Pack? Lin Fei opened it and understood immediately. This driving skill is indeed extraordinary. In the end, Lin Fei chose the Junior Racing Driver Skill Package because the other prices were too expensive. The price of this skill pack is written at the bottom, 10 attribute points, and the others are at least 20 or more. Okay, I'll choose this one. Host, please confirm whether to spend 10 attribute points to purchase the Junior Racer Skill Pack? Buy. Successfully purchased the Junior Racer Skill Pack, spending 10 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 25. The moment after the purchase, Lin Fei felt that a huge amount of driving knowledge was stuffed into his brain. Not only does he have a lot of theoretical knowledge about driving, but most importantly, he has gained driving experience as a racing driver. Lin Fei has now become a qualified racing driver. Mr. Lin, let me explain to you the functions of these buttons. When the manager saw Lin Fei sitting in the driver's seat, he quickly came over to introduce the car. Since Lamborghini has many buttons, he would spend a long time introducing it to ordinary car buyers. But Lin Fei didn't listen. He skillfully shifted gears, started the engine and stepped on the accelerator. His movements were so smooth that the manager was stunned. As expected of Mr. Lin, he looks like an experienced driver. The manager applauded. Xiao Qian, come on up. I'll take you for a spin and show you what it's like to drive this car. Liang Qian was a little worried. She knew that Lin Fei had just graduated from high school and had a new driver's license. She was afraid that something might go wrong. But despite her worries, she still went in honestly. Liang Qian's long legs were so white and tender that they could barely fit in the passenger seat. Lin Fei couldn't help but take a few more glances. I heard the air conditioning in this type of car isn't very good, but I don't know if that's true. Ah? Liang Qian didn't react and put on a coat. I think it's pretty good. It's also a little cold. Well. Lin Fei's face was full of black lines. This boy is incorrigible. After saying that, he stepped on the accelerator, and the sports car took off and rushed out directly. Mr. Lin, take care. The manager bowed in the direction Lin Fei left. Just based on the 2 cars sold today, he had already received his bonus for this month. Lin Fei, slow down. Don't be afraid. I'm driving steadily. The Lamborghini was speeding down the street at 180 miles per hour, almost scaring Liang Qian to death. However, thanks to Lin Fei's excellent driving skills, the scenery outside the car window appeared in slow motion. At this moment, he was the driving god of Aquina Mountain. The cool Lamborghini hit the street and instantly attracted the attention of passers-by. You know, in a place like Jinghai, sports cars like this are rare. Everyone was speculating which group's young master bought this new luxury car. Lin Fei parked the Lamborghini steadily downstairs of Liang Qian's dormitory. She was still living in the dormitory of the old airline company and had not had time to move yet. Liang Qian's mood finally calmed down and she breathed a sigh of relief, glad that she didn't make a fool of herself. Lin Fei, you are so mean. Can you please not drive so fast next time? You almost scared me to death. Of course not. Can it still be called a supercar if it drives slowly? Lin Fei, you are so bad. Liang Qian said shyly. At this moment, a beautiful woman slowly walked towards her. She was an acquaintance of Liang Qian. Chapter 8, Making Friends with My Brother. I finally found it, brothers, please leave some pictures for me. Lin Fei took a closer look. The beauty walking towards me is as pretty as Liang Qian. You should know that Liang Qian's system appearance score is 82 points, which is already very high, and she is fully qualified to be the school belle. And above this girl's head is displayed appearance, 83, admiration value, 0. Her appearance score is actually 1 point higher than Liang Qian's. She is Liang Qian's former colleague at the airline company, named Lu Jin. Lu Jin and Liang Qian were originally known as the two golden flowers of Jinghai Airlines. However, Liang Qian is a pure beauty, while Lu Jin has the charm of a young woman. Her curvy figure is very hot, and the boys pursuing Lu Jin have lined up from airlines all the way to France. I guess the extra point is added to the figure. Lu Jin and Liang Qian didn't get along well before. They didn't have any personal grudges against each other, they just felt that the other's beauty posed a threat to themselves. When Lu Jin recognized that the person who got out of the sports car was Liang Qian, he couldn't help but be surprised. This little girl just quit her job not long ago. When did she get to hook up with a rich man? After seeing Lin Fei's appearance clearly, Lu Jin's face was filled with surprise. Oh my god. This guy is so handsome, isn't he? Such a handsome man paired with a supercar, he's simply killing people. Although Lu Jin admitted that he had high standards, when he met someone as handsome as Lin Fei, he could only become a fangirl. Worship value plus 20. Seeing that her former colleague was dating such a top-notch boyfriend, Lu Jin almost bit his back teeth off. She calmed her expression and extended her hand to greet him. Hi, Xiao Qian, long time no see. Liang Qian hasn't seen Lu Jin since leaving his job and joining the Lin Group. She responded enthusiastically. It's Sister Lu Jin, long time no see. Humph. Little bitch. Just say hello, why add the word sister in front of your name? Lu Jin smiled on the surface, but he was very unhappy in his heart. In fact, she is only 1 year older than Liang Qian and is not yet 24 years old this year. Of course, in Lin Fei's eyes, they are both sisters. Is this your boyfriend, Xiao Qian? He's such a handsome guy. The first thing Lu Jin had to do was to confirm whether Lin Fei was her boyfriend, and then wait for an opportunity to act. After all, a boy of such high quality is hard to come by. Yes, she is my girlfriend. Lin Fei hugged Liang Qian and touched her head lovingly. Xiao Qian, you are so happy. Lu Jin forced a smile. Seeing Lin Fei's actions, Lu Jin felt a little disappointed. Liang Qian had indeed gotten there first. She waved to the two of them and disappeared around the corner. Lin Fei, I don't think I've agreed to be your girlfriend yet. Liang Qian pouted. Lin Fei touched her little head lovingly. Well, I'll give you a chance to be my girlfriend. You must cherish it. Then let me ask you, Lin Fei, will I be your only girlfriend? What are you thinking? Definitely not. Lin Fei blurted out. In Lin Fei's previous life, he experienced painful lessons and was hurt and betrayed by countless people. He used to be a good man, but the end result was that he was cuckolded and given the good guy card. In this life, he decided to be a scumbag and live his life recklessly. In fact, he is not a scumbag, he just wants to give all girls a home. However, after hearing Lin Fei's answer, Liang Qian was not angry. Humph, I don't care. Anyway, when you are with me, you have to pamper me all the time, okay? Of course, that's no problem. Lin Fei stretched out his finger and scratched her delicate little nose. Worship value plus 2. Holy crap. I've already talked about this much, and it still increases my admiration points. What's the principle behind this? In fact, what Lin Fei had not yet realized was that there was an imbalance in his relationship with Liang Qian from the very beginning. As the only son of the Lin Group, Liang Qian could only look up to him. Lin Fei's handsome appearance and super combat ability made Liang Qian fall in love with him quickly and couldn't extricate herself. In addition, she was given a luxury car worth several million yuan. This whole process did not give her any chance to resist. Once the admiration value reaches 80, it is difficult to lower it again. There is a term in psychology called the primacy effect, which means that the initial impression rating will affect the subsequent impression ratings. The first impression Lin Fei left on Liang Qian was perfect. Okay, Xiao Qian, you've been tired all day, it's time to go back and rest. Liang Qian nodded, then stood on tiptoe and kissed Lin Fei on the cheek. Then I'm going back. Please drive slowly. After seeing Liang Qian walking away, Lin Fei started his sports car and wanted to go home, but someone knocked on the passenger window. Lin Fei turned around and saw that it was Liang Qian's good colleague Lu Jin. Can I come in? Lin Fei originally wanted to refuse, but when he saw Lu Jin's expression, he forced himself to suppress the thought of refusal. Come in. Lu Jin didn't hesitate and sat in the passenger seat with his long legs. Due to the host's clever choice, a new system task is triggered. Choose A, clearly reject Lu Jin and tell her that you have a girlfriend. You will get a nice guy card. Choice B, communicate with Lu Jin in a friendly manner for a day without touching him, and you will be awarded the honorary title of Liu Xiaohui. Choice C, raise Lu Jin's admiration to 80, reward 30 attribute points, and receive an obedience card. P.S. The obedience card allows the host to order anyone to do something within the legal scope, and the person being used will obey unconditionally. This card can only be used once. Frog fun, there's also this good thing called the obedience card? Lin Fei immediately became interested. This is simply a plug-in. If this obedience card is used, Oh, what am I thinking about? Such a good thing must be given to handsome readers to use. Faced with such a generous reward, Lin Fei naturally would not refuse. What do you want from me? Lin Fei gave a wicked smile. Oh my god. So handsome. His profile is even more handsome than the front. Lu Jin was so excited that he didn't know where to put his hands. You have to know that she is a cold stewardess in the eyes of many losers. Even when facing the pursuit of many men, she will maintain a cold look. I am the queen, shining with confidence. This is Lu Jin's code of conduct. But after meeting Lin Fei today, why did she become like a little fangirl? It's so embarrassing. Well, I just want to make friends with my brother. I wonder if he's willing. Lu Jin asked. Chapter 9, Lu Jin's admiration rising. Faced with Lu Jin's simple idea, Lin Fei naturally would not refuse. Making friends is good. I love making friends the most. Really? Lu Jin pursed his lips. How old is your brother this year? Just had my 19th birthday. Oh my god, you're so small? Lu Jin covered his mouth. It turned out that this handsome guy driving a Lamborghini just started college this year. Alas, I'm old now. I shouldn't be so stubborn. I guess my brother will dislike an old woman like me, right? Lu Jin always thought she was still very young, but she didn't expect that Lin Fei was so much younger than her. It is true that the waves behind push the waves in front of them, beating the waves in front of them to death on the beach. It's okay. Isn't there a saying that goes, a woman 3 years older than a man is rich, and a woman 30 years older than a man is rich? What's that? Lin Fei couldn't remember what happened next. Stinky little brother, you really know how to talk. Lu Jin made a fan shape with his hands. Is the air conditioning in your car not working? Why is it so hot? After saying that, he started to take off his clothes. Shua! Liang Qian, look how sensible he is. Lin Fei exclaimed in his heart, what a guy. However, Lu Jin stopped after taking off only one coat, as she was wearing a low-cut bottoming shirt underneath. Lin Fei couldn't move his eyes away now, he said silently in his heart. You must restrain yourself, you must restrain yourself, color is emptiness, emptiness is color, there is emptiness in color, there is emptiness in color. Lu Jin took out his cell phone. Brother, add me on WeChat. Let me formally introduce myself. My surname is Lu, as in Lu Qingho, and my given name is Jin. Hello, my name is Lin Fei. Lin Fei took out the Fruit 5S he had just bought and added a friend. Then I'll call you Xiao Fei Fei. Lu Jin stuck out his tongue and waved his phone in front of Lin Fei. Sure, but Sister Xiaojin, why did you get in my car when you knew I had a girlfriend? I'm just curious about you, but would you mind having another girlfriend? Lu Jin smiled. Holy shit! Are all the young people doing this kind of extravagance these days? Lin Fei once again exclaimed, what a great guy. Ha, I was just kidding. How could you be so gullible? Lu Jin was about to get off the car after saying this. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. Go and get busy. Hey, wait, I'm going to eat, do you want to come with me? Lin Fei remembered that the task given by the system had not been completed yet, and he must get that obedience card. Okay, where are we going to eat? Lu Jin retracted his leg after taking it forward. Let's go to the Swig Hotel. I'll use the navigation. Swig Hotel is the most upscale Western restaurant in Jinghai City and the only Michelin 3-star restaurant. The chefs there are all top chefs specially hired from abroad. Lin Fei turned on the navigation, stepped on the accelerator and the sports car flew out. Oh my god, drive slower. Lu Jin had never ridden in a sports car before, and he didn't expect Lin Fei to drive so fast. Sprinkle some water, I'm an experienced driver, I drive very steadily. Did you buy this car? Lu Jin asked, because she felt that Lin Fei was so young, and no matter how rich his family was, they probably wouldn't buy him such an expensive sports car. Could it be that he rented it? Is he a gigolo who makes a living by picking up girls? This car is a test drive. I just bought 2 and they will arrive in a few days, Lin Fei said as he threw a few car purchase contracts to her. Lu Jin shut up. She saw the black and white words on the contract, especially the price column which read, 12.8 million. And the signature on the other car was actually Liang Qian's name. Worship value plus 20, current worship value, 40. Envy, jealousy, and hatred. Lu Jin felt mixed emotions. The sports car Lin Fei gave her was worth 20 years of her salary. It seems that Lin Fei is really the eldest son of a top wealthy family. She has to hold on to this big tree no matter what. Even if she leaves some soup, it will be enough for her to drink for a long time. Women are like this, you can't blame them for being too realistic, but it must be unpleasant to see a colleague who was once on equal footing with you suddenly cross several levels of society. Under the control of Lin Fei's top driving skills, the Lamborghini quickly arrived downstairs of the Swig Hotel. Luxury hotels are different. The doormen at the door are all handsome men who are 1.9 meters tall. They wear the same black and white uniforms and their every move is very stylish. Welcome. As soon as the car stopped, 2 receptionists came up to help Lin Fei and Lu Jin open the door, and they also put their hands on the roof of the car to prevent them from bumping their heads. Sir, please give me the keys and I'll help you park. How many of you are there? 2. After that, a doorman helped Lin Fei park the car, while another waiter led the 2 into the hotel. The waiter led them into the hotel. The Swig Hotel adopted an ancient European decoration style similar to Hogwarts College, giving people the illusion of traveling back to the Middle Ages in Europe. The lighting in the hotel is very dim, and dark red candles are lit at each table. Dining under this kind of lighting can promote the relationship between couples. The most important thing is that the light is so dim that you can't see anything, which gives diners a lot of room to play. The 2 were taken into a private room. Hello sir, please order. The waiter brought out a thick menu, and Lin Fei took it and began to order. 1 pan-fried beef fillet and foie gras with purple potato puree, 1 top-grade king oyster mushroom steak, 1 pine mushroom and lobster soup with sea urchin, 1 caviar, 1 pan-fried sea bass, 1 black truffle pumpkin soup, 1 honey-glazed salmon, 1 smoked salmon, and 1 dessert. Oh, and 2 more bottles of Chateau Lafite Rothschild. Seeing Lin Fei ordering so many dishes without blinking, Lu Jin's mouth opened wider and wider. Although she had never been to the Swig Hotel, the food there was notoriously expensive, especially the 2 bottles of red wine they ordered, which cost 50,000 yuan each. Just this one meal costs 1 or 200,000? Lu Jin swallowed her saliva. She really couldn't imagine the life of rich people. I'm sorry, I don't think there's anything particularly good here, and the wine isn't very good. Come to my house when you have time to try Romane Conti. $50,000 a bottle of red wine, isn't the quality good? Lu Jin felt that his outlook on life was about to be overturned. She finally understood why Liang Qian, who had higher standards than hers before, was willing to be Lin Fei's little lamb. Who can bear this? Worship value plus 20, current worship value, 60. As the 2 of them drank and chatted, they soon felt full and were both a little drunk under the influence of alcohol. Lin Fei looked at his watch. Looks like I can't go back tonight. Coincidentally, there are rooms at the Swig Hotel. I'll go book one. After saying this, Lin Fei called the waiter. How much is your best room per night? Chapter 10 New students are coming to school. Hello sir, our most expensive suite is the deluxe couple's presidential suite, and the member rate is 180,000 yuan per night. 180,000? Lu Jin was stunned. Did he lose half a year's salary just for staying for one night? Alas! What others earn is money, but what I earn is nothing but a waste. Okay, let's open this one. Lin Fei didn't even blink as he took out his bank card and handed it to the waiter. You have the Black Dragon card? The waiter asked excitedly, holding the bank card. Yes, what's wrong? Please wait a moment. VIP users holding this card can enjoy a free night in our luxurious couple suite. Lu Jin was even more confused. What level of bank card could allow him to enjoy the presidential suite that costs 180,000 yuan a night? Lin Fei in front of her became more and more mysterious, which whetted her appetite. Lu Jin felt that she was getting deeper and deeper into trouble. Soon the waiter came over with a key. Room number 521. I wish you both a pleasant stay. Lu Xun drank a little too much and started to feel unsteady when walking. Lin Fei supported her and walked into the presidential suite. This suite is 500 square meters and is fully equipped with a kitchen and bathroom. There is a custom-made piano in the living room and even a dedicated gym and billiard room. The most amazing thing is that the room is equipped with a huge floor-to-ceiling window that is 3 meters high and 30 meters long, from which you can overlook the night view of the entire Jinghai city. A mentality of a superior naturally arises. In fact, it was the first time for Lin Fei to stay in such an expensive room. He finally understood why this room was worth the price. Rich people are not fools. They spend money to buy this kind of enjoyment. It is worth spending money to experience this feeling. Do you want to take a shower first? Lin Fei hugged Lu Xun. He knew she was very drunk. Lin Fei, I don't want to. Lin Fei understood what she meant, and he didn't intend to take advantage of her so soon. He originally came here for the attribute points and obedience cards. It doesn't really matter to him whether he can win Lu Xun or not. He will never lack women in the future anyway. Lin Fei leaned close to Lu Xun's ear and whispered. Little fool, I won't do anything to you. Even if you want me to, I won't follow you so soon. Sigma? Lin Fei almost vomited after saying these greasy and corny words. But it moved Lu Xun to tears. This made Lin Fei very confused. Sometimes for a woman, this is the most secure sentence. Although Lu Xun is a relatively open person, she also lacks a sense of security. She is afraid that Lin Fei will abandon her after they are done having fun. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 70. Yes. It's almost there. Just a little bit more. Lin Fei was secretly excited. What's the next step? Lin Fei was caught in a dilemma. Should he take a step forward or a step back? It's very difficult to grasp a woman's mind, and Lin Fei has suffered a lot from her. Even though there are only 10 attribute points left, this is the most critical moment and success or failure depends on it. Lu Xun did not take a shower and fell asleep on the bed. Lin Fei went over to take a look, then took out a blanket from the closet and covered Lu Xun with it. Then he gently kissed her on the forehead and left the hotel quietly. The movements are smooth and seamless. Just as Lin Fei walked out of the hotel door, the system sent a prompt. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 80. Congratulations to the host for raising Lu Xun's admiration value to 80, gaining 30 attribute points, and the remaining attribute points are 55. Holy crap! It worked! Abridged. Lin Fei stayed in the hotel for 3 days. As school was about to start tomorrow, the florist shop finally called Lin Fei. Mr. Lin, your Lamborghini has arrived. Please come and pick it up as soon as possible. Lin Fei nodded and asked. Please deliver the car to my home. I also want to order another Nyo. After saying that, Lin Fei sent the location of his villa. What? You're ordering another sports car? Yes, just use the same configuration as before, and choose the purple one this time. Understood, Mr. Lin. I'll place your order now. Lin Fei bought this car for Lu Xun. He always treats his girlfriends equally and does not favor one over the other. After all, one should be grateful for what one has received. I believe Lu Xun will not say bad things about himself after receiving the sports car. Then Lin Fei sent another message to Liang Qian. The car has arrived at the store. I'll ask them to deliver it to you. Love.jpg. Soon Liang Qian also replied with a message. You stinky man, you haven't contacted me for a few days. I'm angry.jpg. Don't be angry. I've been very busy with work these days, and I'm going to start school tomorrow. Love you.jpg. Yeah, I get it. Come find me when you're free. Love you.jpg. Liang Qian replied. That night, the Forest dealership delivered the brand new sports car to Lin Fei's Elio Academy mansion. After lifting the black car cover, the cool body and streamlined lines of the Lamborghini Bull were exposed under the light, and he felt quite satisfied. Lin Fei got into the driver's seat, started the engine, and sped towards Jinghai University. Chapter 11, Saving a Beauty in a Nightclub. He. Lin Fei drove the Lamborghini towards Jinghai University. But his destination was not the school, because school started the next day. Lin Fei went to the Mast nightclub next to the school. Mast is a multifunctional entertainment venue integrating bar, KTV, and nightclub. It is considered to be the top club in Jinghai City. The cool people who come here are all the rich second generation from Jinghai. You may not see supercars in other places, but you can definitely see them at the entrance of Mast. The entrance of the nightclub is filled with various luxury sports cars. Mercedes-Benz and BMW are not even a match here. All the cars are luxury sports cars like Ferrari, Lamborghini, and Porsche. The entire main hall of the nightclub covers an area of more than 10,000 square meters and has hired top domestic DJs to perform, creating an extremely good atmosphere. Young boys and girls who are looking for excitement let themselves go here, swaying their heads to the rhythm and dancing to one dynamic dance after another. Beautiful young models, wearing knee-length miniskirts and fishnet stockings, posed on the catwalk, twisting their sexy waists. This place can be called a gathering place for hunters and prey. As for who is the hunter and who is the prey, that depends on one's own opinion. Lin Fei rarely came to this kind of nightclub before, but this time he wanted to experience it. After all, school was about to start tomorrow. Before the boring and difficult military training, you should indulge yourself. Although there were many beautiful women and handsome men in the nightclub, Lin Fei instantly attracted everyone's attention as soon as he entered. Oh my god, where did this handsome guy come from? He's really top-notch. No, this is too handsome. I can't even close my legs when I see him. This seems to be a celebrity. He looks like he's mixed race. Is there such a man in Jinghai? Relying on his outstanding appearance, Lin Fei unsurprisingly attracted the attention of all the women in the nightclub. After all, they came here to fish, and some of them were already ready to make a move. Sir, how many of you are there? The waiter came up with a tray and asked. 1. Which table would you like to order? I want the best table here. Okay, sir. Table 001 here is still unbooked tonight. The minimum spending per night is 48,800 yuan. Please follow me. Seeing that Lin Fei directly booked the best private table, everyone's faces became even more uneasy. Not only is he handsome, but he is also so rich. Who can stand this? Shortly after Lin Fei sat down, two girls dressed in revealing clothes and wearing heavy makeup came up to him impatiently. Hey handsome, are you alone? Lin Fei raised his head and took a look. One had an appearance value of 73 and the other had an appearance value of 75. Although they could barely be considered beauties, they were far inferior to Liang Qian and Lu Jin. For someone who is used to eating delicacies from land and sea, it would probably be difficult for him to adapt to eating coarse food. Moreover, the powder on the faces of these two girls can be used to make dough. Lin Fei instinctively refused. Sorry, I'm waiting for a friend. Oh well. The two girls left awkwardly, with a hint of reluctance in their expressions. In less than half an hour, 5 groups of girls came up to compete with Lin Fei for the stage, but because of their low looks, none of them caught Lin Fei's eye. The loud DJ music in the nightclub made Lin Fei feel a little uncomfortable. He stood up and planned to go to the bathroom, but was bumped into by a drunk girl in the aisle. The girl drank a little too much and fell into Lin Fei's arms. Lin Fei quickly hugged her and helped her sit down on the chair. When he saw her face clearly, Lin Fei's eyes lit up, willow-shaped eyebrows, cherry lips, high nose tip, and fiery red lips. Appearance rating, 85 points. 2 points higher than Lu Jin. This kind of beauty would stand out in a nightclub. Although she was a little drunk, her pure and unworldly temperament was completely different from the vulgar guys who came to chat with her just now. Before Lin Fei could ask, the girl spoke. Hubby, I want a hug. Lin Fei was stunned. Damn, how did he become my husband? It was too easy for him to pick up this wife. Lin Fei asked her with a smile. You already have a husband, yet you still come to farm. I'm afraid your husband's head will become a green grassland. The girl said incoherently. You, what are you talking about? I don't even have a boyfriend, it's just that you look like my future husband. Lin Fei could see that she was really drunk, so he wanted to take her to find a place to lie down. Unexpectedly, a group of people came out from the private room at the back, led by a bald man who smelled like a dragon. Geneva! How dare you touch my woman? Ding, trigger system selection. Shuze, you touched the eldest brother's woman. Admit your mistake and apologize immediately. You will be awarded the title of Millennium Ninja. Choice B, pay the money to reconcile with the thugs, and be humble from now on. You will gain 100 attribute points. Choice C, fight them and defeat them. You will receive 40 attribute points and a girlfriend speed-up card. P.S. Using the girlfriend speed-up card can instantly increase your admiration value to 80. This card can only be used once. It is impossible to admit the mistake, even if you beat him to death, so Lin Fei first excludes option A. Although paying money to settle the dispute can gain more attribute points, it does not suit his style. I choose C and open the system mall. Lin Fei quickly clicked on the combat skills column, which also contains several skill packages. Mabagwa 5 Whip Skill Pack, Wing Chun Ip Man Skill Pack, Wing Chun Zhang Tianji Skill Pack, Tyson Boxing Skill Pack, Bruce Lee Jeet Kune Do Skill Pack. I rely on it too much. Lin Fei didn't have time to choose and directly selected A, Top Mixed Fighting Skill Package. The name is impressive, but it's a bit expensive. Other skill packs cost 10 attribute points, but this one costs 30 attribute points. However, the situation was urgent and Lin Fei couldn't care less. Ding, 30 attribute points consumed, remaining attribute points, 25. The moment he obtained the fighting skill package, countless fighting theory knowledge flooded into Lin Fei's head, and at the same time he felt that his body had changed. His fists became as big as casseroles, his legs were flexible and full of strength, and everything was ready to go. Geneva, are you deaf? Seeing that Lin Fei didn't say anything, the gangster raised his fist and swung at him. Don't want. The girl covered her eyes in fear. It turned out that she came to the bar alone today. When she encountered this group of people with bad intentions, she was a little drunk and could only use the excuse of going to the bathroom. She happened to bump into Lin Fei's arms. The next second, there was no movement. The girl lowered her hands covering her eyes and saw an incredible scene. Lin Fei didn't move at all, and actually took the gangster's punch with one hand. You know, this gangster was much stronger than him. The gangster wanted to retract his fist, but found that he couldn't move it because Lin Fei held it tightly. Lin Fei twisted it slightly, and the gangster couldn't bear the pain and fell to his knees with a thump. Seeing this, several other people came forward and planned to beat Lin Fei up. Lin Fei raised his foot and aimed it at one of them in the chest, kicking him several meters away. The huge impact force even broke the table into pieces. The man who was kicked covered his chest and probably had several broken ribs. When the others saw Lin Fei's abnormal skills, no one dared to move. Lin Fei raised his other hand and slapped the gangster in the face one after another. Chapter 12 Nightclub Incident. Snap. 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 Lin Fei slapped him more than 10 times in a row, turning his face into a pig's head. Ouch, stop hitting me, I was wrong. The gangster begged for mercy. Don't be like this, I still like your unruly look. Lin Fei teased. Brother, there are so many people outside. I was really wrong. Please forgive me. The gangster knew that he had offended someone he shouldn't have, and the only thing he could do at this moment was to kowtow and apologize. If admitting one's mistakes is useful, what do we need the police for? Lin Fei directly asked the security guard to take him to the police station. You're causing trouble and molesting women. If you have anything to say, go tell the officer. After resolving the chaos, Lin Fei took out his bank card. The cost of the damage to the facility this time is mine. As a model young man, he couldn't stand people who ran away after a fight. Whose responsibility would the damaged things be? If this is the case, won't the nightclub owner go bankrupt? Speak of the devil, and he will appear. The owner of Mass Nightclub came over after hearing the news. He heard that something happened in his place and came to demand accountability. Who is so blind as to cause trouble in my store? The boss is Lu Shang, a young man about 25 years old. Although he is young, he has an air of majesty under his suit and tie. The gangster immediately stepped forward and hugged the boss's thigh. His elder brother was a good friend of the nightclub owner. Boss Lu, please save me. This guy wants to send me to the police station. Mr. Lu knew this gangster. Little tiger? Then he looked at Lin Fei opposite him and felt that he was very unfamiliar. It seemed that he had never seen such a person in Jinghai. Were you the one causing trouble in my shop? Mr. Lu felt like he was going to call someone to account. To be able to open a bar of this level, one could imagine that his family had quite a strong background. He was a well-known rich second generation in the Jinghai circle, and this bar was part of his family's business. Before Lin Fei could answer, the waiter came forward and handed Lu Sheng the Black Dragon card, whispering in his ear. Boss, this is from him. He took the initiative to ask for compensation for the things that were damaged in the store just now. Lu Sheng looked down and was shocked. It's actually a Black Dragon card. People who own this kind of card are either rich or noble in China. He has a big brother in Shanghai who owns one. This big brother is worth hundreds of billions and once took him to a nightclub to spend money lavishly using this card. At first, he was extremely envious of her. Realizing Lin Fei's identity, Lu Shang immediately lowered his posture. Brother, I'm sorry for not welcoming you here. May I know your name? Lin Fei. Such an unpleasant thing happened today. How could I let brother Lin spend money? Please don't blame me for not taking good care of you and ruining your fun. After saying that, he kicked away the thug who was holding his thigh and ordered the bodyguard. Send him to the police station. Lin Fei had a good first impression of Lu Shang. Although he knew that Lu Shang was doing this for cause sake, he knew that this young man was quick to react and was good at handling things, so he said, "One thing is one thing, and I still have to compensate for the damaged things. This is my principle in life." Lu Shang nodded in admiration. Then it's up to you, brother. But all the drinks today are free. I want to make you my friend. How about that? Lin Fei thought about it and felt that there was no harm in it. He had just arrived in Jinghai and was unfamiliar with the place. It would not be bad to have more rich second-generation friends. At home, you rely on your parents when you go out, you rely on your friends to pick up girls, you rely on money. These are three eternal principles. No problem. I, Lin Fei, love making friends the most. I'll always be there for my brothers. After the bodyguard sent the thugs away, Lu Shang leaned over to Lin Fei's ear and said, "This thug has a big brother above him, who is the big boss of Jinghai. He has considerable influence behind him. He also owns a nightclub called Haijinhan. Brother Lin, be careful." Lin Fei nodded. Thanks for the reminder, brother. Abridged. The next day at noon, Lin Fei finally woke up exhausted. He got up, washed up, and drove his Lamborghini to Jinghai University. Chapter 13, Senior, can you add me on WeChat? Ding, kidney function endurance, 3, current value, 92. Lin Fei felt very tired, so he opened a can of Red Bull and drank it in one gulp, only then did he regain some strength. Let me explain this in two ways. At this moment, in the senior dormitory of Jinghai University, Yi Shishang was lying on the bed with his head covered with a quilt. She couldn't remember clearly what happened yesterday. She only remembered that last night, because her parents were urging her to get married, she was in an extremely upset mood, so she went to the bar to drink to relieve her sorrow. Unexpectedly, because Yi Shishang was too beautiful, she was targeted by a group of thugs in the hotel, who tried to take advantage of her. Fortunately, Lin Fei came to the rescue. Yi Shishang was very grateful to Lin Fei for his righteous act, but he didn't expect that what happened next would be too extreme. The gun went off accidentally. When Yi Shishang thought about what happened last night, he felt extremely ashamed. Yesterday she seemed to have been drunk and kept calling Lin Fei husband, and then she seemed to. No, that's not me. The more Yi Shishang thought about it, the redder his face became. He quickly got up, went into the bathroom, and poured cold water on his face. Fortunately, it was just a one-night stand. I don't even know his name, but that boy yesterday was really handsome. I guess there aren't many people in the entire Jinghai University who are more handsome than him. Yi Shishang has been in Jinghai for 4 years and has seen countless men. Although the quality of boys in the university is not bad, Lin Fei's mixed race appearance is also unique. Oh, it's all my fault for not being able to hold my alcohol. I drank so much. But Yi Shishang thought about it and felt it was a pity. She had been a virgin for so many years, but she actually gave her virginity to a completely stranger. Fortunately, Lin Fei is handsome. In fact, after Yi Shishang woke up, he originally planned to call Lin Fei up and question him on the spot. But if you look closely at him while he is sleeping, his long eyelashes, high nose bridge, and even breathing make him look like a sleeping baby. He looks younger than himself. Yi Shishang immediately felt guilty, so he took out 250 yuan from his pocket and put it on the table. What I mean is, I slept with you. Yi Shishang turned on the computer and began to prepare materials for the freshman meeting. Due to her outstanding performance in school over the past few years, she successfully won the opportunity to be elected as a freshman counselor. According to the tradition of Jinghai University, students have the opportunity to become counselors in their senior year to help teachers handle class work. If he performs well, he can even get the opportunity to be admitted to graduate school, so Yi Shishang prepared very seriously. As she was sorting through the student data, a familiar face caught her eye. Two words were written prominently above the photo. Lin Fei. Oh my god, it can't be such a coincidence, right? Yi Shishang was stunned. She opened Lin Fei's information and looked at his photo carefully. It was indeed true. He had an angular face and impeccable features. Even though he was drunk yesterday, I could still recognize that it was him. It turns out his name is Lin Fei. What's outrageous is that he is actually a student in his class. This is simply outrageous, and opening the door to outrageousness, it's outrageous to the extreme. Just when Yi Shishang was at a loss as to what to do with Lin Fei's information, a sports car stopped at the gate of Jinghai University with a bang. The cool sports car instantly attracted the attention of all the students. Xiao, am I seeing this right? On the first day of school, a new student is driving a sports car to school? Oh my god? Where is this rich second generation from? I'm so jealous. This is the heifer's birthday, it's awesome. Yang Wei sat in his newly bought Porsche 911, listening to everyone's flattery and giving a wicked smile. Ha, mortals, please worship me as much as you want. Yang Wei's family is in the foreign trade business, with an annual income of tens of millions, and is considered a wealthy family. This sports car was bought for him by his parents after he graduated, after he pestered them for a long time. It cost him 1.28 million yuan. Yang Wei's purpose in buying this sports car was very simple, just to show off and pick up girls. Under everyone's envious gaze, he drove straight to the admissions office. I was instantly surrounded by several senior schoolmates. Junior, are you a freshman? There is an unwritten rule for admission to Jinghai University, that is, senior students are responsible for receiving junior students, and senior students are responsible for receiving junior students. Because the new students who have just enrolled are all in high demand, not to mention the rich second-generation freshmen like Yang Wei who drive a Porsche to school. Therefore, all the senior students were looking forward to taking action as soon as possible to seduce this outstanding junior student. Yang Wei also enjoyed the enthusiastic gazes and broad minds of the senior students. He carefully looked at every senior student who came up to chat with him. No, this one is too fat. That won't work, there's too much powder on your face. This, good guy. Right, eh? I'm sorry. Because he shifted his attention to a senior student sitting on a chair nearby, he was immediately attracted by her surging breasts. This beauty is pretty good looking. This senior student is called Wang Shasha. She is a class beauty and has a hot body. She looked up at Yang Wei's appearance, and seeing that he looked so miserable, she had no desire to move from the chair, even though he drove a Porsche. It seems that I'm still not conquered by my brother's money. So Yang Wei opened the door and got out of the car, looking greasy and asking Wang Shasha. Senior, where is the freshman dormitory? Wang Shasha pointed forward without even raising her head. In that direction. Could you please take me there, senior? Sorry, I twisted my ankle and can't move. Can I add your WeChat? Sorry, I don't have my phone with me. Wang Shasha's excuse left Yang Wei speechless. But he was still very confident that with his Porsche, it was only a matter of time before he won the class beauty. Just as he was trying to think of another excuse to strike up a conversation, he suddenly heard a louder roar of an engine in the distance. I saw a super cool black Lamborghini, slowly approaching from a distance to the enrollment area. It happened to park right next to Yang Wei's Porsche. When comparing the two cars, the Lamborghini crushed the Porsche without leaving any residue. Compared with the Lamborghini, which is full of domineering temperament, the Porsche is as rustic as a working girl from the countryside. It's true that comparing yourself to others will lead to death, and comparing goods will lead to throwing them away. Fuck, where did this little jerk come from? How dare he steal my thunder? Yang Wei was angry. But as the car door opened, Lin Fei, wearing a pair of Chopard sunglasses, got out of the car and instantly attracted the attention of everyone present. The admiration level of the entire audience was rising rapidly. Damn, this guy's looks are as good as mine. Yang Wei spat and said unwillingly, he didn't expect that he would fail to show off on the first day of school and get rejected instead. Although Yang Wei's jealous eyes were about to eat Lin Fei up, he never took Yang Wei seriously, whether in the past, present, or future. In Lin Fei's eyes, this kind of person can't even be called a supporting role, he can barely be considered an NPC, so he didn't even notice the existence of such a person. Now all the senior students present couldn't hold back any longer, and even a few senior students were eager to try it. Wang Shasha, the class beauty who had just clearly rejected Yang Wei, felt as if the stool had become hot, causing her to bounce up directly from it and get in front of Lin Fei first. Wang Shasha strikes the pose she thinks is the sexiest. Hi, Junior, are you a new student? Chapter 14, First Day of School. Lin Fei looked at Wang Shasha's appearance score, 78, lower than Tang Wenshu. Yes. Wang Shasha immediately and enthusiastically took the suitcase from his hand. Which college are you from? School of Finance. Wow, what a coincidence. I'm from the School of Finance, the art school next door. The boys and girls' dormitories at our two schools are right next to each other. Lin Fei was speechless. Let me take you to the freshman dorms? Wang Shasha asked with anticipation. She was quite confident about her looks. After all, she was the class beauty in the art department. With a beauty score of 78, she is considered 1 in 100 in the university. But it doesn't work for Lin Fei. The system didn't even prompt that there would be rewards for increasing her admiration points. Lin Fei would not waste his time on such a girl. No need, senior sister, thank you for your kindness, I can do it myself. Lin Feiwen declined her, then put the luggage back in the car and closed the door. Seeing this, Wang Shasha quickly went around to the passenger seat. Let me take you there, Junior. You seem unfamiliar with the place. No need, senior, your legs are too long, I can't sit in the passenger seat. Wang Shasha had never been rejected like this before, but she still didn't give up, so she took out her phone. Then we can add each other on WeChat, I want to be your friend. Sorry, senior, I don't have WeChat. Wang Shasha was speechless. At this time, Yang Wei was envious and jealous. Damn, I was chasing after a beautiful girl who didn't even give me her WeChat, and you actually found such a lame excuse to reject me. Poor Yang Wei couldn't understand why some people's goddesses might just be. Not only Yang Wei, but the other boys in the audience were also indignant. They all thought to themselves. What the hell? Even the class beauty rejected you. Aren't you just a bit handsome? Do you think that just because you're handsome and drive a sports car, all the beautiful women will fall for you? TSK, I see, this sports car of his is rented. This guy is obviously trying to show off. He doesn't dare let the class beauty get in the car because he's afraid of being exposed. That's right, it doesn't even have a license plate. It must be a test drive. Wang Shasha heard these words and believed them to be true. Her, too. I thought he was tall, rich and handsome, but he turned out to be a pretentious scumbag. It's all my fault for being too kind-hearted. I almost fell for him. Do you think other girls would be as fooled as I was? Before he finished speaking, there was another louder roar, and in the distance, a Lamborghini, oh no, two, drove into the campus of H University side by side. Two cars stopped on the left and right next to Lin Fei's Lamborghini. The people who came were Liang Qian and Lu Jin. Liang Qian was driving the hot pink sports car that Lin Fei ordered for her, while Lu Jin's car had not arrived yet, so he was driving the test drive car. The two top beauties got out of the car together, immediately setting the scene on fire. What happened today? Just now a top handsome guy in a sports car came, and now two beauties of the school level came. When did the quality of students at Jinghai University become so high? Lu Jin? Why is she here too? Liang Qian was stunned when she saw Lu Jin getting out of the Lamborghini. Unexpectedly, Lu Jin's next behavior shocked everyone even more. She specially wore a light blue low-cut dress from Gucci today, and her 30-60 cantaloupe breasts were so voluminous that they put a lot of pressure on Liang Qian. Lu Jin stepped forward and took Lin Fei's arm. Lin Fei, why didn't you tell me that school starts today? I came here specially to see you off. Liang Qian finally reacted after seeing this scene. Damn, it turns out that Lu Jin poached my own people. So she didn't dare to show weakness and stepped forward to hold Lin Fei's other arm. Lin Fei, you haven't come to see me for a long time. I miss you so much. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. This scene stunned the onlookers present. They couldn't figure out what was going on even though their CPUs were burned out. If this kind of situation happened to someone else, it would be a complete palace drama, and it might even result in loss of life. But it was not a problem for Lin Fei, because he saw that the admiration value of 80 above the two people's heads had not changed at all. What Lin Fei did next shocked everyone even more. He hugged the waists of the two beauties on his left and right with his hands, and said with a chuckle, "Since you miss me so much, please take me to the dormitory together." After saying this, he walked towards the freshman dormitory with women hugging him in front of everyone. Geneva, this is a heifer on a plane, it's awesome. There are such talents in Jinghai University? You should admire them. Yang Wei knelt down on the ground and bowed in the direction Lin Fei left. Grandmaster. Lin Fei's actions are so good that even the most affectionate person in Jiangnan would be amazed. In fact, both Lu Zhen and Liang Qian were jealous of each other, and this matter should have been blamed on Lin Fei. But his unbeatable looks, his status as a top wealthy family's son, and the huge gift package of a Lamborghini for each person make it impossible to get angry. Instead, they were all worried that Lin Fei would kick them out. So I tried desperately to show myself in front of him. The increasing admiration levels on Liang Qian and Lu Zhen's heads proved that they had now become Lin Fei's big bootlickers. A dog licks a dog, and in the end he gets nothing. The student dormitories of Jinghai University have a very long history. They are built in the 1980s style with red bricks and green tiles, and the outer walls are covered with ivy. The dormitory was for 4 people, and several of Lin Fei's roommates had already arrived early and were packing. Wu Tian, please take a look at the pinned post on Tiaba. Li Shaochen raised his cell phone and handed it to Wu Tian, who was making the bed on the upper bunk. Wu Tian took it and looked at it. Wow! Shocking! On the first day of school at Jinghai University, a rich second-generation student drives a luxury car to school. The photo on the forum was rather blurry, and only a vague figure of Lin Fei could be made out. It was mainly because the Lamborghini was so impressive that it attracted a flurry of sour comments below. This guy is a bit arrogant. He's so high profile right after the school starts? The guy upstairs, if you have money at night, you might be even more high profile than him. TSK, I pay more attention to inner beauty. Women like inner beauty. Wu Tian, that's it. Even if I don't have a sports car, I can still get a girlfriend, right? It turned out that before Wu Tian entered school, he had started an ambiguous relationship with a girl because of his handsome appearance, and was about to win her over. I really envy you, Xiao Tian. When will I be able to find a girlfriend? Wu Tian smiled with the Nike logo. First of all, you have to be as handsome as me. Before he finished speaking, Lin Fei walked into the dormitory, hugged by Lu Zhen and Liang Qian. Chapter 15. Roommates gathered together. I'm telling you, back then I was just so handsome that all the girls lined up to chase me. Before he finished speaking, Lin Fei walked into the dormitory. 302, is this the room? When several roommates saw Lin Fei coming in with 2 beauties in his arms, they instantly lost their composure. What's going on? Am I seeing things? 2 women serving 1 man? The key point is that these 2 girls are super beautiful. I'm afraid there are no girls more beautiful than them in the School of Finance. Lu Zhen and Liang Qian were still jealous of each other, and neither of them was willing to put down their arms. Lin Fei was deeply disturbed by this, and he quickly made an excuse to say hello to his roommate. Hello, my name is Lin Fei. As he said this, he pulled out his hand and shook hands with the 2 of them. Wu Tian and Li Shaochen were confused. They didn't understand the situation and were too embarrassed to ask, so they could only shake hands with Lin Fei awkwardly. Why don't you 2 go back first? I need to get familiar with my roommates. It's a bit inconvenient for you to stay here. No. It's quite convenient. Wu Tian and Li Shaochen shouted in their hearts at the same time. These 2 losers normally can't even get to meet a top-notch beauty like this, yet they actually chased her away? Seeing that Lin Fei had spoken, Liang Qian and Lu Zhen had no choice but to follow his arrangements. Lin Fei, you must study hard. Call me if you need anything. Liang Qian kissed Lin Fei lightly on the left cheek, leaving a faint lipstick mark. Xiao Feifei, my phone is on 24 hours a day for you. After Lu Zhen finished speaking, he kissed Lin Fei on the right cheek, leaving a lipstick mark. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. What the hell is going on? Even movies wouldn't dare film something like this, right? Liang Qian and Lu Zhen said goodbye to Lin Fei reluctantly, while Lin Fei still looked impatient. Wu Tian and Li Shaochen's back teeth were almost broken. This is more painful than killing them. After the 2 beauties left, Li Shaochen politely asked. Dude, those 2 were your sisters? My girlfriend. Lin Fei blurted out, then began to pack his luggage and make his bed. After hearing these words, Wu Tian and Li Shaochen were almost shocked to death. Are both of them your girlfriends? More or less. Anyway, they all think I'm their boyfriend. Damn. Man, you're like a little cow sitting on a power line awesome with lightning. It's okay, it's okay. Wu Tian took a closer look at Lin Fei's appearance, and then he understood why 2 beautiful women were willing to pay him so much. Boys are usually very narcissistic, and Wu Tian thought he was as handsome as Daniel Wu. But until he saw Lin Fei's appearance clearly, he suddenly felt ashamed and embarrassed. Because the appearance that he was proud of was crushed to pieces. Li Xiaochen also thought. It was so unfair for Nuwa to create humans. Why did some people use hands to mold them while others used mud balls to throw them? Looking at the expressions of the two men, Lin Fei almost couldn't help laughing out loud, because these two guys were his roommates in his previous life. I didn't expect that I would have the opportunity to rekindle our old relationship in this life. God has been so kind to Lin Fei. Moreover, he has a good relationship with these bastards in the dormitory. Wu Tian's family runs a factory and he has some money. He likes to pick up girls and is quite loyal to everyone, often treating them to meals. Li Xiaochen's parents are working class and usually like to study in trade stocks. Another roommate named Chao Wang has not arrived yet. He is a rural kid from the mountains. He is introverted and taciturn. He relies on scholarships and working to earn tuition. Speak of the devil, and here comes the devil. At this moment, a boy in old-fashioned clothes with putting on his sleeves knocks timidly at the door. Excuse me, is this dormitory 302? Seeing Chao Wang had also arrived, Lin Fei quickly and enthusiastically took his luggage. Yes, from now on we will be roommates and we will take care of each other. After seeing those people, Lin Fei suddenly felt nostalgic. Those years in college were the happiest time in his life, 4 years of carefree life. As for these roommates, everyone wants to be each other's father. If you want someone to bring you food, he won't be able to eat it unless he calls you dad a few times. This kind of pure father-son love is really rare. After everyone packed up their things, a notice was sent out in the group, requiring them to go to the teaching area for a meeting and collect military training supplies. Come on, guys, hurry up and grab a seat. I heard our senior counselor this year is the most beautiful girl in the finance department. Li Xiaochen said. Is it real? Is it really that beautiful? Of course I have her photo. After saying that, he picked up his phone and showed it to everyone. However, Lin Fei had studied and communicated with Yi Shisheng until too late last night and had no energy left, so he was too lazy to look up at the photos. Damn it, I must win this senior. Wu Tian's true colors were immediately revealed, and his face was full of mischief. Xing. I'm watching Xing. Perform well, Xiao Tian. Lin Fei teased from the side. Except for Chao Wang, who was still a little unfamiliar, they had become familiar with each other by now. They walked downstairs to the teaching building arm in arm. When passing by the freshman reception office, Lin Fei's sports car was still parked there. At this moment, many students were watching and taking pictures, and there were even a few female students acting as car models. Fuck. Isn't this the Lamborghini that was posted on the forum today? It's parked here, and I don't know whose car it is. Wu Tian was full of envy. He tried to persuade his parents to buy him a BMW 3 Series, but they refused. The student who owns this Lamborghini must be from a wealthy or noble family. Li Xiaochen also likes to study car models on weekdays. He took out his mobile phone and took a few photos with envy, sighing. So handsome. It's really so handsome. I don't ask for it to belong to me, just to sit on it is fine. Lin Fei asked Chao Wang next to him. What about you, Xiao Wang? Do you like this car? Chao Wang scratched his head with a simple and honest look on his face. I rarely see cars in the mountains, but this one looks so cool, it must be worth hundreds of thousands. Xiao Wang, what are you talking about? This car, even at its lowest configuration, costs over 7 million. Wu Tiangang searched the price of sports cars on his mobile phone. Oh my, oh my. Over 7 million, how many sheep would I have to herd to afford it? After saying that, he walked forward and touched the body of the Lamborghini enviously. Hey, please be polite. Do you think you can touch this car casually? A girl with dyed red hair next to him looked at Chao Wang with contempt. Chapter 16 Jinghai's Underground Emperor. Senior, is this your car? Chao Wang quickly retracted his hand and asked naively. This belongs to my future boyfriend. You have no right to touch it. The red-haired woman said with disdain that she was disgusted to see Chao Wang dressed so old-fashionedly and dared to touch the car. Wu Tian stood up to defend Chao Wang. Ha, that's ridiculous. It's not your car, why are you so concerned? The big wave was angry. I'm trying my best to catch up with my boyfriend who owns this car. Isn't this car mine? Instead, you should get a sex change operation. It turned out that Dabbling had been waiting here for a long time, waiting for the car owner to appear, and then he would use his shameless temperament to take him down. Are you looking down on me? Who says my brother can't drive this car? This car belongs to my brother. Lin Fei separated from the crowd and walked forward from behind. So handsome. Big Wave's eyes lit up. In full view of everyone, Lin Fei took out the car key from his pocket and pressed the key. With a beep, the cool headlights of Lamborghini lit up. The whole audience was shocked. Lao Lin, is this your car? Wu Tian opened his mouth wide. Yes, my family bought it for me. After saying that, Lin Fei stuffed the car keys into Chao Wang's hands. Go up and experience it. I don't dare. Chao Wang was flattered, but knowing that the sports car was too expensive, he didn't even dare to sit in it. Go up. Lin Fei opened the car door and pushed Chao Wang in. How does it feel? This is so cool. It's like flying a plane. Chao Wang's breathing even became rapid. Wu Tian, you go up and try it too. Li Xiaochen and Wu Tian were also in a daze at this moment. They never dreamed that this Lamborghini actually belonged to Lin Fei. Taipei is hot. My roommate actually has a Lamborghini. I have to take a picture and post it on WeChat Moments. This is nothing. You can earn money to buy it later. No, I don't think I'll ever be able to afford such an expensive luxury car in my lifetime. Chao Wang quickly shook his head. Today's incident had a huge impact on his worldview. His new roommate in college turned out to be a super rich second generation. And he drives a Lamborghini. Do you dare to believe this? Lin Fei, although this car is cool, we probably can't afford it even if we work hard our whole lives. Even if we drive it for free, we still can't afford the gas and maintenance costs. Li Xiaochen analyzed calmly. As someone who likes stock trading, he always analyzes everything with reason and evidence. At this time, the red-haired woman next to her became upset. She didn't expect that this rustically dressed Chao Wan was actually a good friend of the car owner Lin Fei. She had offended the financial sponsor inadvertently just now. But the red-haired woman was thick-skinned enough, so she still asked Lin Fei with a licked face. Handsome guy, do you want to add me on WeChat? Lin Fei did not answer. He said to the red-haired woman. You can ask my roommate about this. If he forgives you, I'll give you his WeChat ID. The red-haired girl still didn't give up, and then pretended to be coquettish and acted coquettishly with Chao Wang. Junior brother, it was senior sister who was rude just now. Could you please give me some face and add me on WeChat? Chao Wang scratched his head and said. I won't add you. I don't have a phone yet. Besides, my mom told me that the prettier a woman is, the more likely she is to cheat. Puff. The red-haired girl almost vomited blood. Although she was a veteran in the battlefield, she was completely defeated by these freshmen today. Ha 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 ha. Lin Fei and others did not expect Chao Wang to come up with such a golden sentence. They squatted on the ground, holding their stomachs, and almost laughed to death. Chao Wang, you really never stop saying shocking things. After saying that, Lin Fei hooked his arm around Chao Wang's shoulder, and the two of them walked towards the teaching building arm in arm. Lin Fei recalled the time when he and his roommates ran under the sunset. That was his lost youth. Let me explain this in two ways. At this moment, we are in the luxurious private room of the Haijinhen nightclub. The gangster named Xiaohu who had a conflict with Lin Fei yesterday was administratively detained for disturbing public order, and was then bailed out by his eldest brother using his connections. Xiaohu was standing trembling in front of the wine table at this moment. Opposite him was a figure in black sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed. Come over. The shadow waved at him. Xiaohu took 2 trembling steps forward. Although the lights in the nightclub's private room were dim, the outline of this person could be vaguely illuminated. He was a gentle man with gold-rimmed glasses and slicked back hair. He let go of the beautiful woman he was hugging, stood up, and walked to Xiaohu. With a pop sound, the man slapped Xiaohu loudly in front of everyone. You idiot! What's going on? You're causing trouble for me at the masked bar? Brother Shang, I'm sorry. I drank too much at the time. It's all my fault for being drunk and having sex. It turns out that this gentleman wearing glasses is the underground emperor of Jinghai City and the owner of the Haijinhen nightclub. His name is Chen Shixing. As the 2 most high-end nightclub brands in Jinghai City, The competition between Haijinhen nightclub and mass nightclub is very fierce. However, Chen Qixing's background was more complicated, so Lu Shang suffered a lot. Recently, Chen Qixing has been trying every possible means to take over mass and take over the entire underground entertainment industry in Jinghai City. I'll let you go this time. If you dare to be so reckless again next time, I'll cripple one of your hands. Do you understand? Chen Qixing spoke in a gentle tone, but his words were extremely vicious. The thug named Shouhu naturally knew how cruel and ruthless his big brother was, so he bowed and apologized repeatedly. Brother Shang, I was wrong. I will never do it again. Get lost. At this time, a little brother leaned over to Chen Qixing's ear and said, Brother Shang, I asked around. When Shouhu and that guy got into a fight yesterday, Lu Shang also showed up, and he was clearly on that guy's side. I heard that guy's name is Lin Fei, and he seems to have just come to Jinghai to study. His family might have some money. I'm worried that masked bar might be. Don't worry. In Jinghai, anything my Chen family sets their eyes on will eventually belong to the Chen family. Chen Qixing took out a cigar and his men quickly lit it for him. On the other side, Lin Fei and his roommates had already arrived at the classroom. The classroom was already crowded with people, with about 200 people in the entire School of Finance. As soon as Lin Fei entered the room, he saw a familiar figure on the podium and was stunned for a moment. Damn, isn't this the woman I chatted with all night in the nightclub yesterday? Chapter 17 Teacher Yi's Imagination. Teacher Yi. Lin Fei's appearance instantly caused a commotion at the scene, and the female students below began to whisper. This new student is so handsome, he's my type. Girls, forget it. I heard this guy is a rich second generation, drives a sports car, and is two-timing at the same time. Oh my god, is he a scumbag? But I'll admit he's so handsome. Ask him if he can have 3 girlfriends at the same time. At this moment, Yi Shishang also noticed Lin Fei, who had just entered the classroom, and the scene froze instantly. It's over, it's him. The man who took my virginity in the nightclub. Yi Shishang quickly lowered his head and pretended to organize the PPT, not daring to look at Lin Fei again. Oh my god, this can't be such a coincidence, right? Is she my senior or the freshman counselor? The two people with an awkwardness index of level 10 each had their own ulterior motives. Lin Fei pretended not to see her and sat down. Yi Shishang walked up to the podium from behind the desk. All the boys present widened their eyes. This girl is so beautiful. A simple white professional shirt, paired with a black hip skirt, and a pair of fiery red Prada high heels. She is 1.7 meters tall, with a curvy figure, and exudes the temperament of an intellectual woman. There was a hint of charm in his cold eyes. Yi Shishang smiled calmly and instantly controlled the boys present. Some girls were even turned gay by him. Coupled with her fair skin and delicate facial features, if you don't know her, you might mistake her for a female celebrity. This is simply irresistible for college students who are in their 20s and at the peak of their hormone secretion. Wu Tian, who was sitting in the audience, was almost drooling. He quietly nudged Lin Fei next to him and said, Look. This senior is so beautiful. Lin Fei didn't look up, and Yi Shishang quietly shifted his gaze to him and looked at him carefully. It's him. The man who saved him last night woke up in his arms this morning. Oh, what should I do? Should I say hello to her? Lin Fei was logging into the college's academic affairs office website on his phone. Under the photo was a message. Yi Shishang, a senior student at the School of Finance, is both virtuous and academically excellent. He has won many scholarships and the title of Outstanding Class Leader. He also serves as a freshman counselor this semester. It seems that senior's performance is very good. Lin Fei enlarged her photo and took a look. Although she wore light makeup, it was not photo-edited. Her appearance was indeed better than Liang Qian and Lu Jin. Ding, new system task, increase Yi Shishang's admiration value to 80, and gain 50 attribute points. Current worship value, 50. Lin Fei raised his head after receiving the system prompt. At this moment, Yi Shishang had regained his cold expression. She tried not to think about Lin Fei and said to everyone. First of all, welcome all the new students to Jinghai University. My name is Yi Shishang, and I will be your counselor this semester. After saying that, she picked up the chalk and wrote her name on the blackboard. As expected, Yi Shishang's handwriting was very beautiful. Oh who? Great, support teacher Yi. The students below began to get restless, and some even started whistling. Yi Shisheng extended his index finger and made a silencing gesture, signaling everyone to be quiet. Now, please introduce yourselves. Wu Tian was the first to volunteer and raised his hand. Okay, let's start with the student. Hello everyone, my name is Wu Tian, a local from Jinghai. I like making friends. No matter if you are a boy or a girl, you are all welcome to make friends with me. Wu Tian's words caused everyone to laugh. Lin Fei whistled and thought. Old Wu, are you serious about making friends? Li Shaochen was the second to go on stage. He seemed much more composed, straightened his collar, and said, Hello everyone, my name is Li Shaochen. I like to read books and newspapers and study economic trends. If you have similar interests, please feel free to talk to me. TSK, you old cadre, even your self-introduction is so serious. Lin Fei teased in his heart again. The third one was Chao Wang. The moment he came on stage, there were some strange laughs from the audience. Because Chao Wang not only dressed in a rustic way, but also wore a pair of limited edition old handmade cloth shoes on his feet, which made many children who grew up in the city unable to understand. My name is Chao Wang. I come from the mountains. This is my first time in a coastal city. I also like running. Chao Wang has been afraid of speaking in front of a crowd since he was a child, and a simple self-introduction made him stuck. Good. In order to ease his roommate's embarrassment, Lin Fei took the lead in clapping, and a sparse applause came from the audience. Chao Yang, who had found a way, quickly stepped off the stage. Next, Lin Fei came on stage, and Yi Shisheng next to him suddenly became short of breath. Because the student was drunk too late last night, he couldn't remember Lin Fei's specific appearance at all, but seeing Yun Fei's profile from this angle, he was so handsome. The towering nose bridge stands tall like a mountain, the sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and the strong facial contours seem to have been carefully carved with a chisel. The slightly raised corners of his mouth reveal a hint of cool and handsome temperament. Yi Shisheng saw innocence, maturity, perseverance, depth, and unruly nature in Lin Fei. It is hard to imagine what he has been through and why there are so many temperaments mixed together that make people unable to extricate themselves from it. No wonder I subconsciously threw myself into his arms when I was drunk. It was because he was too perfect and completely fit the image of the dream lover in every girl's mind. We're only 3 years apart, maybe I can catch up with him. A bold idea suddenly popped up in Yi Shisheng's mind. No. She quickly shook her head, trying to get rid of this unrealistic idea, and at the same time realized. This Lin Fei is probably a scumbag. He went to the bar alone to drink, clearly to seduce girls. I guess he is definitely not a good person. Even though he saved me, it doesn't prevent him from being a scumbag. Worship value, 20. Current worship value, 30. Hey, what's going on, system? Why is her admiration value dropping? Lin Fei was confused. He had no idea how intense the brainstorming session Yi Shisheng was performing at the moment. Hello everyone, my name is Lin Fei. I'm from outside Beijing. This is my first time in Jinghai, so please take care of me. Lin Fei gave a self-introduction that couldn't be simpler. But there was no way, he instantly captured the hearts of the girls off the court. If I had said more, I would probably have rushed to the podium. After all the students in the class had finished introducing themselves, Yi Shisheng took out a stack of cards. We are now electing class committee members, starting with the class monitor. Please cast your vote based on what you just said. Chapter 18, The Campus Bells of Jinghai University. Yi Shisheng distributed the prepared voting cards to the students. Swish, swish, swish. Soon everyone filled in their favorite names and submitted their ballots. Without a doubt, Lin Fei was successfully elected as the class monitor with more than half of the votes. Although Lin Fei was not very interested in being a squad leader, he reluctantly agreed when he thought about the opportunity to get in touch with Yi Shisheng. I am very grateful for everyone's trust in me. I will definitely assist Teacher Yi and build our class into a united and harmonious advanced class. Pa. The girls were the first to burst into enthusiastic applause, in stark contrast to the sparse applause from the boys. Most discerning people can see that Lin Fei's appearance poses a considerable threat to them. With Lin Fei around, how can others pick up girls? In the following period, I ran for the positions of deputy monitor, league secretary, arts committee member, sports committee member and other class cadres. Wu Tian was elected as the deputy monitor, and Li Shaochen was elected as the secretary of the youth league branch. After the election, Yi Shisheng called a few people into his office for a brief meeting and explained to them the responsibilities of each person. Everyone should go back and prepare for the military training. Lin Fei, you stay for a while, Yi Shisheng said. Wu Tianqili noticed that the atmosphere was a little off, and secretly gave him a look. Something's wrong, kid. Tell the truth. Lin Fei showed an innocent expression. Everyone walked out of the office, leaving only Lin Fei and Yi Shisheng. The atmosphere instantly dropped to freezing point. Yi Shisheng spoke first. Thank you for saving me last night. Seeing Yi Shisheng take the initiative to thank him, Lin Fei couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He thought that Teacher Yi was unwilling to admit what happened yesterday. Hey, it's just a small matter. I, Lin Fei, always like to help others. Stop talking nonsense. I didn't expect you to be a student in my class. Hey, yes, what a coincidence. Lin Fei gave a wicked smile. Teacher Yi, what kind of wonderful fate is this? We actually met again last night. Yi Shisheng quickly stepped forward and covered his mouth. If you dare say a word about what happened last night again, I'll ask the leadership to transfer you out of our class. Understood. Lin Fei's expression immediately became serious, but he still wanted to laugh in his heart. Seeing Yi Shisheng's serious expression, the contrast with last night was too great. But Lin Fei just likes this feeling. The female counselor and beautiful senior schoolmate who appears to be high and mighty in front of others, may actually become an obedient and clingy kitten in private. Just thinking about it made Lin Fei a little impulsive. Teacher Yi, don't worry. I promise I'll forget what happened yesterday. But I have to return the 250 yuan you gave me. After Lin Fei finished speaking, he took out his wallet from his pocket and took out the 250 yuan that Yi Shisheng had left for him. Take it, take it. Yi Shisheng felt really ashamed to face people. But, Mr. Yi, if you're interested in me, just tell me. It's not impossible for you to be my girlfriend. Who wants to be your girlfriend? Nonsense. Okay, Teacher Yi was just joking. Yi Shisheng took out a USB flash drive from the drawer with a cold expression and handed it to Lin Fei. Here are the freshman's information and clothing sizes for military training. Please arrange for a few classmates to help everyone collect and distribute the items. Receive. Lin Fei took the USB drive and saluted Yi Shisheng playfully. Then I'm leaving, Teacher Yi. See you later. After Lin Fei left, Yi Shisheng finally breathed a sigh of relief and slumped down on the new table, but her little heart was still beating wildly. What's going on? I'm not really attracted to this little guy, am I? Lin Fei and others came to the military training registration office to get the necessary clothing and shoes and socks for their class's military training, and then distributed them to everyone according to size. The military training will be carried out tomorrow. In the evening, Lin Fei took 3 roommates to a luxurious food stall to eat skewers. Lin Fei, you're amazing. I didn't expect you to be a super rich second generation. Wu Tian looked envious. No, I just have a little money at home. It's just a small business. Holy crap, can a small business afford a Lamborghini? Are you kidding me? No, let's not talk about that. Lin Fei quickly changed the subject. He didn't want his roommates to know about his prominent background for the time being, fearing that it would cause too much of a blow to them. Hey everyone, look what this is? Li Shaochen on the side picked up his phone and shouted excitedly to everyone. It turned out to be a post on the campus forum, which read, Jinghai University Campus Beauty Ranking. Everyone immediately became interested. Jinghai University actually has such a list? Wu Tian took the phone and couldn't wait to see which number Yi Shisheng's name was on the list. With Yi Shisheng's appearance score of 84, she must be a well-known beauty in school. Sure enough, Yi Shisheng's name appeared at the 4th place on the list. It turns out that Teacher Yi can only be ranked 4th. Wu Tian looked regretful. He thought that with Yi Shisheng's beauty, she could become the number 1 campus beauty at Jinghai University. Let me see, which ones are prettier than our Teacher Yi? Lust is a boy's nature. Yi Shisheng was already pretty enough, but when everyone thought that there were 3 more beautiful women than her in Jinghai University, they all looked excited. In that case, even if Teacher Yi rejects me, I still have 3 other options to choose from. Wu Tian looked confident. Lin Fei admired in his heart, I don't even submit to the wall, but I do to you. Your face is thicker than the wall. You are worthy of being my good brother. Above Yi Shisheng's name on the forum was a girl named Mu Wanru, and there was a photo attached. With an oval face, a small upturned nose, and big watery eyes, she is indeed a bit prettier than Yi Shisheng. The girl ranked third is Mu Wanru, a sophomore in the art department. The girl ranked second is different. Judging from the photos alone, she is not the kind of weak beauty. Instead, she tends to have European and American beauty aesthetics. She has healthy wheat-colored skin, a ponytail, and is waving a tennis racket. She is attractive to both men and women. This girl's name is Lu Haiyao. Not bad, not bad, I like this type. Li Shaochen nodded and praised. She's obviously a sporty beauty. No wonder she ranked second. I guess a lot of girls voted for her too. But there's also a rumor that she was originally a lesbian. Is it true or false? I don't know, it's just a rumor. Then who is number one? Everyone turned their eyes upwards, but to their surprise, the number one beauty on the Jinghai University beauty list didn't even have a photo, only a name. Shangguan Yuyan. What's going on? Several people looked confused. At this time, Li Shaochen said, I know. Tell me quickly. Chapter 19, School Beauty Delivers Water in Balenciaga. Takeoff from Woohoo. Do you want to hear it? If you want to listen, you must want to listen. Even the honest Chao Wang showed an expectant look. I heard that Shangguan Yuan is a descendant of one of the four major families in the capital. The four major families in the capital? Yes, the origins of these major families can be traced back to the Qin dynasty. Although they have experienced the changes of dynasties and wars, they have preserved the seeds of family heritage and passed them down from generation to this day. In this day and age, the businesses of the four major families have infiltrated every industry in China, just like Samsung Group in South Korea. However, they have done a very good job of keeping it secret. Ordinary people don't know much about the four major families. Or to put it bluntly, they control the media and prevent anyone from leaking any information about them. Then how did you know that? I also heard it from my dad. He has done in-depth research on these things and sometimes tells me about them. So what you mean is that Shangguan Yuan is from one of the four major families in Beijing. Why did she come to Jinghai University? That's right, our Jinghai University is a top 985 university, right? It must be ranked among the top 3 in the country. It seems like Shangguan Yuan is quite low-key, otherwise she would definitely choose Kyoto or Shanghai to attend university. I'm not sure about that, but from what I know, when senior sister Shangguan was just a freshman, she was chosen as the campus beauty because of her stunning beauty. However, she is very low-key and doesn't want to get involved in these worldly disputes. So she arranged for the school leaders to delete all photos of her online. Holy crap, with such a powerful force, they can actually manipulate the leader? Yes, I still remember hearing from a senior that there was a classmate who refused to delete the post and was threatened by Shangguan Yuan's bodyguard. He was so scared that he peed his pants. Although the photo is gone, senior sister Shangguan still retains the title of Jinghai's #1 campus beauty. However, I heard that she doesn't come to school often now. These wealthy ladies just come here to experience life. I hope I can meet her before graduation. According to my senior, she is very beautiful. Her looks are even comparable to those of top stars. Amidst the banter and boasting, everyone drank until late at night. Military training began the next day. Without a doubt, the first thing to do was to stand at attention. The scorching heat of September has not yet passed. Standing for a while in the high temperature of over 30 degrees will make you sweat profusely. Soon several students fainted. Take a 10-minute break. You're a bunch of wimps. Look at your physical fitness, you all look so weak. Lin Fei's military training instructor was a senior in his second year of graduate school named Huang Fakue. It is a tradition of Jinghai University that seniors serve as instructors for freshmen, just like counselors. His uncle is the director of the admissions office, and relying on this relationship, Huang Fa has been an instructor for several consecutive years. As for the purpose of being an instructor, it was just to show off under the name of military training and pick up a few girls. He did not behave like a regular soldier at all. The freshman, feeling relieved, quickly hid in the military training area to cool off. I'm so thirsty. Old Wu, do you have any water? Li Shaochen asked Wu Tian, and he shook his head. On the first day of military training, no one had any experience, so no one even prepared water. Lin Fei was also a little thirsty at the moment, but he didn't bring any water. At this time, a dark-skinned, energetic young man with a crew cut spoke. His name was Li Jun, and he lived in the dormitory next to Lin Fei. Hey, guys, it looks like everyone isn't well prepared. What's the matter? Li Jun, did you bring water? Li Jun smiled mysteriously. I didn't bring any water, but someone brought it to me. After saying that, he took out his phone and sent a WeChat message with a pretentious look on his face. Holy crap, is this true? Li Jun, when did you get a girlfriend? For the hard-working high school graduates who just graduated, their daily task is to study and get into college. There are really not many people like Lin Fei who have no shortage of girls. Sure enough, not long after Li Jun took out his cell phone and sent the text message, a girl with short hair and decent looks appeared on the playground. This way, this way. Li Jun waved proudly at the girl. Seeing this scene, the group of single people around were extremely envious. Damn it! My back teeth are almost broken. Damn, I'm so envious. After the military training under the scorching sun, it is such a pleasure to drink a bottle of Nongfu Sanquan mineral water personally given by my girlfriend. Hey, Lin Fei, why didn't anyone bring you water? Don't you claim to have several girlfriends? Li Jun asked provocatively. It turned out that some people knew about Lin Fei's enrollment. Part of the reason why Li Jun did this today was to put a damper on his prestige. Who made Lin Fei so handsome that he stole his limelight at the freshman meeting? As soon as Li Jun said this, everyone immediately turned their attention to Lin Fei, wanting to see how he would respond. Ha, brother, when it comes to picking up girls, you have to call me the Grandmaster. Tisk, stop bragging. If you have the guts, ask your girlfriend to bring you water. In fact, Li Jun had done some investigation and found that Lin Fei's girlfriend was not from the school at all, so it was impossible for them to deliver water so quickly. Mu Wanru, you guys know, right? The names of the girls on the school beauty list that he had seen yesterday popped into Lin Fei's mind. Mu Wanru? Isn't she the school beauty goddess? I looked at the forum and she's ranked third, one level higher than Teacher Yi. A boy said loudly. That's right. Do you believe that Mu Wanru will come to bring me water wearing Balenciaga? When these words were spoken, the eyes of the otakus almost popped out of their heads. Lin Fei, even though you're handsome, you can't talk nonsense. Exactly, what kind of person is Mu Wanru? She's the campus beauty. How can she bring you water and wear Balenciaga? Just dream on. Li Jun looked disdainful. Oh? What if she comes later? I'll call you daddy, okay? Good son. You. Ha, okay, I promise you, that's what you said, everyone heard what he said. I didn't force you. Everyone nodded, and they were all looking forward to it. What ability did Lin Fei have that would make the legendary and cold school beauty Mu personally bring him water? But if school beauty Mu doesn't come, you will have to call me dad 3 times in front of everyone on the playground. No problem. Lin Fei suppressed his laughter and said silently in his heart. System, I want to use the obedience card. Ding, the host has an obedience card, which allows him to order anyone to complete a task within the legal scope. Okay, what I need to accomplish is to get Mu Wanru from Jinghai University to bring me water wearing Balenciaga within 10 minutes. This task has been checked to be reasonable and compliant. Please click to confirm. Lin Fei did not hesitate and clicked the confirmation button on the system. Lin Fei, this speed has a time limit. If Mu Wanru doesn't come within half an hour, you lose. Can. At this time, instructor Huang Fakue spoke. It's break time. Hurry up and get to your positions, you bastards. So everyone stood in military posture under the scorching sun again. After a while, there was no movement. Li Jun was very proud and felt that he had definitely slapped Lin Fei in the face this time. Unexpectedly, a beautiful figure appeared outside the playground at this moment. Chapter 20, I am not a gentleman if I don't take revenge. Belle Mu. It's Belle Mu. Before Lin Fei and the others noticed, someone from the other formations shouted. Because Mu Wanru is so famous. As the beauty of the Art Academy, Mu Wanru often participates in singing competitions and hosts cultural evenings, so she is quite well known. At this moment, Mu Wanru was wearing a JK uniform, and what was even more eye-catching was that she was wearing a pair of Balenciaga stockings on her smooth and delicate long legs. Damn, school beauty Mu actually likes this. With her devilishly hot body and slender thighs, she wore a goose yellow ultra-short mini skirt and black Balenciaga stockings, showing off her perfect figure. Her hair is as black as lacquer, her skin is as white as jade, her eyes are beautiful and charming, and her every frown and smile reveals an indescribable charm. This is Mu Wanru, the campus beauty of Jinghai University, a goddess who can make many otakus intoxicated and dream about her. Mu Wanru is known for her cold personality, and cold beauty is her nickname. Apart from participating in performances, we rarely see her on weekdays. What happened today? Mu Wanru looked around with the bottle of mineral water in her hand, and finally spotted Lin Fei in the crowd. She didn't hesitate and walked towards Lin Fei. Damn, this can't be true? Did Mu Wanru really come to bring water to Lin Fei? Li Zhen's jaw almost dropped in shock. Not only Li Zhen, but also Wu Tian, Li Xiaochen, Xiao Wang and a group of otakus in the square formation had incredible expressions on their faces. And the girlfriend who had just come to bring water to Li Zhen was completely crushed by Mu Wanru in terms of both figure and appearance. Li Zhen seemed to have turned into a clown. The performance he had just performed had become a foil for Lin Fei. He was really a perfect supporting role. Mu Wanru was holding a bottle of mineral water, her face flushed slightly, and it was obvious that she was still very shy. Seeing everyone standing at attention, Mu Wanru did not immediately go up to give Lin Fei some water, but instead asked the instructor next to her. "Hello, can I give that boy a bottle of water?" Mu Wanru pointed at Lin Fei and asked. "Nema. This is more painful than killing me." Li Zhenxing wanted to eat Lin Fei. As soon as these words were spoken, the focus of the entire playground was on Lin Fei. Fortunately, Lin Fei is thick-skinned, otherwise he would have been killed hundreds of times just by those murderous gazes. "No. It's military training time now and I need to send you off until the training is complete." Huang Fakue also said with jealousy, "You know, Mu Wanru is also his goddess. You actually stole my woman. Wait and see how I'll deal with you." Huang Fakue thought. "Okay, I'll wait here." Mu Wanru actually stood in military posture with Lin Fei under the scorching sun, her big watery eyes staring at him the whole time. This is not just killing the dog, this is simply putting the dog on a millstone and crushing it over and over again. Soon Huang Fakue couldn't bear it anymore. Alright, let's go and have a rest." Mu Wanru immediately wiped the sweat from her forehead, ran to Lin Fei with a shy look on her face, and handed him a bottle of mineral water. "Here, this is for you." Lin Fei took the water as a matter of course and drank a sip, then asked Mu Wanru. "You must be thirsty too, come and have a drink." Mu Wanru didn't refuse at all. She took the bottle of mineral water that Lin Fei had just finished drinking and gulped down half of it. Hateful person. Shameless scum. What's going on? What's going on? I want to call a lawyer. At this moment, not only Lin Fei's team, but also the boys from other teams on the playground were staring at this side with gritted teeth. However, everyone had to admit that these two people were really a good match. If a camera was added, it would really feel like shooting a campus youth idol drama. Lin Fei took the mineral water bottle and wiped the corner of Mu Wanru's mouth with his sleeve, saying softly, "Thank you for your hard work, Wanru." What everyone doesn't know is that Lin Fei didn't actually know Mu Wanru before. Current Mu Wanru's admiration value, 99. Note, this effect can only last for 3 hours, after which it will return to 0. Ding, successfully bound to Mu Wanru. When her worship value for the host reaches 80, she will be awarded 80 attribute points. Mu Wanru took the mineral water bottle without answering, but ran away with a shy look on her face. "Everyone, stand at attention immediately." Huang Fakue gave the order. He originally thought that since he applied to be an instructor, he would definitely be in the spotlight, especially having some power that would allow him to show off in front of the freshmen. In this way, the young girls who are not very worldly wise will be completely fascinated by him. However, before he could start showing off and displaying his charm, Lin Fei stole the limelight instead. The narrow-minded Huang Fakue decided to give him a warning. "Li Zhen, Lin Fei, step out." Huang Fakue stared and gave an order, and the two of them immediately took a step out of the square formation. "You two, run 10 laps around the playground." "Ha? Why?" Hearing Huang Fakue's words, Li Zhen opened his mouth wide and asked, while Lin Fei also frowned slightly. "Because you violated the rules of military training. Who told you to ask your girlfriend to bring you water? You seriously disrupted the order of the formation." Huang Fakue answered in a condescending tone that he wanted to let these freshmen know who was the boss here. Li Zhen looked reluctant. "Instructor, there doesn't seem to be such a rule? I've never heard of it." In fact, what Li Jun said was true. The school did not have a rule that girls could not bring water to boys during military training. Really? Well, now we have it. Huang Fakue put his hands behind his back and said in a very aggressive tone. You should know that last semester, Huang Kuefa dealt with a troublesome freshman in this way. That student was also disobedient and refused to run laps when Huang Fakue asked him to. Unexpectedly, Huang Fakue started punching and kicking the freshman without saying a word, and only stopped when he made him beg for mercy. Moreover, the school did not impose any punishment on Huang Fakue for this incident because Huang Fakue's uncle was the director of the admissions office of Jinghai University. Originally, after suffering such unfair treatment, the freshman planned to file a complaint with the school, but Huang Fakue's uncle stepped in and threatened him with his student status and diploma, so he had no choice but to swallow his anger. Huang Fakue became famous at Jinghai University from then on. He was selected as a freshman instructor for 3 consecutive years, starting from his junior year and including after he was admitted to graduate school. Under Huang Fakue's devilish training and threats, the students dared not speak out. What's even more outrageous is that Huang Fakue used this right to even ask girls to go on dates with him on the condition that he would give them special treatment. Huang Fakue was never polite to those who dared to disobey his orders. Sometimes he would drag them to the toilet and beat them up. As long as he is not seriously injured, it will be fine. After all, his uncle is protecting him. Unexpectedly, 2 troublemakers appeared at the beginning of this year's freshman military training. They even dared to let their girlfriends deliver water. Moreover, Mu Wanru, who delivered water to Lin Fei, was also Huang Fakue's goddess. Huang Fakue would work on her photos in the dormitory late at night, and his roommates often complained that the toilet paper in the dormitory was used up too quickly. Huang Fakue gnashed his teeth secretly. Lin, you wait for me. See how I'm going to deal with you today. Chapter 21 I Am Reason. Faced with Huang Fakue's order, Li Jun was the first to resist. Why? Aren't you being unreasonable? Huang Fakue walked up to him and said with a cold smile. Reasonable? I am reasonable here. I'm not going. Li Jun protested. Huang Fakue stepped forward and kicked him in the abdomen, knocking Li Jun to the ground. You dare to hit me, damn it. Li Jun also had a bad temper, and he immediately stood up and prepared to fight back. Unexpectedly, Huang Fakue threatened. If you dare disobey me, I will report you to the leadership immediately. Disobeying the instructor's orders will result in a minor disciplinary action, or even expulsion. Li Jun instantly wilted upon hearing this. Although he was considered a rich second generation from Jinghai, if something like this happened right after he entered school, his family would not be able to cover him. Helpless, Li Jun had to stretch out his legs and reluctantly ran around the playground. Seeing that Li Jun, who had just been brought water by his girlfriend, was now completely subdued by Huang Fakue, his vanity was greatly satisfied. The next target is Lin Fei. Huang Fakue noticed that Lin Fei was tall and handsome, and all the girls in other formations were paying attention to him. Moreover, he had also snatched away his goddess, Mu Wanru. If he doesn't avenge this, he is not a gentleman. Of course, Huang Fakue is not a gentleman either. What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and run in laps. Lin Fei stared at Huang Fakue as if he were looking at a clown. He slowly uttered 3 words. Run your mother. Upon hearing this, Huang Fakue widened his eyes in surprise. He didn't expect that Lin Fei was so tough. In his several years of military training coaching career, he has never met anyone who dared to scold him. How dare you scold me? Are you tired of living? After saying that, Huang Fakue aimed at Lin Fei's thigh and raised his foot to kick it. It is not uncommon to physically punish freshmen who make mistakes during military training. After obtaining the fighting skill package, Lin Fei's skills are no less than those of ordinary people. At the moment when Huang Fa's foot was about to touch him, Lin Fei leaned sideways. Huang Fakue was shaken so hard that he fell to the ground with his legs spread out. Ha ha ha. Everyone in the square formation burst into laughter. Huang Fakue failed to steal the chicken and was see. Now he couldn't save face. He knew that if he couldn't establish his authority in front of the freshmen, it would be more difficult to manage them later. Huang Fakue stood up and got into position, then swung a set of Koan fist at Lin Fei. You should know that he learned this set of boxing from an old friend. This old friend was the founder of Kungquan, but he did not pass on his unique skills. Instead, he has been in the entertainment industry for many years, and his 3,000 disciples have all displayed an innovative spirit, establishing the Kung Fu school and truly turning it into a peerless martial art that can be passed down. Huang Fakue used an authentic set of Iron Mountain backstroke, thinking that he could use this strange body movement to attack Lin Fei's weakness. As a result, Lin Fei relied on his flexible movement and was not touched at all by Huang Fakue. When Huang Fakue showed off his complete set of boxing skills, Lin Fei stepped forward and attacked him with 2 loud slaps to the face. He was beaten so hard that he was dizzy. Huang Fa covered his face and roared at Lin Fei. "You're done. Believe it or not, I'll have someone fire you tomorrow." "Oh? You can try." "Okay," I said, "even Jesus can't hold you back tomorrow." "Don't just keep talking, you idiot. I'm waiting for you to fire me." He would not tolerate Huang Fakue's bad habits. Lin Fei has always hated this kind of social scum who pretends to be cool under the banner of military training. Huang Fakue had completely lost face among the freshmen at this moment, so he had to run to the leader's office to ask his uncle for help. Just after Huang Fakue ran away with his tail between his legs, thunderous applause broke out in the square formation. It turned out that everyone had disliked Huang Fakue for a long time. Even the freshmen had heard about some of his dirty deeds. Every year, many young girls fell into his clutches. Just now, when Mu Wanru came to bring water to Lin Fei, she was met with strong jealousy from everyone. Everyone thought he was just a pretty boy, but they didn't expect that her action just now would make the school bully Huangfa lose face. Lin Fei has now become a hero among the new students, and everyone gave him warm applause and admiring looks. At this moment, regardless of gender, the admiration value on everyone's head is rising rapidly. Lin Fei was a little confused and thought, "No way, I'm not gay, why do you guys adore me so much?" Ding, after the boy's admiration value reaches 80 points, the host can activate the disciple recruiting mode and successfully recruit this person as a disciple. Is there such a good thing? Lin Fei was a little excited. If he continued in this way, he would soon have many students all over the world. Hoo-hoo, I'm so tired. Li Shan finished the 10 laps of penalty running with sweat all over his forehead. He was almost unable to hold on, but he saw that there was not even a drop of sweat on Lin Fei's body. "Lin Fei, why didn't you run for punishment?" Ha ha ha. At this moment, everyone burst into laughter again. After learning what had happened, Li Shan was surprised and delighted. "Damn, Lin Fei, you've tricked me again. Let me explain this in 2 ways. At this moment, Huang Fakue had already arrived at his uncle Zhou Yujun's office. Zhou Yujun was communicating in English with a young female teacher at the school. Huang Fa knocked on the door but heard nothing, so he rushed in stupidly. The scenes inside are really eye-catching. Ah! The female teacher screamed instantly, quickly put on her clothes and walked out of the office, while Zhou Yujun was also naked. "Uncle, uncle. I fuck your mother." Zhou Yujun walked up to his young and inexperienced nephew and gave him 2 big slaps. "Don't you know how to knock on the door? Can't you see I'm discussing work?" "Sorry. I'm sorry, uncle. Something happened during the military training. If you have to fart, do it now." Although Huang Fakue caught him doing something shameful, he was not afraid. After all, he was the director of the admissions office of Jinghai University and a powerful figure on campus. Usually, many female teachers and female students rush to curry favor with him, and everyone is used to it. "Uncle, there's a troublemaker among the freshmen. Not only does he disobey discipline, he also hits people." After saying this, Huang Fakue pointed to his red and swollen face. "You're a loser. You can't even handle a freshman, and you want me to do it myself?" As for this good-for-nothing nephew of hers, if it weren't for her sister's sake, she would have kicked him out of Jinghai University long ago. This nephew not only indulges in eating, drinking, and whoring, but his academic performance is also at the bottom of the class. I got him a place in graduate school by using my connections, and now he can't even handle the military training for freshmen. Zhou Yujun sighed and thought to himself that he would help him one last time and then cut off all ties with this useless nephew after he graduated. "Tell me, what happened?" Huang Fakue looked aggrieved and recounted what had happened on the playground just now, but Lao Lu pushed all the responsibility onto Lin Fei. "Uncle, I worked so hard for military training to improve their hard-working qualities and contribute to the country. I never expected to be humiliated like this. Call that freshman over to me." Chapter 22 Military Training Incident. Zhou Yujun rolled his eyes at Huang Fakue. He had also heard about the dirty things Huang Fakue had done while taking advantage of his position as a military training instructor. But wearing the hat so high is indeed a style inherited from his Huang family. This guy's 3 generations of ancestors were traitors. When the Japanese devils attacked, Huang Fakue's grandfather was the first to turn against them. The soldiers are all incompetent, and the generals are all incompetent. How about this? Call this kid named Lin Fei over here and show you how your uncle, handle this new guy. Okay, uncle. Huang Fakue rushed out of the office as if he had received a military order, but he did not go to find Lin Fei first, because this guy had just slapped him in the face, and it was obvious that he was a martial artist. Even if I go to him again, this guy won't listen, and I'll probably get myself beaten up. Thinking of this, Huang Fakue came up with an idea and went straight to the counselor's office of the School of Finance. At this moment, Yi Shisheng was sorting out documents inside. When she heard the knock on the door, she responded. Come in. At this time, a yellow-haired man with a squinting face stuck his head in. He had been coveting Yi Shisheng's beauty for a long time. In addition to the photo of Mu Wanru on the bedside, he did not let go of Yi Shisheng and Lu Haiyao. If Sheng Wanyuan's family had not expressly forbidden the circulation of her photos, he probably would not have let go of any of the 4 school beauties. They all became the objects of Huang's hard needlework practice late at night. Hello, Miss Yi. Faced with Huang Fakue's greasy smile, Yi Shisheng just nodded. She didn't know this person. Hello, what can I do for you? Well, my name is Huang Fakue, and I'm an instructor at the School of Finance. You know there's a student named Lin Fei in your formation, right? Lin Fei? When he heard this name, Yi Shisheng's heartbeat suddenly quickened. No, what happened to him? Yi Shisheng thought that something had happened to Lin Fei and subconsciously felt a little anxious. He disobeyed military training discipline and assaulted the instructor. I've already reported this to my superiors. Please inform him. Huh? Beating up the instructor? Did he beat you? Yi Shisheng looked at Huang Fakue in disbelief. She knew that Lin Fei was very skilled and she still remembered the scene of him teaching a gangster a lesson in the bar. But would Lin Fei take the initiative to assault the instructor? There must be something else going on, and she knew that if the matter was handled by the school leaders, the worst outcome would be probation, and the worst could be expulsion. So Yi Shisheng said anxiously. Instructor Huang, he's my student. I want to apologize on his behalf. Can we handle this privately? I'll investigate the matter first. No need to investigate. Huang Fakue waved his hand. It's a foregone conclusion that he assaulted someone. Teacher Yi, you just need to tell him to come to the admissions director's office immediately. No one will be served after that. After saying this, Huang Fakue walked out with a gloomy face. Yi Shisheng immediately took out her lipstick and touched up her makeup, then ran downstairs and headed straight for the stadium. At this time, the finance college team finally got some precious rest time because Huang Fakue went to tell tales, and Lin Fei was surrounded by everyone. Seeing Yi Shisheng coming, everyone stood up hurriedly and greeted him in unison. Hello, Teacher Yi. Yi Shisheng did not answer, and looked at Lin Fei expressionlessly. Come out, someone's looking for you. Lin Fei had already anticipated this result, and he was not panicked at all. After all, he was now the son of the richest man in China. Not to mention a small Huang Fakue, even if he was the president of Jinghai University, he had nothing to be afraid of. Yi Shisheng pulled Lin Fei aside. Lin Fei, you're in trouble, are you aware? Huang Fakue has already told the school leaders about your assault. After saying that, he turned around twice in a hurry. Well, when we meet later, don't say anything. I'll apologize to the school leaders. Maybe there's still room for redemption. Seeing Yi Shisheng caring about him so much, Lin Fei couldn't help feeling touched. I understand, Teacher Yi. Lin Fei agreed first. An anxious Yi Shisheng took Lin Fei into Zhou Yujun's office. Huang Fakue also arrived here early. Zhou Yujun stood facing the window with his hands behind his back, looking very imposing. For a leader like him, meeting the freshman in person was already a condescension. Seeing Zhou Yujun didn't respond, Yi Shisheng asked timidly. Leader, I'm Yi Shisheng, the counselor of the School of Finance, and this is my student, Lin Fei. Today? Before Yi Shisheng could finish her words, Zhou Yujun raised his hand to stop her from speaking, then slowly turned around and glanced at the two of them. Are you Lin Fei? You're quite brave. You actually dared to fight with the instructor on the first day of military training. Do you know what the consequences are? When Lin Fei saw Zhou Yujun's pretentious look, he knew that this leader was not a good person either. Leader, I'm sorry. It's all my fault for not disciplining my child properly. I'm also responsible for this matter. If you want to punish me, please punish me. Yi Shisheng defended Lin Fei. Oh? You're the freshman counselor? You're so protective of your student. Do you know I can expel both him and you? Zhou Yujun looked at her coldly. This kind of college students were the easiest to control. A diploma was enough to make them obedient. There was once a young and naive student who was clamoring to kill me 1 second, but when he was expelled from school, he was kneeling down and begging me the next second. Lin Fei couldn't stand it any longer. How could such an ant pretend to be so arrogant in front of him? He sneered and said to Zhou Yujun, "You can try." Zhou Yujun became interested after hearing Lin Fei's words. He hadn't met such a tough student for a long time, and this aroused his desire to conquer. Looking at Lin Fei's handsome appearance, what will happen when he kneels down and begs not to be fired? Zhou Yujun is looking forward to it. Seeing that Lin Fei was not afraid, Huang Fakue also became angry. Uncle! Director Zhou, please fire him immediately. Look at how arrogant he is. Zhou Yulian also nodded, thinking that Jinghai University would not allow such an awesome freshman to exist. After that, he started to work on Lin Fei's academic record, writing down the mistakes he made in his daily behavior. The description must be that he was committing treason and then stamping it. After the review was passed, Lin Fei's academic record could be deleted from the Jinghai University archives. Lin Fei also took out his cell phone and called Lin Shenghui. At this moment, Lin Shenghui had just finished an international conference in Shanghai. People of his level have a lot of social engagements on a daily basis. Seeing his son calling him, Lin Shenghui realized that something must be going on, otherwise Lin Fei would rarely call him. Dad. Son, what's wrong? Chapter 23 Fire him. That's right, Dad. Lin Fei briefly told Lin Shenghui what had happened. The tone on the other end of the phone immediately turned gloomy. I understand, Xiaofei. Don't worry about this matter. I'll handle it for you. You actually bullied my son. After saying that, Lin Shenghui hung up the phone. At this moment, in the office of the president of Jinghai University, President Zhang Bin, who has a Mediterranean hairstyle, is studying the newly unearthed cultural relics with a magnifying glass. He graduated from the history department and was obsessed with studying these cultural relics. Privately, everyone called him an antique. Zhang Bin has been the president of Jinghai University for 10 years. His words are his bond. No matter what people say behind his back, they are always submissive when they meet him in person. You have to know that the level of a university president is a very high status in the entire Jiangdong province. Just as he was absorbed in his research, the red dedicated phone on the table rang. Zhang Bin picked up the call casually. Hello, who is this? After hearing the voice on the other end of the phone clearly, Zhang Bin immediately stood up and became extremely respectful. Yes, it's me. You give me your orders? If his subordinates saw him like this, they would definitely be shocked, because Zhang Bin was always serious and authoritative in front of other people, but now he was so humble in front of the person on the other end of the phone. What? This happened? It was my negligence. I will reflect on it. Please rest assured, I know what to do. After hanging up the phone, beads of sweat appeared on Zhang Bin's forehead. The caller this time was an old superior of his and also his big backer. It is precisely because of the presence of this old leader that Zhang Bin's career has been so smooth. If nothing unexpected happens, he will be promoted to a provincial department next year. But just now, the old leader called him in a blaming tone, asking him to thoroughly investigate the chaos in the university's military training. He also said that this year there was a freshman with an extremely terrifying family background enrolled in Jinghai University, and this incident had wronged him. Zhang Bin couldn't imagine it. His old boss already had great power. What kind of person could be described by his old boss as having a terrifying background? But Zhang Bin didn't bother to think about it. He quickly put on a tweed coat and trotted to the admissions office. At this moment, Zhou Yujun was editing Lin Fei's file in the office. He proudly printed out a copy and threw it to Lin Fei. Newcomer, take this notice of expulsion and get out of Jinghai University right now. Huang Fakue also clapped his hands. Well done, Director Zhou. Freshmen like this who are ignorant of the immensity of the world should be made to feel the harsh punishments of society. Lin Fei looked at his watch and felt that his father should have almost finished dealing with the matter. Sure enough, Zhang Bin kicked the office door open with a bang. Seeing the angry principal, Zhou Yujun was a little confused. Zhang Bin stepped forward, grabbed the printed notice of expulsion, and began to read it. He was so angry that he trembled all over when he saw that Zhou Yujun had dared to expel Lin Fei without authorization. "You little bastard, you're trying to kill me." After saying that, he kicked Zhou Yujun in the stomach, making him step back several steps. But he was still not satisfied, so he slapped him twice on both sides. Zhou Yujun was stunned, but he dared not move. He tried to explain. "Principal, listen to me. Your grandmother's egg white. Do you know who he is? How dare you fire him?" Then he walked to Lin Fei respectfully and asked, "I'm sorry to have frightened you, Master Lin. Leave this matter to me." "Mr. Lin?" Hearing these two words, Zhou Yujun and Huang Fakue were completely shocked. Yi Shishang was also extremely surprised. You have to know that Zhang Bin is the president of Jinghai University. He actually condescended to call Lin Fei young Master Lin. This is no joke. Principal Zhang, please listen to my explanation. I really don't know." Although Zhou Yujun was beaten, he, the director of the admissions office, was nothing in front of the principal Zhang Bin. At this moment, sweat had already appeared on Zhou Yujun's forehead. At the same time, he glared at Huang Fakue beside him fiercely, as if to say, "You damned little bastard, you didn't tell me this new student was so influential?" The principal actually stood up for him personally? Huang Fakue had never seen such a scene before. He saw his uncle, who was usually so majestic and bossed him around, being slapped in the face and not even daring to fart. He knew that he was in trouble this time. At this moment, Huang Fakue's legs were already weak. He originally wanted to kill the chicken to scare the monkeys, but he didn't expect that he would become the chicken. Worship value plus 20. Current worship value, 50. Yi Shishang had also met Zhang Bin. She knew that the status of a university president was quite high, and from the president's attitude towards Lin Fei, it was not difficult to see that this freshman had a very strong background. This immediately aroused Yi Shishang's strong curiosity. She originally thought that although Lin Fei was brave and righteous, he was still a scumbag who loved to hang out in nightclubs. At most, he was a rich second generation with a little money from his family. But looking at this situation, it's not just about being a rich second generation. The fact that the conflicts arising from military training could be resolved by the university president, who even resorted to violence, made Yi Shishang even more curious. "Hello, Principal Zhang." Lin Fei also shook hands with Zhang Bin, but his expression remained calm. Yi Shishang was extremely nervous just now, fearing that he would be fired, but he didn't expect that this matter would be easily solved for Lin Fei. "Mr. Lin, I understand your situation. How do you want me to handle it?" When facing Lin Fei, Zhang Bin actually showed a fawning look. "Principal Zhang, please handle it yourself. I don't want to waste my breath on this matter." Hearing Lin Fei's answer, Zhang Bin began to guess his intentions. He had heard a lot about Zhou Yujun's lifestyle problems, but because this lackey was still loyal, he turned a blind eye. As for military training, this was the first time Zhang Bin heard about it. He couldn't believe that such a thing would happen right under his nose. If an instructor corporally punishes a student, or even worse, causes a death, the principal cannot escape responsibility. This is a red line that is strictly prohibited. So Zhang Bin decided to deal with it strictly. "Zhou Yujun, the school will terminate your contract starting today. You can pack up and leave now. As for you, the student instructor, if the report is true, you will be expelled." "Principal Zhang. This is unfair. Don't expel me." When Zhou Yujun heard Zhang Bin make this decision, he felt like he was struck by lightning. You know, it was not easy for him to climb to this position, so why would he be fired? Huang Fakue was also confused. He had finally been admitted to graduate school through connections. If he was ordered to drop out, all the years of studying would be in vain. The scene became tense for a moment. Chapter 24, The Heat Without Butler? Xiao Min. Huang Fakue knelt down in desperation and begged for mercy from Zhang Bin. "Principal, please give me a chance. I don't want to be expelled." Although Zhou Yujun did not kneel down, he begged Zhang Bin humbly. "Yes, Principal, I have followed you for so many years. Even if I have no credit, I have worked hard. You can't be so heartless. Zhang Bin snorted coldly. You too fawn over your superiors and abuse your power with your subordinates. I've long wanted to eliminate this cancer like you. After saying that, he looked at Lin Fei. Mr. Lin, are you satisfied with how I handle this? Lin Fei nodded. You've done well. If Jinghai University wants to become a top university, it needs to hire teachers and instructors with high professional qualities. By the way, Principal Zhang, I still have to go to military training, so I'm sorry to bother you. After saying that, he turned around, opened the door, and walked out in a cool manner. Seeing this, Yi Shisheng hurriedly greeted Zhang Bin and jogged after him. The air inside is too turbid. The air outside is fresher. Lin Fei stretched after walking out of the office building. Lin Fei, how on earth did you do that? Yi Shisheng blinked her eyes and looked at Lin Fei with admiration. She was really curious about this handsome student in junior. It's okay, my family knows the principal, so I asked him to help me. Lin Fei said lightly. He didn't want to reveal too much about his prominent family background, because families of their level are generally low-key. Of course, this is under normal circumstances. If you are really bullied, you still have to show your strength when it is time. Seeing Lin Fei return to the playground safely, all the students burst into cheers. After a while, the dean of the School of Finance, a little old man in his 60s, came running over panting and announced to everyone. According to investigations and student reports, a student instructor named Huang Fakue physically punished students during military training and also used his position as an instructor to have sexual relations with freshmen. He has now been expelled. After saying that, he glanced at Lin Fei. Zhang Rui had already told him the identity of this new student, and asked him to pay special attention to him in the future. The academy will arrange new instructors for you as soon as possible. Today's military training is suspended. Everyone, take a day off. Very good. The military training team burst into cheers again. The boys who had previously been hostile and jealous of Lin Fei are now also impressed by him. He just went to the office area once, but he didn't expect to accomplish such a big thing. Even the dean came in person. Even Li Jin secretly admired him. He had thought that with an instructor like Huang Fakue, the military training would be very difficult, but he didn't expect Lin Fei to deal with him so easily. This news quickly spread throughout the school. Everyone knew that there was an amazing new student this year, and his appearance was no less than that of a celebrity. So in the next few days, there was always a steady stream of girls coming to the playground fence to watch and see this handsome junior. Principal Zhang Bin immediately replaced Lin Fei and his team with a new instructor. This instructor had a good temper and got along well with everyone. As for Huang Fakue and Zhou Yujun, the two guys who colluded with each other, one was directly expelled from school and the other was dismissed from his public office. All the students of Jinghai University were delighted when they heard the news. Lin Fei became a legend with this move and was directly ranked first on the school forum's school idol rankings. The week-long military training ended quickly. In order to relieve everyone's fatigue, Lin Fei suggested inviting everyone to have a barbecue. Although he was reincarnated as a rich second generation, it is difficult to change the things in his bones, such as the hobby of eating skewers, which is full of the flavor of life. Who can resist gathering with a few good friends at a food stall on a sweaty summer night, eating skewers and drinking draft beer, while making jokes and bragging? There is no trouble that can't be solved by having a barbecue. If there is, then have another one. Lin Fei hasn't enjoyed this kind of wonderful enjoyment for many years. In his memory, he only enjoyed this kind of life when he was in college. Xiaochen, who do you think will win the NBA playoffs this year? Wu Tian asked vaguely, holding a skewer of grilled squid in his left hand and stuffing his mouth with barbecue. I think James. After all, who on earth can stop James? That tomahawk dunk is so powerful. Lin Fei, what do you think? Wu Tian took a sip of beer to wash down the food in his mouth and asked. I prefer Butler of the Heat. They staged a surprise upset this year. If they win the championship, it would be awesome. After hearing Lin Fei's words, everyone was stunned. What are you talking about, Lin? Who is Butler? There's no such person in the Heat. Only then did Lin Fei realize that this was in 2013, and that the NBA champion that year was the Heat led by James. So he quickly changed the subject. I was just kidding, old Wu, look at that girl over there, she's pretty hot. Just when several people were chatting happily, a discordant scene occurred. Diagonally behind Lin Fei and his companions was a table of shirtless young men. The one in the lead had a dragon tattooed on his shoulder. This man is called Wang Debiao, also known as Brother Biao, and is also a subordinate of Chen Qixing, the underground boss of Jinghai. This Brother Biao has a bad habit. He can't drink much. Every time he goes out for a drink, he gets drunk. It's okay if he can't drink much, but his drinking habits are not good. When he drinks too much, he likes to tease young girls. This time, Wang Debiao just snatched a piece of land for a commercial center in Jinghai for Chen Qixing. We won't go into the specific methods he used. Anyway, Wang Debiao is very practical in doing things. He always listens to his elder brother Chen Qixing and does whatever his elder brother Shang tells him to do. This time, Chen Qixing also expressed his intention to promote him, so Wang Debiao, in a good mood, brought his younger brothers to a barbecue to celebrate. After a few drinks, he soon felt a little dizzy. I saw him stand up with the help of the table, his body staggering a little, but his eyesight was still good. He looked around and found a slim and beautiful girl at the table next to him. So he walked over to the beautiful woman at the next table, threw her a wink, and started flirting. "Little sister, you are so pretty. Come here and let your brother take care of you." By the way, I forgot to introduce Wang Debiao's appearance. He is 1.68 meters tall, has small eyes and a flat nose, and his teeth show when he speaks. Otherwise, nowadays, flirting with girls also depends on appearance. If Lin Fei approached and chatted with her like this, he might have made the girl completely obsessed with him. But it was different with Wang Debiao. In addition, he started touching her as soon as she came up, so the girl slapped him without hesitation. "You rascal, what are you doing?" The slap from the beauty caught the attention of the people at the surrounding tables. Lin Fei and the others also looked over here curiously. Chapter 25: The Legendary Crooked-Mouthed Dragon King. P.S. I've seen a few negative reviews saying this is about cultivating immortals. Let me clarify here. First and foremost, I don't write about cultivating immortals, nor have I ever written a novel about cultivating immortals. The entire novel is primarily about urban campus life. The ancient warriors appear only to introduce a power level system. The protagonist relies on the system to level up, so they don't belong to this system. This makes it easier to fight against the likes of the Soldier King, the God of War, and the Dragon King later on. Writing is not easy, so please be kind to all the handsome readers who are as handsome as Eddie Pang and give me more positive comments. Thank you very much. Wang Debiao covered his face and pretended nothing happened, thinking, this little girl has quite a strong grip. He shook his head left and right, licked his face, and asked, "Girl, do you know who I am?" "I don't care who you are, go back to where you came from." The beauty was not scared at all, and Lin Fei stared at her curiously. The system rated this girl's appearance as 86 points, which is higher than Yi Shishang. Ding, the system has detected the appearance of a beautiful woman. Help her escape danger and you'll be rewarded with an obedience card. If you counterattack to 80 admiration points, you'll receive 100 attribute points. Very good. Ever since he used the obedience card to get the school beauty Mu Wanru to deliver water, Lin Fei has tasted the sweetness of the system's reward items. And the rewards for these attribute points are also very generous. Looks like I have to take action. Lin Fei quietly stretched his muscles. Wang Debiao on the other side was defeated again, so he could only introduce himself. "Have you heard of Qianxing Group? My eldest brother is the chairman of Qianxing Group." "So what?" The beauty was amused. She didn't expect that this little jerk would dare to use his background to put pressure on her. You have to know that her father is Xiao Lingjuan, the top leader of Jinghai City, and she is Xiao Lingjuan's only daughter, Xiao Min, and is a freshman at Jinghai University like Lin Fei. Xiao Min also had dinner with several roommates after finishing military training today. Her mother died early, so Xiao Lingjuan doted on her since she was a child and treated her like the apple of his eye. Xiao Min is usually very low-key. Except for a few close friends, no one knows her true identity and background. Seeing Wang Debiao using the boss of a group to pressure herself, Xiao Min found it extremely ridiculous. Of course, Chen Qixing has been cleared of all charges now. If she really knew his bloody history of making a fortune, she probably wouldn't be able to laugh. Wang Debiao couldn't help but feel angry when he saw that Xiao Min was not only not afraid but also dared to make fun of him. He walked straight forward and started to grab Xiao Min's coat and pull it down. This scene frightened the two roommates who were traveling with Xiao Min. They hurried forward to grab Wang Debiao, but he pushed them away. There was a girl with a weaker body who was pushed to the ground. Seeing that Wang Debiao was such a beast, not only trying to take advantage of her but also bullying her friends, Xiaomin slapped him in the face. With a loud pop, Wang Debiao sobered up a lot. "Little bitch, how dare you hit me?" Wang Debiao was angry. He didn't expect that this little beauty had such a hot temper and would start fighting at the slightest disagreement. You have to know that in this area, it has always been Wang Debiao who beats others, and no one has ever dared to beat him. Wang Debiao kicked the barbecue table away in anger, walked forward and was about to grab Xiaomin's hair, intending to slap her hard. Unexpectedly, Xiaomin dodged it nimbly, and then kicked Wang Debiao back 2 steps with a whip kick, followed by a side kick that hit his vital parts. After being kicked in the lower body, Wang Debiao broke out in a cold sweat. He bent down, covered little Wang Debiao with his hands, and knelt on the ground groaning. "Wow, I didn't expect this girl to be a martial artist." Lin Fei judged from Xiaomin's clean and neat moves that she was definitely not an ordinary person and must have practiced martial arts since childhood. In fact, Lin Fei's guess was correct. Although Xiaomin grew up to be a beautiful young girl, she had no interest in things that girls liked, such as dolls and playing house. On the contrary, she is particularly interested in things that boys like, such as fighting and military. In order to satisfy his beloved daughter's hobby as a father, Xiao Lingjuan spent a lot of money to invite a master who practiced ancient martial arts to be her master and teach her personally. In this world, there is a special martial arts system called ancient martial arts, and there is a group of people with outstanding talents who make a living by practicing the ancient martial arts system. There are very few people in the world who are suitable for practicing ancient martial arts. One needs to have absolute talent to become a disciple. It is no exaggeration to say that one is picked out of 1,000. The powerful ones among them can found their own schools and be called masters of their generation. Those who are not so successful can be bodyguards in wealthy families, be respected by the family and have no worries about food and drink. The corresponding levels of ancient warriors from high to low are Heaven, Earth, Xian, and Huang. Each level is divided into 3 stages, early, middle and peak. The expert that Xiao Lingjuan found for Xiaomin is a master at the peak of the Huangzi realm. Don't underestimate the yellow character realm. Although it is the lowest among the 4 levels, there may be only a few masters at the peak of the yellow character realm in the entire Jinghai city. However, masters of the Di and Xian realms are rare in the entire Jiangdong province. As for the top masters in the Tianzi realm, there are only a few in the entire Chinese country. The most famous among them is a Tianzi realm master named Yi, who is known as the Old Dragon King in the martial arts world. At his peak, he was a very famous figure in the capital. I believe many people have heard of such a story. One day, his wife and daughter were insulted by a big family in the capital. Upon hearing about this, the Old Dragon King was furious and issued the Dragon King order, summoning more than 3,000 ancient warriors from all over the country to directly demolish the threshold of this family. And this family evaporated from the blue planet overnight. This is the terrifying thing about ancient warriors. However, as the saying goes, when the water is full, it overflows, and when the moon waxes, it wanes. No one knows when it happened, but one day the Old Dragon King suddenly disappeared, and no one knew where he went. The Yi family even issued a bounty of tens of billions to find his whereabouts. But it was all in vain. The Old Dragon King seemed to have disappeared from the world and no one knew where he had gone. After losing the Old Dragon King, the Yi family declined and became the last of the 4 major families in the capital. But even so, the Yi family's foundation is still there, and it is not something that an ordinary small family can easily shake. Xiaomin, who has been trained since childhood, is now a master of ancient martial arts in the early stage of the Yellow Realm. Looks like I don't need to take action this time? Lin Fei, who has acquired fighting skills, is not considered a practitioner of ancient martial arts, but he has some understanding of ancient martial artists. Because in his previous life, he once chose to commit suicide by jumping off a building because he was at his wit's end, but was rescued in time by an ancient warrior. Lin Fei was deeply impressed by his agile skills. At this time, Wang Debiao's younger brothers saw that their eldest brother was beaten, and they rushed forward with their weapons in hand. Some even took out machetes from the trunk of the car. Faced with the siege of several people, Xiaomin remained calm and dodged and fought back. Soon the ground was full of people lying on it. That's really impressive. Lin Fei couldn't help but praise, he didn't expect Xiaomin to be so agile. Before he could finish his words, a group of 20 guys armed with machetes and sticks rushed over from the street. Xiaomin was unable to dodge and could only fight with them again. No matter how powerful an ancient martial artist is, facing so many thugs armed with weapons, it is inevitable that 2 fists will be no match for 4 hands. Xiaomin's stamina bar was soon empty. In the melee, someone grabbed Xiao Min's shoulder strap and pulled hard, tearing off her entire top. Xiao Min's naked upper body was suddenly exposed to everyone's sight. Chapter 26, One Punch and a Fly. It happened in the blink of an eye, followed by Xiao Min's scream. Everyone present focused their attention on her, and no one wanted to miss this sudden spring scene. But before she could see clearly, a large black t-shirt flew straight over and was tightly put on Xiao Min. "Dude, did you see anything?" An old pervert next to him asked. "I didn't see anything clearly." At this time, Xiao Min looked at the loose t-shirt on her body with a flushed face. There was a smell of male hormones on it, which made her a little intoxicated. "Hey, you scumbags, you actually ganged up on me to bully a weak woman? Are you still men?" At this time, Lin Fei stood up with his upper body naked, and immediately attracted the attention of all the women present. After his rebirth, Lin Fei's muscles became very developed, his chest muscles bulged high, his 8 abdominal muscles looked like they were carved by a knife, and the lines on his body were clear and organized. He simply crushed those young handsome guys on Douyin who liked to show off their bodies. "Oh my god, he's so handsome. Where did this male model come from? Don't stop me, I want to give birth to a baby for him." The girls watching were already getting excited. "You little brat? You still want to play the hero and save the damsel in distress?" At this time, Wang Debiao had almost recovered. He stood up and pointed at Lin Fei provocatively. "I just can't stand you bullying others." Lin Fei raised the corner of his mouth in disdain. Worship value plus 30, current worship value is 30. Xiao Min was a little touched at this moment. She didn't expect that such a handsome guy would come to her aid when she was in danger and embarrassment. "Brothers, teach him a lesson. I'm going to let him know why the flowers are so red." Following Wang Debiao's order, dozens of younger brothers armed with knives, guns, sticks, and clubs attacked Lin Fei. At the beginning, Lin Fei could still cope with it with the help of the fighting skills he had learned, but you have to know that his body has not been truly strengthened at this moment, and his physical fitness in all aspects is that of an ordinary person. It was okay to deal with 5 or 6 people, but Lin Fei felt a little overwhelmed when dealing with dozens of thugs armed with weapons. In desperation, he could only ask the system for help. "System, I can't hold on any longer. Is there any good solution?" Based on the host's current situation, it is recommended that the host spend 10 attribute points to strengthen the strength value by 100 to resolve the battle. What are you waiting for? Strengthen me now. Ding, consumes 10 attribute points from the host, increases strength by 100. Name, Lin Fei. Height, 182 centimeters. Appearance, 95. Strength, 170. Speed, 60. Constitution, 80. Renal function endurance, 95. Remaining attribute points, 15. After strengthening his body, Lin Fei suddenly felt a warm current flowing into the soles of his feet, filling him with strength. You should know that according to the system settings, a strength value of 99 is the limit for ordinary humans on Blue Planet, just like Michael Tyson, who can kill a cow with one punch. Lin Fei, whose strength value reaches 170, is even stronger than ordinary ancient warriors. "Okay, little bastards, let me give you a taste of my fist." Lin Fei clenched his fist, which was as big as a casserole, and punched the nearest thug. Then the gangster was blown dozens of meters away by the huge impact force, flew directly across a road, and stopped after breaking a small tree. "Oops, the force was a bit too strong, I hope he didn't kill me." Shock. Petrified. Stunned. The punch that Lin Fei just threw stunned everyone. The most shocked person was Xiao Min, who was watching the game in a t-shirt. At first she just thought that this boy's fighting skills were pretty good, only slightly inferior to hers, but the power of this punch completely exceeded her imagination. You have to know that even her master, who was at the peak of the yellow character realm, cannot match Lin Fei's punch power. Xiao Min was very sure that Lin Fei's attack had definitely reached the Xin realm. This is a hidden master. Worship value plus 40, current worship value is 70. Lin Fei almost raised Xiao Min's admiration value to 80 points with just one punch. It turns out that girls all admire strong men. "You're next." Lin Fei quickly ran to Wang Debiao. This time he held back a little. After all, if someone was killed, it would still be a little troublesome even if his father came to help. Lin Fei started to slap him left and right, and then papa slapped his face into a pig's head. Then with a loud bang, Wang Debiao was knocked directly against the wall behind him, with his entire body stuck in the wall. "Big brother. When the younger brothers saw Wang Debiao being beaten like this, they rushed forward to rescue him, but found that he was stuck deeply in the wall and could not get out no matter how hard they tried. There were also a few fearless thugs who planned to launch a sneak attack from behind, but Lin Fei punched each of them and sent them flying dozens of meters away. You have no moral principles and dare to launch a sneak attack. At this time, the sound of police car sirens rang out all around. It turned out that someone had just called the police. A large number of fully armed police arrived and quickly took control of the scene. Everyone, stop moving. The leading police officer came up to Lin Fei and said, according to the report, there was a fight with weapons here. Please cooperate with us and go back to investigate. Wang Debiao was also pulled down from the wall by the police, and along with several thugs who had just been beaten, they were directly carried on a stretcher and sent to the hospital. Xiaomin was also taken into the police car. Wu Tian and several others, who were eyewitnesses and wanted to testify for Lin Fei, also followed him. Lin Fei's performance today left them dumbfounded. Everyone began to doubt whether this kid was human. Let me explain this in two ways. When Chen Shixing, the underground boss of Jinghai, learned about this, he was immediately furious. A bunch of worthless bastards. Why are we keeping you around? Good for nothings. After saying that, he dropped the fruit 5 he had just bought to the ground with a bang, and it immediately broke into 4 pieces. The younger brother next to him was so scared that he staggered. Go inform Chief Shen of the police station that our people have suffered a loss this time. This kid surnamed Lin must not be let out so easily. I understand, Brother Shang. Oh right. Brother Shang, please speak. Get me a new phone, something sturdy. At this time, in the police station, Director Shen, who has a secret with Chen Shixing that cannot be revealed, has begun to make things difficult for Lin Feilai. Chapter 27 The Mysterious Woman. When Director Shen saw Lin Fei, he thought he was just an ordinary college student and did not take him seriously at all. Hey, confess your crime honestly. Shen Wensheng threatened sternly that he had already had Lin Fei tortured. You're not mistaken, are you? They were the ones who started it. What crime have I committed? Lin Fei asked in confusion. It's true that they attack people first, but your actions have already caused a fight, and you have caused serious injuries to people, so you must bear legal responsibility. Shen Wen used the law to threaten Lin Fei. Okay, I don't want to argue with you. I want to make a phone call, okay? Shen Wen saw that Lin Fei might have some backers, but he didn't take it seriously at all. How awesome can a young boy like you be? Could it be that your father is the mayor of Jinghai? I'm telling you, kid, don't try to play dirty with me. I have the final say here, don't you understand? Shen Wen threatened Lin Fei in a very aggressive manner, not taking him seriously at all. Just when Lin Fei picked up the phone and was about to make a call, Shen Wen's phone suddenly rang. He answered the phone nonchalantly, but after a few words his expression suddenly changed and his voice began to tremble. What, really? Did you give the order personally? I understand. After hanging up the phone, Shen Wen's attitude suddenly took a 180-degree turn. I'm sorry for offending you just now. Xiao Wang, why don't you let him go right away? After hearing what Shen Wen said, Lin Fei was even more confused. He thought to himself, I haven't even made a phone call yet, so how come the problem was suddenly resolved? Shen Wen personally took Lin Fei to the office. Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry. Our investigation was flawed. As for those hooligans, don't worry, they will be severely punished. Just like that, Lin Fei was released on the spot. Just as Lin Fei walked out of the police station, he saw a beautiful figure. It was Xiaomin. After seeing Lin Fei come out safely, Xiaomin smiled sweetly. Are you okay? Thank you so much for this time. Lin Fei also laughed. He guessed that Shen Wen's attitude changed so quickly just now, it must be related to Xiaomin. This girl's background seems to be not simple. It's okay. I'm just a kind and enthusiastic citizen. My name is Xiaomin. Xiaomin stretched out her hand. Lin Fei. The two simply shook hands, and Xiaomin's face turned red. Although she usually looked cold and sassy, she had never even held a boy's hand in her life. Can I ask you where you learned your skills? Xiaomin asked what was in her heart. I don't have a master. I'm self-taught. Is it true or false? Why would I lie to you? I, Lin Fei, never lie. Worship value +5, current worship value, 75. Stars flashed in Xiaomin's eyes. What she admired most was genius, and Lin Fei was an absolute martial arts prodigy who had learned to this level without any teacher. He has not practiced any ancient martial arts, but he is no less capable than a practitioner in the Yellow Realm. He is really cool. Well, do you have time to share your experience? I want to learn from you. Xiaomin asked a little embarrassedly. Study with me? Lin Fei scratched his head. It seemed that this girl believed that he was an unparalleled master. However, he didn't know anything and knew nothing about the ancient martial arts training system. Yes, and I owe you a big favor this time. My dad just said that he wants to meet you when he has time. It turned out that Xiaomin had secretly called her father Xiao Lingjuan's secretary. Upon learning of this, Xiao Lingjuan immediately put down his work, called the municipal police department, and criticized the police chief. When a hero like this shows up, why do you still want to embarrass him? How shameless! Faced with Xiao Lingjuan's criticism, the director of the municipal bureau broke out in a cold sweat. He immediately called Shen Wen and asked him to release the person immediately. Okay, but I don't have anything to teach you. Very good. Worship value +5, current worship value 80, bonus attribute points 100, remaining 115 attribute points. Complete this heroic mission and receive an obedience card as a reward. The system also distributed the rewards for this mission. Lin Fei. Are you okay? At this time, the three roommates also walked out of the police station. They had just finished giving Lin Fei's testimony when they learned that he had been released. Then I'll be leaving first, Lin Fei. I'll contact you when I have time. Goodbye. Xiaomin, who had just added Lin Fei as a friend on WeChat, was filled with joy. She turned around and got into a black Audi A6, which was the car Xiao Lingjuan sent to pick her up. Hey, kid, you're so lucky. Li Xiaoqin's face was full of envy. Also, why are you so skilled? Are you an ancient warrior? Wu Tian also raised questions. Facing everyone's doubts, Lin Fei did not answer, but laughed. Brothers. I didn't enjoy eating skewers today. I'm going to treat you all to a bar. Hey, you kid. Go, go, go. Lin Fei put his arms around Chao Wang and Li Xiaoqin's shoulders and walked away, not giving Wu Tian any chance to ask questions. On the other side, Shen Qixing, who learned about this, was so angry that his back teeth were almost broken. What's going on, old Shen? You usually treat me to a few drinks, don't you? You didn't even help with such a small favor, and you just let him go like that? Facing Chen Qixing's questioning, Shenwen was speechless. Mr. Chen, it's not that I don't want to help you, but the higher-ups have given me the order, and I dare not disobey. Do you know who this woman is today? What's the story? Her last name is Xiao. Chen Qixing was surprised to hear this answer. In Jinghai City, the only person with the surname Xiao who had such great power was that person. He didn't expect that his men were so blind that they actually offended her? Ha, so what? I guess you know my background, right? Chen Qixing's mouth curled up slightly. Although Xiao Lingjuan was all-powerful in Jinghai City, what about outside of Jinghai? Could he still be so arrogant? The person behind Chen Qixing is a terrifying presence in the entire Jiangdong province. I understand, Mr. Chen, but it's just a small matter, so there's no need to ask that person to come forward. Chen Qixing took the unburned cigarette butt from his mouth and stubbed it out in the ashtray. No matter what, I've already made a feud with this guy surnamed Lin. This young man, who just arrived in Jinghai, dares to provoke me again and again. He really doesn't know his place. Calm down, Mr. Chen. It's not worth it for such a small matter. I have something else to do here, so I'll take care of it first. Shenwen took the opportunity to hang up the phone. As an old fox in the circle, he didn't want to get involved in this fight. After all, both Chen Qixing and Xiao Lingjuan are not people to be trifled with. Lin Fei. You didn't come home at night, I'm going to give you a disciplinary record. Lin Fei, who had overslept all night in the bar, was woken up by Yi Shixing's call early in the morning. Chapter 28 Ryuko Akid of Kyokai University. Teacher Yi? Hearing the deliberately stern voice coming from the receiver, Lin Fei realized that he was in trouble. He quickly woke up Wu Tian and the others, who were all drunk last night. Hey guys! Wake up, we're going to be late for school. This class was Yi Shixing's career planning class. Poor Lin Fei and his friends were punished by standing for the entire class because they did not return home at night and were late. Teacher Yi, since this is our first offense, please forgive us this time. Wu Tian and his companions quickly explained and begged for mercy. You guys are so brave. You dare to stay out all night right after school starts? If I hadn't checked the dorms last night, I wouldn't have known something like this happened. Dorm check? Does the counselor have to check the dorms in person? Lin Fei looked confused and wondered if dormitory inspection should be the student union's job. Ahem. Of course. As a dedicated counselor like me, of course I have to check the dormitories myself. Yi Shixing's answer was a little lacking in confidence. In fact, checking dormitories was not her job. But since having a one-night stand with Lin Fei in the bar, Yi Shixing seemed to have suddenly become a different person. Whenever he closed his eyes, all he could see was Lin Fei. And when I dream at night, I always remember what happened in the bar that day. Xiao Yizi, are you in love? The sensitive roommate also noticed that something was wrong with Yi Shixing. She felt that she was absent-minded every day and would call Lin Fei's name when she was sleeping. Could this guy named Lin Fei be your boyfriend? Tell the truth. My roommate interrogated me with a smirk on his face. Don't talk nonsense, that's not happening. Yi Shixing shook his head shyly. I wouldn't, I'm really in love with him, am I? Although Yi Shixing has bad manners when he is drunk and likes to talk nonsense. But she has never actually been in a relationship, so she doesn't know what it feels like. Is this what it's like now? Teacher Yi, what are you doing? Lin Fei saw that Yi Shixing seemed a little distracted, and couldn't help but ask curiously. What do you care? Lin Fei, I will definitely punish you for your violation of discipline this time. Yi Shixing pouted angrily. She's worthy of being a campus beauty. Even when she's angry, she's so beautiful. Wu Tian next to him secretly gave Li Xiaochen a wink. No, Mr. Yi, we didn't do it on purpose. If you give us a demerit as soon as you come, it will affect our graduation. Hearing Lin Fei's words, Yi Shixing rolled his eyes. Someone who can make the principal bow down to him, is he still afraid of not being able to graduate? However, Yi Shixing didn't really want to punish Lin Fei and the others. She blinked and said, Since you have a good attitude, I'll let you go for now. I can let one of you go, or I can let both of you go, but don't think of me as someone who lets you go. At this time, Yi Shixing suddenly remembered something and asked. By the way, Lin Fei, the school is going to hold a freshman cup basketball game soon. Do you guys know how to play basketball? Basketball? Wu Tian and the other two shook their heads. They were not interested in this kind of sport. In Chao Wang's hometown, there was not even a formal basketball court in school from childhood to adulthood. Lin Fei nodded. He knew how to play basketball. In his previous life, he was the captain of the college team, and he had a bunch of fans. Although he is not as famous as the legend in a parallel universe who practiced for 2.5 years, he is also quite famous. Very good. This Freshman Cup basketball game organized by our school is a great opportunity to win honor for our college. If you can lead the team to good results, then I won't hold it against you for staying out all night. Lin Fei asked. Really? That can't be false. Then let me sign up. Thank you, Teacher Yi. Yi Shixing was a little uncomfortable hearing Lin Fei calling him Teacher Yi. Holding the Freshman Cup basketball tournament is a tradition of Jinghai University. Usually, basketball experts from various colleges are gathered to represent their college teams in the competition. Jinghai University also has a professional basketball stadium, which is even not inferior to the CBA stadium, and the game atmosphere is very good. Every time there is a competition, it even attracts students from other schools to come and watch and cheer, and the venue with thousands of people is packed. Of course, in addition to basketball fans, many girls also come to watch the game. After all, no one will refuse a boy who is full of hormones and can play basketball. The most popular candidate for this freshman cup is the captain of the School of Physical Education Liang Fan. Liang Fan started playing basketball at the age of 3 and has been receiving professional training. He has won numerous trophies of all sizes. It is even rumored that scouts from the CBA have come to watch him play. And with a height of 195 centimeters, a strong physique, and continuous sedimentation, and continued sedimentation, Liang Fan gained countless fans at Jinghai University and was even given the nickname Jinghai Luchuan Feng. Although Liang Fan had no shortage of girls chasing him, according to his philosophy, if he was going to date someone, he would date the best, so he set his sights on Mu Wanru, who ranked 3rd on the school beauty list. There was no chance of pursuing the top 2. After several years of persistent pursuit, the usually aloof Mu Wanru also started to reply to his WeChat messages. Liang Fan even cared about Mu Wanru's well-being every day like a dog, and even wanted to personally give her a bag of 6 degrees of space when Mu Wanru got her period. Just when they saw the dawn of victory, their home was stolen by a freshman named Lin Fei. The aloof school beauty Mu Wanru would actually personally deliver water to a boy undergoing military training under the scorching sun. This incident has spread throughout the entire Jinghai University campus for him, and as a result, Liang Fan was given the title of King of Spare Tires. So whenever Liang Fan mentioned the name Lin Fei, he felt so angry that his teeth itched. He thought hard but couldn't understand why Mu Wanru, who was so cold and aloof, was willing to be a bootlicker for Lin Fei. Is it because he is a gigolo? So in this freshman cup basketball game, after hearing that Lin Fei was going to represent the School of Finance, Liang Fan felt that the opportunity to save face had come. He directly used his identity as the director of the sports department of the student union to modify the schedule, letting the School of Physical Education play against the School of Finance, so that they could severely crush their opponent. Ha, Mr. Lin, let me beat you up in front of Wanru today. I want to show Wanru who is the strongest. Achoo! Achoo! Lin Fei, who was changing his team uniform, sneezed twice. Who the hell is cursing me? In fact, Lin Fei didn't care about Mu Wanru at all. He just used her to get some rewards and experience the effect of the obedience card. Afterwards, he forgot about her. I never thought that there would be a sucker who would beat me up in a basketball game because of this incident. Mu Wanru also arrived at the gymnasium on time and sat quietly in the corner. She was not interested in sports at first, but Liang Kuan's constant persuasion made her insist on coming to watch the game. Later, Mu Wanru heard that Lin Fei from the School of Finance would also come to participate in the competition, which immediately aroused her curiosity. You know, on the day of military training, Mu Wanru suddenly felt that her body was out of her control, and the image of Lin Fei appeared in her mind. My body becomes hot and my face becomes red, and I feel extremely high. Then, for some unknown reason, I bought a bottle of water and sent it to him. But after half a day, this feeling disappeared automatically. She even suspected that she had been bewitched, and later even found a fortune teller to help her, but she couldn't tell her anything. In short, everything is mysterious. So this time, with a strong curiosity about Lin Fei, she decided to watch the game. Lin Fei, just wait to be beaten. Kneel down and call me daddy now, and I can let you go. Otherwise. Liang Fan flashes a devilish smile pictured above. Chapter 29, I'm going to beat you up. While Liang Fan imagined Lin Fei being beaten to death by him, he searched everywhere for Mu Wanru. Suddenly, I heard the sound of a crowd commotion coming from the back of the stadium. I turned around and found that it was indeed Mu Wanru. After all, a school beauty would become the focus wherever she went. Mu Wanru, who had wanted to keep a low profile, saw everyone's enthusiasm and had to take out her mask and put it on to avoid causing too much commotion. Seeing the long-awaited goddess appear, Liang Fan hurriedly waved to her, but Mu Wanru seemed not to see her and instead played with her mobile phone. Hateful! Liang Fan cursed inwardly in anger, picked up the mineral water bottle next to him, and gulped down half of it. At this moment, Lin Fei also put on his jersey and walked onto the court, instantly attracting the attention of everyone present. Look! He's the famous Lin Fei from military training. He's really a handsome guy. Yes, yes. I heard that Mu Wanru even sent him water to pursue him, but it seems he rejected her. Is this true? He can even reject a beauty like school beauty Mu? How high must his standards be? Mu Wanru, who was standing next to her, heard what the girls in front were discussing, and her face turned red and white. Fortunately, she was wearing a mask at the moment. However, Lin Fei's appearance was indeed the best in the whole audience. His face score of 95 points was not inferior to that of movie stars. Many female fans from the sports academy had already started to switch sides. TSK, a pretty boy, can he play basketball? Liang Fan looked at Lin Fei and stepped forward to challenge him. You have a pretty strong body, but it's probably all muscle from the gym. I'll beat you up and make you call me daddy. What did you say it was? Lin Fei asked. Dad. Hey, good son. You. Liang Fan stepped forward to attack, but was pulled away by his opponent in time. Before the two of them even started fighting, Liang Fan was fooled by Lin Fei. You've been quite popular lately, but do you know who's the boss at Jinghai University? Don't be ungrateful. Lin Fei was completely confused. Why did the guy opposite him speak like a gangster? What's going on? Could it be that Ginghai University is owned by your family? Just play basketball, why are you talking so much nonsense? Playing ball? Just you? Liang Fan deliberately rolled up his sleeves to reveal his strong muscles. Be careful not to get blown up by us later. Okay, Captain, he doesn't look like a basketball player. Besides, it's a big honor for a lousy team like the School of Finance to play with them. A player from the sports academy nearby echoed. This sentence directly caused a conflict between the two schools. When the members of the School of Finance heard this, they all stood up. What are you talking about? Who are you looking down on? Say it again if you dare. Facing the responses from the finance school team, Liang Fan became even more excited. You're right, you're a bunch of losers. If I don't beat you by 50 points or more, I'm going to crawl out of this gym. Liang Fan got hot-headed and said something harsh. Hey, I heard what you just said. If you lose later, you have to keep your promise. Lin Fei suddenly said. Seeing that a large-scale conflict was about to break out between the two colleges, the referee and on-site staff rushed over to maintain order and evacuate everyone. And Yi Shishang also pulled Lin Fei back. What are you doing, Lin Fei? I asked you to come here to play a game, not to fight. I know, Teacher Yi. You saw it just now. They were the ones who provoked us first. Lin Fei pretended to be innocent. You. Seeing Yi Shishang was a little angry, Lin Fei quickly acted cute. Okay, I promise I won't fight with these scoundrels. That's more like it. Yi Shishang breathed a sigh of relief. She was afraid that Lin Fei would fight with the opponent during the game. The game is about to start, hurry up and warm up. Okay. Lin Fei stepped onto the court and first did a set of simple stretching exercises to warm up his body quickly, so as to ensure that he would not get injured during the game. Then Lin Fei picked up the basketball and shot a three-pointer. His posture was okay, but the ball bounced out of the frame. Lin Fei shook his head helplessly. After all, he hadn't played basketball for many years. He used to play often when he was in college, and he had a group of brothers to accompany him. But after graduation, we all went our separate ways and rarely had time to touch it again. Lin Fei picked up the basketball, and memories flooded his mind. He sighed, then threw the ball, but it missed again. This scene was seen by the players from the sports college. Brother Fan, just as you expected, this guy is a wimp. Of course, with his two moves, how can he possibly compare to us professionals? Listen carefully. When he tries to break through, let him go inside. I'll go up and cover him. I'm going to block him 10 times in this game to teach him a lesson. After trying several shots and missing them, Lin Fei decided to give up. System, is there a skill pack for playing basketball? Recommend one to me? The system mall has Kobe's Fader skill pack, James' dunk pack, Curry's 3-point skill pack, Harden's flop skill pack. However, it is recommended that the host choose this NBA Top 100 Players skill pack, which costs 50 attribute points, but also increases the host's bounce attribute to 100. Is this one good? Then choose this one. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the NBA Top 100 Players skill pack. This cost 50 attribute points, leaving 65. The moment he acquired this skill pack, Lin Fei learned the signature moves of all the top basketball stars, such as Jordan's free throw line dunk, Kobe's extreme pull-up shot, Iverson's crossover, McGrady's dry jump shot. In short, all the basketball skills that have ever appeared have flowed into Lin Fei's blood. What's even more abnormal is that Lin Fei's current jumping ability is far beyond that of ordinary people. Combined with his powerful explosive power, his highest running jump can reach 2 meters. Although it is not as good as the secret method of lightness in ancient martial arts practice, it is also very explosive. After acquiring the skills, Lin Fei quietly picked up the ball. At this time, the ball seemed to be stuck in his hands. He used various flexible dribbling skills to perfection, which stunned the people present. Not bad, so this is what top-level dribbling looks like. No wonder no one can steal the ball when Irving has it. Captain, look over there. At this time, some players from the sports college noticed Lin Fei's dribbling, which was so skillful that it was unbelievable. TSK, I guess you only know how to dribble a little bit. You just missed a few shots. What's there to be afraid of a guy without a basket? Remember this, let him shoot but not drive. If he drives in, I'll be there. With Liang Fan's powerful words, the Freshman Cup basketball game officially kicked off. Chapter 30. You are not qualified to challenge me alone. The referee brings the ball to midfield and asks both players to jump ball. The ball naturally went to the tall and strong sports college player, who then took the ball and launched an attack. At this time, Liang Fan ran to the corner to ask for the ball. After receiving the ball, he quickly dribbled past the defender, then broke into the penalty area and jumped, making a steady 2-point shot. There was immediate applause from the audience. "Look, that's Captain Liang Fan, so handsome." "Yeah. I heard that Fan Fan is not only good at basketball, but also proficient in rap." "Is it true? I have to go listen to a segment when I have time." It was the turn of the students from the School of Finance to hold the ball. Due to their thin stature, they were half a head shorter than those from the School of Physical Education. The point guard from the School of Finance broke through with the ball, passed a defender and chose to break through for a layup, but was blocked by the center and the ball happened to fall into Liang Fan's hands. After Liang Fan got the basketball, he immediately launched a fast break. Let me show you what the best small forward in Jinghai City is." Liang Fan deliberately performed a cool pull-up layup. Just as the basketball was slowly spinning and rising, a dark shadow behind him suddenly jumped high and slapped the basketball hard, sending it flying. Liang Fan was also knocked to the ground by the huge inertia. "It's a chasedown block. Is there anyone in Jinghai University who can block him?" He turned around in disbelief, only to find that the person chasing him was actually Lin Fei. There was also a cry of surprise from the audience. "Holy crap! This guy jumps so high. Not only is he tall, but he runs so fast that he can catch up to me over such a long distance." Liang Fan got up in a panic and complained to the referee. He fouled. The referee ignored Liang Kuan and instead indicated that it was a good ball. The ball was blocked and went out of bounds, and it was served by a player from the sports college. The sports players who got the offensive rights quickly passed the ball and kept running in pick and rolls, and the number 3 shooting guard found an opportunity for a three-pointer. The three-pointers of the Sports Institute have always been very accurate. As long as they take the shot in an open position, they have a very high chance of hitting the target. Got it. The moment number 3 shot, he felt that the ball would definitely go in. You wish. Lin Fei, who was coming to provide backup defense, jumped high from the side, and when the basketball rose to a height of 1 meter from the shooting point, he slapped the ball into the audience. This block made everyone present drop their jaws. The on-site commentator quickly asked the photographer. "Quick! Did you take a picture of that ball? Damn, look at this replay, this player's jump height is no less than 1.5 meters. Is this true? 1.5 meters is a bit too much. No, if he wasn't so high, there's no way he could have blocked the ball from this distance. What's this player's name? He's incredibly talented. He's a freshman in the School of Finance, his name is Lin Fei." Things were not over yet. In the next attack, Lin Fei quickly stole the ball from the sports college, dribbled across half-court, and came to the three-point line. "Let him shoot. He doesn't have a basket." Liang Fan loudly instructed the players defending Lin Fei. "Are you sure?" Lin Fei smiled disdainfully, raised his hand and shot a three-pointer. The basketball drew a perfect parabola in the air and fell into the net. School of Finance, number 23 Lin Fei, three-pointer. As the commentator shouted out Lin Fei's name loudly, the entire stadium erupted in applause. In the next round, the Physical Education College's layup missed, and Lin Fei still held the ball and walked to the three-point line. "I'll give you another one." Lin Fei jumped up without any hesitation and made another empty three-pointer. In the next round, Liang Fan took the initiative to switch defense to guard Lin Fei, keeping him half a meter away from the three-point line. "Go ahead and shoot. Aren't you a very good shooter? See here if you can still make it." Liang Fan began to provoke. Lin Fei was not panicked at all. He directly pulled up for a three-point shot without changing his hand shape at all. In a panic, Liang Fan quickly jumped up to defend, but was called for a foul by Lin Fei. The basketball still spun into the basket. The ball goes in. 3+1. Liang Fan's face slapped with 3 consecutive goals. He thought, didn't he say there was no shooting? How come this guy is more accurate than Curry? Liang Fan looked at Lin Fei with a depressed look on his face as he walked to the free throw line. "Thank you for this point." Lin Fei did not forget to add another shot, and then the free throw hit the basket steadily. Liang Fan was so angry that his face turned green. In the next round, he stared at Lin Fei and didn't give him any chance to shoot. Lin Fei raised his wrist again and made a shooting gesture. "Still want to vote? No way. Liang Cohen jumped high to block Lin Fei's laziness, but he didn't expect that this was a fake move. At the moment he was fooled and jumped, Lin Fei had already broken through and accelerated, passing him cleanly. Seeing that Lin Fei was about to score easily, the 2.1-meter tall center on the opposite side quickly stepped forward and raised his hands to defend. Get down here! The center shouted, trying to block Lin Fei. Unexpectedly, Lin Fei jumped up from the ground with a speed as fast as a catapult, followed by a powerful dunk, which slammed the big center into the basket. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Fuck. Did I press the wrong channel? Am I watching the NBA? Just now this was recorded as a separate person entering the bottle. This seems to be the first time I've seen this kind of dunk in a game of this level. This dunk not only conquered the hearts of female fans, but also the hearts of many male fans. This is the scene that every boy will dream about when he goes to sleep. That's amazing. I didn't expect him to be so good at basketball. Yi Shixing's eyes also became starry, looking at Lin Fei with admiration. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 60. Even after completing the discount, Lin Fei looked at his hands in disbelief. All the players from the School of Finance rushed forward, lifted him up high and threw him into the air to celebrate. Lin Fei's performance just now had conquered them and he became the leader of the team. Although he is only a freshman, his strength proves everything on the basketball court. Liang Fan was sweating profusely as he watched this. You know, his physical fitness is also very strong, so it is not impossible for him to complete a dunk over the opponent. But he only dunked it during daily training. So he knew how difficult it was to complete a dunk of this difficulty in actual combat. It seems that Lin Fei is indeed quite capable, and I really underestimated him just now. Then Liang Fan walked up to Lin Fei and said to him, I really underestimated you just now. Come on, let's show our true strength and decide the outcome. A showdown? Sorry, you're not qualified. Lin Fei's words were heartbreaking. The captain of the Jinghai University team was actually belittled by Lin Fei as worthless, which could not help but hurt his self-esteem. Liang Fan roared. Stop looking down on me, come on, I'm going to beat you to death. Then the Sports Institute served, and Liang Fan faced Lin Fei with the ball. Chapter 31 Please fulfill your promise. Liang Fan, who is 195 centimeters tall, has excellent physical fitness and is half a head taller than Lin Fei, who is 182 centimeters tall. He believed that Lin Fei would definitely not be able to stop his breakthrough. So facing Lin Fei's defense, Liang Fan began to dribble the ball continuously to adjust his center of gravity, looking for an opportunity to break through. But in Lin Fei's eyes, Liang Fan's dribbling was full of loopholes, just like playing house. You dribble too slowly. After saying that, Lin Fei gently reached out his hand and snatched the basketball away, and all the players on the court did not see his movements clearly. So fast! Someone exclaimed. Hateful. Liang Fan was so angry that he wanted to snatch the ball back, but the basketball seemed to be attached to Lin Fei's body and he couldn't touch it at all. However, under Lin Fei's teasing, Liang Fan circled around him 3 times, making the audience laugh. Why, is the captain of the sports academy so lame? Ha, it's exactly like walking the dog. Hearing the audience's ridicule, Liang Fan became even more furious. He seized the opportunity and rushed forward, intending to use a gambling-style steal to get the ball back. But Lin Fei made a crossover and directly shook him off, causing him to fall flat on his face. Ha ha ha. There were bursts of laughter from the audience. Lin Fei glanced back. It's not New Year's Eve yet, my dear, there's no need for such grand ceremony. Get up quickly. Then he scored 2 points with a perfect jump shot. Ah! Liang Fan was so angry that his head was broken. He made crazy demands and vowed to fight Lin Fei alone. You can't get past me. Give the ball to your teammate and maybe there's still a chance. Shut up, I'm going to show you what's happening. Liang Fan knew that Lin Fei was fast, so he didn't dare to dribble anymore, so he just pulled up for a jump shot and chose to take a 3-pointer. His 3-point shooting percentage in normal games is pretty good, and it's much higher than Lin Fei's. No matter how abnormal he is, it's impossible to block him. Before Liang Fan could finish his thought, the basketball was blocked by Lin Fei, who jumped high. It seems you haven't given up yet. Lin Fei picked up the ball and started a fast break. He passed 2 people at lightning speed, faced the empty penalty area, and suddenly jumped in front of the free throw line. Lin Fei's body jumped high in the air, drew a graceful arc, and then dunked the ball into the basket with one hand with great force. The scene suddenly fell silent. You know, this is a standard jump from the free throw line. Looking at the entire history of the NBA, even Michael Jordan has only completed this kind of dunk in the slam dunk contest. Such an extremely perverted dunk cannot be said to be unmatched, but it is definitely quite explosive. The entire sports college was stunned by Lin Fei's dunk, and they completely lost their fighting spirit. You have to know that although Lin Fei's previous performance was quite strong, it was also within the range of human understanding. Damn, he actually came up with a dunk from the free throw line in real game. This is a bit too much. This is not a dimensionality reduction attack, it is simply a three-dimensional attack. Are we playing a sport? Is this guy really a human? At this time, the students from the sports college were all murmuring in their hearts, as if Lin Fei had shattered their dreams. Go to hell with your basketball dream. Captain Liang Fan also opened his mouth wide, he seemed unable to accept this scene. How could Lin Fei, who was only a little over 1.8 meters tall, complete a dunk of this level? But this kind of thing really happened. It's all unbelievable. The following game time seemed to be Lin Fei's performance time alone. Whether it was a three-pointer, a breakthrough, a layup, a tomahawk dunk, or a 360-degree crotch dunk, Lin Fei showed off all of them. Later, Lin Fei felt that it was really boring. This skill package was too abnormal. If he continued to perform, he would easily be caught and studied. So he simply chose to rest in the fourth quarter, giving other teammates a chance to perform. In this way, the sports college, which had no fighting spirit, was defeated and the final score was 121-68. The School of Finance crushed the School of Physical Education by a large margin, creating the biggest upset in the Freshman Cup basketball tournament. Ding, Yi Shishing's worship value plus 20, current worship value, 80. Congratulations to the host for increasing the bound girl's admiration value to 80, rewarding 50 attribute points, and the remaining attribute points are 115. Ding, Mu Wanru's admiration value plus 30, current admiration value, 30. In one match, he directly defeated Yi Shishing, and also greatly increased the admiration of Mu Wanru, who was watching in the corner. Seeing his team lose by a large margin, Liang Fan wanted to slip away because he had just made a bet and now he was embarrassed. But Lin Fei didn't intend to let him go and grabbed Liang Fan. You want to run away after losing? What did you say just now? Climb for me. Liang Fan certainly didn't want to crawl out in front of so many people, so he tried to cheat. Nonsense. Which ear did you hear me say that? Do you have any evidence? Seeing Liang Fan acting crazy, Lin Fei laughed. System, I want to use the obedience card. This time, the request is, let Liang Fan fulfill his promise. Then a jaw-dropping scene happened. Liang Fan, who was trying to get away with it with a red neck just a second ago, suddenly fell to the ground and crawled out of the court, twisting and turning under the gaze of thousands of people in the stadium. Ha! Weird? Why would I do this? Damn it! My body seems to be out of control. This is so embarrassing. How could I do such a shameful thing? Stop. Don't. Seeing that Liang Fan had fulfilled his promise brilliantly, Lin Fei nodded with satisfaction. Although Lin Fei chose to rest in the following games, he still became famous in one battle and became a legend in the basketball world of Jinghai University. Not only that, someone at the scene recorded Lin Fei's video with a mobile phone, made a compilation and posted it online. Fortunately, there was no TikTok at that time, and the quality of the pictures taken by mobile phones was not high, otherwise Lin Fei would have become a super internet celebrity. In fact, there were internet celebrities at that time, but the speed of spread was not that fast. Lin Fei's game videos were widely circulated on basketball forums such as Hupu, and he was even dubbed the first grassroots player in Chinese basketball. Many people expect Lin Fei to enter the NBA Professional League and win glory for the country like Yao Ming. However, some people question that Lin Fei was just playing in a college team game with no intensity at all. If the intensity was really increased, he would not have such an explosive performance. Regardless of what netizens said, Lin Fei did become very popular in the basketball world afterwards, but Lin Fei himself had no idea about it. Of course he wouldn't care even if he knew. Right now his energy is still focused on picking up girls. Xiao Feifei, how is it? Is my massage comfortable? A sweet question came into Lin Fei's ears. It turned out that Lin Fei was a little tired after the game, so he called his personal assistant, Lu Jin, to give him a comfortable healthcare. At this moment, Lu Jin had quit her job as a flight attendant at an airline and devoted herself to being Lin Fei's personal assistant. After all, Lin Fei gave her a Lamborghini worth millions, which was something she could not earn in her entire life. As for Liang Qian, Lin Fei still let her work at his family's private airport, but promoted her to airport manager as an exception. Because if Liang Qian were to be the secretary, she would inevitably become jealous of Lu Jun. After all, there can't be two tigers in one mountain. He also liked Lu Jun's personality. He never refused his requests, had a very clear positioning, and would ask directly when he wanted money. This is very much in line with Lin Fei's taste. Although it may sound unpleasant now that he relies on women for a living, he can only obtain corresponding attribute points by conquering enough women, thereby further strengthening himself. But women, although they are usually very nice, are actually very clingy. People like Lu Jun who have few good things in their lives are truly rare. So Lin Fei simply asked her to stay by his side to help him while he wanted to build his own business empire. I'm planning to acquire a few companies recently. Chapter 32 Establishment of Deep Sea Group. When the system was first bound, he was rewarded with 10 billion. There are only a handful of people in the entire Jiangdong province who have such a large amount of cash, and his father Lin Shenghui is not from Jiangdong province. Although the Lin Group has nearly 1 trillion yuan in assets, they still belong to his fathers. If Lin Fei wants to be respected by others, he has to rely on himself to achieve success. Just like Song, the son of the former richest man in China, his family's assets are also in the hundreds of billions, but Song still chose to start his own business. Although he almost became a dishonest person because of the failure of the bet, at least he succeeded and would not be labeled as unlearned. The heir to a top consortium like Lin Fei fears most of all being called a playboy. Lin Fei looked through the calendar carefully. The date was now 2013, and many of the industry opportunities he was familiar with had not yet arrived. Take Bitcoin for example. The price of a single coin was only $13 in early 2013. This is a huge potential trend and may even appreciate to tens of thousands of dollars in the future. Needless to say, Lin Fei would not miss this opportunity to make a lot of money. He immediately used all his connections to buy all the bitcoins he could collect on the market. Other hotspots, such as live streaming, food delivery, short videos, and self-media industries, are far from arriving. But Lin Fei had made arrangements in advance. LV Jin, I want to set up an investment institution. Can you help me recruit some capable people? No problem, Mr. Lin. Lu Jun has become Lin Fei's dedicated personal assistant. This is what Lin Fei likes very much about her, that is, she completely distinguishes between work and life, is decisive and efficient in her work, and always meets the boss's requests. In life, she is very charming and will absolutely satisfy Lin Fei's requirements. This is much better than the immature Liang Qian. Mr. Lin, have you decided on a name for your company? Let's call it Deep Sea Group. Lin Fei's name has a meaning. He wants to be the master behind the scenes, and his strength is as unfathomable as the sea. When a company has a name like this, it will make people feel that it is very powerful. Boss Lin, this name you came up with is really great. Stop flattering me and register the company immediately. Clear. Lu Jun stuck out his tongue playfully. How much registered capital do we need for our company? 10 billion. Lin Fei said this number casually. 10 billion? Mr. Lin, are you serious? Lu Jun's mouth was wide open enough to fit an egg. You have to know that Lin Fei is only a freshman in college. Although she is also aware of the strength of the Lin Group, why would Chairman Lin pay 10 billion to register a company for his son? It's terrible, absolutely terrible. You know, the Lamborghini Lin Fei gave her is worth several million, but 10 billion can buy 5,000 such sports cars. Sure enough, the world of the rich was beyond her imagination. What Lu Jun needs to do now is to hold on to Lin Fei's thighs tightly. Although he is very young now, he will definitely not lack women in the future. Only obedient and capable women can be appreciated by such a man. Deep Sea Group's application for registration was quickly approved, and Lin Fei readily paid 10 billion. Of course, he can still use this money in the future, but the money will be spent in the name of the company. Lu Jun immediately contacted several large domestic headhunting companies and asked them to help Deep Sea Group find the best management talents. These headhunting companies had never heard of the name of Deep Sea Group and thought it was a small company that popped up from nowhere, so they didn't take it seriously at first. But it wasn't until Lu Jun said he would offer an annual salary of tens of millions to the recruited talents that the headhunting companies immediately became enthusiastic. 10 million annual salary? A company that can offer such an annual salary must be incredibly powerful. Soon the headhunting companies selected several outstanding talents for Deep Sea Group, and Lin Fei interviewed them personally. Lin Fei also attached great importance to this interview, and he specially customized an expensive suit for it. The interview was held in the Lin family villa in Jinghai. Since the company had just been registered, it didn't even have a formal office location. The only thing it had was 10 billion in funds. The first person to come for the interview was a middle-aged man in his early 40s. He used to be the regional head of a large state-owned enterprise. Years of luxury had made him a bit pot-bellied. "Are you the chairman of Deep Sea Group?" The middle-aged man stared at Lin Fei with an incredible expression on his face. "Is this really the chairman who can offer an annual salary of tens of millions? Why does he look younger than his son?" "Yes." Lin Fei answered expressionlessly. "How old are you?" "I'm about to turn 19. Upon hearing the age, the middle-aged man's attitude immediately became arrogant. "Hey, are you guys a scam company?" "Sir, please be careful with your words. Our Deep Sea Group is a legitimate company." Seeing the middle-aged man's arrogant attitude, Lu Zhen also frowned. "Your child, still wet behind the ears, is actually trying to imitate others in starting a company? Go back and finish your studies first." Lin Fei shook his head. He had seen many people like this. He thought he was once a person in charge in a state-owned enterprise and that others treated him with respect, so he took advantage of his seniority and thought he was very smart. "Go ahead." Lin Fei made a gesture to see the guest off. The middle-aged man snorted coldly, turned around, and was about to leave, but saw a photo of Lin Fei's family of 3 on the table at the door. When the middle-aged man saw the smiling bald man in the photo, he felt as if he was electrocuted. This is Lin Shenghui? Lin Shenghui, the chairman of the Lin Group? His voice was trembling at this moment. He naturally knew a lot about the deeds of Asia's richest man Lin Shenghui, but he didn't expect that this was the Lin mansion. And that handsome young man just now seemed to look very similar to Lin Shenghui. Could he be? The middle-aged man immediately returned to Lin Fei. "Boss Lin, I was rude just now. I'm actually willing to work with you. I'm very willing." But Lin Fei had already seen everything he did just now. "Really?" "Yes, Mr. Lin. I'll do whatever you say." The middle-aged man stood there obediently, not daring to move. Is this what power smells like? Lin Fei's heart was suddenly pierced by something. Just a photo could make a person look so different. Is this Dad's energy? He also wants to surpass his father and become an object of respect. "Boss Lin, can you please let me stay?" The middle-aged man prayed. Chapter 33, Recruiting a Team. "Leave you?" Lin Fei looked up at him. "You left on your own just now, why should I keep you?" "Just now I was blind to the truth. I didn't know your father was actually Lin." "Don't say any more." Lin Fei interrupted him. "You mean, if you didn't know who my dad was, you would have left long ago, right?" "Boss Lin, I didn't. Our company doesn't need someone as snobbish as you." Lin Fei said this with absolute certainty. He used to be an entrepreneur and knew that middle-aged men who said one thing to your face and another behind your back were absolutely not to be used. "Boss Lin. Please give me a chance, Boss Lin. I'm very capable." "Boss Lin." Lin Fei waved his hand, and the bodyguards in the villa immediately stepped forward, carried the middle-aged man out, and threw him directly onto the road. The second person who came for the interview was a young doctor who had returned from studying abroad, named Zhang Rui. Lin Fei looked at his resume carefully and found that he had not worked for long and had once served as a director in a medium-sized internet company. "Why do you want to work in our company?" Lin Fei asked first. He wanted to test the young man's background. "Boss Lin, I was actually attracted by the company's recruitment information." Zhang Rui wore glasses, spoke politely, and had a neither humble nor arrogant attitude. "Oh? Tell me about it." The Deep Sea Group's recruitment brochure states, regardless of your age or work experience, as long as you have a courageous and hard-working heart, you are welcome to join us. Zhang Rui's tone was a little excited. "Tell me why you resigned." Lin Fei was a little curious. "To be honest, I resigned because I couldn't see a future in my previous company. Everyone was working in isolation, and the proposals I worked so hard to come up with were all treated as waste paper. They all want to keep their current businesses, but I know the era of PCs is over, and the future of the internet is definitely mobile." Hearing this, Lin Fei's eyes lit up. You have to know that as a time traveler, you naturally know what will happen in the future, but young people like Zhang Rui can actually predict the future development trends, and do so with such determination. This kind of person is exactly the kind of person he needs. Zhang Rui, can I see the plan you designed before? Faced with Lin Fei's request, Zhang Rui was a little surprised. He didn't expect that the company boss would be interested in this, but he didn't hesitate at all and immediately opened his handbag. After a while, he took out a USB drive and handed it to Lin Fei. Boss Lin, please take a look. Zhang Rui's attitude was very humble. Although he was much older than Lin Fei, he still called him Mr. Lin. Lin Fei took the USB drive and plugged it into his laptop. Seeing the plan Zhang Rui had made, he couldn't help but be secretly surprised. This guy is definitely a talent. In his vision, the company will rely on social platforms and then develop various fields such as live streaming, games, catering, group buying, etc. Is this what you thought? Lin Fei asked. You have to know that WeChat was just beginning to become popular at that time, and many people did not realize its power. Yes, only when users have enough stickiness can we build an internet business empire. Our company needs to build its own ecosystem. Very good, Zhang Rui, you can stay. Lin Fei nodded, but then he said. The initial salary won't be too high, but if you do well, the company will consider giving you some original shares. Lin Fei deliberately tested him, but Zhang Rui didn't say anything and was actually quite happy. No problem, Mr. Lin. Actually, it doesn't matter how much annual salary you give me. I would rather take more shares because I am confident that I can make the company bigger and stronger. So Zhang Rui signed the employment agreement on the spot. Lin Fei was not wrong about him. He became the CEO of Deep Sea Group in the future, and his innovation ability was comparable to that of Steve Jobs. He is known as the right-hand man of Lin Fei's business empire. The next person to be interviewed was a young woman in her 20s named Li Xiaoling. She graduated from Kyoto University of Finance and Economics. She was once an outstanding senior accountant and also holds a dual degree in Master of Finance. Lin Fei felt that she was quite suitable for managing the company's finances, so he allowed her to pass the application. After a series of interviews, a total of 7 people remained, 4 men and 3 women. Each of them has experience working in the internet industry, and they are either senior executives of large companies or elite returnees from overseas. Based on their experience, Lin Fei arranged suitable positions for them and divided them into departments. In the early days of the company, Lin Fei served as chairman and Zhang Rui served as executive CEO. It has several major departments including marketing department, operations department, technology department, development department, finance department, and logistics department. In this way, the management framework of Deep Sea Group was determined, and all that remained was to continue recruiting a large number of employees from various departments. As the company has more people, the space is not enough. We can't let everyone work in the villa. So Lin Fei arranged for Lu Zhen to contact a real estate company to purchase office space for the company. After some contacts, Lu Zhen finally found an office building near the CBD of Jinghai City. It was priced at 1.7 billion yuan and was usually rented out in layers to various small companies. Since it was recently built, there are still many floors that have not been rented out, but the location is very good. However, Deep Sea Group is wealthy and proposed to directly purchase the entire office building, and companies that have already signed rental agreements are allowed to continue to stay. Of course, Lin Fei is not a fool. It is 2013, and housing prices are cheap. The value of this office building will at least soar to 5 billion in a few years. How could he let go of such an easy way to make money? The agreement was successfully reached after a few days, and Lin Fei was required to sign the acquisition contract in person. At this time, Lin Fei had been in school for a few days. When he had nothing to do, he would go to class and brag with his roommates, or he would go and flirt with Yi Shisheng. The progress with Mu Wanru was also going smoothly. Ever since he had gained the school beauty Mu's favor through the basketball game, he had even received her WeChat friend request. Lin Fei, with his eloquent tongue, quickly became close friends with him. Mu Wanru was also pleasantly surprised to find that in addition to being handsome and good at sports, Lin Fei was also very responsible, and seemed to have a maturity that did not belong to his age. The type of boy that Mu Wanru was most attracted to was mature and steady. Although Lin Fei appears to be a playboy, due to his experiences in his previous life, he always exudes a melancholy temperament. It makes girls feel pity when they see him. Mr. Lin, the office building has been finalized. I need you to sign it today. The diligent and responsible Lu Zhen sent a message. Okay, I understand. Lin Fei stretched, picked up the Lamborghini keys and walked out of the dormitory. Chapter 34: Encountering a Girlfriend. Since buying this sports car, Lin Fei has not driven it many times and has left it in the garage of the teaching building to collect dust. Lin Fei stepped on the accelerator and drove out of the school gate in his sports car, and everyone looked at him with envy along the way. At this time, in the top floor office of the office building acquired by Deep Sea Group, a group of senior executives in dark suits were holding a meeting. They had just learned that the owner of the original office building had sold the building, and all of the staff, including them, were sold to the new owner. As for whether the new boss can keep them, it depends on whether they can win his favor during the first meeting. The man standing in front of the big screen and speaking at this moment was called Sun Min. He was in charge of the business of the entire office building. He was currently holding a meeting with everyone. Everyone, be on your toes. According to reports, the new boss will soon come to inspect our company and sign a purchase contract. Our fate depends on his words. Everyone present was silent. They were extremely nervous, fearing that they would lose their jobs. At this moment, a senior executive's phone rang in the office, and he asked Sun Min. Mr. Sun, I'm going out to answer the phone. Sun Min looked at him impatiently. Go quickly and come back soon. Then Sun Min showed Lin Fei's photo on the big screen. Everyone, look carefully. This is our new boss. Don't mistake him for someone else. Everyone stared at the screen, and the cheeks of several female executives blushed. This new boss is so young and so handsome. Yeah, I can't wait to see him. Sure enough, girls who are crazy about boys are of all ages. The executive just walked out of the office, lit a cigarette, took a puff, and then answered the phone. Hello? Wei Wei? What's up? A sweet female voice came from the other end of the phone. Brother Bao, please come down quickly. There's a little jerk here looking for trouble with me. When Zhao Debao heard this voice, his heart felt numb. It seemed that his beloved sister was in trouble. Isn't this a great opportunity to show off? I treated her to dinner and gave her gifts before, but I still couldn't win her over. It seems that this time the opportunity has been sent by God. Okay, wait a minute, brother will be down soon. The little scoundrel that the girl in the office lobby was talking about was Lin Fei. What is going on? The storyline goes back 10 minutes. Lin Fei came to the office building parking lot and finally found a spot to park his car. There are so many cars here. It seems necessary to expand the parking spaces. Lin Fei was looking around. At this time, a pink Porsche 718 came in from the entrance of the parking lot, and its cool paint was very eye-catching. The car stopped in front of Lin Fei, and a woman who had undergone plastic surgery and was dressed in high-tech and tough clothes walked out of it. She was carrying a brand name bag and had undergone plastic surgery. She looks like an internet celebrity or a model. The plastic surgery woman asked Lin Fei, "Are you new here?" Then, without waiting for Lin Fei to answer, he threw him a car key. Go park the car for me. Stop it yourself. Lin Fei retorted angrily. How dare you order me around? Did Fish Liang give you the courage? The woman who had plastic surgery was named Shin Weiwei. She was the head of a modeling company and rented an entire floor in this office building, making her a small boss. But she is rather arrogant in her behavior and often bosses people around. She had just been looking for a parking space for a long time but couldn't find one. She happened to see Lin Fei looking around near the security booth, so she mistook him for a new security guard. However, after Lin Fei confronted her, Shin Weiwei realized that she might have recognized the wrong person. Although Lin Fei was young, his temperament did not look like that of a security guard. Although she knew she was wrong, Shin Weiwei still refused to apologize and continued to make comments. Hey, you have a bad attitude. I'm just asking if you're a staff member of this building? Shin Weiwei pointed at the office building that Lin Fei had just acquired. This question left Lin Fei speechless, but since it was his building, he was of course considered a staff member, and his job was just to collect rent. Seeing Lin Fei nod, Shin Weiwei became even more arrogant. She happened to know a senior executive in this building, named Zhao Debao, and this Zhao Debao was currently pursuing her. Since Lin Fei is a staff member of this building, wouldn't it be easy to control him with this relationship? New guy, I'm giving you one chance. Apologize to me for your attitude just now. Otherwise, believe it or not, I'll kick you out today. Yo ha? Lin Fei laughed when he heard this. He didn't expect that this plastic surgery woman would be so rampant. Lin Fei opened the system panel and looked at her information. Her appearance score was only 68 points. Why are you being so arrogant to me with your plastic surgery face? Who are you calling a facelift? Say it again? This is called a minor adjustment. You have to know that Shen Weiwei's biggest pain point is her plastic surgery face, which is more painful than scolding her mother. Lin Fei didn't want to pay any more attention to her. It would be beneath his dignity to argue with such a person, so he turned around and walked into the office building. But Shen Weiwei still refused to give in and continued to curse behind him. Don't leave, you little jerk. Say it to me again if you can. At this time, the receptionist in the office lobby saw the two people arguing. She knew Shen Weiwei and was impressed by this fierce modeling company boss. She knew that she was not someone to be trifled with. She had never seen Lin Fei before, so she thought he was a new staff member. She was worried that Lin Fei would cause trouble, so she quickly stepped forward to mediate. Sister Weiwei, please calm down. Being angry is bad for your health. After saying that, he handed over a cup of hot water. But Shen Weiwei didn't appreciate it and continued to point at Lin Fei and curse. Did you hear that? Apologize now. Lin Fei was speechless at the moment. If the other party had not been a woman, he would have slapped her against the wall. If she continued to provoke him like this, he was afraid he would not be able to restrain himself. Little brother, please say something softly, and let this matter just pass. The girl at the front desk gently advised. Lin Fei turned his head and looked at her, and his eyes suddenly lit up. Name, Xia Yuzhu. Age, 18. Height, 1.7 meters. Graduated from a technical secondary school, currently working as a front desk receptionist. Appearance rating, 87. This appearance rating surprised Lin Fei. He looked Xia Yuzhu up and down and couldn't help but marvel at her. Perhaps due to her living conditions, Xia Yuzhu was wearing work clothes and had no trace of makeup on her face, but both her facial features and temperament were outstanding. She looks a bit like the heroine in a youth campus romance movie. Ding, system binding, increase this girl's admiration value to 80 points, and reward 150 attribute points. Lin Fei looked at Xia Yuzhu gratefully. It's okay. I want to see what she can do to me. Chapter 35, Believe it or not, I will fire you? Seeing that Lin Fei still refused to give in, Shen Weiwei decided to use her trump card. She took out her cell phone and called Zhao Debao, and that's when the scene just now happened. Shen Weiwei on the phone pushed all the responsibility onto Lin Fei. After a while, Zhao Debao came down. He had gone out early and did not see Lin Fei's photo, so he thought he was a new employee. Which department are you from? Zhao Debao stared at Lin Fei. Is it your business? You? Zhao Debao was speechless for a moment because he didn't expect Lin Fei to dare to contradict him. Boss Zhao, take a look at the quality of your newly recruited employees. Shen Weiwei added fuel to the fire. Xia Yuzhu looked on worriedly. Although she also disliked these two people, she was worried that Lin Fei would suffer. Very good, you don't have to come to work tomorrow. Zhao Debao put his hands on his hips and said in a very domineering tone that as a senior executive of the company, he did have this right. Are you sure? Lin Fei raised his eyebrows and thought to himself that his luck was really bad today, meeting two unlucky people in a row. Yes, let me be frank with you. I'm the head of the HR department. I don't know which HR person hired you, but now you're fired. Ha, I think you're the one being fired. Lin Fei was too lazy to talk nonsense with the two of them, so he took out his phone and called Sun Min. Hey, I'm here, right, in the hall. Okay, boss, please wait a moment, I'll be down right away. Seeing that Lin Fei actually called for help, Zhao Debao smiled disdainfully. Let me tell you, apart from Mr. Sun and the new boss, no one here can order me around. Before he finished speaking, a group of people walked out of the elevator, led by Sun Min. Mr. Sun, why did you come down? Zhao Debao was puzzled, wondering if they were still in a meeting just now. Why did everyone suddenly come down? Unexpectedly, Sun Min ignored Zhao Debao and came to Lin Fei respectfully. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I didn't know you were coming so early. I should have gone downstairs to greet you. I hope you can forgive me. General Lin? After hearing these words, Zhao Debao couldn't help but take a breath. Could this young man be the new boss who acquired his company? Zhao Debao? What are you doing here? Why don't you say hello to Mr. Lin when you see him? Sun Min was very angry when he saw Zhao Debao just standing there without any sense of propriety. You are Mr. Lin? Zhao Debao's voice trembled a little. That's right, didn't you just say you were going to fire me? Expelled? When Sun Min heard Lin Fei say this, he was a little confused. I was wrong, Mr. Lin. I was blind and didn't recognize the real man. I just said something nonsense. Beads of sweat had already appeared on Zhao Debao's forehead. Shen Weiwei was also shocked. Could it be that this young man was someone important? Xia Yuzhu was also surprised. She knew Sun Min, but she didn't expect him to be so respectful to Lin Fei. Lin Fei said to Sun Min, "This guy just said he wanted to fire me. What do you think?" "What?" Sun Min glared at Zhao Debao. "How dare you say that to Mr. Lin?" Zhao Debao was already incoherent at this moment. "Mr. Sun. I don't know." "Now, you're fired." Lin Fei said this lightly. Zhao Debao was suddenly struck by lightning. You have to know that at his age, he has elderly parents and young children to take care of. He hooked up with Shen Weiwei just for fun. If he lost his job because of this, what would he do in the future? The more Zhao Debao thought about it, the more frightened he became. He didn't care about his face anymore and knelt down in front of Lin Fei, begging. "Boss Lin, I was wrong. Please give me another chance and don't fire me." "Sorry, you don't have a chance." As a former entrepreneur, Lin Fei knew that a two-faced person like Zhao Debao must not be kept. Moreover, he encountered this kind of thing as soon as he came to the company, which shows that the company culture here is too bad and there are such scums. So what Lin Fei has to do is to cut the Gordian knot and establish his own prestige. Seeing her backer crawling in front of Lin Fei like a dog, Shen Weiwei was also scared. She originally wanted to pick a soft persimmon to squeeze, but she didn't expect to run into the toughest one. "And weren't you quite arrogant just now? Why are you silent now?" Faced with Lin Fei's questioning, Shen Weiwei was so scared that her legs went weak. "Boss Lin, this woman rented our place. I didn't expect her to offend you. I'll kick her out immediately." Sun Min now roughly understood the reason for the incident. It seemed that it was this woman Shen Weiwei who instigated the trouble. Although she signed a rental agreement with her company, the ownership still belonged to Lin Fei, and kicking her out would only mean paying some compensation. No, Mr. Sun, my company is just starting to pick up. If you do this, I'm finished." When Shen Weiwei heard that Sun Min wanted to drive her away, she was immediately scared to death. After all, she was just the boss of a small company. Although she bullied others on weekdays, she had no chance to resist when she met someone stronger than her. "What's the point of apologizing to me? You should talk to Mr. Lin." Sun Min was very disgusted with her. He never expected that this unlucky person would dare to offend his immediate superior. Shen Weiwei immediately came to Lin Fei and bowed to apologize. "Boss Lin, please let me go. It's all my fault. I admit my mistake." Seeing that Shen Weiwei, who was so aggressive just now, had become so humble now, Lin Fei did not feel a trace of pity in his heart. He had never enjoyed this kind of power before. It was true that if you had the strength, you could have everything. "I won't give you another chance, but I hope you can learn your lesson and never do such foolish and arrogant things again." After saying this, Lin Fei turned to look at Xia Yuzhu. "May I have your name?" He was deeply impressed by the scene where Xia Yuzhu stood up for him just now. This girl is not only beautiful, but also has positive values and is willing to help others. This alone is something that many people do not possess. She was a little flattered that her new boss suddenly asked her this. "My name is Xia Yuzhu, Xia for summer, Yu for child, and Zhu for bamboo. It's a nice name. Come with me." After saying that, Lin Fei turned and walked into the elevator. Sun Min reacted immediately. "Miss Xia, please follow us." He also gave her an approving look. He was also impressed by the girl. He didn't expect that she would be appreciated by the new boss as soon as she arrived. She would definitely have a high career in the future. Soon Sun Min led Lin Fei to the office on the top floor. Lin Fei signaled everyone else to leave, leaving only Xia Yuzhu alone. Said to her. Chapter 36 Xia Yuzhu's background. "Oh, that's good. Your name is Xia Yuzhu, right?" Xia Yuzhu nodded. "Boss, just call me Xiaozhu." Xia Yuzhu was born in a single-parent family. Her father died early, and she has depended on her mother for many years. Because she could not afford her own tuition, Xia Yuzhu entered the working society early after finishing junior college, while her peers were still in college. Her long-term life at the bottom of society taught her how to read people's expressions. You helped me just now, so I want to thank you too, Lin Fei said bluntly. Ah. Boss, I just did what I was supposed to do. Xia Yuzhu was a little flattered. She didn't expect that she was so lucky that she could help her boss, who was so young and handsome. Do you have any talents? Lin Fei asked suddenly. Talent? Xia Yuzhu was a little confused. She didn't understand why Lin Fei asked her this. She was just a small receptionist. Singing and dancing, or anything else? Probably a little bit. In fact, Xia Yuzhu has been quite talented in art since she was a child. Whether it is singing or dancing, she can imitate it just by watching it a few times. Moreover, when she was in school, she was always the Arts and Literature Committee member of the class, and even won the title of top 10 campus singers with the song Nuan Nuan in high school. Then sing a few lines. In fact, Lin Fei had his own plans. For Deep Sea Group's first project, he planned to start with the live broadcast industry. At that time, live broadcasting had not yet become popular. Whoever stepped into this red ocean earlier could get a share of the pie in advance. Well, okay then. Xia Yuzhu didn't know why the boss asked her to sing, but she didn't dare to go against Lin Fei's wishes, so she cleared her throat and sang the first dream. Although it was just a cappella singing, Xia Yuzhu's voice was very beautiful and recognizable, and a gleam appeared in Lin Fei's eyes. You sing really well. After the song was finished, Lin Fei clapped his hands unconsciously. This Xia Yuzhu was definitely a potential star. He felt like he had found a treasure this time. Although her singing skills are still a little immature, she will definitely become a big hit once she is commercially packaged. Xiao Zhu, to tell you the truth, I bought this office building to open a live broadcast company. Live broadcast company? Xia Yuzhu opened her mouth wide. To her, this was a very high-end industry. Yes, I want to sign you now as the first female anchor of our deep sea entertainment. How about it? Xia Yuzhu opened her mouth wide. She never expected that Lin Fei was so capable that he wanted to open a live broadcast company. Can I? She is a little bit unsure of her own abilities. She has lacked confidence since she was a child and feels that she is very ordinary. No problem, Xiao Zhu, I believe you will become a big star in the future. Lin Fei stared at Xia Yuzhu with his bright eyes, causing her to lower her head unconsciously. Worship value plus 30, current worship value, 30. Xia Yuzhu had not yet realized that she had already developed different feelings for this new boss. Well, come with me. Lin Fei believes that clothes make the man. Xia Yuzhu has such a high appearance score, but people don't feel it. It must be because her clothing is not well matched. He stepped forward and took Xia Yuzhu's hand. Come on, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Xia Yuzhu suddenly felt like she was electrocuted. Because her mother brought her up strictly, she had never been in a relationship before. This was her first time to have physical contact with a boy. When I walked out of the office door, Sun Min and several other executives were still waiting outside. Boss Lin, are you going out? Yes, I've already signed the acquisition contract. It's on the table. For other matters, please contact Lu Jin. Understood, Mr. Lin. Take care, Mr. Lin. Sun Min and the others bowed 90 degrees. After seeing Lin Fei and Xia Yuzhu walk away, he finally breathed a sigh of relief and said admiringly, you're worthy of being the boss. You've already picked up a girl from the company on your first day. Lin Fei drove the Lamborghini out of the parking lot and called out to Xia Yuzhu. Get in the car. Xia Yuzhu pursed her lips. She had never worked on such an expensive luxury car before. She fiddled with the door for a long time but couldn't open it. Why are you so stupid? Lin Fei complained gently, got out of the car to open the door for her, and touched Xia Yuzhu's head with his hand. Sorry, boss. Xia Yuzhu murmured in a low voice. Don't call me boss, it feels weird. How old are you? 18. I'm 1 year older than you, so just call me brother Lin Fei. Lin Fei, brother. Xia Yuzhu repeated it consciously. So good. Lin Fei touched her little head again. Xia Yuzhu buried her head in her legs shyly. Just as he was about to start the car, Shen Weiwei suddenly stood in front of it. It turned out that Sun Min had terminated the contract with her and kicked her out. Boss Lin, please give me a chance. Shen Weiwei's hysterical request. Get out of here. Lin Fei stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards her, scaring Shen Weiwei so much that she quickly dodged. For a woman like this, Lin Fei would be wasting his time if he looked at her any longer. Lin Fei chose the most luxurious shopping mall in Jinghai City. Guoya Shopping Mall as the place for shopping this time. Various international brands gather here, and there are all kinds of clothes, lipsticks, bags, and cosmetics. It is a paradise for women. There is a saying in the world of picking up girls. If the girl is young, then you can take her to see the world. If the girl has experienced many things, then you can take her to ride a carousel. And Xia Yuzhu is undoubtedly as pure and flawless as a piece of blank paper. Lin Fei took her directly to the product counter in the women's clothing area. The tellers at big brands were very snobbish. They looked Lin Fei and Xia Yuzhu up and down without showing any enthusiasm. Lin Fei was wearing custom-made Italian clothes, which most people couldn't tell, while Xia Yuzhu was still wearing the company's front desk uniform. These two young people don't look like they can afford to spend money here. However, Lin Fei was used to such things. He took out his black dragon card and handed it to the clerk. Give me one set of each of your latest women's clothing. The teller looked at the black dragon card in her hand and could hardly believe her eyes. She had been a teller here for 10 years and had seen no more than 3 customers with black dragon cards. The black dragon card shows absolute nobility in China. The clerk's attitude immediately changed 180 degrees. Please wait a moment. I'll be ready right away. The clerk rushed to the counter and contacted the store manager to come and receive the distinguished guest. Next is Xia Yuzhu's time to change clothes. Chapter 37, Shopping with Girls. The naturally beautiful Xia Yuzhu fully displays her temperament with the help of brand-name clothes and bags. Even the shop assistant who has seen countless people couldn't help but sigh. She's truly stunning. I'm not trying to flatter you, but in all the years I've worked here, this is the first time I've seen such a beautiful woman so adept at all styles of clothing. Lin Fei also nodded in agreement. She is 1.7 meters tall and has a well-proportioned figure. After the clerk put on exquisite makeup for her, her appearance and temperament are impeccable. She is definitely the material to become a big star. Very good. Lin Fei nodded with satisfaction. Pack up all the clothes you've tried on. Lin Fei's words frightened Xia Yuzhu so much that she shook her head repeatedly. Brother Lin Fei, these are too valuable. I can't accept them. You have to know that Xia Yuzhu's family conditions are average. The clothes she usually wears basically cost no more than 200 yuan, and she never uses cosmetics. These luxury brand clothes often cost several thousand yuan each. She thought Lin Fei would only buy 1 or 2 at most, but she didn't expect him to buy them all. She would never dare to ask for this. These are clothes bought in the company's name, so wear them as best you can. How can you be a host if you don't dress well? Lin Fei knew what Xia Yuzhu was thinking, so he made up this excuse. But don't worry, just listen to me, clerk, pack up all the clothes. Okay, boss. The clerk answered with a smile, her mouth almost stretched to her ears. You know, the commission from so many clothes is equivalent to her annual salary. Worship value plus 30, current worship value, 60. A girl like Xia Yuzhu would be very touched by any kindness from others, let alone a handsome guy like Lin Fei who spends money lavishly. Which girl can resist this? So the favorability level obediently increased again. Next, Lin Fei took her to visit an entire floor of brand name stores and bought all kinds of clothes, lipsticks, and bags. Mr. Lin, your total spending is 895,000. Here is the receipt. Please review it. No need, just pack all these things up and send them to me. Lin Fei didn't even look at the bill, he just rubbed it and threw it aside. 890,000? Xia Yuzhu was shocked. She didn't expect that so much money could be spent. Brother Lin Fei, these are too expensive. I can't afford them. She once again habitually rejected Lin Fei's kindness. Lin Fei touched her head lovingly. Do you think these clothes are expensive? Believe me, in less than 3 months, you will earn 10 times more money than they do. Can I, really? Xia Yuzhu couldn't believe it. She thought Lin Fei asked her to be the anchor just on a whim, but she didn't expect he was serious. Yes, don't forget me when you become a big star. Lin Fei scratched her nose with his finger, and Xia Yuzhu whispered shyly. Don't worry, brother Lin Fei, I will definitely work hard. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 70. Let me explain this in two ways. On the other side, Lu Xun's efficiency was also surprisingly high. He had already settled all the previously recruited people into the new building. The previously hired CEO Zhang Rui is indeed capable. Under his management, the name of Deep Sea Entertainment has gradually become well known. With overwhelming advertising, the name of Deep Sea Live quickly became popular across the country, and the app it developed also climbed to the top of the download list. As the top anchor who was being promoted, Xia Yuzhu will grow into a hot star in the future. With Zhang Rui and Lu Xun as his right-hand man, Lin Fei can spend most of his time studying. He enjoys experiencing campus life again and doesn't want to leave every day. Every day he would go to the office to flirt with Yi Shisheng and complete the class tasks she assigned. Another school beauty, Mu Wanru, also chatted with Lin Fei on WeChat more and more frequently. Lin Fei, I'm going to have a party for my birthday. Do you want to come? That day, Mu Wanru took the initiative to send Lin Fei such an invitation, and also added a naughty.jpg emoticon package. Oh? Did Miss Mu invite me personally? But I'll have to see my schedule. Seeing Lin Fei's cynical look, Mu Wanru said angrily. Humph, come if you want, I shouldn't have invited you. Okay, I'll definitely come. Lin Fei replied. Mu Wanru's favorability isn't very high yet. We should increase her strength. Lin Fei opened the system's control panel and saw several girls who were bound to it: Liang Qian, Lu Xun, Yi Shisheng, Mu Wanru, Xiaomin, and Xia Yuzhu. They are all top-notch beauties. If you want to increase a woman's favorability as quickly as possible, you have to cater to her preferences. To put it bluntly, you have to be willing to spend money. What should I give to campus beauty Mu? Lin Fei had heard that Mu Wanru's family was well off, so she would definitely not take ordinary lipsticks and bags seriously, so he had to buy something more expensive. How about a free villa? Lin Fei thought so. But the relationship hasn't been confirmed yet, so giving her a villa might be too direct, so it would be better to give her something else. By the way, I heard that Mu Wanru is quite good at piano and seems to have won an award. Lin Fei suddenly remembered that Mu Wanru once told him that she particularly liked playing the piano, and was quite talented and had won a major award. Moreover, the award was presented to her personally by international piano master Lang Lang. She always kept that photo in the background of her moments, so you can imagine how much it meant to her. What if you gave her a piano on her birthday? That would definitely have a different effect. So Lin Fei directly contacted Mr. Liu, the owner of Mast Bar whom he had known before. His bar had many valuable pianos. Hey, brother Lin, long time no see. Brother Liu, how are you? Lu Shang had great respect for Lin Fei. Although he sent people to investigate Lin Fei's background after the bar fight, he found nothing. And this is the most terrifying thing. The truly awesome people are those who find nothing after investigating. This shows that its background is very terrifying. Brother Lin, when you are free, come to my place for a drink again. I will arrange booth number 1 for you. No problem, but I have something else to trouble you with today. Brother, you say. I want a piano, preferably a limited edition one. I wonder if you can help me. When Lu Sheng heard that Lin Fei was looking for him for this matter, he immediately said, What a coincidence, bro. I happen to have a channel that allows me to purchase a world-class limited edition piano. You know I'm also a piano lover. I wanted to arrange to put one in the store before, but the price was a bit high. Money isn't the issue. What kind of piano is it? Lin Fei asked. Chapter 38: Mu Wanru's Birthday Party. This piano is quite impressive. It's a diamond-encrusted Steinway model, and it's a collaboration with the world-class pianist Swift. It's the only one of its kind in the world. Yes, I want it. Lu Sheng was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, Brother Lin, you're really generous. Don't you ever ask the price when you buy things? How much? $5 million. Okay, the price is quite suitable. If you help me get it, I'll give you a commission of 1 million. You know, Lu Sheng is also one of the richest men in Jinghai City, but he is reluctant to spend so much money to buy a piano. Lin Fei looked calm and composed, as if he had spent $50 instead of $5 million. This made Lu Sheng respect Lin Fei even more. Although he called him brother, he was definitely the big brother in terms of strength. How about it, can you get it, bro? No problem. The piano is at the dock right now and will be delivered to your home within 3 days. Lin Fei calculated the date and found that Mu Wanru's birthday party was exactly 3 days later. Sure, bro. I'll send you an address and you can just send the piano there. Lin Fei forwarded the WeChat address sent by Mu Wanru to Lu Sheng. Mr. Lu did not dare to delay and immediately sent someone to handle the matter after putting down his phone. 3 days later, a grand birthday party was held in Mu Wanru's villa. Mu Wanru's father runs a listed company in Jinghai City and his family is well off. As the only daughter, Mu Wanru was treated as the apple of her eye. The guests invited to this birthday party were all the rich second generation and socialites in Jinghai City. The most popular among them is Su Zhou, the son of Hengtai Group, a leading local real estate company. Su Zhou has been in love with Mu Wanru for a long time. In order to pursue the goddess, he spent countless huge sums of money, but he still failed to melt the heart of this icy beauty. For this birthday party, Su Zhou spent a huge amount of money to buy a piano worth hundreds of thousands of dollars to prove his feelings for Mu Wanru. Not only that, Mr. Su also specially invited a famous domestic piano professor to be his teacher. He spent several months practicing a world-famous song for Alice to show off at this birthday party. Which girl wouldn't be moved by the expensive piano and the talented performance? What's more, this is for Mu Wanru, who was very obsessed with music. Su Zhou was very confident about this. With this combination of attacks, he would definitely be able to defeat this icy beauty perfectly. The birthday party was packed with people. Su Zhou sent someone to carry the tightly wrapped piano to the center of the villa hall in a high-profile manner, which immediately attracted everyone's attention. Kiang, my beloved Wanru, this is the birthday gift I prepared for you. I believe you will like it. Just as Su Zhou was about to unpack the piano, there was a commotion at the entrance of the venue. Wow, so handsome, who is he? It's Lin Fei. The freshman from Jinghai University? I've heard of him. He's been all the rage on the university forums lately. I didn't expect him to be even more handsome in person than in his pictures. Originally, Lin Fei just wanted to enter the hall quietly, but he still attracted everyone's attention. He could only smile awkwardly. Damn, I should have worn a mask earlier. You should know that only you readers in front of your phones can tell how handsome he is now. It's hard to keep a low profile if you appear rashly every time. Mu Wanru, who was waiting for Su Zhou's demonstration, saw Lin Fei and immediately went forward to greet him happily. Lin Fei, you're here. Seeing the goddess who was cold to him become so passionate, Su Zhou was so jealous that his back teeth were almost broken. Is he Lin Fei? The freshman who was rumored to have asked Mu Wanru to deliver water. Su Zhou had heard a little about the military training, but he never believed it. How could your goddess become someone else's bootlicker? No house for the bootlicker. However, seeing Mu Wanru's happy look today made him even angrier. The rumors seem a little bit reliable? However, Su Zhou still sneered at Lin Fei. Bah, pretty boy, isn't he just a little bit good looking? You know, the goddess appreciates talented men. Su Zhou fiercely tore open the packaging of the piano, which immediately caused everyone to exclaim in surprise. Oh my god, is this a Bechstein piano? This piano must be worth hundreds of thousands, right? Almost as much as my annual salary. Mr. Su is very generous. His birthday gift alone is lavish. Everyone gathered around the brand new piano and marveled at it, and a few knowledgeable people recognized it. At this moment, Mu Wanru's eyes suddenly lit up. She really liked this piano. Su Zhou smiled crookedly and looked at Lin Fei complacently, as if to say, "What are you looking at, poor bastard? Let me teach you how to pick up girls." At this time, several staff members in suits and ties rushed into the meeting room, and the leader asked, "Excuse me, who is Mr. Lin Fei?" "I am." "Please sign for it. This is a valuable package you ordered. Please check it carefully before signing for it." "It's okay, bring it in and check the goods here." "Okay." So a dozen staff members carefully carried the package in and placed it next to Su Zhou's piano. Then the staff took a pair of special scissors and opened the package in front of everyone present. The Steinway piano, completely inlaid with diamonds, was displayed in front of everyone. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Oh my god. Is this the limited edition diamond piano from TV? Yes. That piano. I heard it's priced at $5 million. The experts present immediately recognized the piano. 5 million? US dollars. That's right, and it's the only one of its kind in the world. I never thought I'd see it here. Mu Wanru also showed a shocked expression. You know, for a piano fan, there is nothing she likes more than this piano. Lin Fei, don't say this is a gift from you to me. What else? If not you, who else would I give it to? Lin Fei smiled heartily. Oh my god, this is actually true? Mu Wanru immediately opened the piano cover and stroked the keys with her delicate hands. This is undoubtedly the birthday gift she has always dreamed of. Favorability plus 30, current favorability, 60. Mu Wanru's favorability instantly increased. Suzhou saw this scene and hated it in his heart. How can we let an outsider steal the show on our home turf? You know, the special skills he has been practicing for a long time have not yet been used. So what if you gave me such an expensive piano? Can money buy everything? The goddess still values talent. Chapter 39, a heartbreaking song, where can I find a soulmate in the world? Suzhou walked to the piano he bought and sat down. He said in a slightly low voice. Wanru, please allow me to play a song for you and wish you a happy birthday. Mu Wanru had not yet recovered from the surprise prepared by Lin Fei and did not hear Suzhou's words at all. Ahem, Wanru. Suzhou coughed twice awkwardly before Mu Wanru reacted. What's wrong, Suzhou? What did you say? I said, please allow me to play a piano piece for you. Can you play the piano? Mu Wanru asked with a hint of surprise. In her eyes, Suzhou was just a dandy, a rich second generation who relied on his father to show off his power, and it was this kind of person that she despised the most. We only know that this guy is good at eating, drinking, whoring and gambling, but we've never heard that he can play the piano? Suzhou was very pleased when he saw Mu Wanru's expression. I've been practicing for a long time just to show off in front of everyone today. Just wait and see. Suzhou placed his fingers on the piano keys and began to play the song to Alice which he had memorized by heart. Actually, Suzhou did have some musical talent. He played the piece perfectly, and even several music students nearby praised him. As expected of Master Su, he's so talented and so well hidden. His performance of this piece is truly exquisite. Even a professional like me feels inferior to him. Mr. Su is so handsome. I want to give birth to a baby for you. Hearing the praise from people around him, Suzhou felt that the atmosphere was just right. In fact, most of them were professional supporting actors he paid for. How is it, Wanru? Could you please give me some comments? Not bad, Suzhou. I really underestimated you before. I didn't know you were such a good piano player. Mu Wanru also praised him by the way. This made Suzhou's tail fly up to the sky. You know, this was the first time the goddess praised him in person. It made him a little carried away. He simply ridiculed Lin Fei in front of him. Hey, Mr. Lin, you heard me? Hurry up and take that broken guitar away. It's just a couple of bucks, right? Why are you showing off to me like no one can afford it? Suzhou's words were a little lacking in confidence. You know, although his family is very rich in Jinghai, if he wants to buy a piano worth 5 million US dollars, he still has to report it to his father. His father would most likely not agree and would scold him and call him a spendthrift. Lin Fei could give such an expensive gift casually, which was also the first time that Suzhou was outbid by others in terms of money. So this time he had to suppress Lin Fei and find revenge. Why should I carry it away? Is this your house? Lin Fei was too lazy to pay attention to him. Now there would be a few flies around him wherever he went. Ha, do you think you can win Wanru's love with just money? You have to be as talented as me. You? Talented? Lin Fei almost burst out laughing. This idiot played an ordinary piano piece and dared to call himself talented? Then all the talented people in the world would have to break down the door. What? If you're not convinced, you can still sing a song and compete with me. Suzhou was extremely confident. He was sure that a pretty boy like Lin Fei definitely couldn't play the piano. Originally, Lin Fei didn't want to pay attention to this guy, but then he thought, this idiot is paving the way for him, and improving Mu Wanru's favorability is the most important thing. Okay, I'll show off my ugliness too. After saying this, Lin Fei sat down in front of the limited edition Steinway piano he had bought, and silently said in his heart, System, give me a piano playing skill pack. Recommending the hosted Piano Master Skill Pack. Obtaining this skill pack will increase your piano playing experience by 50 years. This skill pack consumes 30 attribute points. Okay, arrange it for me. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Piano Master skill pack. It costs 30 attribute points. The current remaining attribute points are 85. At this moment, everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Fei, and everyone was looking forward to his performance. Lin Fei didn't linger for long. All the piano music scores in the world instantly appeared in his mind. As Lin Fei's slender fingers slid across the keys, beautiful notes flowed in the air. This is an improvisation he made, which mixes joy, sadness, helplessness, hesitation, loneliness, and other emotions, making the audience intoxicated. When one can reach the level of improvisation, the word genius can no longer be used to describe a person. He is a rare prodigy. Everyone present quickly recalled the most unforgettable moments in the past as Lin Fei played the piano. It could be a sweet first love, or a painful breakup, the joy of becoming a new parent, or the sorrow of losing a loved one. Half of the people had tears in their eyes, while the other half had happy smiles on their faces. Soon the song ended and the scene fell into complete silence. Everyone was stunned by the performance just now. Soon someone started clapping, and the applause continued for a full 10 minutes. I've never heard such beautiful music before. It feels like a lifetime aftertaste. Mozart and Beethoven, their compositions are nothing compared to this one. I've recorded the entire performance. It's going to go viral if I post it online. Favorability plus 20, current favorability, 80. Congratulations to the host for raising Mu Wanru's favorability to 80. 80 attribute points are awarded. The current remaining attribute points are 165. Very good, very good. This wave is not a loss. Lin Fei looked at the attribute points rewarded by the system with satisfaction, and the investment he just made was instantly worth it. Lin Fei, you're so amazing, can you teach me how to play the piano? At this time, Mu Wanru came to Lin Fei with tears in her eyes and asked him admiringly. Damn it, Lin Fei, you're going too far. I wonder why I can't stop crying. Seeing that the goddess had thrown herself into his arms, Su Zhou regretted it deeply, but the piano music played by Lin Fei was like spiritual opium, which made it difficult for people to get over it. Teaching you to play the piano? What good would that do me? Lin Fei asked. In fact, he was satisfied after getting the attribute points reward from Mu Wanru. Now he didn't want to waste too much time on the same girl. After all, the endurance of one's kidney function is limited. I can be your girlfriend. Mu Wanru blurted out and immediately covered her mouth. Oops, why did I say what was really in my heart? Goddess Wanru. You actually. Su Zhou was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood. Will you be my girlfriend? It's not impossible, but it depends on your performance. Lin Fei touched Mu Wanru's head. Chapter 40. I don't want to be a cuckold. This sentence is simply murderous. After hearing this, Su Zhou wanted to die. My goddess is eager to be someone's girlfriend, but the other person is not happy. Damn Lin Fei. The video of Lin Fei playing the piano was also filmed by people present and uploaded to the internet. So after Wujizun, Lin Fei became popular all over the internet again. There are even professional composers who praised Lin Fei as a rare genius after listening to his music. Fortunately, the video was shot from the side and rear, so only Lin Fei's blurry back and side could be seen, so everyone gave him the title of Piano Prince, abbreviated as Double P. Having gained enough favorability, Lin Fei returned to the dormitory contentedly. Wu Tian and Xiao Wang were not there, only Li Shaochen was left. Hey, son, why didn't you go out today? Lin Fei asked, but he didn't answer. Lin Fei found it very strange. He covered his head with the quilt on the upper bunk and could hear sobbing. What happened? Tell Dad. Seeing that Li Shaochen looked abnormal, Lin Fei realized what had happened and sat down on the bed and patted him. It was a long time before Li Shaochen got up from the bed. It was obvious that he had just cried. It's okay, I just met a bad girl. What? In fact, Lin Fei had heard a little about this matter. Li Shaochen recently hooked up with a girl from the art academy named Du Minmin, who had an extremely hot body and fascinated him. In order to win the girl's heart, Li Shaochen, who came from an ordinary family, worked 3 part-time jobs at the same time just to buy Du Minmin the bag she liked. What? Did you have sex with your girlfriend? Don't mention her to me. I finally understand now. She's just a woman who only cares about material things. Li Xiaochen was extremely sad and angry, and it was obvious that he was deeply hurt by this girl. Lin Fei stepped forward and patted his shoulder. It's okay, brother. At worst, we can just find another one. But I couldn't stand her insulting me, so she found a new boyfriend behind my back and then dumped me right in front of her. Li Xiaochen punched the wall. It turns out that Du Minmin didn't really like him. After seeing that Li Xiaochen's financial conditions were average, she immediately found a boyfriend from the second generation of rich people and ridiculed Li Xiaochen in front of her new boyfriend. You don't really think you're worthy of me, do you? Please pee and look carefully. But you said you loved me. Li Xiaochen went forward and hugged Du Minmin tightly, trying to save the relationship. Bang! Du Minmin's new boyfriend is Xing Ning, who also has a bad temper. When he saw Li Xiaochen getting close to her, he slapped him without saying a word. Fuck you. Minmin is my girlfriend now. If you dare to touch me, I'll get someone to break your legs. Do you believe it? Xing Ning threatened viciously. Facing the burly Xing Ning, Li Xiaochen, who had suffered a loss, clenched his fists. He knew that he was no match for this rich second-generation man and could only swallow his anger. Did they really do this to you? After listening to Li Xiaochen's description, Lin Fei frowned. You have to know that in his previous life, Li Xiaochen helped him a lot when he was in trouble. Moreover, Li Xiaochen came from the south and had a literary temperament, which made it easy for people to take advantage of him. How can you just sit back and watch your brother being bullied? Let's go, Xiaochen. BB will avenge you. Li Xiaochen looked at Lin Fei in surprise. He knew that Lin Fei was loyal and knew his strength, but he had never thought of asking him for help. Forget it, Brother Fei. I'm afraid of causing trouble again. He was worried that Lin Fei would stand up for him and drag him down. It'll be okay, just do as I say. After saying that, Lin Fei took out his cell phone and called Mr. Liu. After Lin Fei ordered the limited edition piano from him and gave him an extra 1 million as a thank you fee, Lu Shang's attitude became more respectful. Lu Shang also realized that although Lin Fei was a newcomer, his background was definitely much better than his own. You should hold this thigh tightly in time. Mr. Lin, are you satisfied with the piano? Now Lu Shang calls Lin Fei Mr. Lin. Although Lin Fei is younger than him, age is not the most important thing, strength is. Not bad. By the way, old Lu, I want to ask you about someone. Have you heard of someone named Xing Ning? Lu Shang recalled for a while. He was a big brother in the circle of rich second generation in Jinghai, and those who played with him were of the same level. I seem to have that impression, but he is one of my younger brother's younger brothers. Lu Shang had an impression of Xing Ning. He had once come to curry favor with him, but because his family was too low level and he was just the owner of a small factory, Lu Shang did not take him seriously. What's wrong, Brother Fei? Does this guy have a grudge against you? Lin Fei briefly explained the situation. Lu Shang immediately understood that Lin Fei's brother had been cheated on and wanted to get back at someone, so he immediately agreed. Don't worry, Brother Fei, I do this kind of thing all the time. Just tell me the address and I'll take the brothers there. Lin Fei sent him a location, which was a bar outside the school, where Du Minmin and Xing Ning were. Then Lin Fei threw the keys to the Lamborghini Aventador to Li Xiaochen. Brother, change your clothes and let's get going. Let me explain this in two ways. At this time, in the bar outside the school, Xing Ning and Du Minmin were drinking and laughing at Li Xiaochen unscrupulously. Minmin, did you see that? Your ex-boyfriend is such a coward. He didn't even dare to fart after getting slapped. Du Minmin was carrying the Gucci bag that Xing Ning had just bought for him, and she was also flattering him desperately. Yeah, my husband is really manly. How could I have been so blind to fall for such a loser? Ha, Minmin, my strength is more than that. Tonight I'll let you see my true strength, hee hee hee. Du Minmin immediately understood what he meant and punched his chest shyly. Oh, you're so bad. In fact, this is Xing Ning's usual routine. After graduating from college for several years, he relied on the money from his family and had nothing to do. He just went around picking up girls every day. He also has a habit of looking for college couples on the street, and immediately launching an offensive when he sees a pretty girl. Because basically all college students are poor losers, no matter in terms of economic strength or knowledge and conversation, they will be beaten by Xing Ning, the rich second generation. And he also looks good, so he used this trick to win over countless girls. Many girls refused to accept it at first, but after Xing Ning launched his offensive, he first gave them several brand name bags and then took them to and from high-end hotels several times, which basically made these inexperienced female college students dizzy. Then they would compare and find that the difference between their current boyfriends and Xing Ning was like heaven and earth. Xing Ning relied on this despicable combination of punches to break up one pair of mandarin ducks after another. But as the saying goes, when the sky is wild, it will rain, and when people are wild, they will suffer disaster. Today, Xing Ningke is in big trouble. Chapter 41: The second generation appears. At this time, Xing Ning's new prey was naturally Du Minmin. After suppressing and mocking Li Xiaochun, Du Minmin had completely fallen at his feet, and even the way she looked at him became more admiring. And getting on base happened in the past 2 days. A young man of Xing Ning's status is much more wealthy than a poor student like Li Xiaochun. Although she knew that he was just playing with her, she was also playing around. It didn't matter who she played with, right? Li Xiaochun, you have nothing at all, so what if you just have a crazy heart? The famous philosopher Gu Li said, "Love without material support is like a pile of loose sand that will be scattered by the wind." At this time, the door of the bar was pushed open, and Lin Fei walked in with Li Xiaochun. Xing Ning, with sharp eyes, saw it immediately. How dare the unlucky star come here? Xing Ning originally thought that Li Xiaochun had brought Lin Fei to cause trouble for him, but the two of them seemed not to see him at all. Instead, they walked straight to the bar and ordered 2 cocktails. Oh, you actually dare to ask for help? Xing Ning didn't take Lin Fei seriously and was about to cause trouble for them, but was stopped by Du Minmin. Forget it, husband. Don't bother with them. The guy next to him seems to be called Lin Fei. He's quite famous in our school. Hearing Du Minmin say this, Xing Ning's competitive spirit was immediately aroused. Haha, really? He glanced towards the bar and didn't even take Lin Fei into consideration. Isn't he just a pretty boy? What's there to be afraid of? After saying that, he strode to the two of them and said arrogantly, "Hey, little bastard, I didn't expect you to come here. Looks like you haven't been beaten enough yet?" Li Xiaochun stood up and stared at him coldly. "Please be respectful." "What did you say?" "I said, show me some respect." Li Xiaochun, who has always been cowardly, unexpectedly did not dodge this time, but faced Xing Ning's murderous gaze. Although at this moment his hands in his pockets were shaking uncontrollably. This is what Lin Fei taught him on the way here. Have confidence. Don't be a coward. No matter who the opponent is, you must have the courage to fight him. Only then will he respect you. If a person is not ruthless, he cannot stand firm. If this had happened before, Xing Ning would have slapped him without hesitation if he had been provoked like this, but this time he backed off. Because what emerged from Li Xiaochun's eyes was a fierce look like a wolf, a look that could eat people. Lin Fei smiled like an old father. He is very happy to see Li Xiaochun's growth. Although Lin Fei is only 19 years old now, he has experienced more than 30 years in his previous life and has already understood the rules of survival in this society. At this age, whether it is Li Xiaochun, Wu Tian, or Chao Wang, they are all very immature compared to Lin Fei. Lin Fei wants his brothers to grow up quickly. After all, Deep Sea Group also needs their joining. Xing Ning took a step back, still pretending to be vicious. "I'll give you 3 seconds to get out of here immediately, or I'll beat the crap out of you." At this time, Xing Ning's confidence was already insufficient, but he still had to save face in front of Du Minmin. At this time, Lin Fei secretly took out his cell phone and sent a message to Lu Shang, "Brothers, you can go on stage now." At this time, there was a roar of a motor outside the bar, and everyone looked sideways. Dozens of sports cars including Ferrari, Porsche, and Bentley were parked in front of the bar. Oh my god! What's going on? Are they filming a movie? What do you mean by making a movie? This is the collective action of the second generation of Jinghai. Many people had never seen so many luxury cars appear at the same time and were shocked. But some people recognized the owners of the sports cars, who were all well-known and wealthy young men in Jinghai City. The leader was naturally Lu Shang. He got out of a Ferrari 488 and led everyone into the bar. At this moment, everyone in the bar stopped moving. They didn't understand why so many second generations gathered in this small bar at the same time. Some of the hooligans were so scared that they were trembling all over, thinking that they had caused trouble outside and offended these big guys. Lu Shang searched everywhere and finally found Lin Fei and Li Xiaochun in the corner. Then Lu Shang led everyone to surround Li Xiaochun and Xing Ning. Xing Ning was confused at the moment. What was going on? "Hello, young Master Chen." Lu Shang, who was in the lead, bowed to Li Xiaochun without saying a word. "Hello, young Master Chen." Hello, young Master Chen. The other second-generation people also greeted Lu Xiaochen in unison, and for a while, the voices rose and fell. Mr. Li. Mr. Li? Xing Ning opened his mouth wide. Was he dreaming? Du Minmin next to her was so scared that she stood up. She didn't understand what was going on. Why did a group of people named Li Xiaochen and Li Xiao come? Oh, I thought who was showing off here today, it turns out to be you, Xing Ning? This was a second-generation man with red hair and earrings who shouted. He followed Lu Shang, his name was Zhang Jiahao, and his nickname was Biaozi. Xing Ning was his younger brother. He had once taken Xing Ning to visit Lu Shang, so Lu Shang had an impression of him. Biao, brother Biao? Why are you here? Xing Ning couldn't believe his eyes. Zhang Jiahao was indeed his elder brother. Sometimes when he got into trouble, he would ask him to help him settle it. Of course, daily filial piety was also indispensable. Although Xing Ning can act cool in front of ordinary people, he naturally lowers his head when facing these real rich second generations. Biao, do you know this guy? Mr. Lu spoke from the side. He asked the question even though he knew the answer, because he was the director of the play. At this time, Lin Fei was already covering his mouth and laughing. I didn't realize that Lu Shang is such a good actor. I know him, brother Shang. He's one of my younger brothers. You've seen him before. Lu Xing twisted his neck, walked up to Xing Ning, and slapped him in the face. A crisp pop sound echoed in the bar, which was now silent, leaving Xing Ning no face at all. How dare you, am I, young Master Dachin, someone you can afford to offend? Lu Sheng pointed at Xing Ning. Hurry up and kneel down and admit your mistake to me, Master Dachin. Faced with Lu Sheng's slap and threat, Xing Ning, who had been so arrogant just now, suddenly lost all his dignity. You should know that his eldest brother is Brother Biao, and Brother Biao's eldest brother is Lu Shang, but Lu Shang calls Li Xiaochen Li Xiao. Then you can imagine Li Xiaochen's status with your toes. Xing Ning's body couldn't stop shaking. Brother Shang, I didn't know. I didn't know he was Master Chen, I thought. You think you're a Kun Ba? Zhang Jiahao stepped forward and kicked Xing Ning angrily. He didn't expect that it was his younger brother who caused the trouble this time, and it happened in front of so many second-generation people in Jinghai, which made him lose face. Calm down, young Master Chen. It's my fault for not disciplining him properly. After saying that, he turned around and cursed Xing Ning fiercely. Why don't you kneel down and apologize to Master Chen? Chapter 42 Green Tea Bitch's Acting Skills. What the hell are you talking about? Zhang Jiahao stepped forward and punched him again. Brother Biao, I was wrong. All the guests in the venue also became spectators. Before, they had only heard about the rich second generation getting together to beat people up, and it was often used as a topic of conversation after dinner. It actually happened right before my eyes today. It was like a knife pulling an asshole that really opened my eyes. At this time, Du Minmin was so frightened that she couldn't speak. What happened before her eyes greatly shocked her three views. Xing Ning, who had boasted in front of him about how powerful he was in Jinghai and how many celebrities he knew, was now so cowardly that he didn't even dare to fart when facing these people. Even though he was beaten, he still had to put on a flattering smile. Only at this moment did Du Minmin realize that she had chosen the wrong person. It turned out that her ex-boyfriend Li Xiaochen was the real boss. Judging from Xing Ning's reaction, these people were big shots whom he couldn't afford to offend, but Li Xiaochen seemed to be very respected among them. It turns out that he has been pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger. Hey, did you hear that? Are you turning a deaf ear to what I said? Lu Shang repeated it again. Xing Ning was immediately frightened. Lu Shang was a well-known ruthless person in their circle. Although he was young, he was able to manage several nightclubs under his control in an orderly manner. It would be impossible without some tricks. I heard that if you offend him, the lightest punishment would be to have your hands and feet broken. Once, a rich second-generation kid offended Lu Shang, and was beaten to death and thrown into the garbage dump. Later, he disappeared directly from Jinghai City. Even Chen Qixing, one of the top underground bosses in Jinghai, had to give Lu Shang some face. If I offend him today, I'm afraid I won't be able to survive in Jinghai City. Thinking of this, Xing Ning made up his mind and really knelt in front of Li Xiaochen, which scared him. Li Xiaochen looked at Lin Fei, his eyes full of shock. Lin Fei is such a terrifying guy. He avenged himself without saying a word from beginning to end, and even made this arrogant enemy kneel down and admit his mistake. Lin Fei waved his hand, signaling him to stay calm. He understood that after helping him, Li Xiaochen would follow him from now on. Mr. Li, I was blind before. Please forgive me for my mistakes. In front of his girlfriend, Xingning actually said such shameful words, but he couldn't care less now. The most important thing is to save your own life. Alright, you blind thing, remember to kowtow to Master Li every time you see him from now on. Do you hear me? Here, I heard it. Seeing Xingning say such humble words, Du Minmin felt as if she had lost all hope. This person is in big trouble today. I originally thought it would be very prestigious to be with this rich second generation, but after what happened today, all the young men in Jinghai will know me from now on. Hey, isn't this that green tea bitch? How dare she reject Mr. Li? That's what everyone will talk about her in the future. Thinking of this, Du Minmin wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. No, I have to save this relationship. Maybe Xiaochen still loves me. Du Minmin numbed herself in her heart. Okay, get out of here. Seeing that Xingning had kowtowed and admitted his mistake, Lu Sheng felt that it was enough. Xingning felt as if he had been pardoned, and quickly tried to get up and run away with his tail between his legs. Hey, pay attention to my lip shape, I said Gowan. Understood. Xingning lay back on the ground and really rolled out in circles, making the second generation laugh. They do this kind of thing all the time. Some customers in the bar also left in a hurry. They didn't want to provoke these guys. They were too scary. Xiaochen, I was wrong. I suddenly realized that the person I like is still you. Can you forgive me? As soon as Xingning walked away, Du Minmin immediately stepped forward to apologize. This shocked everyone. Even the knowledgeable Lu Sheng secretly admired him. This green tea bitch is so fucking awesome. Li Xiaochen was about to say something when Lin Fei held him down. Li Xiaochen immediately understood. The best way now is to say nothing, leave gracefully, and let this scumbag girl regret it. Li Xiaochen took out the car keys Lin Fei gave him and walked out without looking back. Xiaochen. Du Minmin still chased after him without giving up? Xiaochen, you still love me, right? I know you always have me in your heart. If she can't save face in front of everyone, her reputation will be ruined tomorrow. After Li Xiaochen went out, he opened the driver's door of the Lamborghini and sat in it casually. At this moment, Du Minmin was even more convinced that he was a real super rich young man. Xiaochen, haven't you always wanted me to accompany you? How about we go to the hotel tonight? It turned out that although Li Xiaochen had spent a lot of money and effort before, Du Minmin didn't like it at all and only let him hold her hand at most. And now she actually offered to check into a hotel with him? Li Xiaochen sat in the car and angrily slammed the steering wheel. All this was fake. Now I can save face by using Lin Fei's name, but what about in the future? He is not really a rich second generation. After taking off the mask, Du Minmin will still look down on him. Thinking of this, Li Xiaochen vowed to make a name for himself in the future. Even if he could not compare to Lin Fei, he must not be looked down upon by others. After thinking about it, Li Xiaochen started the car, stepped on the accelerator and drove away, leaving Du Minmin disheveled in the wind. How's it going, Master Lin? Are you satisfied with what I did this time? After the person left, Mr. Lu immediately asked. Ha, old Lu, I really underestimated you before. Well, with my acting skills, I can even be the leading actor in a movie. After saying this, Lu Sheng called everyone over. Let me introduce you all, this is Lin Fei. Although he's young, his strength is definitely not to be underestimated. You can all call him young Master Lin. Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Lin. The second generation greeted Lin Fei one after another, and Lin Fei laughed. It's not that, it's just a favor from you all. Lin Fei understood that he had to keep a low profile in such occasions. Although with his family's strength, the combined wealth of all the people present was not even a fraction of his, he still had to be calm in his dealings with others. There are too many people these days who like to play the fool and eat the tiger. You never know when a big boss will emerge. Zhang Jiahao, who was standing by, came forward and took a closer look. By the way, Mr. Lin, the brothers are going to participate in a car race, you should come too. Racing? Lin Fei had never heard of a car race in Jinghai. Yes, that's right. It's under the SCG Club. There will be a lot of racing enthusiasts participating this time. Lin Fei had heard a little about the racing club that Zhang Jiahao mentioned. It was one of the best clubs in the country. Let's go, Mr. Lin. Lu Shang also echoed. Faced with everyone's cordial invitation, Lin Fei couldn't refuse, so he agreed to go and take a look. Chapter 43, Dongming Mountain Car God? Sorry, I am. Give one to each of the handsome guys in the comments section. The SCG Racing Club is located on Dongming Mountain in the suburbs of Jinghai City. A winding mountain road was built here earlier, known as the Devil's 18 Bends. Since there are not many people coming here, SCG simply rented the mountain from the government to host the racing event. Dongming Mountain soon became a pilgrimage site for racing enthusiasts, with a constant stream of competitors coming here to participate in competitions. In addition to holding the competition, there will also be modified racing cars on display and for sale, so it naturally attracted many racing enthusiasts. When Lin Fei and others arrived, the exhibition stand was already surrounded by people. Fortunately, Lu Shang brought a lot of people with him and they pushed the people around them away and came to the front. Holy crap! Is this a modified GTR? Zhang Jiahao, who has extensive knowledge of racing, screamed with excitement. Xiaohao, don't act like you've never seen the world. Hearing Lu Shang scolding, Zhang Jiahao immediately pretended to be calm. This car is equipped with a racing-level engine and gearbox, which improves its performance several times. Although it is not a supercar brand, the Nissan GTR is well known in the racing circle. That's not bad, Brother Fei, do you want to buy it? Zhang Jiahao couldn't let go and kept touching it, but his family was strict with him. He had just bought a Porsche, so if he wanted to change the car again, his parents would never agree. But he knew that Lin Fei was rich, so he mentioned it casually. Lin Fei happened to be quite interested, so he agreed. Okay, get the boss over here. I want this car. Fuck. Is this true? Brother Fei is so generous. Zhang Jiahao was full of envy. It seemed that buying a car for Lin Fei was as easy as buying vegetables at the market. So Mr. Lu contacted the owner of the car dealership and asked about the selling price, which was 2 million. I didn't expect it to sell so well after the modification, but it's worth it. After all, the performance of this car is there, many sports cars can't compare to it. Zhang Jiahao couldn't wait and opened the engine cover to check the modified structure. Wait a minute, boss. I want this car. Another group of people appeared behind Lin Fei and others, led by an arrogant young man with a toothpick hanging from his neck and a tattoo on his neck. Han Chao? After seeing the white hair, Lu Shang's face changed. Hey, isn't this Mr. Lu? What brings you here? Han Chao did not show respect to Lu Shang like others did, but called him by his name. It's Mr. Han. It's been a long time since we last met. Lin Fei vaguely felt that something was wrong with these two people, and Zhang Jiahao quickly explained to him in a low voice. It turns out that Lu Shang and Han Chao are old enemies. The difference is that one of them is a rich second generation and the other is a second generation official. Han Chao's father held a high official position, ranking at least among the top 3 in Jinghai. What's even more impressive is that his uncle held a high position in the provincial department of Jiangdong province. As the saying goes, the rich cannot defeat the powerful. Lu Shang has always been suppressed by Han Chao, but he has never submitted to Han Chao. He was just polite to him on the surface. I'm sorry, Mr. Han, my brother has already reserved this car and has already discussed it with the boss, right? The boss nodded slightly without saying anything. He didn't dare to offend either of them. Your brother? Which one? Mr. Lu took the initiative to introduce Han Chao. That's him, young Master Lin Fei. Lin Fei smiled at Han Chao as a greeting. Ha, who did I think you were? Lu Shang, you're dragging all those ugly people into your gang now? Don't you think it's embarrassing? Han Chao had never seen Lin Fei before and thought he was a nouveau riche who had appeared out of nowhere, so he didn't take him seriously at all. What did you say? Lu Shang suddenly became angry and grabbed Han Chao's collar. His subordinates also stepped forward and surrounded Han Chao. The people brought by Han Chao were not willing to be outdone, and the two sides confronted each other. Let go, dare you touch me? Instead of being afraid, Han Chao became even more provocative. Lu Shang hesitated for a moment, but finally let go. You know, he had just dealt with Xing Ning by slapping him directly, but the person he was facing this time was different. It is not scary to offend him, but it is scary to offend his father. Although Lu Shang's family has one of the best assets, Han Chao's father has much more power than his father, not to mention that he has an uncle in the province. Old Lu, don't waste time talking to him. I want to order this car. Lin Fei stood up. He knew that he had to stand firm in front of everyone today. What? Say it again? Hey deafmute, I want this car. You fucking. Han Xiao didn't expect Lin Fei to be so tough. He felt like he had eaten fly shit and was speechless. Do you know who I am? Does it matter who you are? Boss, I'll pay 3 million and give me the car. Lin Fei turned and said to the boss. The boss was delighted to see the price increase by 1 million. But Han Xiao would never allow himself to lose face, let alone in front of his old rival. Boss, I'll give you 5 million. Give me this car. Han Xiao hardened his heart. 5 million was the maximum he could come up with. After all, his family was not in business like Lu Shang. 10 million, give it to me. Lin Fei slowly uttered the number. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Unexpectedly, Lin Fei directly raised the price to 10 million. People at the scene began to talk and speculate about the background of this young man. This number obviously exceeded Han Xiao's limit. He stared at Lin Fei fiercely. Okay, if you have guts, just wait for me. No need to wait, if you have the ability you can use it now. Of course, Lin Fei would not tolerate his bad habits. A small-time official's son from Jinghai actually dared to challenge him. Today we must kill a chicken to scare the monkeys and use him to establish our authority. Boss, are you sure you want to sell this car to someone who doesn't know anything about racing? You've put a lot of effort into modifying it. It turns out that Han Xiao has been exposed to racing since he was a child and is now a professional racing driver, so he wanted to buy this GTR. Faced with Han Xiao's questioning, the boss did not hesitate for even a second, because one more second would be disrespectful to the 10 million. In fact, the boss is not interested in money, but he gives too much. So in the end, the boss sold the car to Lin Fei without hesitation. You have to know that this person bid a full 10 million, which is 5 times more than the original price. Go fuck your racing dream. Why, white hair, do you think your driving skills are invincible? Do you dare to compete with me? Lin Fei took the car keys and asked Han Xiao. What? You want to race me? Say that again? Han Xiao suspected that there was something wrong with his ears. How dare someone in Jinghai race with him? It's really like a little cow ringing the doorbell, so awesome. Mr. Lin. Lu Shang also quickly stopped Lin Fei. Although he did not like Han Xiao's behavior, he was still very familiar with his driving skills. This guy is a professional racing driver. Really? So what? I'm a professional. Chapter 44, Show you the strength of top drivers. Seeing that Lin Fei was determined to compete, Lu Shang and others stopped trying to stop him. They believed that Lin Fei must be sure of winning, otherwise he would not be so reckless. How about it? Do you dare to compete? How could Han Xiao let it go in the face of Lin Fei's provocation? Okay, kid, you've got guts. Today I'll show you how powerful a professional racing driver is. Originally, Han Xiao disdained to compete in driving skills with ordinary people because it would make him feel cheap. He always claimed to be a talented racing driver and wanted to always maintain that he was bigger. But Lin Fei had just made him lose face, so he had to get it back no matter what. Give me the car keys. Han Xiao asked his younger brother for the car keys. His car was a modified Lotus Elise, with a horsepower comparable to that of the GTR. Han Xiao had already won trophies in many competitions with it, and it had reached its best condition in terms of both running in and driving experience. Although Lin Fei had purchased a driving skill package before, it was only a beginner racing driver skill package, and he needed a stronger one. System, recommend me another driving skill package. Ding, recommending the top driving techniques skill pack to the host. This skill pack incorporates the driving experience and techniques of many of the world's top racers and requires 30 attribute points. Come on, this is it. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the top driving techniques skill pack. This time, 30 attribute points were consumed, and the remaining attribute points are 135. The moment he obtained this skill package, Lin Fei became the person with the best driving skills on the planet. The years of driving experience of top racing drivers such as Schumacher, Hamilton, Alonso, etc. were all loaded into Lin Fei's head. In addition to hundreds of thousands of hours of driving experience, Lin Fei also has mastered the professional skills of car parts, large and small, repair, and adjustment to perfection. He first checked the vehicle. Although this modified GTR still had many shortcomings in his eyes, it was completely sufficient for this kind of ordinary competition. Zhang Jiahao, who is proficient in modified cars, saw Lin Fei checking the car and couldn't help but exclaimed in surprise. It turns out Brother Fei knows a lot about cars. I thought he knew nothing. Lu Sheng is not very good at racing, but he believes that Lin Fei will not do anything reckless, and he must have thought of a way to deal with Han Xiao. Han Xiao couldn't wait to drive the car to the starting point of the mountain track and urged, "Can you hurry up? I need to finish this battle within 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Zhang Jiahao was stunned. He didn't know whether Han Xiao was bragging or not. He had participated in a car race in Dongming Mountain before and it took him nearly 30 minutes to reach the finish line. After all, Han Xiao is a professional who makes a living. No matter whether he is bragging or not, he should not be underestimated. Brother Fei, be careful, this guy is quite capable. Zhang Jiahao reminded Lin Fei. I understand. Just wait for me at the finish line. At this time, a professional racing baby appeared in a racing suit. With her gesture, the two racing cars were ready to go. 3, 2, 1. As the gesture fell, the two cars rushed out at the same time, but Han Xiao seized the opportunity and left the GTR behind. Oh, you little brat, you're not even close to being able to fight me. Han Xiao stared proudly at Lin Fei, who was getting farther and farther away in the rearview mirror, and gave a wicked smile. In fact, with Lin Fei's current strength, it is impossible for him to be left behind by Han Xiao, but just as the game started, his cell phone rang and Lin Fei had to answer the call. It's Liang Qian calling. It turned out that Lin Fei had been busy picking up girls and doing business recently and had not contacted her for a long time. Liang Qian felt that she was being neglected. So she asked someone to find out, and unexpectedly she learned that Lu Jin was now Lin Fei's secretary and had also opened a company. The most important thing is that Lu Jin is very capable and has made the company very successful, which makes Liang Qian unable to stay any longer. She didn't want Lin Fei to think that she was just a useless face, so she had to prove herself before. So Liang Qian, who had been struggling for a long time, called Lin Fei. Hey, Lin Fei, have you forgotten me? Lin Fei answered the phone and was stunned for 3 seconds before he realized who was on the phone. Is that Xiao Qian? Long time no see. How dare you say that? Lin Fei, you don't love me anymore. This made Lin Fei confused. It seemed that he had never said how much he loved him. Moreover, he has always been a philanthropic person. Moreover, he hooks up with so many women, in many cases just to gain attribute points. There is no time to sit back and enjoy the rain and dew. Lin Fei responded with grunts and screams, and his mind also focused on driving the car. There was a bend not far away. In a racing competition, a bend is the best opportunity to overtake, so Lin Fei stepped on the accelerator. Han Xiao was a little surprised when he saw Lin Fei catching up in the rearview mirror. He didn't expect Lin Fei to be so close to him, and he also saw that he wanted to overtake on the curve. You wish. Han Xiao deliberately drove the car in the middle of the road. The mountain road in Dongming Mountain is very narrow and can only accommodate 2 cars coming in opposite directions. A car cannot be overtaken when it is driving in the middle of the road. However, a scene that made Han Xiao drop his jaw appeared. Lin Fei actually increased the horsepower and ran over the drainage ditch at the moment of turning the corner, surpassing Han Xiao. He actually dared to use the drainage ditch to make a turn? The so-called drainage ditch cornering method refers to using the roadside drainage ditch to overtake the car in front when overtaking. Doing so is undoubtedly very dangerous. A single negligence may result in the car being destroyed and people being killed. Even a racing expert like Han Xiao never dares to use the suicidal way of overtaking. What shocked him even more was that when Lin Fei overtook him, he seemed to be holding the steering wheel with one hand, while holding a mobile phone and making a call with the other hand. On the phone? Han Xiao stepped on the accelerator like crazy, and finally saw through the rearview mirror of the car in front Lin Fei was indeed on the phone. This made Han Xiao want to die. It felt like Lin Fei didn't take this game seriously at all. He was just playing a trick on him. You have to know that in a racing competition, every driver's nerves are highly tense and it is impossible for him to be distracted and answer the phone. So now there is only one possibility, that Lin Fei's driving skills are several levels higher than his own, so he can be distracted without any worries in this competition. Even so, you can still overtake him? Han Xiao was furious. You know, racing was his absolute forte, and no one had ever dared to mock him in it. So Han Xiao stepped on the accelerator as hard as he could, trying every possible way to overtake Lin Fei. But even if he tried his best, he couldn't overtake the GTR in front of him. Lin Fei blocked him tightly. Fuck, I finally died. Women are such a hassle. Lin Fei finally dealt with Liang Qian, and when he came to his senses he realized that he was in a competition. And he actually managed to stay ahead just by using his awareness. Chapter 45 Lin Fei's terrifying background. Han Chao went crazy. He kept looking for opportunities to overtake, but found that no matter what he did, it was useless. Lin Fei played with him like a child, not giving him any chance at all. Lu Sheng and others at the starting point also took the cable car to quickly reach the finish line after the race started. There is no video recording or commentary throughout the competition, which means that the champion will only be revealed at the moment of reaching the finish line. I guess Brother Fei is in big trouble this time. Zhang Jiahao looked at the finish line anxiously and said worriedly. Before he finished speaking, a car appeared in the distance on the horizon. It's Lin Fei's GTR. Phineas. Oh my god, Phineas is leading. Lu Sheng and others shouted, and they were surprised to find that it was Lin Fei who was driving steadily in the front. What? Brother Han actually fell behind this guy? Han Chao's younger brothers couldn't accept this and started shouting and yelling, and the two gangs were once again on the verge of a war. The finish line was just around the corner. Lin Fei stepped on the accelerator and rushed across the finish line in one go. Phineas wins. Mr. Lin is the new driving god of Dongming Mountain. Everyone burst into warm cheers. There is a buffer distance after crossing the finish line. This is set up because the car is going too fast and cannot slow down immediately. But at this moment a shocking scene appeared. Lin Fei stepped on the brakes and was about to stop the car, but Han Chao, who had crossed the finish line behind him, not only did not slow down, but accelerated and hit the back of the GTR. Lin Fei was startled by the sudden collision, but fortunately he instinctively stabilized the steering wheel, then quickly turned around and made a beautiful drift to stop the car. Han Chao? Are you fucking crazy? Lu Sheng cursed loudly. He didn't expect that Han Chao, who couldn't stand losing, would do such a thing. This is tantamount to murder. Even Han Chao's younger brothers were frightened. They knew Han Chao's temper. He could only accept winning, and would go crazy if he lost. Losing to Lin Fei this time undoubtedly made him lose face. What kind of Jinghai racing god was that? He couldn't even outrun an ordinary person? So in a fit of rage he drove his car towards Lin Fei. This was not the first time he had done such a thing. In the past, if he saw someone he disliked, he would just smash the other person's car into pieces. Even if the other party called the police, it would be of no avail. Han Chao was able to get away with it every time, thanks to his good father who held a high position. As an only child, Han Chao has been spoiled since childhood. Even if he committed such illegal acts, his family would excuse him and think that he was just throwing a tantrum. The more important reason was that Han Chao didn't take Lin Fei seriously at all, thinking that he was just an ordinary upstart. How could such a person's driving skills surpass a genius like him? Unhappy. Very unhappy. However, Han Chao never expected that he would encounter a tough opponent here. Lin Fei shook his neck, which had just been hit in the car, and restarted the engine. Brother Fei, he won't want it? Zhang Jiahao screamed. Lu Sheng was also panicked. He wanted to step forward to stop Lin Fei. If Han Chao was hit to death, everything would be over. He knew that Lin Fei had a strong background, but the other party was the son of the third in command of Dinghai City. If something happened to him, would the other party let it go? But Lin Fei didn't seem to stop. This kid almost hit him to death, so how could he not fight back? The saying, "A gentleman takes 10 years to take revenge," does not apply to Lin Fei. He takes revenge on the same day. Boy, let me teach you a lesson. Although Han Chao's engine was also smashed to pieces, he felt that he had gotten rid of his anger. But before he could come to his senses, he saw Lin Fei driving the car towards him. Wow! Han Chao was unable to dodge and could only let Lin Fei crash into the side of the car. The huge impact force caused the car to roll several times before it stopped. The whole audience was stunned. What a ruthless person! Lin Fei's move made him famous in the second-generation circle of Beijing and Hai. Someone had already called the police. Soon police cars and ambulances came roaring in, but Han Chao was not seriously injured, just had a broken head, and was carried out covered in blood. Thanks to the enhanced safety performance of the modified racing car, all the airbags popped out instantly and he saved his life. Mr. Lin, you're done. I'll make sure you disappear from Jinghai tomorrow. Han Chao, who was rescued, said viciously. As expected, the two were invited to have tea by the police on charges of dangerous driving. Han Xiao's father Han Feng was the first to know about this and immediately called Sun Min, the local police station. "Hello, leader. It's Xiao's son, right? I heard about it. Xiao Qiao is a very naughty child. He has caused you a lot of trouble. Just teach him a lesson and let him go." "Boss, this time is a little different. He was the one who hit someone with his car first. You're making it very difficult for me to handle this." Police Chief Sun Min is a policeman with a strong sense of justice. Han Xiao has done such things one after another, which has made him deeply disgusted. "Difficult? What's so difficult about it? You can't even handle such a small matter? Otherwise, I will personally intervene and investigate this matter." Han Feng on the other end of the phone already revealed a threatening tone. He was in charge of the police department of Jinghai City. If he interfered, Sun Min would be powerless. "Okay, boss, I understand." After hanging up the phone, Sun Min sighed and picked up Lin Fei's information to examine it. If he did as Han Feng said and put all the blame on Lin Fei, this young man would probably face imprisonment. Han Feng on the other end of the phone didn't think it was a big deal. He just wanted to go back and educate Han Xiao. After all, he was not mature yet. But things took a turn for the better immediately. There are two landlines in the office of the senior officials of Jiangdong province. The blue ones are calls made by lower-level departments, and the red ones are calls made by higher-level departments. Red special planes usually don't sound unless there is an emergency. The top leader Zhang Guoqing was currently handling the day's government affairs with a magnifying glass in his hand. He had been in charge of Jiangdong province for decades and was nearing retirement age. With his graying sideburns, the neat executive jacket and gold-rimmed glasses, he looks intimidating without even being angry, and exudes the aura of a superior. Ring, ring, ring. At this time, the red special plane rang. Zhang Guoqing immediately put down the work at hand, wiped his hands, and answered the phone. "Hong Men." Just these two words uttered by the person on the other end of the phone made the usually calm Sun Guoqing panic, and he immediately stood up. It turns out that the highest power in China is concentrated in the hands of peerless masters who practice ancient martial arts. The Hongmen is a top-level ancient martial arts organization located in the capital. Those who can enter the Hongmen are rare and unparalleled masters. However, members of the Hongmen rarely interfere in government affairs. They will only call me when they encounter something extremely urgent. Sun Guoqing asked cautiously on the phone. "Excuse me, what can I do for you?" Chapter 46 Police Station Incident. "I heard you dared to cause trouble for my grandson. You are so brave." I heard the questioning voice of a dignified old man coming from the other end of the phone. "Your grandson?" Zhang Guoqing was stunned. He had never heard of this incident, and he didn't know who the grandson of the mysterious old man was. "Is there a Jinghai city in your Jiangdong province?" Yes. Beads of sweat had already appeared on Zhang Guoqing's forehead. He didn't know why this old man came to call him to task. He's now at the Jinghai police station. You'll investigate and handle the rest on your own. I want your answer before 10 o'clock tonight. Beep, beep, beep. After saying this, the other party hung up the phone. Zhang Guoqing suddenly felt like an ant on a hot pan. He knew that if he offended the big boss of the Hongmen, not only would he lose his position, he might even be thrown into prison in the capital. This is because this world respects absolute strength. If you offend the power of the Hongmen, even the highest-ranking official will lose his job. It can be said that the Hongmen is a unique existence in China, at the top of the pyramid, above everything else. After calming down, Zhang Guoqing immediately called Xiao Lingjuan, the top leader of Jinghai City. Xiao Lingjuan is the father of Xiao Min, the beautiful girl whom Lin Fei rescued in the barbecue restaurant before. The last time Lin Fei was sent to the police station, he was released before he could even sit down because of a phone call from Xiao Lingjuan. But Xiao Lingjuan didn't know Lin Fei, he just helped him out of convenience, mainly because of his beloved daughter Xiao Min. After receiving Zhang Guoqing's call, Xiao Lingjuan also became nervous and immediately asked his subordinates to prepare the car. "Leader, where are you going?" "Police City Police Department, now." Let me explain this in two ways. At this time, Han Xiao was still in the interrogation room, waiting for his family to pick him up. After much deliberation, Sun Min still did not let him go. Han Feng was so angry that he scolded him again and drove with his wife Li Yan to deal with the matter personally. "Son? Where's my son?" Li Yin kicked open the door of the police station and looked around, not taking the policemen seriously at all. Many young police officers lowered their heads and clenched their fists. They could not stand the privileges of Han Feng's family, but they dared not speak out. "Madam, Han Chao is in the interrogation room," Sun Min said frankly. "You have guts." Li Yin pointed at Sun Min, then pushed him away and rushed into the interrogation room. "Son, are you okay, son?" Han Chao had a head injury, although it was not serious, but he was completely wrapped up. "Who did this? Who bullied my son?" Li Yin screamed hysterically. "Sun Min, I think your time as police chief has come to an end," Han Feng threatened. He didn't expect that Sun Min would go against him again and again. With the power he holds, wouldn't it be a matter of minutes to let someone go? "Boss, this investigation shows that it was Xiao Chao who was in a racing competition and, after losing, drove his vehicle into the other person. Therefore, he bears the primary responsibility." "Haha, investigation? Did I sign the investigation report? Do you know who has the final say here?" "That's right, my husband Han Feng has the final say here." "What about the man who hit my son? Put him in jail immediately and sentence him to life imprisonment." Li Yin started yelling again. She only has this one precious son, and she can't let him suffer any injustice. Everyone at the scene was silent. Although everyone disliked Li Yan's behavior, a higher-ranking official could overpower others, and going against her would only bring trouble upon oneself. "Where are the investigation documents? Bring them here for me to see," Han Feng asked. Sun Min gestured helplessly and asked his subordinates to take out the investigation report on the accident from the archives. Han Feng quickly flipped through it and became angrier and angrier. He tore the document in half with his hands, crumpled it into a ball and threw it into the trash can. "This document is invalid. Draft a new one for me until I am satisfied." Han Feng's purpose was very clear, which was to force Sun Min to ignore the facts and put all the blame on Lin Fei, so that he would sign the investigation report. "I beg your pardon, but I cannot obey." The upright Sun Min could not accept such darkness. In his eyes, the profession of police was sacred, but Han Feng repeatedly interfered in the affairs of the police station and confused right and wrong. This time he really couldn't bear it anymore. "Will you change?" Just when things were at a stalemate, the door of the police station was opened again. A tall man in an executive jacket walked in, looking exhausted. When everyone looked closely, they found that it was Xiao Lingjuan, the top leader of Jinghai City. "Xiao. Mayor Xiao, why are you here?" Han Feng hurried forward to greet him. "Why are you here?" Xiao Lingjuan was a little surprised to see Han Feng, but he was extremely perceptive and felt that the emergency ordered by his superiors might be related to Han Feng. I came to inspect the work," Han Feng answered hesitantly. He didn't know why Xiao Lingjuan came to the police station at this time. Could it be related to this matter? What case happened today? The clever Xiao Lingjuan avoided Han Feng and asked Sun Min directly. "Mayor Xiao, there was a malicious car accident in Dongming Mountain today, and someone was injured." What exactly happened? Xiao Lingjuan guessed that the incident was most likely related to the car accident. Faced with Xiao Lingjuan's questioning, Sun Min had two choices. One was to conceal it for Han Feng, because Han Feng was his direct leader. The second is to uncover the truth of the matter, and Sun Min also feels that Xiao Lingjuan's sudden visit this time may be related to this case. So he decided to take a gamble. Sun Min, having made up his mind, took out the investigation report that Han Feng had just torn up from the trash can and handed it to Xiao Lingjuan. "What's going on? Who did this?" Xiao Lingjuan stared at Han Feng with sharp eyes, but Han Feng did not dare to say a word in front of this leader who was one level higher than him. "Mayor Xiao, please listen to my explanation. You can talk to me later." Xiao Lingjuan unfolded the crumpled investigation report and read it carefully. Zhang Guoqing mentioned to him that the grandson of a big shot had received unfair treatment at the Jinghai City Police Department, but there were only 2 people listed in this investigation report. He knew Han Chao, he was Han Feng's son. And a young man named Lin Fei sounded familiar to him. After thinking about it carefully, Xiao Lingjuan suddenly remembered. It's him. The young man who had saved his daughter Xiao Min before seemed to be called Lin Fei. Later, Xiao Min mentioned to him that he should go and thank the young man when he has time, but he was too busy with official duties to spare the time. Could it be that this Lin Fei is the grandson of the big shot that Zhang Guoqing mentioned? You have to know that with Zhang Guoqing's status and position, The only people who can make him a big shot are those terrifying figures in the capital. This time I got into trouble. Chapter 47: A Deep Sense of Fear. Where is this young man named Lin Fei? Xiao Lingjuan asked Sun Min. He's still in the interrogation room. What? Let him out immediately. Seeing Xiao Lingjuan rarely get angry, Han Feng became even more nervous. You know, this top leader has always been a face that doesn't show his emotions, and there are not many things that can make him angry. At this moment, Lin Fei was yawning in the interrogation room. It turned out that before the police arrived, he sent a message to his father, briefly explaining the situation. I guess the matter will be resolved soon. Sure enough, the police chief came personally to open the handcuffs and let him go. Lin Fei rubbed his wrist and asked, Has Han Chao also been released? Sun Min had already guessed that Lin Fei's intentions were not simple, as he had actually alarmed Xiao Lingjuan to personally take action, so he said with a respectful attitude. Yes, but he hasn't left the police station yet. We are still investigating the case. I see. Lin Fei didn't say anything and followed Sun Min out. After seeing Lin Fei, Xiao Lingjuan immediately rushed over. Mr. Lin, I'm Xiao Lingjuan, I'm sorry for wronging you. Mr. Lin? Xiao Lingjuan's attitude shocked everyone in the room. If they had known earlier, he was the top leader in Jinghai. There would probably not be many people in Jinghai who could be treated so politely by him. When Lin Fei heard Xiao Lingjuan's introduction, he immediately realized that he should be Xiao Min's father. Although they hadn't met since he saved her last time, Xiao Min often chatted with him on WeChat. Lin Fei could see that she had a good impression of him. Why did you tear up this survey result? Xiao Lingjuan questioned Han Feng in front of Lin Fei, and only then did Han Feng react. Xiao Lingjuan was indeed a 1,000-year-old fox. He called Lin Fei out just to distance himself from him. Mayor Xiao, I feel that this investigation report doesn't align with the facts, so I'm requesting a re-investigation? Why doesn't it match? Wasn't it your son who hit the person first? Shouldn't he bear the primary responsibility? Han Feng was speechless for a moment. He didn't understand why Xiao Lingjuan was so protective of Lin Fei, but he was no pushover either. After all, his elder brother was still working in a high-level position in the province. Xiao Lingjuan usually knew this, so he was always polite to him. In fact, although he and Xiao Lingjuan are in a superior-subordinate relationship, they have been fighting openly and secretly, because he knows that as long as his elder brother is around, he will be promoted sooner or later, and it is not impossible for him to enter the provincial government in the future. So he has been forming cliques in private to compete with Xiao Lingjuan. Today, Xiao Lingjuan suddenly lost his temper, and the incident turned into a struggle between the top leader and the second in command of Jinghai City. At this time, Li Yan on the side spoke. She did not want to let Lin Fei go just because of Xiao Lingjuan's arrival. Instead, he threatened. Mr. Lin, don't think you can act wildly here just because you have a little background. I'm making this clear today. Don't even think about walking out like this. Yes, don't even think about leaving. Han Chao was also pretending to be serious. Oh? Really? Lin Fei smiled coldly. It seemed that this arrogant and domineering woman had not yet realized the seriousness of the matter. Li Yan also used her trump card and took out her cell phone to call Han Chao's uncle. She believed that as long as this backer took action, people like Xiao Lingjuan would be useless. However, before he dialed the number, Han Feng received a call. Han Feng saw that it was his elder brother and immediately answered the phone. Han Feng, you XXX, do you know who you have offended? The barrage of curses coming from the phone could be heard by everyone around even though the speakerphone was not on. Brother, what happened? Han Feng asked in confusion. What's the matter? You still have the nerve to ask me? You've ruined our entire family. I'm done. The Han family is finished. Our whole family is going to be killed by you, an unfilial son. Beep, beep. The other party hung up the phone. Han Feng held the phone in a daze, as if he had been struck by lightning. The same goes for Li Yan and Han Chao, they don't even understand what is happening? Why would that omnipotent big brother be forced into this state? Could it be that Lin Fei has a background in Beijing? Han Feng didn't dare to think about it anymore. Lin Fei also heard the crying coming from the phone. Wow, I didn't expect Dad to be so capable. He actually solved the problem so quickly. Originally, Lin Fei thought that it would take some effort for Lin Shenghui to resolve this matter, but he didn't expect that his power was so great that he could even reach the provincial level. Han Feng called again and asked, "Brother, what's going on? Don't ask me anymore. Do you know who you've offended? A document just came down from above, relieving me of all my duties, and they're also sending a special task force to investigate me. Tell me, who did you offend? You killed all of us. You must kowtow to me and admit your mistake immediately. Right now." The voice on the other end of the phone was still one of grief and powerlessness. Han Feng looked at Lin Fei, his eyes full of fear. He finally realized that he had met a real big shot this time. Based on Han Feng's previous experience of covering up for Han Xiao, his son only offended some rich second generations in Jinghai City, whose fathers had to rely on him for their livelihood. Over time, Han Feng felt that it was nothing. After all, he worked so hard just to let his son live a more carefree life. This time, seeing Xiao Lengjuan showing up to support Lin Fei, Han Feng didn't care too much, because he still had his elder brother's support. He thought that Lin Fei was at most the son of a high-ranking official in the province. Let the eldest brother give a heads-up afterwards and the matter can be resolved smoothly. But only now did Han Feng realize that the handsome young man in front of him had an unfathomable background. He actually managed to remove his brother from his job within one day. And they even sent an investigation team down, which clearly meant they wanted to put their entire family in jail. Han Feng was scared. This was the first time he had felt truly scared in years. When faced with someone with an unfathomable background, the instinctive reaction is fear. Han Feng's legs softened and he actually knelt down. Mr. Lin, I was wrong. Please forgive us." Unexpectedly, the high-ranking second in command of Jinghai actually knelt down in front of a young man in public at the police station. This greatly shocked everyone's nerves. Even Xiao Lingjuan shuddered. "Fortunately, I showed up in time and didn't cause any major disaster, otherwise I would definitely lose my position." At the same time, he regretted not listening to Xiao Min and making friends with Lin Fei in time, so that he could have a strong supporter. Speaking of this Lin Fei, who was his background? It stands to reason that the top figures who can appear in Jinghai City will greet me in advance before arriving. After all, security issues must also be considered. But this Lin Xiao must be quite low-key and doesn't want others to know his whereabouts, so he deliberately concealed it. Everyone was waiting for Lin Fei to speak, wondering how he would deal with Han Feng and the others. Chapter 48, Turn your hand and it will turn into clouds, turn your hand and it will turn into rain. Faced with Han Feng kneeling and begging for mercy, Lin Fei had no intention of forgiving him at all. Han Feng became anxious and yelled at Li Yan and Han Xiao. "What are you waiting for? Kneel down and apologize to Master Lin. Husband. Dad." At this moment, Li Yan and Han Xiao no longer had the arrogance they had just now, especially Han Xiao. When he learned that Lin Fei's words could cause his high-ranking uncle to lose his job, he was almost scared to death. If he had known that Lin Fei's background was so terrifying, he would never have dared to provoke him. At this time, Han Feng's family of 3 knelt in front of Lin Fei, crying bitterly, begging for his forgiveness. But Lin Fei was not at all soft-hearted. He had experienced a lot of such things in his previous life. Once, because his restaurant was maliciously competed with, he wanted to ask others to solve the problem, but was directly kicked out. It turned out that the person in charge had long been bribed by his competitors. Lin Fei has always hated people who abuse their power. This time we can take this opportunity to catch them all in one fell swoop, and also make them return all the money they have made over the years. Some things cannot be solved by regret. Mr. Lin, we were wrong. Please give us another chance. Han Feng kowtowed repeatedly in anxiety. Lin Fei narrowed his eyes. "Chance, do you think I will give you another chance? People like you don't deserve to be in this position. Get out of here now, and never show up in front of me again. If you leave now, you still have a chance to survive. If you provoke me again, I will destroy your family." Han Feng raised his head and was stunned for a few seconds. He was so scared that he quickly got up and ran away with his wife and son. Because he understood that if he left now, he would still have a chance to survive. If he really angered Lin Fei again, it would probably not be as simple as being dismissed. But there is no escaping from jail. The investigation team is already on the way. Xiao Lingjuan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the matter was finally resolved. He secretly thanked his lucky stars that he didn't have a son like Han Xiao who betrayed his father, otherwise his fate might not be much better than Han Feng's. At this time, Lin Fei's phone rang. It was Lin Shenghui calling. Son, how are things going over there? It's okay, Dad. Everything is resolved. Thank you for your hard work, Dad. Oh, don't thank me. If you want to thank someone, thank your grandfather. He was the one who helped you solve this problem. Grandfather? Lin Fei was stunned. He remembered that his grandfather Lin Taixing in his previous life was a fisherman and died of illness before he went to college. And Lin Shenghui actually mentioned his grandfather. What's going on? Yes, I told your grandfather about this. He was furious and insisted on investigating Jiangdong province thoroughly. Is my grandpa so awesome? Only then did he understand that although his father Lin Shenghui was very rich and the richest man in Asia, money alone was useless. After all, those in power would not give you too much face because of money. And the fact that he solved this problem so easily must be due to the intervention of his grandfather, who was in a high position. With just one sentence, the Han family was completely destroyed. His strength was so terrifying. My grandpa, where is he? You little brat, you even forgot where your grandpa is. Of course he's in the capital. You're right, you haven't visited him in a while, right? Go when you have time. He misses you. I know, Dad. That's all you need to know. Remember this, if you get into trouble, come to me or your grandfather, but don't do anything that harms the world, okay? After saying that, Lin Shenghui hung up the phone. At this moment, he was spending a lot of money in a casino in Las Vegas. Sometimes he loses hundreds of millions of dollars, sometimes he wins hundreds of millions of dollars, but compared to his nearly trillion-dollar fortune, it's just a drop in the bucket. At this time, Lin Fei's mobile phone received another call from an unfamiliar number, and Lin Fei picked up the call. My dear grandson, I'm sorry for making you suffer. Lin Tiexing's old and majestic voice came from the other end of the phone. Grandpa? As soon as your father told me about this, I called you, but I couldn't get through. I knew these bastards must have locked you up. It turned out that Lin Fei's cell phone was confiscated while he was in the interrogation room. They didn't do anything to you, did they? It had been a long time since I heard my grandfather's voice, and Lin Fei suddenly felt like crying. You have to know that when I was a child in my previous life, my grandparents loved me very much. I grew up with them in the countryside and established a deep relationship with them. No, Grandpa, I'm fine. These damn bastards actually dared to mess with our Lin family. I think they are tired of living. The person on the other end of the phone was obviously very angry. Grandpa, calm down. These little bastards don't know how powerful our Lin family is. How about I send a few ancient martial arts masters to protect you? As a high-ranking member of the Hongmen, Lin Taixing naturally has the ability to mobilize masters of ancient martial arts. However, most ancient martial artists are rather arrogant and would not bother to be bodyguards. Anyone who can be protected by ancient warriors must be either rich or noble. It's up to you, Grandpa. Lin Fei didn't care. Listen up, my dear grandson. If anyone dares to mess with you like this again, you'll give him a slap in the face. Do you hear me? Hearing Lin Tiexing's words, Lin Fei was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. I didn't expect that my grandfather, who was a cowardly and honest man in his previous life, would become so social. However, Lin Fei also realized the benefits of having a background. That is, when facing those who provoke you, you can give them a big slap in the face. This feeling is really great. Even without the system, he would still live a carefree life. Mr. Lin. Lin Fei turned around and ran into Xiao Lingjuan, who had been waiting nearby for a long time. You haven't left yet? It turned out that Xiao Lingjuan had been listening to Lin Fei's phone call. After hearing the voice on the other end of the phone, he became more determined to curry favor with him. Yes, I'm waiting for Mr. Lin's instructions. Xiao Lingjuan, who has always been extremely majestic, was actually a little flattering at this moment. Oh, what do I need you to do? Mayor Xiao, I really appreciate your help this time. It's as it should be. Xiao Lingjuan waved his hands quickly. Han Feng has committed many illegal and disorderly acts. I will definitely investigate them one by one and give young Master Lin a satisfactory answer. Thank you for your hard work. Remember to serve the people well. Lin Fei patted Xiao Lingjuan on the shoulder and spoke earnestly. He walked out of the house, breathed a breath of fresh air and stretched his muscles. Lin Fei. Why are you here? At this moment, a female voice suddenly came from behind. Who's calling me? Lin Fei turned around and saw a familiar figure, Xiaomin. Hey, why are you here? Lin Fei didn't understand why Xiao Min appeared in this place. Xiao Min proudly showed the badge on her shoulder. See? I'm a trainee police officer here. At this time, Xiao Lingjuan also walked out of the house. Dad? Chapter 49 Xiao Min, you drive too fast. Min? Why are you here? Xiao Lingjuan was also stunned. He didn't expect to meet his daughter here. However, Xiao Lingjuan quickly realized that his daughter had always wanted to be a police officer and had previously mentioned to him that she wanted to do an internship, but Xiao Lingjuan thought it was too dangerous and refused. Because Xiao Min's mother was a police officer and died in the line of duty when she was very young. It seems that this girl secretly came here for internship without his knowledge. Dad, Xiao Min didn't want to make his father angry, so he quickly searched for excuses in his head. Min. You didn't listen to me. Xiao Lingjuan's face turned ugly and he was about to get angry. Xiao Min, I think this outfit looks pretty good on you. It looks like you'd be a good fit to be a police officer. Lin Fei looked at Xiao Min carefully and commented. Hearing Lin Fei say this, Xiao Lingjuan's attitude immediately took a 180-degree turn. Mr. Lin is right. Min has always aspired to be a good police officer since she was young. Xiao Min was stunned. Lin Fei. What aspiration? Xiao Lingjuan. Did you hear that? Min, you have to be a good police officer in the future. Dad supports you. Xiao Min opened her mouth wide. She didn't understand why Xiao Lingjuan was with Lin Fei, and even called him Mr. Lin. This doesn't suit his serious and sullen personality. Xiao Lingjuan didn't notice the change on Xiao Min's face, and was calculating in his mind. Lin Fei not only has an amazing background, but he is also Xiao Min's savior. This shows that he is an upright person. Why not bring them together? He was just worried that given the Lin family's status, would they mistreat his Min unfairly in the future? But no matter what, I still have to express my opinion. So Xiao Lingjuan cleared his throat. Min, since Mr. Lin is optimistic about you, you must do your best. By the way, I haven't had time to thank Mr. Lin for his help before. I'm hosting a banquet today, let's thank him properly. Oh, no, Uncle Xiao, I don't think it's necessary. Lin Fei waved his hands repeatedly. Yes, Dad, Lin Fei will definitely not be used to it if you invite him. You are such a powerful official, so let me invite him myself. When Xiao Lingjuan heard Xiao Min say this, he quickly covered her mouth. Don't dare talk nonsense. Talking about official authority in front of young Master Lin? He, Xiao Lingjuan, is not worthy of it. Xiao Min also felt that her father was acting abnormally today. He always looked serious before, so what happened today? Lin Fei, how are you? Can you do me a favor? Lin Fei originally wanted to refuse, but after thinking about it, he realized that this girl was the one he was bound to, so maybe he could get some attribute points from her. Okay then, I'm hungry, let's go eat. Uncle Xiao, please go back first. I won't bother you this time. Hearing that Lin Fei was willing to have dinner with his daughter, Xiao Lingjuan nodded repeatedly. Well, go ahead, Min, make sure young Master Lin has a good meal. After saying that, he smiled and waved as he watched the two of them leave. After they walked away, Xiao Min finally asked. Why are you with my dad? Well, it's a long story. Lin Fei didn't want to tell Xiao Min what happened today. Where are we going to eat? Lin Fei's stomach started to growl as he hadn't eaten for a long time. Let me think about it. Xiao Min took out his cell phone and searched for nearby restaurants. Ding, it has been detected that the host has increased the favorability of multiple girls to 80, and the reward is the ownership of the Beishan Pavilion Hotel. Ding, rewarding the host with an invincible defense card. Use this card to gain 1 minute of invincible defense, preventing any damage from reaching you. Note, this defense card can only be used once. The system that had not appeared for a long time suddenly sent a prompt. Oh, the little system is quite generous this time. Not only was he rewarded with a valuable restaurant, but he also received defensive techniques similar to ancient martial arts, which was quite worthwhile. Lin Fei had heard of the name of Beishan Pavilion. It seemed to be the most luxurious Chinese restaurant in Jinghai City. It was an ancient manor. Why don't we go to Beishan Pavilion? Lin Fei suggested to Xiao Min that he actually wanted to go and see his own restaurant and have a meal there. Beishan Pavilion? Xiao Min was very familiar with this name. As the daughter of Xiao Lingjuan, she often accompanied her father to social events, so she had been to this luxurious restaurant many times. You want Chinese food? Yes, I haven't eaten authentic four major cuisines for a long time. I want to try it. Okay, I'll take you there. After saying that, Xiaomin took out her car keys. Her car was a Mercedes-Benz E-Class, which was low-key yet sophisticated. Wow, I can't believe you're so young and you can drive such a nice car. Lin Fei teased. It's just a means of transportation. In fact, Xiaomin still thought that Lin Fei was just an ordinary college student, who was at most a little bit skilled in martial arts. As for Lin Fei's luxury car, she had never seen it. However, Xiaomin herself is not materialistic, so buying this car is relatively low-key for her. No matter how expensive it is, her family can afford it. Okay, then I'll trouble you, Miss Xiao. Lin Fei swaggered into the passenger seat. It's better to ride in a comfortable car. I should buy a Rolls-Royce or a Bentley someday and then hire a driver. Lin Fei was thinking in his mind. Hold on tight. Xiaomin stepped on the accelerator and the car flew out suddenly. Damn it! Slow down. Chapter 50 Encounter with Soldier King Yi Hao. Lin Fei didn't expect Xiaomin to drive so fast. Even he, a driving god, called him a great guy. After speeding all the way, we soon arrived at Beishan Pavilion. How's my driving skill? Xiaomin laughed and asked deliberately. Luckily you didn't eat enough, or I would have vomited all over you. Lin Fei hurried down to breathe some fresh air, and the feeling of nausea gradually subsided. Come on, come in, it's my treat today. Xiaomin waved his hand and walked in with Lin Fei. Beishan Pavilion is the most luxurious Chinese restaurant in Jinghai, covering an area of more than 500 acres. The entire restaurant is in Chinese style, and the internal garden was designed by professional designers at a huge expense. It looks like a perfect painting from every angle. As for the chef, he is a famous chef hired from the capital, who is proficient in various Chinese cuisines. It is said that his monthly salary is as high as 100,000 yuan. Behind the hotel is a large golf course. People who dine here are either rich or noble, and their common hobby is playing golf. The secluded environment and delicious ingredients provided by Beishan Pavilion are deeply loved by the wealthy, so many tourists from all over the world come here and can meet many important people here. Hello, how many people are you? The tall and handsome waiter at the door, dressed in Hanfu, asked politely. 2. Xiaomin was also a regular here, and without waiting for the waiter to ask any more questions, she took Lin Fei in as if she was familiar with the place. There were quite a few diners inside, including men, women, young and old, and even a few blonde-haired and blue-eyed foreigners. Since the private room needed to be booked in advance, Lin Fei and Xiaomin were arranged to dine outside. Hi! Isn't this Minmin? Just as Xiaomin picked up the menu and was about to order, a rough voice was heard. Xiaomin looked in the direction of the voice and immediately frowned. An unexpected guest shows up. It turns out that the owner of this voice is named Yi Hao, a famous soldier king. The Yi family is one of the 4 major families in Beijing, and the old dragon king mentioned earlier is from the Yi family. He was once assigned by the top leaders to go to Africa to carry out a mission. In the dark land where mercenaries were rampant, Yi Hao relied on his cultivation to kill anyone who stood in his way. And his ancient martial arts realm has reached the early stage of Xuanzi realm. Because there are very few masters of ancient martial arts in Africa, Yi Hao is invincible there. In the end, all the African warlords were so frightened that they could not resist hearing Yi Hao's name. So Yi Hao got a resounding title, King of Soldiers. After years of rampage in Africa, the military king Yi Hao returned to China. Now he was old enough to get married and have children. At an accidental high-end party, Yi Hao met Xiaomin, and he was deeply fascinated by Xiaomin's heroic temperament. As a soldier king, Yi Hao is born with a desire to conquer. Although there are countless women who throw themselves at him, Yi Hao never pays any attention to them. Because in his eyes, none of those women are worthy of him. The woman who is worthy of him must be able to arouse enough desire to conquer him. There is no doubt that Xiaomin meets Yi Hao's requirements. So Yi Hao began to launch a crazy offensive against Xiaomin, but this made Xiaomin very disgusted. She was not very interested in this burly and rough man. Although she knew that he was very powerful and that the Yi family he relied on was a big family in the capital, his personality was too flamboyant. Xiaomin likes Lin Fei, who is capable but generally keeps a low profile. Instead of blabbering about how awesome he is and how many people he has killed on the battlefields in Africa, Xiao Min got a headache when she heard this, so she always avoided him. But enemies often meet on a narrow road, and I didn't expect to meet them again in Beixiang Pavilion today. Minmin, what a coincidence, you're eating here too. Yi Hao was afraid that Xiao Min didn't hear it, so he repeated it again, and at the same time carefully looked at Lin Fei next to him. It seems like this guy and Minmin have a complicated relationship. But he's just a gigolo. How dare he snatch a woman from me? He's courting death. Brother Yi Hao, hello, long time no see. Seeing that she couldn't avoid him, Xiao Min could only greet Yi Hao awkwardly. Who is this? He is Lin Fei, my friend. After hearing this explanation, Yi Hao breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, she said friend and not boyfriend. But being friends is not an option either. Anyone of the opposite sex who comes into contact with Minmin must die. Yi Hao was thinking wildly in his mind, and at the same time he had figured out how to give Lin Fei a warning later. Hello, brother Lin. Yi Hao stretched out his hand with a smile, and when shaking hands with Lin Fei, he suddenly increased his strength, trying to embarrass him. Ding, danger detected. The opponent's ancient martial arts realm has reached the early stage of the Xuanzi realm. Host, please consume 20 attribute points to strengthen to 500 strength points to resolve the danger. Increase strength. Lin Fei did not hesitate. Ding, consumes 20 host attribute points, increases strength by 500. Name, Lin Fei. Height, 182 centimeters. Appearance, 95. Strength, 670. Speed, 60. Constitution, 240 has been enhanced. Renal function endurance, 95. Remaining attribute points, 115. Since Lin Fei is not yet a person who practices ancient martial arts, that is to say, he did not follow the traditional old path, and chose the simplest strength upgrade. And this power value of 670 is quite terrifying. Not to mention the masters in the early stage of Xuanzi realm, even the masters in the middle stage of Xuanzi realm may not be able to withstand this kind of power. Originally, Yi Hao thought that with his own cultivation level, he would be able to control Lin Fei. Because this pretty boy looks listless, he probably plays with too many women every day. So he held Lin Fei's hand tightly, trying to embarrass him in public. However, Lin Fei's hands, which had been soft and weak just now, suddenly became as hard as steel. Hello. Lin Fei looked at Yi Hao with a sharp gaze and a smile, then suddenly exerted force. Ouch, it hurts. Unexpectedly, the soldier king who always used this trick to humiliate others fell into the trap of a young boy this time. What's wrong, bro? I haven't even tried hard yet. Let go, let go. Yi Hao was a little anxious. Beg me. Lin Fei looked at him playfully, thinking. Damn it, you were the one who wanted to embarrass me just now. If the system hadn't reminded me in time, I would have been the one being held captive. You. Yi Hao thought to himself, how could he beg for mercy in front of everyone? That would be a complete disgrace to himself as the king of soldiers. It looked like both sides were about to come to blows, but Xiao Min came out to help. Let go, both of you. Lin Fei, aren't you hungry? Hurry up and order some food. Hearing Xiao Min's words, Lin Fei let go of his hand. Okay, I'm hungry. Yi Hao pinched his swollen hand and said, damn it, what did this kid eat to grow up? He didn't expect that his estimation was wrong. It turned out that this pretty boy did have some ability. But Yi Hao must get back the face he lost just now. We can share a table, don't you mind? Yi Hao shamelessly pulled out a chair and sat down. Xiao Min looked at him with disdain, but unexpectedly Lin Fei said. It's okay, I don't mind, but you have to treat me. After that, he picked up the menu and ordered all the most expensive dishes on it, such as braised prawns, Buddha jumps over the wall, 8 immortals crossing the sea. Hey you. Yi Hao wanted to ask why he should treat him to a meal, but when he saw Xiao Min, he held back his words. Okay, it's my treat today. He answered in a generous manner that he didn't mind spending the money, but he felt very unhappy about being taken advantage of. Okay, waiter, bring a few more bottles of good red wine. What? You have to know that a bottle of good red wine here starts at least 100,000 yuan, so this meal will cost Yi Hao hundreds of thousands of yuan. Thinking that he actually paid for his love rival to have a meal, Yi Hao was furious. He swore that he would find an opportunity to humiliate Lin Fei later. After a while, all kinds of delicious dishes were served. Lin Fei ignored Yi Hao and started to eat with relish. Eat slowly, don't rush. Xiao Min smiled and poured Lin Fei a glass of water. This scene made Ji Hao so angry that his back teeth were broken. Xiaomin, who had always been aloof towards him, was actually so gentle towards Lin Fei? How could a pretty boy like him be so worthy of this? Yi Hao pretended to be calm. By the way, Minmin, there is something I want to tell you. What's up? I'd been chosen by the Hongmen. I can become a disciple. Yi Hao's face was full of excitement. Oh? Really? Xiaomin also expressed interest, because the Hongmen has always been very strict in recruiting people, and the disciples who are selected are all geniuses picked from thousands of miles away. When Lin Fei heard Yi Hao's words, he almost spit out the food in his mouth. Hongmen? Could it be the Hongmen that his grandfather was in charge of? Chapter 51. This is our boss. How's it? Awesome, right? Yi Hao showed off to Xiaomin with a bit of pride, because he knew that Xiaomin's biggest obsession was practicing ancient martial arts. And with her hard work, she has now broken through the genetic lock and entered the early stage of the Yellow Realm. At the same time, Yi Hao also looked at Lin Fei proudly. You have to know that at his current age, he can reach the strength of the Xian realm, which is quite explosive in the whole of China. The Hongmen only holds a talent selection every 3 years in order to select some gifted geniuses to join. Each time, thousands or tens of thousands of ancient warriors sign up to participate, and no more than 10 people are selected each time. Although after joining the Hongmen, one has to start as a disciple who serves tea and water. My daily responsibilities include cleaning the toilet, watering the flowers and other trivial matters. But you have to know that the Hongmen is the power center of the entire China. Even many big figures of the 4 major families in the capital are from the Hongmen. Therefore, being able to join the Hongmen is like ascending to heaven in one step. However, in Lin Fei's eyes, Yi Hao is not that powerful. First of all, he is not a practitioner of ancient martial arts at all, and his system strengthening method is different from theirs. Second, my grandfather is the leader of the Hongmen. Why are you pretending to be so arrogant in front of me? Seeing that Lin Fei didn't react, Yi Hao thought he was intimidated and thought he had finally won back a game. Oh, Minmin, it's too noisy to eat in the hall. I know the manager here. I asked him to book a private room for me so we can go in and catch up. Yi Hao wanted to kick Lin Fei away and show off his connections at the same time. Spending hundreds of thousands on treating guests shows that he is very rich, being able to join the Hongmen shows that he is very powerful, and knowing the manager of such a luxurious restaurant shows that he has a lot of connections. With this series of punches, Lin Fei, the gigolo, would be completely humiliated. It would be best if he could find a hole to hide in. He. Yi Hao laughed in his heart, then slapped the table. Waiter, call your manager. Soon the manager came, a fat middle-aged man. Manager Ma, please find me a private room quickly. Who are you? The manager scratched his head, unable to remember who he was. This made Yi Hao look very embarrassed. In fact, he had only met this manager at a drinking party and they were not very familiar with each other. Cough, cough, cough. He cleared his throat. I'm Yi Hao, and this beautiful lady and I need a private room. Yi Hao deliberately did not include Lin Fei in the calculation. Sorry, our private rooms need to be booked in advance. The manager directly rejected Yi Hao's request. Yi Hao was very unhappy. You know, he was used to being domineering in Africa, and no one dared to disrespect him. At that time, the warlord of a small African country angered him, so Yi Hao simply twisted off his head and used it as a chamber pot. Even Jesus couldn't stop it. If this were in Africa, he would have destroyed the hotel long ago. But now they are in China, so Yi Hao still doesn't dare to act recklessly. I can add money. I'm sorry, we have a rule at Beixiang Pavilion. Any reservation for a private room must be made in advance. The manager once again rejected Yi Hao's request. He looked around and suddenly found Lin Fei, who was concentrating on eating. He suddenly stood at attention. Boss. Why are you here? When the system gave Lin Fei the ownership of Beixiang Pavilion, it also implanted the memory into the employees' heads. In their memory, Lin Fei was the boss of Beixiang Pavilion. Boss? Yi Hao was stunned, and Xiaomin next to him also looked up. The boss behind this top-notch restaurant worth over 10 billion is actually Lin Fei? How is this possible? Being able to own this restaurant means that Lin Fei's assets must be more than 10 billion. Boss, how come you have time to come here today? Please forgive me for my poor hospitality. Manager Ma bowed repeatedly, thinking that he had made a big mistake this time. The boss came in disguise and let him dine in this hall. I'm just here for a walk, don't be nervous. Lin Fei waved his hands, but he kept talking because he was really hungry. Sorry, boss. I'll arrange a private room for you right away and then serve a few more dishes. Hey, didn't you say we have to make reservations in advance? We can't make an exception just because he's the boss. Yi Hao felt a little embarrassed and started talking nonsense. I'm sorry, our boss has a dedicated private room that is not open to the public. Manager Ma rolled his eyes at Yi Hao. He didn't want to bother with this silly guy. Then let's go, Xiaomin, and go to the private room to rest for a while. Lin Fei stood up and burped. He wanted to take a nap. But how could Yi Hao let it go? You have to know that there are already very few people who dare to disrespect him like this. You know, he is the king of soldiers, and he is a well-known figure in Africa. He was actually ridiculed repeatedly by a young boy in front of his sweetheart. This is intolerable. Stop. I want to fight you in a duel. Yi Hao stepped forward and grabbed Lin Fei's collar. What are you doing? Xiaomin got angry and went forward to pull Yi Hao away. Bodyguards! Bodyguards! Gather quickly! Seeing that Yi Hao dared to attack the boss, Manager Ma immediately picked up the pager and called the bodyguard. Within a few seconds, a large group of strong young bodyguards came down and surrounded Yi Hao. Oh, with all of you guys, do you think you can be my opponent? After saying that, he let go of Lin Fei, and with a side kick and a whip kick, he knocked two of the bodyguards to the ground, unable to move. Nima, this guy is too pretentious. Originally, Lin Fei didn't want to bother with Yi Hao, but this guy actually dared to hurt people in his own territory, which he couldn't tolerate. You want to challenge me in a one-on-one duel? What if you lose? I'm going to lose? Who are you looking down on? Yi Hao made up his mind today that he must beat Lin Fei so hard that he would piss himself to death and then make him kneel on the ground and beg for mercy. Let me ask you, what if you lose? Lin Fei asked coldly. If I lose, I will automatically leave Minmin and never get close to her again. Okay, it's a deal. Ding, the host has accepted the challenge. If you defeat the opponent and make the opponent's admiration value reach 80, you can gain 200 attribute points. The system suddenly sent a prompt. It turns out that it's not just girls' admiration that can earn attribute points. At this time, Lin Fei looked at the admiration value displayed on Yi Hao's head, which was 0. You asked for it this time. Lin Fei thought that he had to get the reward this time. Although Yi Hao knew that Lin Fei was very strong, he could tell at a glance that he had no cultivation. It is impossible to defeat someone in the Xian realm with just brute force. Tell me, where shall we go for the competition? Any open space will do. Lin Fei turned to Manager Ma and said. Take us to a place where we can compete. I'm going to give this guy a good beating. Chapter 52, Soldier King? That's it? You're going to punish me? Did I hear correctly? Yi Hao suspected that there was something wrong with his hearing. This was the first time someone dared to be so arrogant in front of him. You have to know that he is a military king. No one has ever dared to look down on him like this. If this were in Africa, you'd be killed if you said that. Every day in Africa, is your mother black? Lin Fei's words almost made Yi Hao vomit blood in anger. Your mother is black, your whole family is black. Hey, find me a good fighting venue quickly, I want to duel with him. Yi Hao roared at Manager Ma in frustration, but Manager Ma ignored him and rolled his eyes. Then he turned to Lin Fei and said respectfully. Boss, please follow me. Manager Ma brought Lin Fei and others to a courtyard deep in the restaurant. This courtyard has a history of 100 years. The ground is paved with mossy marble. It covers a very large area and is very suitable for martial arts competitions. Lin Fei, I'll give you one more chance to regret it. Otherwise, when I unleash the might of my Xian realm, you won't be able to withstand it. You talk too much nonsense. Just use whatever skills you have. In fact, if it weren't for the invincible defense technique rewarded by the system, Lin Fei might not have been sure of defeating Yi Hao today. If he wanted to strengthen his body further, he would need to consume more attribute points, and Lin Fei was a little reluctant to do so. But things are different now. Lin Fei decided to make Yi Hao question his life first. Although the invincible defense card given by the system is very powerful, its validity period is only 1 minute. Yi Hao, aren't you known as the king of soldiers? How about this? I'll stand still here and let you hit me for 1 minute. If I can't stand anymore, I'll lose, okay? What? Yi Hao had never heard of such a request in his life, and he actually stood there and let him hit him? He wondered if there was something wrong with his ears. Lin Fei, stop messing around. Why did you just let him do it? Xiao Min heard Lin Fei say this and couldn't help but worry about him. Although she did not have a good impression of Yi Hao, she also knew that he was quite capable, otherwise he would not have had the opportunity to break through the numerous selections and become a disciple of the Hongmen. If Yi Hao exerts all his strength, it would be extremely terrifying. After all, his cultivation has reached the Xian realm. How outrageous is this? Take Xiao Min's master as an example. Although he is highly respected in Jinghai, he has been practicing for decades but still cannot break through the Huanzi realm. And Yi Hao surpassed him in less than 30 years. What's more, Lin Fei just stood there and let him hit him. You know, even practitioners of the same level of strength would not dare to do this. It's okay. I just want him to know that there are always people better than you. In Jinghai, I have to be coiled like a dragon and crouched like a tiger. From now on, when we meet, I must call him Master Lin. Before Lin Fei finished speaking, Yi Hao started to use his luck. After mobilizing all his internal energy, a terrifying aura emanated from his body. Even the surrounding rocks were affected by this energy and began to float. This guy is an ancient warrior. Manager Ma was very shocked. He immediately planned to call the police, otherwise his boss's life might be in danger. Die! Yi Hao shouted loudly and attacked Lin Fei with all his strength. System, use the invincible defense card. The defense card took effect immediately. The moment it was activated, Lin Fei's body became as hard as steel and was covered with a layer of golden light. With a bang sound, Yi Hao's fist hit Lin Fei in the face, hitting his tall nose bridge. The power of this punch is so great that it would probably blow off the skull of an ordinary person. Even a master in the middle stage of the Xian realm would take a few steps back after being hit by this blow. But Lin Fei did not move at all. Such a powerful impact did not cause him any harm, as if it did not hit him at all. Haven't you eaten yet? Push harder. Hearing Lin Fei's provocation, Yi Hao became furious and threw two consecutive punches, hitting Lin Fei's temple and back of the head respectively, which are both fatal parts of the human body. I suspect your title of Soldier King is just a lie. Your fists are so weak and powerless. Is it because everyone in Africa is starving and skinny that they can be bullied by you? I'll just call you Orwan from now on. You're looking for death. Seeing Lin Fei's asking for a beaten smile, Yi Hao no longer cared about martial ethics. He kicked Lin Fei in the crotch. Oh my god. Xiao Min was so frightened that she covered her eyes and dared not look. How could such a fragile part of her body possibly withstand such a blow? But Lin Fei, who had been hit by the kick that could have cut off his offspring, did not move at all, and little Lin Fei still stood upright. Are you a pervert? Seeing Yi Hao's frightened expression, Lin Fei reminded him. 30 seconds left. Hateful. After being trapped, Yi Hao once again concentrated all his internal strength into his fists and feet, and in just 30 seconds he threw out 72 punches and 36 kicks. The terrifying aftermath even knocked Manager Ma and the bodyguards to the ground. 1 minute has passed, but Lin Fei still hasn't moved. It's terrifying. I've never encountered someone of this level of strength. His cultivation is completely above mine. Yi Hao muttered to himself. Worship value plus 40. At this time, Lin Fei noticed that the admiration value above Yi Hao's head had increased a lot. Have you had enough of pretending? Now it's my turn. I'll show you my strength. Lin Fei seized the opportunity and, imitating Yi Hao, concentrated all his strength on his right fist and aimed at his big face. Yi Hao, who had not yet reacted, was unable to dodge and was hit hard by the punch. With a loud bang, Yi Hao was knocked out. It slid in the air for dozens of meters and then rolled over a dozen times on the ground before crashing into the big pillar in front of the door, breaking it before it stopped. Oh my god. Is the power this strong after strengthening? Lin Fei did not hold back his strength just now. If this full-strength punch had hit an ordinary person, he would probably have died on the spot. But Yi Hao is a cultivator, and his physical strength is much higher than that of ordinary people. So this punch didn't take his life, but it made him unconscious for half an hour. Is he still not awake? Get some water to wake him up. Seeing that Yi Hao still couldn't wake up, Lin Fei became a little impatient and asked Manager Ma to get a bucket of water and pour it on his head. What's going on? Yi Hao, who was suddenly poured with cold water, immediately jumped up and shivered. Did I lose? You didn't win anyway. Lin Fei laughed and patted Yi Hao on the shoulder. Young people are not bad. Keep working hard. The future is promising. Seeing Lin Fei's mysterious look and thinking of his own arrogant behavior just now, Yi Hao was so ashamed that he wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Although he made a fool of himself in front of his beloved Xiao Min today, Yi Hao did not feel humiliated at all, because Lin Fei conquered him with his strength. In this world, the strong are king, and Yi Hao only worships the strong. But Lin Fei's strength is far more than that. Yi Hao's mind was full of one thought. When he saw Lin Fei about to leave, he immediately rushed to his knees in front of him. I want to be your disciple. Can you accept me as your disciple? Chapter 53 Master. Please accept me as your disciple. Yi Hao, admiration plus 40. Current worship value 80, reward host 200 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 315. The apprenticeship system is activated. Accepting the Soldier King Yi Hao as your apprentice will reward you with a cultivation level upgrade card. This card will boost your cultivation level to a level that crushes your opponent within 1 minute, making you stronger when facing a stronger opponent. Note, this card can only be used once. The system issued several prompts in succession. Is there also a system for recruiting disciples? Lin Fei didn't expect that the system had such a function. No wonder both men and women can increase their admiration points. So this is its purpose. Lin Fei was a little puzzled before, but he could understand why the system asked him to increase girls' admiration points. After all, opposites attract. This is easy for him to do. To conquer a woman, all he needs is money and power, and of course, consideration. But what's the point of increasing a man's admiration? He's not gay. Now Lin Fei understood that after the disciple recruiting system was activated, it made sense to increase the admiration value of men. One way to conquer a man is through strong strength. Lin Fei didn't expect that Yi Hao would be defeated by him. Although Yi Hao is a bit green and naive, he is not a bad person at heart. He can be trained and can be a qualified younger brother. More importantly, he is a military king. If he takes a military king as his apprentice, he will have face when he takes him out. When there are fights in the future, it would be cool if the King of Soldiers and the Dragon King came out together to calm the situation. Are you really willing to take me as your master? Lin Fei put one hand behind his back and asked in a mysterious tone as if he were a peerless master. Of course. You are the strongest of the younger generation I have ever met. I am willing to be your disciple and hope to practice with you. Lin Fei nodded. It's not impossible, but you have to kowtow to me 3 times first. Before he finished speaking, Yi Hao immediately knelt down, bang, bang, bang 3 times, and kowtowed 3 times to the hard marble floor. It seems this kid is serious. Lin Fei said seriously. Okay, I, Lin, usually don't accept disciples, but seeing your sincerity, I will accept you today. Thank you, master. Seeing that Lin Fei was willing to accept him as his disciple, Yi Hao was very happy and kowtowed several times. Of course, Yi Hao became Lin Fei's disciple, not only because he admired his strength, but also because he wanted to get guidance so that he could further improve himself. But Lin Fei himself did not come from a background of ancient martial arts practice, so he certainly had nothing to guide Yi Hao. Just when Yi Hao was eagerly waiting for his master to speak and give him some advice, the system gave another prompt. Xiao Min, admiration plus 5. Current worship value, 85, reward 100 attribute points, current remaining attribute points 415. Rewards the host with the ancient martial arts technique Small Wuxian Gong. Practicing this technique can break through bottlenecks in a short period of time and reach a new realm. Lin Fei didn't expect that today's competition with Yi Hao would actually increase Xiao Min's admiration value. Although Xiao Min didn't show much expression at the moment, she was extremely excited. The man I like is so powerful. Women naturally admire the strong. Although Xiao Min looks down on Yi Hao, putting aside his style of doing things, she actually admires him quite a bit. After all, he was able to break through the Xian realm before he was 30 years old. And Xiao Min had no idea that Lin Fei's cultivation had reached such a terrifying level that he could actually crush Yi Hao. This made her admire Lin Fei even more. Lin Fei is not only extremely handsome, but also a chivalrous man with unparalleled skills. He is simply the perfect boyfriend she has been dreaming of for the past 19 years. You know, with Xiao Min's background, she has a constant stream of suitors, but Xiao Min never looks at background and wealth, she only respects strong strength. This is very similar to Yi Hao. Of course, Lin Fei is still so handsome, which makes her even more deeply involved and unable to extricate herself. Lin Fei, I. The more Xiaomin thought about it, the redder her face became, and she almost couldn't help but blurt out the words "I like you." But the girl's unique modesty made her hold back. Wait a minute, it's too fast now. Xiaomin's heart was pounding, and she was planning to confess her feelings to Lin Fei again. Lin Fei, who was standing next to him, naturally didn't notice Xiaomin's abnormality. He searched through several pockets on his body and finally took out the book Xiao Wuxiang Gong given by the system. Well, I don't have anything valuable, so I'll give you this ancient martial arts manual as a gift. After saying that, he handed it to Yi Hao. Oh my god. This is the small Wuxiang Gong? Yi Hao was so excited that he almost bit his mouth. You should know that ancient martial arts families have many skills that are never passed on to outsiders, most of which are in the Hongmen Sutra library. However, top-level secret cultivation techniques like Xiao Wuxiang Gong cannot be purchased no matter how much money you spend. And Lin Fei actually gave such a generous gift at the first try, which made Yi Hao burst into tears of gratitude. Master, I will follow you for the rest of my life. Yi Hao was so excited that he wanted to kowtow to Lin Fei a few more times, but was stopped by Lin Fei. It's okay, my good disciple. Practice well. I look forward to the day when you break through. In fact, Lin Fei thought this ancient martial arts book was of no use. He was not a cultivator, so it was a good idea to give it to Yi Hao as a favor. By the way, Master, there's an auction in a few days. Do you want to attend? What auction? This is a world-class auction hosted by Jinghai City. There will be many rare treasures up for auction. Hearing this, Lin Fei became a little interested. But don't these auctions require invitations? Don't worry, Master. With my status as the Soldier King, getting a few invitations is a piece of cake. Oh? Okay then. I'll go take a look then. Lin Fei didn't expect that after he accepted this apprentice, he would immediately see the returning product. In fact, although Yi Hao's performance today was very poor, he is still a very influential figure in the entire Jiangdong province and even in the capital. After all, his background is the Yi family in Beijing, which is one of the 4 major families in Beijing. The Yi family and the family of Shangguan Yuan, the most beautiful girl in Jinghai, who was discussed in Lin Fei's dormitory before, are both top families in Beijing. Although the old Dragon King is currently missing and the Yi family is less powerful than before, there are still many people who rely on the Yi family for their livelihood and dare not deny them face. The auction that Yi Hao mentioned is indeed world-class, held every 5 years, and this time Jinghai City is the contractor. In such large-scale auctions, in addition to famous calligraphy and paintings and antique cultural relics, the most important things are a small number of ancient martial arts training techniques and elixirs. This will undoubtedly attract celebrities from all walks of life. However, Lin Fei is still unclear about the affairs of these big families, and he doesn't know much about the disputes among some sects. His top priority now is to pick up girls, hee. Just enjoy college life, study hard, and strive to be a good young person in society. At this time, Lin Fei received a call from Xia Yuzhu. As soon as the phone was connected, sobbing sounds were heard. Brother Lin Fei, save me. Chapter 54. Let the entire entertainment industry ban you. Hearing Xia Yuzhu's crying, Lin Fei frowned. He had a bad feeling that something must have happened. It turns out that after the establishment of Deep Sea Group, the first industry it entered was the entertainment industry. It established Deep Sea Entertainment Company and planned to shoot several movies. The first female lead that is promoted is Xia Yuzhu. It turns out that in addition to being beautiful, Xia Yuzhu also has excellent acting skills, and she is the kind of person who was gifted by God. After making a comprehensive plan, Executive CEO Zhang Rui also planned to let Xia Yuzhu be the heroine of the first film invested by the company. Zhang Rui and Lin Fei reported this matter in advance. Lin Fei thought it was okay, but he asked Zhang Rui not to reveal too much about his relationship with Xia Yuzhu. Although nothing has happened between the two of them now, Lin Fei thinks it is better to keep Xia Yuzhu away from scandals. So the company gave Xia Yuzhu the character of a receptionist who was discovered by chance, and then signed a contract with Deep Sea Entertainment after becoming famous. Except for some company executives, no one knew that Xia Yuzhu was made famous by Lin Fei. What's wrong, Xiaozhu? Lin Fei has always been full of pity for this well-behaved and sensible sister, as if he could see the shadow of his previous life in her. Well, I dare not say it, I'm afraid. Hearing Xia Yuzhu's hesitant tone, Lin Fei had already guessed that the matter was probably related to filming a movie. Did someone bully you while filming the movie? Hearing Lin Fei's words, Xia Yuzhu couldn't help crying. The director asked me to accompany him, that. What? Lin Fei immediately became furious when he heard this. Damn Egg White. How dare you touch my woman? Don't cry, Xiaozhi. Wait, I'll be there soon. Xia Yuzhu nodded. At this moment, she was secretly making a phone call in the crew's dressing room. At this moment, director Huang Qi was sitting outside with his legs crossed, directing the crew with a pager in his hand. Huang Qiban is a second-generation artist in the entertainment industry. His father, Huang Wenjiang, is a famous third-generation director in China. He shot many popular films when he was young. But Huang Qi is uneducated and only thinks about how to pick up girls every day. As the father, Huang Wenjian saw this and was anxious, but beating and scolding were of no use, so he thought hard and came up with a plan. That is, he personally shot several excellent films, but the director's title was given to him by Huang Qi. These films received good responses after they were released, and Huang Qi naturally became an excellent new director in the entertainment industry. People outside think that Huang Qi is talented, but in fact he is just a despicable man who only thinks about how to seduce women all day long. This time, Deep Sea Group was attracted by Huang Qi's fame and hired him to shoot this movie. So when Huang Qi just joined the crew, he was fascinated by the young and beautiful Xia Yuzhu. Xia Yuzhu's untainted temperament is many times stronger than those worldly female stars he had played with before. So Huang Qi tried his best to pursue Xia Yuzhu, but Xia Yuzhu already had someone in her heart. Ever since she met Lin Fei last time and spent a brief time with him, Xia Yuzhu has fallen deeply in love with this young and promising new boss. Although Lin Fei is only 1 year older than him, he has a mature temperament that gives people enough sense of security. Although she knows that she may not be worthy of him now, Xia Yuzhu has been working hard to make herself better. Huang Qi was already a greasy middle-aged man, shouting and yelling on the set all day long with a big belly. Many people in the industry have questioned Huang Qi's professionalism, believing that his level of directing films is hard to describe. But everyone was afraid to offend him because of his reputation as a director, including Xia Yuzhu. Although Lin Fei is protecting her, Xia Yuzhu has always hoped to win everyone's respect with her own strength. She doesn't want to be a vase. Not long after joining the crew, Huang Qi's true nature was exposed. He found an excuse to secretly ask Xia Yuzhu out. Xiao Xia, I think you have great potential as an actor, and you have a very good grasp of the role. Xia Yuzhu was naturally very happy to hear the director's praise. Thank you for your cultivation, director. I will work hard. But Xiao Xia, did you know there's a new actress joining our group? I heard she's going to replace your role. Huang Qi deliberately made up a lie. In fact, Xia Yuzhu was the actress chosen by Deep Sea Group. However, for the sake of Xia Yuzhu's reputation, Zhang Rui specifically said that she was selected and had no background. Huang Qi naturally thought that Xia Yuzhu was a soft persimmon, and a sweet and delicious one at that. How could he let go of such a beauty who came right to his door? Is it true? I haven't heard of it. When Xia Yuzhu heard the news, it was like a bolt from the blue. Is her main role going to be replaced? She originally wanted to work hard and let brother Lin Fei see her on the big screen. Xiao Xia, you have to know that the entertainment industry is very complicated. That actress must have a background. For an actress like you who got selected through a talent show, you must think of some way. Is there any solution, director? Huang Qi was extremely excited when he saw the naive Xia Yuzhu falling step by step into the trap he had dug. Of course you have to find a backer. If someone can protect you, you can continue to be the lead actor. Xia Yuzhu still didn't understand what Huang Qi meant. Ahem, come to my room tomorrow night and we'll discuss the script. Ah? That's not good, director. Although Xia Yuzhu was inexperienced, she was not stupid. She immediately realized Huang Qi's purpose. He wanted to take advantage of her. She had heard a lot of rumors about the unspoken rules in the entertainment industry, but she never expected that it would actually happen to her. Think about it carefully. Seeing that Xia Yuzhu didn't play along, Huang Qi couldn't help but feel a little annoyed. The conversation ended on a bad note. A few days later, Huang Qi broke into Xia Yuzhu's room. She had just taken a shower and was still wearing a bath towel. Huang Qi, who was in a state of bestiality, saw Xia Yuzhu's sexy look and his blood rushed to his head, and he pounced on her. Ah? What are you doing? Don't! Xia Yuzhu resisted desperately. Yuzhu, just obey me. If you obey me, I will guarantee you a bright future. You will be the future queen of Chinese entertainment. No. Get away. I'm calling the police. Xia Yuzhu, who would rather die than surrender, used all his strength to push Huang Qi away, and then slapped him in the face. Huang Qi covered his face and roared. How dare you hit me? After saying that, he gave Xia Yuzhu a loud slap in the face. With a pop, Xia Yuzhu's fair and delicate cheeks immediately became red and swollen. Xia Yuzhu, I'm going to give you 1 day to think about it. If you don't comply, I'll have the entire entertainment industry ban you. After throwing down these threatening words, Huang Qi slammed the door and left. Only Xia Yuzhu was left sitting on the ground with her face covered. Chapter 55, Block me? You can try. At this moment, Xia Yuzhu only thought of one person in her mind, and that was Lin Fei. So there was the scene where Lin Fei received the phone call just now. Lin Fei was furious when he heard this and immediately borrowed Xiao Min's car keys. Where you go? Xiao Min was a little worried. She had never seen Lin Fei angry before, and she knew something must have happened. It's okay, just a small matter. I'll be back as soon as I'm done. Disciple, take good care of her. Understood, master. At this moment, Yi Hao no longer dared to have any improper thoughts about Xiao Min. In his subconscious, Xiao Min was his future master's wife. Master's wife, let's sit inside. Yi Hao made a gesture of invitation, which made Xiao Min laugh and cry. This Yi Hao was too stubborn. He chased me to death before, but now he calls me master's wife? I've never seen anything like this before. Lin Fei drove his Mercedes-Benz at lightning speed to the crew. This is the film and television city the Deep Sea Group is investing in and building. It cost hundreds of millions of yuan to build and covers an area of more than 20,000 acres. After completion, it will be the largest ancient-style building complex in the north. The Deep Sea Film and Television City, which has not yet been fully completed, is already crowded with crews of all sizes filming everywhere. The ancient buildings in the Film and Television City are very suitable for filming costume films, so each crew is willing to spend a lot of money to rent the venue, which also brings a considerable amount of rental income to the Deep Sea Group. Lin Fei followed the navigation on his phone and came directly to Xia Yuzhu's crew. Her crew was also filming a costume drama, and Xia Yuzhu played the role of a stunningly beautiful concubine. Her makeup had not yet faded, and she was still wearing ancient costume. Xiaozhu, how are you? Hearing Lin Fei's slightly anxious question, Xia Yuzhu could no longer hold back her suppressed emotions, and she cried and threw herself into Lin Fei's arms. Brother Lin Fei, I don't want to be an actor anymore. I want to be an ordinary person. Lin Fei touched Xia Yuzhu's little face and saw that there was still a hint of redness on her originally delicate and fair face. Who did it? Lin Fei asked through gritted teeth. I dare not say it. He is very powerful and I am afraid of him. Xia Yuzhu was worried that Lin Fei would get into trouble because of her. It's okay, just leave everything to me. Xia Yuzhu felt an unprecedented sense of security in Lin Fei's arms. Unconsciously, she had fallen deeply in love with Lin Fei, but due to the huge gap in their status, she could only bury this love deep in her heart. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 80. Congratulations to the host for raising Xia Yuzhu's admiration value to 80, rewarding 150 attribute points. Current attribute points, 465. It's the director, his name is Huang Qi. Where is he? In fact, Lin Fei had already guessed that it was most likely the director's doing. This kind of unspoken rule in the entertainment industry was no longer surprising to him. Lin Fei had also heard of the name Huang Qi, but no matter whether he was a famous director or not, if he dared to mess with his woman, he would have to suffer the consequences. Following Xia Yuzhu's instructions, Lin Fei kicked open the door of the director's room. At this time, Huang Qi was sitting on the bed and having sex with an 18th tier star. Lin Fei kicked the door and flew directly onto the bed, scaring the little yellow chess piece so much that it immediately became soft. It is estimated that it will never be hard again. Who the hell let you in? Huang Qi put on his clothes in horror. He didn't know Lin Fei at all, but based on his outstanding appearance, he thought he should be some unknown male star. Huang Qi quickly calmed down. He analyzed that the reason why Xia Yuzhu didn't obey him was probably because she had a boyfriend. He bullied her, so she brought her boyfriend to take revenge. However, looking at the young Lin Fei, Huang Qi didn't take him seriously at all. Huang Qi quickly put on his pants and said to the female star next to him, "You go out first." This was the first time that the female star had encountered such a thing. She ran away without even putting on her pants. Huang Qi lit a cigarette and asked slowly. You are Xiaoxia's boyfriend, right? None of your business. Hey, kid, you sound pretty arrogant, you don't know who I am, right? Huang Qi bet that Lin Fei must be from the entertainment industry, otherwise how could he be so handsome? However, the rich ladies in the circle should like young and handsome guys like him, and they should be able to fetch a good price after getting him. You'd better listen to me about Xiaoxia's affairs, otherwise I will have the entertainment industry ban her, including you. You know that my voice, Huang Qi, carries a lot of weight in the entertainment industry. Huang Qi looked conceited. I don't know a damn thing. Lin Fei walked up to Huang Qi and pressed him on the bed. He raised his hand and slapped him hard, over and over again. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Huang Qi, who was weak and could not even tie a chicken, was no match for Lin Fei. After being slapped dozens of times, half of Huang Qi's face was unrecognizable and several of his teeth were lost. Ouch! Ouch! Huang Qi screamed in pain. He trembled as he took out his phone and prepared to call for help. You're done, just wait for me. The person in charge of Deep Sea Film and Television City is my friend. If you cause trouble on their territory today, don't even think about leaving. Huang Qi tremblingly dialed the number. Hey, Lao Hu, I've been beaten up. Hurry and bring someone over. We're in the crew room. After saying that, he pointed at Lin Fei. You, if you have the guts, don't leave. Wait here. Lin Fei couldn't help but feel funny when he saw Huang Qi in a panic. M's Deep Sea Entertainment City belongs to me, and you want me not to leave? Okay, I won't leave today. Aren't you very powerful? I want to see how you can get the entertainment industry to ban Xiao Zhu and me. You, young man, don't be so angry. I'm giving you one last chance to apologize. If you kneel down and beg me now, I'll consider giving you one last chance. Huang Qi is still being stubborn. I'm kneeling. Lin Fei raised his hand and slapped Huang Qi again, making him scream like a pig being slaughtered. However, the person in charge of the film and television city soon arrived. His name was Hu Bing. He was a talent personally selected by CEO Zhang Rui and had many years of work experience in the film and television industry. Hu Bing was also a little surprised when he received Huang Qi's call. He didn't know who was so bold as to cause trouble on the territory of Deep Sea Group. So he quickly gathered a dozen bodyguards and rushed to the filming set. Director Huan? What happened? Hu Bing looked at the messy room, then saw Xia Yuzhu at the door, and said in surprise. Xiaoxia, why are you here too? Hu Bing's heart suddenly sank, and then he saw Lin Fei in the room. Hu Bing had naturally seen Lin Fei's photo, and he felt as if he had been electrocuted. Boss, why are you here? Chapter 56, Fight with me? Do you have the strength? Boss? Upon hearing these two words, Huang Qi was stunned as if struck by lightning. No matter how hard he tried, he could never imagine that Lin Fei was the real boss of Deep Sea Entertainment. Boss, I didn't know you were the one visiting. Hu Bing immediately nodded and came over, then reacted. Could it be that the person Huang Qi just mentioned as causing trouble was actually the boss himself? Hu Bing looked around and didn't see any sign of a third person, which made him more convinced of his idea. Are you the person in charge of the film and television city assigned by Zhang Rui? Lin Fei had never met Hu Bing. All personnel arrangements for the group's middle-level cadres were handled by Zhang Rui and Lu Jin. Yes, it's me. Facing the big boss, Hu Bing's attitude became extremely respectful. Lin Fei snorted coldly. It seems like you guys made the wrong choice. How can a director with such rubbish be qualified to film for our Deep Sea Group? He actually wants to use unspoken rules? Facing Lin Fei's questioning, Hu Bing realized that there was something wrong with his work and he had to make his position clear immediately. He ordered his bodyguard. You guys bring him here for me. Several bodyguards immediately lifted Huang Qi off the bed and carried him to the ground. The excited Hu Bing stepped forward and kicked him to the ground. I think you're fucking tired of living. How dare you mess with our general manager Lin? I didn't know he was Mr. Lin. Huang Qi was so scared that his legs were shaking. You have to know that as a director, Huang Qi still has a certain say in the circle. He has banned young actors without background before. The banned actresses would usually come back to him in tears and beg him, hoping that director Huang would show mercy and give them another chance. Huang Qi also used this method to dominate and oppress many young stars who had just entered the circle. But he didn't feel guilty at all, and even felt that he was their savior. Because many students graduate from film schools every year, only a few can become actors, and only 1 in 10,000 can be promoted to the leading role of a movie. Therefore, countless handsome men and beautiful women set this as their goal, and they would not hesitate to be seduced by the director, just for the opportunity to become famous. So behind every glamorous and successful person, there must be a history that is too painful to look back on. But this time Huang Qi hit a wall because he provoked Lin Fei. "Boss Lin, I didn't know you were the boss of Deep Sea Group." Huang Qi knelt down and cried with tears and snot. "You have to know that as directors, they can control the actors according to their personal preferences, and the film's investors and producers can control them. Behind the investors are the big bosses of the consortium, who are rich and powerful, and are people that Huang Qi cannot afford to offend no matter what." Lin Fei had already anticipated how Huang Qi would behave after he learned of his identity, but he didn't expect that he would be even more useless than he had imagined. This made Lin Fei feel even more disgusted. "Boss Lin, I was wrong. Boss Lin, can you forgive me?" Huang Qi knew that if Lin Fei continued to pursue the matter, he would probably be more than just banned. For a figure like the CEO of Deep Sea Group, banning him would be as simple as a word, just like he banned those young actors. This is power. Forgive you? If an apology is enough, what do we need the police for? The moment Huang Qi attacked Xia Yuzhu, he had completely lost his chance. Lin Fei said to Hu Bing, "Call the police right now and let them handle this matter. Charge him with rape. Also, find a professional detective to investigate his past crimes and obtain a confession from the victim. Finally, notify all media departments of the group to expose this matter. Contact the heads of all mainstream media outlets so that all sectors of society can see it." After Lin Fei's series of punches, Huang Qi would not only be ruined, but he might also be trapped in the machine. Faced with the huge mental and physical blow, Huang Qi could not hold on any longer, and a stream of yellow liquid flowed out from under his pants. Yes, this arrogant and famous director was scared to death. Lin Fei covered his nose in disgust. "Get him out of here." "Okay, boss, you guys, quickly carry him out." While directing the bodyguards, Hu Bing took out his cell phone to call the police. "Hello, is this the police? I'm reporting someone raping a woman." After seeing that Lin Fei solved the problem so easily, Xia Yuzhu could no longer control her excitement and threw herself into Lin Fei's arms and started crying. You have to know that Xia Yuzhu, who came from a single-parent family, has lacked a sense of security since childhood. She even experienced a fatherly feeling from Lin Fei that she had never experienced before. Lin Fei also dotes on her very much. Although she is only 1 year younger than him, she is the simplest and most lovable one among all the bound girls. Otherwise, when she was bullied this time, Lin Fei would not be so angry, and would not rush over immediately. Favorability +5, current favorability 85. Congratulations to the host for raising Xia Yuzhu's favorability to 85. Reward the host with 200 attribute points. Current attribute points, 665. Dad, brother Lin Fei, thank you so much this time. When Lin Fei heard the name Xia Yuzhu almost blurted out, he was suddenly startled. This was not appropriate to call her in public. If you want to call, you have to change the place, right? Lin Fei looked at Xia Yuzhu in his arms lovingly and said to her, "Why don't you come home with me tonight?" Although Xia Yuzhu is not familiar with the world, she knows a little about the love between men and women. "I'm having my period today." Lin Fei immediately understood what she meant and explained with an embarrassed look. "I just asked you to come to my house and rest. You must be tired after everything that happened today. What are you thinking? I'm a gentleman, okay?" Just as Lin Fei was explaining incoherently, the phone rang. It was Wu Tian calling. "Hey, Lao Lin, where have you been these days? You didn't even come back to the dormitory." "I came out to do something." "Come back quickly. There's a welcome party at school tonight, and we've signed you up." "What? You sons of bitches. Who told you to sign up for daddy?" It turned out that every college had to perform a program at the freshman party, and everyone voted to elect the participants, so the extremely popular Lin Fei was naturally chosen. At that time, everyone was still discussing whether Lin Fei would refuse. After all, not everyone wanted to be in the spotlight, but Wu Tian and the others waved their hands. "Don't worry, I know you want to see the handsome guy, we'll get him." So there was this phone call. These bastards actually signed up secretly without telling me. "No." Lin Fei flatly refused. "Unless you Dad. Wu Tian immediately called out sensibly. That's good. What else? Dad. Dad. At this time, the voices of Li Xiaochun and Xiao Wan came from the other end of the phone. Well, that's good. I'll reluctantly agree to it. Sons are waiting for Dad, come back immediately. Chapter 57, It's just a necklace worth 1 million, I'll give it to you if I say so. After settling Xia Yuzhu, Lin Fei drove back to school. He has been busy with his company recently and hasn't been home for many days. During this period, Yi Shishing's urgent text messages never stopped. Lin Fei, where have you been? Why haven't you returned to school? Lin Fei, I'm telling you, if you don't come back, I'll deduct your credits. Lin Fei, please come back soon, I miss you. In fact, although Yi Shishang still maintained the dignity of a counselor, she had already regarded herself as Lin Fei's person in her heart. After all, such a precious first time was given to him. But Lin Fei, this unfaithful man, didn't return to school for many days in a row, and it took a long time for him to reply to the message I sent him. Yi Shishing was so angry that he went to the dean to tell him about it and asked him to call Lin Fei back, but the dean threw up his hands. Xiaoyi, I can't afford to offend this student of yours. The principal specifically instructed me to take good care of him. It turned out that ever since the military training incident, Lin Fei had become the school's key protected target. Want to fire him? I'm afraid you're dreaming. Lin Xiao's ability to attend school is a tribute to Jinghai University. Dog head. Yi Shishang was extremely upset after failing to seek help, but at this moment he received a WeChat message from Lin Fei. Teacher Xiaoye, I'm back. Huh, you still remember me? I thought you had forgotten me. How could I forget Teacher Xiaoyi? I brought you a gift. You have a conscience. On the way here, Lin Fei stopped by the Bulgari counter. When the salesgirl saw that Lin Fei was well dressed, she immediately came forward to greet him. Hello sir, what kind of jewelry do you need? At this time, there was a big-bellied boss next to him who was also buying jewelry for his lover. Honey, I like this one, buy it for me. The seductively dressed woman took a fancy to a necklace worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Big Belly looked at the price and thought it was a bit expensive, muttering to himself. You're asking for too much, don't you even consider whether it's worth the price? But he said, baby, I think this one is also very good. After saying that, he picked up a watch worth tens of thousands of yuan and put it on his lover. Wrap up your most expensive jewel for me. At this time Lin Fei said something. The shopping guide was secretly surprised, thinking that this handsome guy was not very old, but he was so generous. You know, their most expensive limited edition jewelry costs millions, so he immediately introduced it attentively. Sir, this Bulgari Serpenti limited edition necklace is made entirely of diamonds and is very suitable for young women. The current price is 1,108,000 yuan. Wrap up. Lin Fei didn't even look at it for long because he was in a hurry. But this action was seen by the couple next to them. Originally, the seductive girl thought she had hooked up with a rich man, and he bought her a lot of bags and jewelry. However, compared with Lin Fei, who was so generous, she was instantly eclipsed. What's more, Lin Fei is so young and handsome, which makes the charming woman feel even more unbalanced. I was thinking, don't you see your big belly? I'm willing to endure the nausea and stay with you, but you're not willing to buy me a necklace worth hundreds of thousands of dollars? The more the seductive woman thought about it, the angrier she got. Look at them, buy it for me, I want that one. Faced with the unreasonable behavior of his lover, Big Belly also got angry. You stinky bitch, it would be nice if I bought you a necklace worth tens of thousands, but you don't even consider whether you deserve it or not. You dare to scold me? What's wrong with scolding you, you bitch? You've cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars, and now you still dare to despise me? After saying that, he started to take action. Seeing that his actions had caused a dispute, Lin Fei quickly paid and left. He didn't want to get into trouble. After returning to school, Lin Fei personally took out the necklace and put it on Yi Shishang. It has to be said that Yi Shishang is naturally beautiful. Her snow-white skin paired with this valuable necklace makes her as dazzling as a star. How is it, do you like it? I like everything you give me. Yi Shishang didn't know the real price of this jewelry and thought it was just an ordinary jewelry from Bulgari. Compared to this, he was even more excited to see Lin Fei. You are not allowed to leave school for such a long time in the future, understand? Yi Shishang said angrily, punching Lin Fei's chest with his little fist. I know. Seeing Yi Shisheng's frown and sexy red lips, Lin Fei couldn't help but go up to her. At first Yi Shisheng tried to resist, but soon she fell into Lin Fei's gentle offensive. Lin Fei felt a warm current flowing towards his lower body, and evil hands began to grope around randomly. Lin Fei, don't. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door. Lin Fei quickly let go of his hand and then remembered that he was in the office. He glanced around and luckily there were no cameras. Otherwise, if it is posted online by someone with bad intentions, it will cause a huge uproar. A student in a certain school is having a teacher-student relationship in the office? In fact, Yi Shisheng is strictly speaking just her senior. There is no law that prohibits junior and senior students from dating, right? Bad guy. Yi Shisheng gently hit Lin Fei, wiped his lips, straightened his messy clothes, and went to open the door. Teacher Yi, this is the program list for the evening party. Please take a look. Okay, put it on the table and you can get out. It turned out that the person knocking on the door was the student who delivered the party list to Yi Shisheng. Yi Shisheng picked up the list and looked at it, then asked in surprise. Do you have a performance at the party tonight? Lin Fei complained bitterly. Don't mention it. It was the boys in the dormitory who signed me up. I have no interest in participating in this kind of program. Just join me. I want to see it. Yi Shisheng said coquettishly. Okay, since teacher Xiaoye wants to watch, I'll participate reluctantly. What do you mean by reluctantly? You must perform well. You are representing our school. Okay, I'll listen to you. Lin Fei hugged Yi Shisheng in his arms and pressed his lips tightly against hers again. That evening was the college's rehearsal, and everyone was busy with it. At this time, several ruffian-looking young men walked in. The one leading them was Lu Buohong, a famous rich second generation from Jinghai University. Following behind were some hooligans who didn't go to school. Brother Hong, I heard that the literary goddess Mu Wanru has a show tonight. Nonsense, why else would I be here? It turns out that Lu Buohong is also one of Mu Wanru's many suitors. However, he had recently undergone hemorrhoid surgery and had been recuperating at home for several months. He didn't know much about what had just happened at Jinghai University, and he didn't know the relationship between Lin Fei and Mu Wanru. The purpose of their early arrival was to grab a good seat and watch the goddess performance. Lu Buohong looked around and found that the best seat was already taken. He winked at his younger brother, who immediately stepped forward and said, Hey, you guys, get out of my way. Sitting here were Wu Tian and his friends. They had come to reserve seats in advance to watch Lin Fei's performance tonight. Chapter 58, How dare you? Do you think you can mess with Master Lin? Who are you? Wu Tian and others raised their heads and asked with confusion. I told you to get out of the way. Don't you want to see who's here? A guy with a lip stud pointed outside arrogantly. Let me tell you, this is our brother Lu Buohong, the top young master of Jinghai University. Do you see that Ferrari outside? That's my brother's car. Wu Tian and others followed his gaze and saw a fiery red Ferrari F430. Tell you what, kid, brother Hong spent over 5 million on this car. This guy is not a student of Jinghai University, so he naturally thinks his brother Hong's car is the coolest. Tisk, what's the big deal? It's just a Ferrari. I've even driven a Lamborghini. Li Shaochen was a little disdainful, recalling the time when he was dumped and it was Lin Fei who rescued him. The scene of him driving away in a cool manner, leaving the gold digger behind, became the highlight of his life. When Lu Buohong heard what Li Shaochen said, he immediately laughed. You country bumpkin, you say you've driven a Lamborghini? I bet all the money you have on you wouldn't even be enough to buy a tire. Hey, what do you want? Wu Tian felt that this group of people were obviously here to cause trouble. I've already said that I want to see the goddess performance tonight. Please make room for us. Why should we give up our seats to you? We occupied them first. First come, first served, don't you understand? Even the usually honest Chao Wang couldn't stand it anymore and stood up to refute. Pa! Lu Buohong stepped forward and slapped him in the face. Fuck off, first come first served? I haven't been here for a few months, and someone dares to ride on my face and act wild? Teach them a lesson. After saying that, the younger brother stepped forward and held Chao Wang down and started beating him. Wu Tian and Li Shaochen also fought back, but because the other side had more people, they were also beaten. Hey, what's going on? Lin Fei walked in from the back drinking milk tea. He had just been rehearsing a program in the back, and the milk tea was specially brought to him by Mu Wanru. Lin Fei, you're finally here. Those guys insisted on taking our seats. Chao Wang was beaten so badly that his nose was bleeding and he looked extremely miserable. Lu Buahong looked at Lin Fei and felt that he was very elegant and seemed like the leader of these people, so he decided to give him a warning first. You have nothing to do here, get out of here. Lin Fei frowned. He had a very bad impression of these unruly students. How dare you attack your own older sons? He took a step forward, his eyes fierce and revealing a murderous aura. Lu Buahong was so scared that he shrank back. Can you tell me again? What? You dare to mess with our boss? Do you know that his family is a shareholder of Hong Fong Group? The younger brother next to him spoke. It turns out that the Lu family started their business through industry and is the owner of one of the top building materials groups in Jinghai, with a net worth of hundreds of millions. But this is not good enough in Lin Fei's eyes. No matter how high up the list of Jinghai's building materials companies are, they are all like ants in his eyes. Lin Fei stretched his muscles. If he didn't beat up those guys today and asked others to call his roommate dad, then his surname would not be Lin. But at this time, several people walked in from outside the door, and the red-haired man in the lead was particularly conspicuous. This person was none other than Zhang Jiahao, who had accompanied Lin Fei in racing a few days ago, and was also Lu Sheng's younger brother. Zhang Jiahao is currently studying at the art college next door. He likes to hang out with other schools when he has nothing to do. Today, he heard that Jinghai University was having a cultural evening, so he came to join in the fun. Brother Hao? Lu Buahong's eyes lit up. Isn't this his good brother? Then he immediately went to greet him with a fawning greeting. Brother Hao, why are you free to come here today? Hey, it's Xiaohong. I just came to see what's going on. Zhang Jiahao saw many people gathered together and was curious about what happened. It's okay, just teaching a few freshmen a lesson. They don't quite understand the rules. Oh, I see. In fact, the rich second generation is also divided into levels. Zhang Jiahao, who considers himself a social man, likes to recruit younger brothers. Xing Ning, who cheated on Li Shaochen a while ago, is his younger brother, and Lu Buahong is also his younger brother. Zhang Jiahao used to hang out with Lu Shang, the richest second generation boy in Jinghai. However, things are changing in Jinghai recently. A freshman named Lin Xiao has arrived and has a very impressive background. Last time, he actually dealt with Lu Sheng's old rival Han Chao and wiped out his entire family. After that car race, Han Feng's family was directly investigated and sentenced to prison. Even his very powerful uncle was sentenced to life imprisonment. Lin Xiao's strength is so terrifying. If there is a chance, he will definitely try to curry favor with him, so he has been hanging out in Jinghai University frequently recently, hoping to meet Mr. Lin by chance. Zhang Jiahao was thinking about this when a familiar figure flashed in the crowd. Damn it! Isn't this Master Dalin? Zhang Jiahao was so excited that he almost slid over, but there were too many people at the scene and he couldn't move freely. I've been searching for him everywhere. I actually met Master Dalin here. Zhang Jiahao couldn't contain his excitement and stepped forward to greet him. Master Lin, do you still remember me? My name is Xiao Hao. Oh, it's you, Xiao Hao. Lin Fei also recognized him. He had been deeply impressed by this guy when he stood up for Li Shaochen before, and he was also quite knowledgeable about racing. Seeing Zhang Jiahao actually calling this freshman Mr. Lin and looking so servile, Lu Buahong and others were shocked. Brother Hao, who is he? You're so fucking clueless. This is Master Lin Fei. Even our eldest brother Lu Shang has to look up to him. Zhang Jiahao immediately scolded Lu Buahong, and at the same time he also reacted. Could it be that Lu Buahong had a conflict with young Master Lin? Mr. Lin, did this kid provoke you? Lin Fei pointed at Chao Wang and the others with a blank expression. You can ask them. Zhang Jiahao looked at them, and of course Li Shaochen, whom he had helped before, was now injured. Why did Master Chen include you as well? Zhang Jiahao was furious. Why do all the younger brothers he recruited like to offend Lin Fei? Zhang Jiahao grabbed Lu Buahong's collar and gave them both a big slap. Do you fucking know who he is? Even if you were given 10 guts, you wouldn't dare to mess with him. Do you know how the Han family disappeared? The news of the Han family's demise has spread throughout the Jinghai circulation circle. Hear this. Lu Buahong, who had been showing off just now, was already scared out of his wits. You have to know what level the Han family is? They are the existence that can bankrupt their family business with just a flick of the finger. And this handsome young man in front of him actually supported the Han family without any effort. The background is so terrifying. And the person he offended today was actually the legendary Master Lin? So what will be his fate? Chapter 59, It's All Done. What a Shura scene. The trembling Lu Buahong begged for mercy in a crying voice. Mr. Lin, I'm a dog who looks down on others. Please forgive me. He knew that with Lin Fei's strength, killing him would be as easy as killing a stink bug. Lin Fei narrowed his eyes. Where did your rebellious demeanor go? Lu Buahong bowed his head repeatedly. I didn't know you were Master Lin. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to do it even if I had 10 times the courage. At this moment, Lu Buahong hated himself for living a life of debauchery and not even knowing that such a great person had emerged from Jinghai University. This time, he ran into trouble. Although Lu Buahong did not have a direct conflict with Lin Fei this time, he did move the big guys in the dormitory. Do you dare to touch my brother Lin Fei? You have to know that if he hadn't had the help of these people in his previous life, he might have committed suicide as soon as he went bankrupt. Lin Fei asked. Xiao Wang? Was he the one who hit you first? Xiao Wang nodded. Fight back. Pay back tenfold. After hearing Lin Fei's words, Xiao Wang hesitated. Although he was kind and honest by nature, it did not mean that he could be bullied at will. Get started. Hearing Lin Fei's words, Xiao Wang no longer hesitated. He stepped forward, swung his arm, and slapped Lu Buahong hard in the face. The slap was so powerful that Lu Buahong staggered. Stand at attention. Hearing Lin Fei's order, Lu Buahong did not dare to hesitate at all and immediately stood up. Keep fighting. Snap. 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 The crisp sound of slaps echoed in the empty hall. Everyone present felt an unprecedented sense of oppression, which was the powerful aura emanating from Lin Fei. Only a natural-born king has this kind of oppressive power. He could instill fear in people just by standing there. The rich second-generation leader of Jinghai University was actually slapped in public by a freshman. What's even more tragic is that he didn't even have the courage to fight back and could only take the beating. Seeing Lin Fei's style of doing things, Zhang Jiahao also broke out in a cold sweat. He was glad that he stood on the same side in time and formed a united front with Lin Xiao. Otherwise, he would be the one standing here getting beaten today. Wu Tian, Xiaochen, you have to take back your share too. After saying that, Lin Fei pointed at the thugs who had just started the fight. Mr. Lin, you and your brothers don't need to do this yourself. Let my people handle it. After Zhang Jiahao finished his phone call, several bodyguards immediately rushed in from outside the door. Because he usually likes to cause trouble, the bodyguards are with him 24 hours a day. Lin Fei nodded. I have to say that Zhang Jiahao has good foresight. If he beats up so many people here, it would have a bad impact if it got out. Drag them out and cripple one hand each. After saying that, he ordered the bodyguards to drag these thugs out. No matter how they cried and begged for mercy, it was useless. After Xiao Wang slapped Lu Buahong, his face was swollen like a pig's head. Lin Fei asked him. Is there anything else you want to say? No more, thank you, Master Lin, thank you, Master Lin. After being beaten, Lu Buahong kept thanking his superiors. Wu Tian and the others were stunned by what they saw. Did this guy get beaten up and become stupid? Why did he say thank you after the beating? But only Zhang Jiahao knew that Lu Buahong was quite cunning. If they don't do this and make Lin Fei angry again, their family's fate tomorrow will not be better than Han Chao's. After resolving the conflict, Lin Fei returned to the backstage of the performance hall. At this time, the phone received a message from Liang Qian. Fei Fei, I'm at Jinghai University. Where are you? Lin Fei sent her the location of the performance hall. I have a show here tonight. Wow. Fei Fei, are you going to perform another show? I want to see it. Then come on. Then came another text message from Lu Zhen. Boss Lin, the group has some documents that need your signature today. I'm already on my way to you. Since becoming Lin Fei's secretary, Lu Zhen has become more and more diligent and responsible. Lin Fei also likes her contrast. She is meticulous in her work and has strong abilities in other aspects. Lin Fei specially arranged an office in the deep sea group, and the walls were all made of soundproof materials. Don't think too much. Mr. Lin was simply discussing business secrets with Lu Jin. What if outsiders eavesdropped if he didn't provide sound insulation? However, the thought of Liang Qian's 36D breasts and Lu Jin's charming long legs always distracts Lin Fei. Hey, both are good. Which one should I choose today? Only primary school students make choices, adults want them all. Lin Fei also sent Lu Jin his location. At this moment, Lin Fei had not realized that he had inadvertently gathered all the women around him together. In this huge performance hall, a Shura field was formed. Jinghai University holds a grand freshman party every year. Every time this party comes, it is a chance for students with special talents to show their ambitions. There is no need to mention the singing and dancing, there is nothing new about it. Less popular instruments such as arrow, pipa, recorder and suona will also make their appearance one by one. What's more, there are all kinds of things like stilt walking, crosstalk, and acrobatics. Even those who are good at yo-yoing can't help but go on stage to show off their skills. Every year's gala will make several new people famous, and they will become the influential figures on campus in the next few years. People like Mu Wanru, Yi Shishang, and Lu Haiyao, who rank second on the campus beauty list, all became well known through the freshman party. After the pretty girls perform, they will appear on the campus forum and become candidates for the new campus beauty. Handsome and talented boys will be given priority in choosing a spouse for 4 years. Therefore, the freshman party every year is always crowded with people, and everyone can't wait to see this year's newcomers. Lin Fei did not make any special preparations for the performance. Although he played the piano well, performing only the piano seemed a bit too monotonous. System, is there any skill package like talent? Host, you've asked the right person. The System Mall is having a promotion recently. For just 15 attribute points, you can obtain the copyrights for 30 parallel universe music tracks, along with singing skills comparable to the original singers. Lin Fei then realized that the world he was reborn into seemed to be without music gods like Jay Chou and Su Sangao. Even the legendary music superstar who had practiced for 2.5 years was just a nobody in this world. Isn't this the perfect opportunity? In fact, even without buying it, Lin Fei can hum many songs, not to mention that he has top-notch piano skills. But the bonus of singing skills that are comparable to the original singer is just amazing. Wouldn't this move drive away a few fans? What effect will it have if we sing a classic song later? Lin Fei couldn't help but be eager to try. Chapter 60 A Song Calixiang shocked the audience. Okay, let's buy this singing skill pack. Host, you are so generous. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the copyrights of 30 parallel world music songs, and also for giving away the original singer's singing ability. This costs 15 attribute points, and the remaining attribute points are 650. Everything is ready. At this moment, audiences from all directions have poured into the performance hall. The seats are full and the aisles are crowded with people. Among them are many students from nearby universities who are looking forward to seeing which new goddesses will emerge today, and then turn into licking dogs, turn into chasing light boys. After all, the early 20s are the time when hormone secretion is at its peak. Not everyone is like Lin Fei, who can drive a Ferrari with one hand. Many classmates have been with the five-finger girl for more than 20 years. However, it is good to have some ancestral skills. After all, they are the skills left by our ancestors and cannot be lost. With a round of applause, the evening party officially kicked off. Although the freshman's show was exciting, the response was mediocre because their looks were really not that great. Instead, it was a performance by the seniors to show their appreciation. The appearance of Yi Shishang and Mu Wanro caused cheers from the audience. Yi Shishang, dressed in a herring-colored evening gown, stole the show as she sang a majestic song, My Heart Will Go On. Her naturally good voice coupled with her unbeatable figure and appearance caused the fans in the audience to cheer wildly. While singing, Yi Shishang looked for Lin Fei, wanting to make eye contact with him, but he didn't see him, and couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. The pure school beauty Mu Wanro wore a JK suit and sang a song Muan Muan with her pure desire style. I want to say that you are actually very good. You don't know it yourself. Be kind to me sincerely without asking for anything in return. Love someone and hope he will live a better life. It warms my heart. You are more important than yourself. After the song was finished, the crowd of otakus in the audience went crazy. In fact, the two goddesses performed so hard tonight for one person, Lin Fei. They wanted to show their best side in front of Lin Fei. In fact, Lin Fei was staring intently at the broadcast screen in the backstage and made a serious analysis. Teacher Ye's aura is still more powerful. She has a very queenly vibe. But Mu Wanru is not bad either. Her long legs and black stockings are just amazing. Just when Lin Fei was still wondering which of the two women was more attractive, Liang Qian and Lu Jun also walked into the venue and immediately caused a commotion. At this moment, the four women who were closest to Lin Fei and had the highest admiration for him gathered together, forming a special aura. They are undoubtedly among the most beautiful women in normal times, and today they appeared in the same occasion at the same time. Holy crap! Did you see that beautiful girl who just came in? She has an amazing figure. Which one? The one I saw was the one at the back. It's so curvy and perfect. What are you talking about? No matter how pretty you are, can you be as pretty as Goddess Yi Shishang? I think School Beauty Mu is the prettiest. I just like these two-dimensional goddesses. The audience started arguing. However, these beauties had long been accustomed to the feeling of being sought after and discussed, and did not feel uncomfortable. Their eyes were all looking for something. Next, please welcome Lin Fei from the School of Finance to the stage to play and sing his original song, 7 Miles of Fragrance. The host's announcement immediately drew everyone's attention back. Holy crap, is that Lin Fei? The little piano prince? Nonsense, I, Feishan, am also very good at playing basketball. Wow, I like Fei Fei the most. He is so handsome. I dream about him every night. Lin Fei, Lin Fei. Take off for love. The cheering group immediately displayed their lightboards and cheering slogans. It is no exaggeration to say that Lin Fei is now the #1 male god in Jinghai University. His popularity is high and he has become a top star. Many crazy female fans also registered support accounts for Lin Fei, and there were dedicated people to maintain the posts on the forum, and even set up a fan group. Some bold girls would sneak into Lin Fei's classes, causing every class he taught to be full. The professor had no choice but to switch to a large auditorium with hundreds of people for public classes. The reserved girls would secretly post Lin Fei's handsome photos on the walls of their dormitories, even though they were all taken secretly. Did you hear that just now? It's Lin Fei's original song. Hey, this man can actually compose music? Yes, he is so talented, I love him. Then the lights dimmed, and Lin Fei was wearing a loose white sweatshirt on the upper body, ordinary jeans on the lower body, and a pair of canvas shoes. The overwhelming youthful feeling made all the girls present GC collectively. It's so handsome. Her looks and stage presence are in no way inferior to top stars. Lin Fei spent tens of thousands of yuan to buy a custom-made Fender guitar for today's show. Lin Fei sat on the high chair in the center of the stage, plucked the chords, and a beautiful melody flowed out. Sparrows outside the window. Talking too much on the telephone pole. You said this. It feels like summer. Kneel down when you speak. As soon as these lyrics came out, they immediately captured everyone's hearts. Because in their time and space, they have never heard such a beautiful song. The pencil in my hand moves back and forth on the paper. I use a few lines to describe who you are to me. Both you and the cat want to know the taste of sorry. We have found the scent of first love. After hearing these words, the audience praised. It's amazing that they can write about both sorry and cats in a song, and the lyrics are so appropriate. Is this a love song? Shut up, you're disturbing me. Close your eyes and listen to Feishan sing. The audience soon quieted down again. The warm sunshine is like freshly picked bright strawberries. You said you couldn't bear to eat this feeling. The rain fell all night long, and my love overflowed like the rain. You said you couldn't bear to eat this feeling. As soon as the chorus sounded, he went on stage to receive his award. The beautiful and moving melody intoxicated everyone. Everyone recalled their first love. On that rainy night, they sat alone in the courtyard, looking up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, missing the person they loved but could not have. You suddenly told me that Calixiang is a beautiful name. At this moment, I just want to kiss your stubborn mouth. I will then write you into the end of the poem forever. You are the only one I want to understand. After the song was finished, there was complete silence. No one has recovered from the shock brought by this song. After a long time, someone finally started applauding, and then the applause became louder and louder and lasted for a full 10 minutes. Lin Fei stood up, waved to the audience with a smile, then bowed deeply and left the stage, a perfect farewell. Oh my God, Lin Fei. Is he so talented? Is this poem written for me? Boss Lin is so versatile. How can he know everything? Damn it! The person who sang this song blushed. Lin Fei, you have to compensate him afterwards. Did Lin Fei actually also have such a heartbreaking and unforgettable love experience? The people who were most shocked by Lin Fei's song were Yi Shisheng and others. They all agreed that this was the song Lin Fei wrote for them, and they couldn't wait to find out the truth. Then several people walked into the backfield at the same time. Chapter 61. Buying a LaFerrari, a man remains a teenager until his death. But at this moment Lin Fei had already slipped away. He noticed something was wrong when he was singing. Wow, all these women came. As the saying goes, 3 women make a play, and these 4 women can make up a mahjong table. In order to avoid unnecessary trouble, it is better to leave first. Ding, the host performed brilliantly at this evening party and was awarded the title of Rising Fame. Reward the host with the property rights of all commercial properties on Jinghai Central Street. Holy crap! There's even a reward? Commercial housing on Central Street? You should know that Central Street is the most prosperous area in Jinghai City. Although Jinghai is not a provincial capital, it is also the second largest economic hub in Jiangdong Province, and the housing prices are ridiculously high. Especially in the commercial street centers of luxurious areas, the average price reached 50,000 yuan per square meter in 2013, and the better the location of the shop, the more expensive the house price. This time the system was very generous and actually rewarded me with such a generous prize. You know, the hundreds of shops along the street are worth at least tens of billions. Okay then, I'll go check out the shop the system sent me. After saying that, Lin Fei picked up the Mercedes-Benz key, and suddenly he remembered that he hadn't driven his Lamborghini Aventador for a long time, and it was probably gathered dust in the garage. The GTR that I bought for 10 million was badly damaged and it took a long time to repair it. Moreover, driving the same sports car for a long time would make you bored, so Lin Fei wanted to change the car to play with. Every man has a dream of owning a sports car. When they are young, they like to play with car models. When they are older and have financial resources, they all want to buy a sports car of their choice. A good car not only brings joy to the heart, but more importantly, it brings added value, such as status. When men get older, they like to assemble cars and collect antique cars. Men of different ages have different preferences for cars, but they all have the same preferences for women. Everyone likes young, beautiful girls with long legs. That's why they say that men remain young until they die. Hey, Lao Lu, do you have any channels to buy a car? Lin Fei called Lu Shang, who had a wide network of contacts and interacted with people from all walks of life. What kind of car does Mr. Lin want to buy? Lu Shang secretly admired Lin Xiao in his heart, because he changed cars more frequently than he changed women. I originally thought that I was one of the richest second-generation people in Jinghai, but compared with Lin Xiao, I am afraid I am not even worthy of carrying his shoes. What is even more terrifying is Lin Xiao's terrifying background, which no one knows to this day. A single phone call can destroy the Han family. You have to know that the Han family is the top family in Jinghai. Therefore, Lu Shang became more respectful towards Lin Fei. Ferrari, is there any channel? Yes, Mr. Lin, I have the contact information of the largest car dealer in Jiangdong Province. I'll send you the WeChat. After that, Lu Shang recommended a person to Lin Fei. The name on his WeChat business card was Gui Jijia. Gui Jijia has been running the automobile business for many years and has dozens of 4S stores in Jinghai City, specializing in luxury cars. He is known as the King of Cars. Of course, Lu Shang also sent a message to Gui Jijia to introduce Lin Fei. After learning about Lin Fei's identity, Gui Jijia did not dare to neglect and sent a message immediately. Hello, Mr. Lin, what kind of luxury car would you like to order? I want to order a Ferrari LaFerrari. Lin Fei is currently comparing the performance of luxury cars on his mobile phone. Of course, now that he has acquired racing skills, his research on cars has also become proficient. In 2013, Ferrari launched the LaFerrari, its flagship supercar, which is limited to 499 units. Its luxury is self-evident. The performance is even more powerful. The entire vehicle uses a HY-Kurs hybrid system, equipped with a 6.3 V12 naturally aspirated engine with a maximum power of 588 watts. It only takes 3 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h, and the maximum speed reaches 350 km/h, which perfectly meets the needs of top racing drivers like Lin Fei. Seeing Lin Fei's request, Gui Jijia looked embarrassed. Well, do you have any other Ferraris to your name? No. Well, to buy a LaFerrari you need to own 5 Ferraris, or have owned one before. If you really want, I can temporarily transfer the ownership of a car from someone else's name to yours, but it might cost a fee. These are the conditions Ferrari has introduced for purchasing the LaFerrari. Not just any wealthy person can buy it, only the super rich are eligible. If it's such a hassle, why don't I just buy 5 regular Ferraris first? For Lin Fei, buying a few Ferraris worth millions is just a drop in the bucket. You mean, buy 5 at once? What's the problem? No problem. Even though Guijia has been in the business world for many years and has seen countless self-proclaimed rich people, it is unheard of that someone would buy 5 Ferraris in order to order a LaFerrari. Could it be that Mr. Lin's money came from the wind? No problem, Mr. Lin, you can order 5 first, and then I will help you apply for the purchase qualification of LaFa, but it will take some time. Good. After saying that, Lin Fei directly transferred the money for purchasing 5 Ferraris to Guijia's bank account, and ordered several ordinary models such as Ferrari 430 Scuderia and 599 GTB Fiorano. It's not bad to buy a few first and keep them. When there are more girls in the future, give one to each of them. This will definitely increase their favorability. Lin Fei, who has been in the business world for many years, has always done things with a businessman's mindset. You may make a lot of money, but I will never lose money. Seeing the tens of millions of dollars deposited into his bank account, Guijia became more convinced of Lin Fei's ability and immediately listed him as a top VIP car buyer. It's the first time I've seen someone buy 6 luxury cars at once here at Chaiwon. After buying the new car, Lin Fei felt refreshed. He started the engine of the Mercedes-Benz and went to Xiaomin's house. What have you been doing these past 2 days? Xiaomin pouted, a little dissatisfied. What a stinky man, he just disappeared without saying a word. But she was still very happy to see Lin Fei, and her heart was beating fast. There was a cultural evening at school, and I went to participate. Lin Fei did not tell Xia Yuzhu what happened. By the way, thank you for driving your car these past few days. I bought you one while I was shopping today. Buy a car? What car? Xiaomin didn't expect Lin Fei to buy her a car. Could it be that he was interested in her? It's just an ordinary car. You'll know when you get there. After saying that, he got into Xiaomin's Mercedes-Benz again. Get in the car and I'll take you for a stroll on Central Avenue. Xiaomin, who was sitting in the passenger seat, saw Lin Fei's perfect profile and her heart started beating wildly again. Be careful and don't drive with one hand. It's okay. I'm an experienced driver and my driving skills are very stable. Is it true or false? The inexperienced Xiaomin did not understand the meaning of Lin Fei's words. Of course, driving is my specialty. I'll teach you in person if I get the chance. Okay. Xiaomin was filled with joy. You're so cute. Seeing Xiaomin's harmless appearance, Lin Fei couldn't help but reach out and scratch her nose. The two soon arrived at the street. The purpose of Lin Fei's trip was to inspect his new assets, but he didn't expect that a group of people gathered in the middle of the commercial street, holding baseball bats and iron bars. What happened to the kidney? Chapter 62, Boy, are you tired of meddling in other people's business? Just as Lin Fei and Xiaomin approached, they heard a bearded, ferocious-looking man shouting. I already told you that the rent increase was the boss's idea. Didn't you understand? How dare you go against fake real estate? Are you tired of living? I'll say this one last time. If you still don't sign, you'll be responsible for the consequences. After listening to the bearded man's words, Lin Fei roughly understood what had happened. It turns out that these commercial houses were previously owned by fake real estate. Now, regardless of the owner's objections, they forcibly changed the contracts before the rental contracts expired and used force to force the owners to sign. Since Lin Fei had just acquired the ownership of these commercial houses, only the senior leaders knew about this, and the staff below were not aware of it. So they still used the unfair contract to force the store owner to sign. Why? It's not easy for us to earn a little money, why do you have to raise the rent suddenly? The owner of the hot pot restaurant was the first to complain. That's right. We finally opened a small shop, and all the money went to pay the rent. It's okay to sign a contract, but we have to wait until the contract expires, right? It's still a year away. Yes, we want to sign. The owners began to protest. The people around also echoed the voice, and everyone was disgusted with fake real estate's robbery behavior. But the bearded man is no pushover. Fake real estate hired him to deal with this kind of dispute, and the most effective way to deal with such things is to fight. The bearded man picked up a baseball bat and hit the hot pot restaurant owner who had spoken first with a club, directly opening his head and causing blood to flow out. Ah! The boss screamed, covered his head and squatted on the ground in pain. Hit me hard. After hearing this, the younger brothers nearby picked up their weapons and responded to the call of their boss, smashing the shop owners madly. This group of lawless guys actually dared to cause trouble in their own territory in broad daylight. Stop it, Lin Fei said. The younger brothers who were still beating people stopped what they were doing and looked at Lin Fei. Who the hell are you? The bearded man couldn't help but feel a little annoyed when he saw a young man who looked like a college student suddenly appear and meddle in other people's affairs. Is this how you treat property owners? Call your leaders. Although the young man in front of him was young, he had a very good temperament, a sharp gaze, and exuded the aura of a superior. It seems that he has some ability. The bearded man thought, but he is not a vegetarian either. Just call me if you want me to? Who do you think you are? No matter how powerful he is just a young boy. Do I have to be afraid of him after living for more than 30 years? Call your leader over here, and you'll know who I am. Hey, you're quite arrogant, huh? Things didn't go smoothly today. First the shop owner took the lead in protesting, and then a nosy little brat showed up. So the bearded man decided to kill the chicken to scare the monkeys and establish his authority in front of everyone so that these people would be afraid of him in the future. With many years of experience in society, the bearded man knows that most people are bullies who only care about the weak and fear the strong. As long as he beats them hard, they will kneel down in front of him and beg for mercy. You want to be a hero? Today I'll make you a bear. If I don't break your legs today, I don't deserve to be in the underworld. After saying that, the bearded man picked up an iron rod, walked towards Lin Fei while hitting him, and when he was half a meter away from him, he swung it and hit Lin Fei's head directly. Lin Fei was about to attack, but Xiaomin next to him could no longer hold back. He flew over and kicked the bearded man several meters away. She has always hated evil, so naturally she would not tolerate such a thing happening under her nose. Lin Fei's eyes lit up. It seems that Xiaomin's skills have improved again. Before, he was only in the early stage of the yellow character realm and had difficulty beating 7 or 8 gangsters, but now just one kick can have such great power. It is estimated that he has reached the middle stage of the yellow character realm. Lin Fei's guess was correct. Ever since Xiaomin was teased by the little hooligan in the barbecue restaurant last time, he has been practicing even harder with his master. After training from dawn to dusk every day, his level finally improved to a higher level. In fact, as long as ancient martial arts practitioners have entered the door, the rest is to improve their internal strength and cultivation. It is not difficult to improve at the same level, but the difficult part is how to cross the level. This has to do with personal talent. Xiaomin's master has been practicing for decades but has not been able to break through the Huangzi realm and has been stuck at this bottleneck period. 90% of ancient martial artists will be stuck at this level. But those with extraordinary talents like Yi Hao will quickly break through the bottleneck and enter a new realm. Minmin, your cultivation has improved. He, just a little bit. Hearing Lin Fei's praise, Xiaomin was overjoyed. You know, her biggest goal in practicing so hard was to catch up with Lin Fei. During the battle with Yi Hao, it can be seen that Lin Fei's strength is unfathomable, definitely more than just the Xian realm. This man was so powerful that his realm couldn't be seen at all, as if he wasn't even a practitioner of ancient martial arts. After entering the realm of ancient martial arts practice, one can judge the level of strength by the aura emitted. But there was no trace of breath on Lin Fei. Being so powerful without any aura, only the top masters have such strength. Only when you are as strong as him can you have the confidence and capital to pursue him. The bearded man who was kicked lay on the ground for a long time and couldn't get up. The younger brothers hurried forward to help him. You bunch of useless people, what are you still standing there for? Beat them up. After hearing this, the younger brothers hurriedly picked up their weapons and started fighting. They surrounded Lin Fei and Xiaomin. Leave it to me, Xiaomin said, and then used the shadow-following kick that his master taught him, using the force at the moment of taking off into the air to draw a graceful arc. This leg technique is beautiful but powerful, and is most suitable for dealing with enemies surrounding you. Sure enough, after a series of kicks, the ground was filled with people lying in all directions. Call someone. Call someone. The bearded man had realized that the woman in front of him was an ancient warrior, so he immediately called for reinforcements. You should know that Feet Group also has masters of ancient martial arts. Not only Feet Group, but in this parallel universe, many large families and large groups will hire masters of ancient martial arts, who are respectfully called worshippers in the industry. However, the vast majority of the worshippers are within the yellow character realm. One must know that people who practice ancient martial arts are very proud and usually disdain to act as bodyguards. I saw a young man take out something in the shape of a firework from his arms, light it, and launch a huge firework, which instantly illuminated the entire night sky and was clearly visible for dozens of miles. The bearded man's outrageous behavior left Lin Fei stunned. This scene looked familiar to him, as if he had seen it in a movie. He didn't expect to see it in real life. Sky blasting gang? Soon reinforcements arrived. A large group of guys in suits and ties, armed with axes, rushed over, covering the entire commercial street in a black mass. Chapter 63, The Best Master in Jinghai? Friends, if you are tired of reading novels, it would be helpful to look at some pictures to refresh your eyes. That's right, the people who came were none other than the thugs from the Qianxin Group, the largest force in Jinghai City. It is said that Chen Qiqiang, the chairman of Qianxin Group, started his business by cutting down trees in his early years. Later, when he found that cutting down trees was not profitable, he started cutting down people. As he kept chopping, he became the big brother that everyone feared. In this way, he found a way to make a fortune and built a huge black gold empire in just a few decades. Chen Qiqiang, on the other hand, relied on his excellent communication skills to get into the upper echelons of Kyoto. The reason why Chen Qiqiang in Jinghai City dares to be so lawless now is because he has a good big brother protecting him. The two brothers' rise to fame was not glorious. After accumulating their first pot of gold, their hands were stained with blood, and they had a large number of thugs under their command. Since they started out as a lumberjack, the logo of their organization is an axe. If anyone dares to go against the Qianxin Group, they will definitely be chopped to death by their subordinates. Feek Real Estate is an enterprise affiliated with Qianxin Group. Usually, when it encounters trouble, members of the Zhatian gang come to take charge. Get out of the way, Big Brother is coming. Someone shouted. The gang members immediately made way for a passage, and a middle-aged man with an ancient Taoist demeanor walked out. He is the worshipper of Qianxin Group and a top master in Jinghai City, Chen Feiyang. Chen Feiyang is an ancient martial artist at the peak of the Yellow Realm. He calls himself the best martial artist in Jinghai and is usually arrogant. He had a goatee and wore a plain ancient robe, giving people the impression that he was a peerless sage who was detached from the world. Chen Feiyang walked forward and asked the bearded man, "Did you issue the summons?" The bearded man, who was so impressive just now, was like a cat seeing a mouse when he saw Chen Feiyang. He didn't even dare to raise his head. He whispered, "Master Chen, it's me." "What happened?" "It's them." The bearded man pointed at Lin Fei and Xiao Min. "We were collecting rent as normal, but these tenants were causing trouble, and then these two guys stepped in and interfered, and even injured our people." Then he leaned over to Chen Feiyang's ear and whispered, "This woman seems to be an ancient warrior as well." Chen Feiyang looked at his men lying on the ground, unable to get up, and snorted coldly. "Little girl, who is your master?" Xiao Min saw that this person's cultivation was not low, and that he had come with bad intentions, so he introduced himself as his master. "I am a disciple of Li Chungang. I wonder who you are." "Haha, who was I thinking? Turns out it was my defeated opponent." Xiao Min thought that if he introduced himself as a master, the other party would retreat. After all, his master was a master of ancient martial arts in Jinghai, but he did not expect that the other party would be so dismissive. "What do you mean? How dare you insult my master?" Xiao Min was unhappy when he heard this. Why did he say that his master was defeated by him? Chen Feiyang put one hand behind his back and said in a very aggressive tone, 10 years ago, I had a battle with your master. I beat him so hard that he knelt down and begged for mercy. He even kowtowed several times before I reluctantly forgave him." You are talking nonsense." Xiao Min could not accept that her always respected master could be so unbearable. "Why don't you believe it?" "But your master should have mentioned my name to you, Dong Er Taoist. Dong? Taoist Donger? Are you Taoist Donger?" When Xiao Min heard Chen Feiyang say this name, she took several steps back in fright. Lin Fei next to him was also a little curious. "What's wrong? Is he very powerful?" Xiao Min nodded heavily. "My master mentioned that this Taoist Dong Er is the best master in Jinghai, and told me to stay away from him if I meet him." I didn't expect to meet him today. Moreover, Xiao Min also heard the bearded man call him Master Chen. The word dong and the word er together mean Chen, right? Oh. Is he awesome? What's his level of cultivation? At least the peak of the yellow character realm, but that was 10 years ago. He may have made some breakthroughs now. Lin Fei smiled dumbly. He thought he was some kind of expert. But after all this time, he was only at the peak of the yellow character realm? You know, now even Yi Hao in the Xian realm can be defeated in one move, let alone this guy in the Huang realm? Moreover, Lin Fei has a hidden treasure, which is the cultivation enhancement card. After using it, even if you are a master of the Tianzi realm, you will have to stand still and take a beating within 1 minute. Lin Fei touched Xiao Min's head. Hey, why are you so nervous? Did you forget about me? After Lin Fei's reminder, Xiao Min suddenly remembered that Lin Fei next to her was an unparalleled master who was rare in the world. Even Yi Hao, a famous military king, was inferior to him. How could he possibly be afraid of someone at the peak of the yellow character realm? Oh, I was so nervous just now. Fortunately, you are here. It's all because Master described him as too powerful before, but there are always higher mountains. Lin Fei, you must avenge my master today. It's a small matter. Lin Fei made an okay gesture and looked at his attribute values. The strength column read, 670. Seeing this number, Lin Fei nodded with satisfaction. No matter whether you are in the Huangzi realm or the Xuanzi realm, this punch will make you shit. If you can't type it out, then you've done it cleanly. After saying that, Lin Fei got into a posture ready to punch. This scene actually confused Chen Feiyang. Usually in Jinghai, people always avoided him. Occasionally, when I meet a few ignorant people, as long as I mention my name as Taoist Donger, I can scare them to death and defeat them without fighting. To be honest, he hasn't fought for many years, let alone any improvement in his cultivation. His cultivation is still stuck at the peak of the yellow realm, and he hasn't made any breakthroughs in the past 10 years. But Chen Feiyang is not anxious. He now has a relaxed mentality. He enjoys delicacies every day, is treated as a sacrifice by Qiangxing Group, and receives a salary of several million a year. Isn't this good? Isn't it better than hard training? Besides, he has been practicing for so many years, can't he just enjoy himself? When he was young and frivolous, he did have great ambitions. He went to Kyoto and Shanghai and even aspired to join the Hongmen. But the cruel reality gave him a heavy blow. His qualifications are decent in a small place like Jinghai, but looking at the whole of China, he is nothing. The years he spent in Kyoto were experiences he could not bear to look back on. He worked as a younger brother for others and met only masters of a perverted level. It is no exaggeration to say that he was beaten to shit several times and shit directly in his pants, which earned him the nickname, the Shit King. So the disheartened Chen Feiyang decided to return to Jinghai, to rule the country and to dominate the world. He also gave himself a very impressive name, Taoist Donger. It is better to be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix. This is Chen Feiyang's motto. To use a popular saying nowadays, it means rejecting internal competition. Because those bastards in Kyoto are so damn cool. But motto aside, Jinghai is his territory. If anyone dares to mess with him here, he will say one word. Die. I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistakes now, and I'll consider forgiving you. Otherwise. Looking at the two ignorant young men in front of him, Chen Feiyang secretly gathered his internal strength and prepared to teach them a lesson. Master. Why are you here? At this time, Yi Hao's voice was heard. Young Master Yi? Seeing the Soldier King, Chen Feiyang was stunned. Chapter 64, Damn it. Apologize to my master immediately. The person who came was Lin Fei's good disciple Yi Hao. It turned out that Yi Hao had just been entertaining several provincial leaders at a hotel in the center of the commercial street. After they had eaten and drunk their fill and sent them away, Yi Hao came out to digest the food. Maybe everyone thought Yi Hao's performance was very bad before. A military king was willing to worship Lin Fei as his master. But in fact, Yi Hao has a very strong network of contacts, and he usually comes into contact with at least provincial-level bigwigs. Seeing the dark-skinned, sturdy young man in front of him, Chen Feiyang's pupils widened slightly. Young Master Yi? Hearing someone calling him, Yi Hao turned around and asked. Which one are you? Mr. Yi, it's me. Don't you remember me? Chen Feiyang's attitude immediately took a 180-degree turn, from the peerless master who just carried his hands on his back, to a servile and smiling man. When you participated in the Hongmen convention selection, I went to cheer you on. The duel between you and Deadpool at the end was really exciting. It turned out that Chen Feiyang witnessed the entire process of Yi Hao's participation in the selection of Hongmen disciples, which was similar to a martial arts competition, with a one-on-one duel on the stage and the winner decided within 3 minutes. Because they signed a life and death agreement before participating, they would not be held legally responsible even if someone died during the duel. This was the Hongmen's rule for selecting members. It determines both superiority and inferiority, and also life and death. Yi Hao relied on his powerful strength to push all the way to the finals, and in the end he was defeated by Hong Xian, a master of the Xin realm known as Deadpool, with only one move away, and was officially selected into the Hongmen as the second place. Chen Feiyang still remembers the powerful strength Yi Hao displayed in the duel. His reputation as the king of soldiers is even more famous, and everyone in the martial arts world gives him some respect. Oh, you were there too. What's your name? My name is Chen Feiyang, from Jinghai. Yi Hao noticed that Chen Feiyang was using his internal strength, so he asked, "Are you also an ancient warrior?" Since Yi Hao seldom comes to Jinghai, he is not familiar with Chen Feiyang, who calls himself the #1 master. That's right, but I'm only at the yellow character realm, far behind you, Master Yi. Oh, Jinji is pulling out vegetables. Yi Hao was too lazy to talk nonsense with this kind of person, so he turned around and faced Lin Fei. Master, the book Small Wuxiang Gong you gave me last time was absolutely amazing. Yi Hao happily came up to Lin Fei, wanting to share the results of his cultivation with him. Master, master. When Chen Feiyang heard these words, his face turned pale. The scene was noisy. Chen Feiyang vaguely heard Yi Hao calling master and thought he had heard it wrong. Is there anyone here who is qualified to be the master of the Soldier King? But he didn't expect that the young man who had just had a conflict with him was actually Yi Hao's master? It's good that it's useful. We can talk about this later. Can't you see that your master is in trouble right now? Lin Fei rolled his eyes at Yi Hao. How could this young man be so blind? Didn't he see the crowd of people around him? What trouble? Yi Hao, who was a bit nervous, only then noticed the gang members in black clothes around him. He suddenly became serious and asked Chen Feiyang. Hey, are these your people? Ah, yes, no. Chen Feiyang was so scared that he quickly denied it. You still don't admit it? These are the people you brought with you. You even said you would break our legs and make us kneel down and beg him. Xiaomin fired another shot from the side. Ah, no, please listen to my explanation, there is a misunderstanding. Chen Feiyang didn't expect that he would have a bad start today. Usually, he would deal with small fish and ducks, and he would just give them a few slaps and show off before leaving. I didn't expect that this young man today was so powerful. He was actually the master of the king of soldiers. What does that mean? You have to know Yi Hao's current strength. Beating him is as easy as beating a kindergarten kid. Then his master's cultivation level must be even more terrifying. But this ordinary young man in front of me doesn't look like an ancient martial artist at all. Damn it, you actually dared to bully my master? I think you're fucking tired of living. Yi Hao, who has not read many books, has always been full of swear words, but in this situation, it sounds inexplicably comfortable. They are all from the Qiangxing group. I'm just an employee. After saying that, he grabbed the dumbfounded bearded man and said, Explain this to Lord Bingwang. The bearded man had never seen such a scene before. Usually they were the ones bullying others. Why was the script different today? Seeing that Chen Feiyang, who always looked down on others, was also as cowardly as a dog, he stammered and was speechless. We were wrong. We shouldn't have signed unfair contracts with tenants. We shouldn't have raised the rent. We shouldn't have hit people. One wrong word and it's over? Lin Fei watched coldly. These social scums must be dealt with without mercy. I just heard you say that you wanted my master and the others to kneel down and apologize? How dare you say such a thing? Yi Hao raised his hand and slapped Chen Feiyang on the back of the head. The huge impact made him fall flat on his face. This old guy still wants to find a scapegoat? You too, kneel down and apologize to my master right now. Yi Hao looks simple-minded on the surface, but he is actually quite cunning. He understood that as a disciple, he had to perform well and win the favor of his master. Maybe if his master was happy, he would give him a few more ancient martial arts books. The bearded man was very sensible. He realized that these people were all big shots who could not be offended, so he immediately crawled to Lin Fei, kowtowed and said, "Brother, I was wrong, please forgive me. Sister-in-law, I was wrong. Please forgive me." When Xiaomin heard the bearded man actually call her sister-in-law, she was not angry at all, but felt a little secretly happy. He, it seems that everyone thinks Lin Fei and I are a perfect match. Chen Feiyan got up after falling down. He didn't want to kneel down. After all, he was the #1 master in Jinghai. If he knelt down to Lin Fei in public, how could he have the face to survive in the future? It would be so embarrassing if it got out. Fuck you, old man, why are you pretending to be so arrogant? Kneel down when I tell you to. After saying that, Yi Hao concentrated his internal energy on his right hand and pressed down Chen Feiyan's shoulders. At first, Chen Feiyan wanted to resist, but the huge pressure from the Xian realm expert made his knees soften and he knelt down. Apologize to my master. Chen Feiyan only now realized that resistance was useless. The huge gap in cultivation forced him to submit to Yi Hao. I was wrong. Big boss. Chen Feiyan suddenly realized that he didn't even know the young man's name. This person has a bad attitude in admitting his mistakes. I'll break 2 of his legs. Each of you can do the remaining 1 yourself. Lin Fei said lightly. To deal with the enemy, one must be ruthless, and Lin Fei will never show mercy. He knew that there would be more and more enemies in the future, and only by being a wolf Mia could he make the enemies afraid of him, so that they would be terrified and flee without a fight. Chen Feiyan's body trembled. He didn't expect that Lin Fei was so cruel despite his young age. What are you doing? I'll help you. After saying that, Yi Hao used his strength to break Chen Feiyan's 2 legs. Ah! As a miserable howl pierced the night sky, Chen Feiyan's legs were bent 90 degrees and he lay on the ground wailing loudly. No need to thank me, I'm always happy to help others. Hey, it's your turn. Yi Hao looked at the bearded man. The bearded man was so scared that he quickly picked up an iron rod and hit his legs. But because I was a little nervous, I made a mistake. The chicken and the eggs were broken, and the egg white flowed all over the floor. Chapter 65. Lin Fei is a man of action. Ah! It hurts so much. My little brother. The bearded man was sweating profusely, covering his lower body and rolling on the ground in pain. The onlookers at the scene sighed, especially the men, who even felt a little sorry for the bearded man's miserable end. How painful it must have been to have his DD broken. There was a test in the past that said being bitten by a mosquito was a level 1 pain, diarrhea was a level 3-4 pain, childbirth was a level 8-9 pain, and a broken diaper was the highest level of pain. However, most people applauded when they saw the fate of the bearded man and Chen Xingyang, because this group of people were the underworld of Jinghai. They usually relied on their large numbers to act tyrannically and bully the people. Many poor tenants and small business owners have been blackmailed by them, and it is by relying on such dishonorable means that the Qianxin group has been able to rise rapidly in a short period of time. Although everyone is respectful to them on the surface, they hate this evil force in private. However, the boss of Qianxin Group is extremely powerful and has bribed many government officials, so the people dare not speak out. And today, someone finally dared to stand up and fight against him. Although everyone didn't say it, they supported him in their hearts. The remaining gang members were so frightened when they saw that the ancient martial arts master Chen Feiyan had both his legs broken that they wanted to flee, but were stopped by Lin Fei's rebuke. Let's see who dares to leave. Everyone squat on the ground with their hands on their heads. Then he called the police station. When Police Chief Sun Min heard that it was Lin Fei who reported the case, he immediately mobilized all police forces of the Jinghai police station, and dozens of police cars rushed over. Mr. Lin, long time no see. When Sun Min saw Lin Fei, he immediately stepped forward to shake hands with him. Because he had performed very well in handling Lin Fei's car crash case last time, he is currently particularly valued by Xiaolingjuan. Promotion is in the near future. So Sun Min naturally regarded Lin Fei as his benefactor and was very respectful to him. Hello, Director Sunday. Lin Fei also shook hands politely and briefly explained the situation. Okay, take all these people to the police station. Upon hearing Sun Min's order, the police immediately took action and escorted all the thugs hiding on the ground into the police car. Director Sun, I'm going too. Xiao Min is also a trainee police officer. Okay Minmin, be safe. Before leaving, Xiao Min glanced at Lin Fei. Seeing that he didn't show any reaction, she couldn't help but pout. Hey, don't you have anything to tell me? Be safe, Minmin. Lin Fei repeated it. Hearing Lin Fei calling her Minmin, Xiaomin felt ecstatic again. He actually called me by my nickname, and he called it so affectionately. He must be interested in me, hee. But he pretended to respond calmly, got it. Worship value +3, current worship value is 88, after the worship value reaches 90, you can gain 500 attribute points. Congratulations to the host for unlocking the title of Helping the Weak and Fighting the Strong. You are rewarded with a substitution card. This card can be used 3 times to replace any designated item with whatever the host desires. This thing is good. The dog system really does hide a lot of good stuff. Are there any peeping cards or something like that? I can buy them with attribute points. Pest, host, please mind your image. This system is a serious system. Only by completing the mission can you obtain this reward. Damn, you really have it? I tricked you, ha. The system is silent. Tisk, I'm not that dirty to spy on others. I'm a man of action. Mr. Lin, what's the situation with these 2 people? Sun Min asked when he saw Chen Feiyang and the bearded man still lying on the ground in pain. One of them had a broken leg and the other had a broken egg. They were in a very miserable state. Oh, they beat it themselves. Did you hit it yourself? Yes, if you don't believe me, ask them. Lin Fei spread his hands, indicating that this matter had nothing to do with him. Hey, you 2 are deaf. Master is asking you a question. Did you do this to yourself? Sun Feiyang and the bearded man replied painfully. We did it by accident. Could you please call an ambulance for US first? Did you hear that, Director Sun? My master is such a good person, how dare you doubt him? Yi Hao looked ferocious. No, I'm just asking. Sun Min quickly said. Ambulance. Finally, the police cleaned up the scene, leaving only a few fake real estate executives and a group of owners. Lin Fei cleared his throat. I hereby declare that the unfair contracts of these tenants are void and all will be signed according to the original rent. If they are in difficulty, they can apply for a rent reduction of 6 months. What does this mean? When the tenants heard Lin Fei's words, they were all shocked. Young man, although you have helped us a lot, you don't have the final say on the contract. Yes, you should know that these shops are all owned by fake real estate. No matter how powerful you are, you can't change the contract. Yes, handsome guy, it's better to have less trouble than more. You helped us deal with Chen Feiyang, and we are already very grateful. Don't cause trouble for us anymore. The tenants discussed it in a few words, and the people from fake real estate were also unhappy. Yes, we know you have a powerful background, but we can't do this, right? Exactly. What's the difference between you and Chen Feiyang? Do you really think Central Street is your home? Lin Fei laughed and said to the staff of fake real estate. Call your boss right now and I'll tell him. The staff heard this and didn't dare to disobey. They could only nervously dial the boss's number and turn on the hands-free mode. Hello, I'm Lin Fei. Mr. Lin. Is that you? Hello. Currently, only a few senior executives of fake real estate know that Lin Fei has acquired the commercial housing on Central Street, and it is a full acquisition, spending more than 10 billion. I'm at the shop on Central Street right now. I'd like the tenants to sign a new contract, is that okay? Of course. These shops are yours to begin with, you can do whatever you want with them. Okay, then tell your staff members. Lin Fei handed the phone to them. Hey, listen up. Mr. Lin has fully acquired Central Street. You're all his people now. Get along well with the new boss. When they heard the voice coming from the microphone, several staff members were dumbfounded. They didn't expect that the young man in front of them was actually their new boss? What did they just do? On the other hand, while Lin Fei was handling the affairs of the commercial street, in the office of the president of Xianxin Group, Chen Xixing heard the result of the handling of the rent collection incident and was so angry that he threw his new Samsung mobile phone to the ground. Damn it, Lin Fei is too much of a bully. Looks like he has to be eliminated. Then Chen Xixing made a call and whispered after the call was connected. Lao Mo, I want to eat fish. Chapter 66 Lao Mo, come out to eat fish. Seeing that his new phone was smashed to pieces again, Chen Xixing angrily scolded his younger brother. I told you to buy a solid phone, what did you buy? The younger brother tremblingly took out a Nokia 800 from his pocket. Brother Shang, how about you use this piece of mine? Is it strong? Solid and solid. After saying that, the younger brother took out 2 walnuts from his pocket and put them on the table. When he touched the phone, the walnuts were broken into pieces, but the phone remained intact. You're really a talented person. Chen Qixing kicked his younger brother out. Get me a phone that can use WeChat. Chen Qixing took a few deep breaths, and the anger in his chest slowly subsided. He didn't understand why Lin Fei went against him time and time again. He had already been tolerant enough. The first time at Mast Bar, his subordinate Xiaohu was beaten, but he endured it. During the second conflict at the barbecue restaurant, his subordinate Wang Debiao was severely beaten and sent to the police station. The most infuriating thing was that he couldn't get the man out even though he tried to rescue him himself. Later, he also sent several ancient warriors to take revenge secretly, but these people simply disappeared. Chen Qixing found it very strange. In addition, the recent destruction of the Han family also made Chen Qixing wary of Lin Fei's background. What Chen Qixing didn't know was that the several ancient martial artists he sent out were all dealt with by the ancient martial arts masters sent by Lin Taixing to secretly protect Lin Fei, and were all sunk into the river to feed the fish. Although Lin Fei said before that he didn't need protection, as a grandfather he was still worried about his grandson's safety. He was afraid that his grandson would be in danger, so he sent a group of top masters directly from the Hongmen to protect him. However, the few people sent by Chen Qixing were not strong enough to fill the gaps in their teeth. However, the third incident was caused by Lin Fei again. This time Chen Qixing was really angry. He didn't mind a head-on confrontation with Lin Fei, because his elder brother Chen Qiqiang was a senior executive in Kyoto, and Chen Qixing had not gone to Kyoto to develop for so many years, just to make money in Jinghai in a low-key manner and provide money for his elder brother's promotion. Chen Qixing is very confident now. With his elder brother's current status, it would be easy for even Xiao Lingjuan from Jinghai to cripple him. Now Chen Qiqiang is second only to the emperor and can handle ordinary social issues as long as they are not intervened by the Hongmen members. He also found out that Lin Fei's father, Lin Shenghui, was the richest man in Asia. He was quite powerful, but he was just a businessman after all. How could a mere businessman possibly compare with his elder brother? Even if Lin Fei has a strong background, he cannot be related to the Hongmen. Someone asked, isn't there still Lin Taisheng? As for the identity of Lin Fei's grandfather Lin Taisheng, it is naturally not known to the outside world. This is a state secret, and no one even knows his relationship with the Lin group. Those who knew about it were fed to the fish. Chen Qixing, who thought everything was ready, felt relieved. He picked up the phone on the desk and made a call. The call was placed to a courtyard house in a secluded corner of Jiangmen, the capital of Jiangdong province. A man in black clothes and a baseball cap picked up the phone. Who? Hello, is this Lao Mo? Brother Shang. I have a guy here that I need you to take down. Come to Jinghai immediately. Clear. The person who answered the phone was called Chen Mo, one of the masters under the Chen brothers. His cultivation had reached the middle stage of the Xian realm. Chen Mo was an orphan who was taken in by the Chen family since he was young and was raised with a lot of money. After completing his studies, Chen Mo has been working for the Chen family. His hands are stained with the blood of at least hundreds of people. As long as the Chen brothers need him, Chen Mo does not ask the reason, but only asks the time, place, and people. However, in recent years, the Chen brothers have been whitewashed and rarely use him in public. So adhering to the principle of hiding oneself in the city, Chen Mo started a side job and currently sells fish in a seafood market in Jiangmen City. His main job is to take orders from a professional killer website. This killer website is on the dark web and only people in the industry can log in. The website is filled with various bounty lists, including high-end ones that include missions to assassinate political bigwigs, business tycoons, and warlords. The low-end orders are those that offer a bounty for killing a scumbag or a mistress. The rewards vary depending on the difficulty of completing the task, ranging from hundreds of thousands to tens of millions, with the highest bid being hundreds of millions of dollars. Thanks to years of hard work, Chen Mo has become the third on the killer list, codenamed Fishmonger. The second place was codenamed Bloody Rose and completed 108 orders, one more than Chen Mo. So Chen Mo's current career goal is to surpass this Bloody Rose. What is dedication? This is dedication. Chen Mo is also a person who loves what he does, and he likes the profession of killer. The man who has always been ranked first on the killer rankings, codenamed Old K, is Chen Mo's idol. According to legend, Lao K's cultivation level has reached the earth realm. What kind of terrifying existence is this? Chen Mo didn't think anymore, put on rubber gloves, and picked up 2 fat carp from the pond. This has been the rule for many years. Before doing anything for the Chen family, you have to eat fish first. In the top floor office of Qianxing Group, Chen Qixing rubbed his temples. This Lin Fei must be eliminated, otherwise there will be endless troubles. Chen Qixing thought. There will be an auction in Jinghai in a few days, and there will be several treasures that he has long coveted. There is a treasure in particular, which is said to be the peerless elixir soul pill produced by a family of elixir. Eating one of them can directly improve your cultivation by 1 or 2 levels. In fact, Chen Qixing is also an ancient martial artist, but he is dull in talent. Although he practices with Chen Mo has reached the middle stage of Xuanzi realm, while Chen Qixing is still a rubbish in the early stage of Huanzi realm. The gap in talent is insurmountable. So Chen Qixing made up his mind this time that no matter how much it cost, he must buy this soul pill that can improve his cultivation. Let me explain this in 2 ways. While Chen Qixing was planning how to assassinate him, Lin Fei was still leisurely picking up girls. Fei, what do you think of my black Balenciaga stockings? Picture.jpg Picture.jpg Color.jpg, not bad, you can wear this next time you go into combat, I like it. When Xiao Linfei saw the picture sent by Liang Qian, he was in awe. I didn't expect that Liang Qian is getting better and better. She was shy before, but it turns out she is a beautiful woman with a cold exterior and a warm heart. It is said that once a woman becomes lustful, there is nothing a man can do. What reward do I get for wearing this? Of course. Does a verbal reward count? Oh, you're so bad. There are even worse ones. Do you want to try it? Smirk.jpg Lin Fei sent a series of smirking emojis. By the way, Fei, was the song you sang at the cultural evening a few days ago written for me? Of course, it's not for you or anyone else. Oh my god. Is this really for me? That song 7 Miles of Fragrant Osmanthus is so good. Really? It's just okay. I can write something better. Is it true? I want to hear it. After saying that, Lin Fei cleared his throat, searched through the 30 songs given by the system in his mind, and was about to sing a few lines. At this time, Lu Zhen sent another message. President Lin. I want to hear you sing, can you please give me your wish? Looking forward to it. .jpg Chapter 67, Dimples and Long Eyelashes, you are really hopeless. Lu Zhen has always been in a good position. She knows that with Lin Fei's conditions, she cannot be the only woman around him. But she is also very smart and knows what kind of woman Lin Fei likes, so she helps Lin Fei in his career and also acts tough when it is time to do so in life. How's the company doing lately? Lin Fei did not answer her question, but instead raised a new one. No problem, the film and television city is progressing very smoothly, and the deep-sea video app developed by the company is currently in the internal testing stage. Yes, short videos and live streaming are the future of big things, we need to seize them now. Yes, but the company's funds are a bit insufficient right now. We've spent billions on investing in the film and television city and developing the app. That's easy. Lin Fei called up the system. Little system, I'm running low on money. Please give me some money. After the system mall is updated, attribute points can be directly exchanged for money. Host, each attribute point can be exchanged for 100 million Chinese currency. How much can I exchange for? Damn, that's quite a lot. Lin Fei thought, if he just picked up girls every day and exchanged the attribute points for money, he could become the richest man in the world? No. Lin Fei quickly rejected this idea. His goal is to build a top internet company, but if he relies solely on the system, it will lose its fun. Lin Fei remembered what Master Xing said. What is the difference between a person without pursuits and a salted fish? Alas, what is the meaning of a life of debauchery and luxury, and listening to music in brothels every day? Exchange 20 billion. Ding, 20 billion has arrived, please check. This time, 200 attribute points were consumed, and the remaining attribute points are 400. Seeing the arrival notification sent by mobile banking, Lin Fei nodded with satisfaction. Tell Zhang Rui that money is not a problem. Ask him to speed up the process. If he runs out of funds, come to me. The deep-sea video app that Lin Fei invested heavily in developing is a short video and live broadcast platform developed based on the Douyin in his world, and it was developed several years ahead of the Douyin. According to reliable sources, Apple's new generation mobile phone, Fruit 6, will be on the market soon. Its performance is very powerful, enough to meet the memory requirements of short video apps. After the deep-sea app comes out, it will surely set off a trend of short videos, thus changing the landscape of the internet. In addition, other industries like group buying and food delivery are also currently in the blue ocean stage, but the corresponding app software of Deep Sea Group is also under development. It has to be said that Lin Fei recruited Zhang Rui, a talent with extraordinary execution ability and great foresight. Lin Fei once had an in-depth discussion with him. First, Taobao and JD.com currently have a monopoly on online shopping, but the downstream market has not paid much attention. Although China's economy has developed in recent years, there are still many people with relatively low consumption levels. Therefore, we can develop an online shopping software that focuses on the low-end market. I've thought of a name for it, Funduaduo, but please don't make it a hack-and-slash game, that's too disgusting. There are also a few group buying and food delivery apps on the market, but they haven't taken off yet. However, I predict that similar apps will pop up like mushrooms in the next 2 years, so we must seize the opportunity first. However, the key business should still be on short videos and live broadcasts, which are the highly profitable businesses. Lin Fei's grand planning blueprint made Zhang Rui's admiration value soar. Although he had similar ideas, the boss's ideas were undoubtedly more reliable, especially his grasp of the nodes. Lin Fei could even tell the time when the industry sector would become popular. This made Zhang Rui, who is in the economic field, admire him very much. After the admiration value increases, even the pie drawn by the boss sounds so tempting. Of course, Zhang Rui knew that Lin Fei was definitely not just talking big. There were tens of billions of cash in the company's account, and there was a business giant like the Lin Group behind it. These seemingly fantastic ideas are not impossible to realize. Sometimes Zhang Rui really suspected that Lin Fei was a time traveler, otherwise how could he have such profound insights into the future business model at the age of 18? Lin Fei opened a bottle of Fat House Happy Water and said to Zhang Rui, "Mr. Zhang, just work hard according to my plan. If you need money, just tell me. Work hard. Financial freedom is just around the corner." Understood, boss. In Lin Fei's mind, Deep Sea Group will become the world's top cross-industry group in the future, with the goal of surpassing his father's Lin Group. Although the Lin Group has a market value of trillions of yuan, most of its subsidiaries are still traditional industries, such as real estate, finance, chemicals, steel, etc., and these industries are among the largest in the country. Thanks to the combination of these business sectors, the Lin Group has become one of the leading enterprises in the country. It is not easy for Lin Fei to surpass his father Lin Shenghui. He only has a chance if he overtakes his father in emerging industries. Fortunately, the mobile internet industry has been developing rapidly since 2013. There is a saying that even pigs can fly when the wind is right. Lin Fei asked Lu Jin in detail about the recent development of the company, and then said with satisfaction, "Well done, Xiaojinjin, blowing you a big kiss, picture.jpg. When are you coming to the company? I asked someone to set up a bed in your office, so when you come, we can have sex." Really? Is it really okay to be so exciting? Lin Fei swallowed his saliva. Don't overthink it. I just want you to get some rest and not overwork yourself. You look thinner the last time I saw you at the cultural evening. Next time I'll give you some sheep whip or something to supplement your diet. And I've also prepared your favorite Valentino and Balenciaga. Lin Fei was very happy when he saw the message sent by Lu Jin. Thank you for your hard work, Xiaojin. What reward do you want? A sports car or a villa? Lin Fei has always been generous with women. Actually, I wanted to ask you if the song 7 Miles of Fragrant Osmanthus you sang at the party was written for me. It was so beautiful. You like it? Yes, I love it so much, and the live version has been circulating online. It's a big hit now. I've played it on repeat hundreds of times. If you like, I can write another one for you. Lin Fei was in a good mood at the moment and thought that a reward was appropriate. Oh my god? Really? Certainly. After saying that, Lin Fei recalled the 30 songs given by the system in his mind, selected one and began to sing a cappella. Dimples and long eyelashes are your most beautiful features. I can't sleep every day because I miss your smile. You don't know how important you are to me. With you, my life is complete. When Lucian, who was holding his mobile phone, heard the a cappella song sent by Lin Fei, he was instantly moved to tears. Oh my god, is this for me? Dimples and long eyelashes? Isn't that what's talking about me? It turns out that Lin Fei actually wrote a song specifically for me. It's so touching. Ding, worship value plus 5, current worship value, 85. Reward 200 attribute points, current remaining attribute points, 600. Lin Fei was delighted when he heard the system prompt. Singing a song will give you 200 attribute points, which is 20 billion. This wave is a sure win. You may make a lot of money, but I will never lose money. Then Lin Fei sang a new song a cappella and sent it to Liang Qian. Chapter 68. I am very philanthropic and I treat everyone equally. Liang Qian, who had been waiting for a long time, saw the message sent by Lin Fei and couldn't wait to click it. Lin Fei's pleasant voice came from the receiver of the phone. If you turned into the wind, I transform into rain, guarding you. A smile is a beauty. These lyrics immediately captured Liang Qian's heart. Oh my god, the singing is so beautiful. If you become the wind, I will become the rain. The lyrics are so meaningful. No, no, no. Lin Fei, I love you so much. I want to give birth to a baby for you. Liang Qian's calves jumped 3 feet high with excitement. What gift can be better than writing a beautiful song for your loved one? Lin Fei not only comes from a wealthy family, but is also tall, handsome, and can sing and compose music. It's incredible that there is such a perfect man in the world. And he was willing to take the trouble to write such a beautiful song for me. Writing a song is really time-consuming. Liang Qian studied at a music college in college. She understood that writing a good song requires repeated study and revision. But Lin Fei is not afraid of trouble. He is willing to pay so much for himself, which is really touching. Worship value plus 5, reward host with 200 attribute points. Current remaining attribute points are 1000. Looking at the system's notification of the arrival of the funds, Lin Fei smiled slightly. Nice. Who should I write the next song for? Oh, right, let's write one for teacher Yi too. Lin Fei pondered for a moment, as Yi Shisheng was a big fan of Chinese classical culture, and he often saw photos of her wearing hanfu in her circle of friends. She has a beautiful forehead and eyebrows, and eyes like autumn water. A rosy skirt and a moon-shaped cape, a chu waist and hair guards. It is very appropriate to describe her. So Lin Fei sang a Chinese-style song and sent it to Yi Shisheng, with a few words added. Teacher Xiaoyi, this is the song I wrote for you, do you like it? At this moment, Yi Shisheng was holding a rose on his desk, tearing it off piece by piece. Love me, don't love me, don't love me. Does he love me or not? Yi Shisheng was hurt by Lin Fei's ambiguous attitude. Although the song 7 Mile Fragrance sung at the evening party moved her to tears, who knows if it was written for herself? After all, Lin Fei has a bad reputation in school, and many girls are pursuing him madly. Especially the school beauty Mu Wanru, who is said to have personally brought water to Lin Fei during military training. This made Yi Shisheng feel full of crisis. Seeing the message from Lin Fei, Yi Shisheng's eyes lit up. A song for me? Then I clicked on the green speech bubble. The running script of Lanting calligraphy is as smooth as flowing clouds and water. Under the moon, my heart is as careful as your footsteps. It is easy to copy a 1,000-year-old monument, but it is difficult to copy your beauty. To whom can I give the authentic and sincere heart? The melody of the song struck Yi Shisheng's head like lightning, making her intoxicated. Is this Chinese-style music? Such beautiful and gorgeous words, such a catchy melody, such an ancient and charming artistic conception. How can there be such a beautiful song in the world? Having loved ancient culture since childhood, she couldn't help but play this song dozens of times. Shepherd's flute, yellow wine, and a few side dishes. The afterglow of the sunset is like your shyness and drunkenness. The copy is easy to write, but the fragrance of the ink remains, leaving a lingering aftertaste with you. Who is surrounded by this line of cinnabar? It has nothing to do with romance. I'll write a preface and wait for your reply. A single stroke of the pen, and the waves on the shore fold in 1,000 layers. Why does the word love sound wrong no matter how I write it? And the only thing I lack is your understanding of my whole life. Worship value plus 6, current worship value 86, received 250 attribute points as bonus, remaining attribute points 1250 points. At this time, Yi Shisheng already admired Lin Fei to the core. She couldn't believe that a freshman could write lyrics with such profound meaning. Shouldn't someone who can write lyrics like this be a top student with a postdoctoral degree in Chinese? Seeing that Yi Shisheng's admiration value has increased a little more than Liang Qian and Lu Zhen, she must admire Lin Fei's talent more. What a great harvest today! Lin Fei crossed his legs, lit a large golden brick of yellow crane tower, and started puffing out smoke. If you're going to do it, do the whole package. Mu Wanru can't be left behind. Lin Fei has always been fair and just, especially to girls. Let me think about what song to write for Miss Mu. Lin Fei thought for a moment and quickly decided on a song tailor-made for Mu Wanru. Only after meeting you did I realize how important you are to me. No one can feel your sweetest smile. I don't have to look for others anymore. Because I've found it. Mu Wanru was reading in the front row of the classroom, her hair slightly spread out by the breeze, while in the back row were several of his suitors. Mu Wanru was also very distressed at the moment. You know, for the past 20 years, she has been treated like a star, the school belle since elementary school, and has been beautiful since she was a child. Her suitors are as numerous as koi fish crossing the river. But Mu Wanru looked down on none of them, whether it was the piano genius Su Zhou or the basketball team captain Lian Fan, she didn't like any of them. Sometimes she wondered if there was something wrong with her sexual orientation until she met Lin Fei. Ever since Lin Fei used the obedience card during military training to forcibly increase Mu Wanru's admiration value to 99 points, she has experienced the feeling of loving someone. That feeling is truly unforgettable. One can even give up one's life for someone. She didn't believe it before, but now she does. She made careful preparations for the evening party, wearing Lin Fei's favorite JK and Balenciaga black stockings to sing on stage, just to make Lin Fei look at her more. Although Lin Fei's singing of a 7-mile fragrance also moved him very much, when she looked at Lin Fei, she found that Lin Fei's eyes were fixed on Yi Shisheng. At that moment, something seemed to break in her heart. In fact, Mu Wanru had no idea that Lin Fei had made eye contact with all of them while he was singing, and at the same time he was also looking for girls with better looks. After all, the setting of the dog system required that the girl's appearance be higher than the previous one. If the 4 beauties in the audience knew what Lin Fei was thinking, they would probably vomit blood on the spot. Oh no, bury him on the spot. So Mu Wanru was in a very unhappy mood these days, but after hearing the song sent by Lin Fei, her broken heart healed immediately. Our fate is such that no one can disturb us. Only we know the beauty of love. Surrounding you every minute and every second. How important you are to me. Is this the song Lin Fei wrote specifically for me? Mu Wanru's hands were shaking with excitement as she typed. She carefully typed the sentence and sent it to Lin Fei. After a while, Lin Fei sent a reply. Chapter 69. The doctor said I have a poor appetite and can only eat soft food. Of course, Wanru, do you like it? Wanru? He actually called himself Wanru? You must know that in this relationship, Mu Wanru has always played the role of a pursuer. Humble and small. Lin Fei embodies the typical 3-piece set of perfunctory attitude, warm and polite, but also following the 3 no principles. Don't take the initiative, don't refuse, don't. Even though he gave me a piano worth millions, he never said that he loved me. She was still doubting herself as to what made her inferior to Yi Shisheng? But now Mu Wanru can be sure that Lin Fei likes her. She can tell it just from the lyrics. It's so sweet. The happy Mu Wanru immediately posted a circle of friends. Our fate is just right, no one is allowed to disturb us. And searched online for a photo of them holding hands, because she didn't even have a photo with Lin Fei. There was another large number of comments below, and women were asking. Who is it? Is campus beauty Mu in love? Wanru has a boyfriend? Who is that handsome guy? Yeah, why don't you show your face? The boys also looked desperate. Damn it! My goddess is actually in a relationship? Could it be with that scumbag Lin Fei? I'm going to kill him. Go keyboard warrior. Fei Shin can kill you with money, and you're just bullying the internet. Oh my, the goddess I've had a crush on for years has finally become someone else's. The boys dare to say anything. However, Mu Wanru doesn't care about what others say now, and is immersed in deep happiness. After all, this is a song that Lin Fei wrote for her personally, written for her alone, and no one else. Alright, I should strike while the iron is hot and buy Lin Fei a cup of milk tea. He's sure to be very happy. Mu Wanru put on Lin Fei's favorite black stockings, dressed up carefully and went out. Mu Wanru's admiration value +6, current admiration value, 86. Reward the host with 250 attribute points. Current remaining attribute points, 1500. Great! This wave is really profitable. In less than an hour, Lin Fei successfully increased the admiration value of the 4 bound girls with 4 god-level songs of different styles. If attribute points were exchanged for money, it would be worth nearly 100 billion. What is the concept of 100 billion? The top richest people in China have a net worth of only a few hundred billion yuan. Note that it is net worth, not cash flow, and most of it is in the stock market. Stock market fluctuations will greatly affect the wealth of these wealthy people. When a stock market crash occurs, sometimes their wealth will shrink by tens of billions in just a few days. And Lin Fei's is real cash flow. Not to mention 100 billion in cash flow, even 10 billion in cash is not much that can be put out in the whole of China. Of course, except for unlisted oligarch companies like his father Lin Shenghui, there are still tens of billions of cash on the books. However, Lin Fei's current financial resources are still very terrifying, because the system will reward him with some real estate and companies from time to time after he triggers a task and completes it. For example, the Baixiang restaurant awarded earlier is worth hundreds of millions, as are the commercial housing on Central Street. Now half of Beijing and Hai are almost surnamed Lin. At this time, downstairs in the boys' dormitory, Mu Wanru, holding a cup of milk tea, sent a message to Lin Fei. Lin Fei, I'm downstairs. As soon as the extremely beautiful Mu Wanru appeared, she naturally attracted the attention of the boys. She's so beautiful. I really want her to be my girlfriend. A freshman with a middle-parted hairstyle almost drooled when he saw the long legs in black stockings. I think you're just daydreaming. Do you know who she is? Who is it? Mu Wanru. A campus beauty. So she is Mu Wanru. She is even more beautiful in person than in the photo. There are tens of thousands of students at Jinghai University, so naturally some have never seen Mu Wanru, but she is still very well known. Hey, look! Is that school beauty Mu downstairs? Li Shaochen was drying clothes on the balcony in the dormitory and saw people watching downstairs. Ha, you must be here to find me. Wu Tian said confidently. Old Wu, why are you so shameless? I think you're here to see old Lin, right? TSK, can't I just imagine it? Lin Fei had just finished his bowel movement and picked up the phone on the bed. Sure enough, he saw the message from Mu Wanru. Lin Fei, are you going to discuss another multi-billion-dollar deal today? Fuck you, old Wu, you LSP, women only slow down my speed in drawing my gun. Lin Fei has always been very low-key about the fact that he has many women, at least he has never admitted it. Well, since you're not interested, then I'd like to challenge my weakness. Wu Tian gave a wicked smile. Li Shaochen, quick, Lao Lin, take out the 7 wolves and beat him up. Oh, Lao Lin, to be honest, I really envy you. Look, Mu Wanru is holding 2 cups of milk tea in her hands. They must be for you. The usually dull Chao Wang also looked downstairs with envy. Oh, there's nothing I can do. The doctor said I don't have a good appetite and can only eat soft food. Lin Fei spread his hands and sighed. Brothers, he's in Versailles. Beat him up. Several people were about to surround Lin Fei with laughter. I'm going too. Lin Fei picked up his coat and left. Lao Lin, don't forget to wear your t-shirt. We'll talk about it later. At this time, a few shameless boys downstairs saw Mu Wanru standing alone downstairs. She looked so lonely and felt sorry for her, so they wanted to approach her and chat with her. Lin Fei, you're here. Mu Wanru's face, which had been cold just now, suddenly showed a smile as sweet as sugar. Here, this is for you. Mu Wanru happily handed the milk tea to Lin Fei. This is the Shanghai Young Woman's mango pudding, your favorite. Shanghai Young Lady is a brand that Lin Fei likes very much. There is no reason for it, he just likes the name. Jianan style and Weiwu legacy. Lin Fei mentioned it casually during a WeChat chat, and Mu Wanru wrote it down in her notebook. Thanks. Lin Fei took the milk tea, walked forward and naturally hugged Mu Wanru's slender waist. Seeing Lin Fei's actions, the boys who had approached him to chat quickly turned back, their toes so embarrassed that they were almost scratching their heads. Lin Fei and Mu Wanru stood together, as if they were made for each other, the perfect male and female protagonists of a movie. The other boys immediately pale in comparison to him. In terms of appearance, Lin Fei is the campus idol of Jinghai University. In terms of family background, Lin Fei drives a Lamborghini. In terms of talent, Lin Fei is proficient in basketball and singing. How can we let them compare? Alas, all we can say is that some people are born in Rome, while others are born as cattle and horses. Wanru, I'm going to take you to a fun place today. Where are you going? Mu Wanru raised her head and asked expectantly. To attend an auction. After that, he walked to the parking lot next to the dormitory and drove out of the Lamborghini. Get in the car. On the other side, a Rolls-Royce Phantom drove out from Jinghai Group and also headed towards the auction venue. Lin Fei and Chen Xixing, two old enemies who had never met before, finally ran into each other today. There was also a scantily clad woman holding Chen Xixing's arm. Lin Fei felt that she looked familiar and took a closer look. Nima, isn't this my ex-girlfriend Tang Wenshu? Chapter 70 ISNT This my little maid Tang Wenshu? The venue for this large-scale auction was chosen to be the most luxurious restaurant in Jinghai City Beishan Pavilion. That's right, it was the luxurious restaurant that the system gave Lin Fei. This is because there are many ancient buildings with a long history in Beishan Pavilion, which has thousands of years of historical heritage and houses many rare treasures and cultural treasures. Many foreign friends have come to visit and have praised the exhibition. They are all shocked by the long history of China and impressed by the priceless rare treasures. Especially our poor American friends, whose history from the founding of the country to the present day is not even a fraction of that of China, are even more admired. And in this time and space, our Chinese country has been invincible in the world from beginning to end. Thanks to the presence of ancient warriors, no foreign powers have ever dared to invade. Instead, they have come to pay tribute from all directions. As for China's grasp of several scientific and technological revolutions, it has been just right, firmly controlling the world's top technology and will not be strangled by any country. On the contrary, the ancestors of the Chinese nation like to borrow some rare treasures from other countries and bring them back for everyone to appreciate. So I wonder what these foreign friends think when they see the borrowed cultural relics and treasures. Hundreds of fully armed bodyguards were arranged for the auction, and even special police were dispatched. Because the treasures being auctioned were extremely valuable, as the items were escorted in, everyone headed towards the exhibition hall. At this time, a Lamborghini and a Rolls-Royce drove to the gate of Beishan Pavilion at the same time from opposite directions. Lin Fei took Mu Wanru out of the car and bumped into Chen Xixing head-on. Next to Chen Xixing was a seductively dressed woman who was holding his shoulders. What you, isn't this my ex-girlfriend Tang Wenshu? Lin Fei's eyes widened. How could she appear in such a place? It turned out that before school started, Tang Wenshu worked as a nanny in Lin Fei's house for a month, and was teased and humiliated by Lin Fei every day. She was either asked to serve tea or to dance on a pole in black stockings. Yes, Xiao Tang, I like capable girls like you. If you keep working hard, the 500,000 will be yours soon. At your age, you have to be more relaxed. Lin Fei often teased her with his bank card. For the sake of money, Tang Wenshu had no choice but to swallow his anger and complete the special task arranged by Lin Fei without any bottom line. Xiao Tang, you have a great figure. I'm considering investing in some shares. One of Lin Fei's hobbies is to persuade young ladies to become good women and to persuade good girls to go into the sea. Mr. Lin, when will you give me the money? We'll talk about it later. You have to behave well. Mr. Lin, you are so bad. After a few rounds of this, Lin Fei kept her hanging without paying her, so Tang Wenshu realized that Lin Fei was playing a trick on her. She resigned in anger and left without even receiving her salary. Seeing that this top-notch scumbag who had cheated on him was being toyed around in his hands in this life, Lin Fei finally got rid of his anger. But she was soon forgotten. I didn't expect to run into her at the auction today, and judging by the way she was dressed, she seemed to be doing pretty well. Lin Fei knew Tang Wenshu, but he didn't know Chen Xixing next to him, and he didn't know that he had offended him many times, and now he wanted to send a killer to silence him. But Chen Xixing knew Lin Fei, and when he saw him, he gritted his teeth and said, Lin Fei. Do you know me? Lin Fei felt that the man in front of him, wearing gold-rimmed glasses and with a face full of slyness, was very unfamiliar. Lin Fei, you're here too. Tang Wenshu recognized Lin Fei at a glance. Lin Fei glanced at the admiration value above her head, which had dropped to 20 points. Seeing Lin Fei, Tang Wenshu looked a little flustered. Hey, isn't this my little maid? How long have we not seen each other? Have you hooked up with a rich man? Lin Fei asked jokingly. Maid? What's going on? Chen Xixing knew that Tang Wenshu knew Lin Fei, and also learned some information about the Lin family from her, but Tang Wenshu packaged herself as a rich and beautiful woman, and was a family friend of the Lin family, so she was quite familiar with them. So what's up with this maid? Oh? You don't know yet? Let me tell you about Ms. Tang's tea-making skills. Lin Fei had personally experienced the tea art of the top green tea bitch Tang Wenshu. Brother Shang, don't listen to his nonsense. I am innocent. I didn't say you were innocent. Lin Fei was speechless. He hasn't said anything yet, but this green tea bitch has already started explaining. Isn't this just making things worse? It turned out that after leaving Lin Fei's house, Tang Wenshu packaged herself as a down-and-out rich girl, and successfully met Chen Qixing at a nightclub drinking party. With the help of top-notch tea art techniques, Tang Wenshu tells the tragic story of a wealthy family that went bankrupt and a beautiful, rich woman who was forced to sell alcohol in a nightclub to pay off her debts. Even Chen Qixing, who had seen countless women, made the mistake. In fact, it was not his fault. It was because Tang Wenshu's disguise skills were too good. This was the trick used to deceive Lin Fei in his previous life. If he hadn't caught the adulterer in bed personally, Lin Fei would have been deceived in the end. After successfully getting close to Chen Qixing, Tang Wenshu used all her tricks to squeeze out the other women around him. Tang Wenshu is an ambitious woman who longs to become the eldest sister-in-law of Jinghai City. But I didn't expect to meet Lin Fei today. Nonsense? Do you want me to show you my employment contract? Lin Fei knew that when Tang Wenshu came to his house as a servant, he had signed a labor contract. You actually worked as a maid in Lin Fei's house? Chen Qixing frowned, and it was obvious that he was very angry. Could it be that his girlfriend had already been deflowered by Lin Fei in advance? What the hell is he? A scapegoat? Chen Qixing was very depressed. No, Brother Shang, it's not what you think. This Lin Fei is slandering me. I was short of money back then, so I did work as a servant in his house for a while. But I was a proper servant, just cleaning and stuff. The more Tang Wenshu spoke, the more guilty he felt. Oh? Really? But I still remember you pole dancing in your Balenciaga outfit. You bastard Lin Fei, you forced me to do that. Brother Shang, don't trust him. Haven't you suffered enough from him? After hearing Tang Wenshu's reminder, Chen Qixing finally reacted and threatened her secretly. I'll deal with you later. Tang Wenshu was so frightened that she took 2 steps back. She knew Chen Qixing's cruel methods. Chen Qixing raised his head, stared at Lin Fei and said, We finally meet today, so let's settle all the old and new accounts together. What's the new or old account? Lin Fei was completely confused. Just wait. Chen Qixing naturally wouldn't say it clearly, because Lao Mo would get rid of Lin Fei for him. After saying that, he turned around and strode into the venue, while Tang Wenshu followed carefully behind him. Lin Fei, who are they? Mu Wanru asked curiously. Chapter 71. Chen Qixing is quite patient. This lady is an old friend of mine. Lin Fei pretended to be mysterious. Old friend? Why does it feel like you two have a grudge against each other? And you seem to have just mentioned that it was your servant? Girls have sharp intuition, and Mu Wanru could tell at a glance that Lin Fei and she had a special relationship. Stop guessing. Lin Fei touched Mu Wanru's head, then put his arms around her slender waist. This feels really good. Hey, Lin Fei, don't move around. This is a public place. It was Mu Wanru's first time in such a high-end place, and she behaved very reservedly. What are you afraid of? I own this place. Hearing this, Mu Wanru's pupils dilated. What did you say? Are you the boss of this Beishan pavilion? Although she knew that Lin Fei's family was rich and powerful, with her experience, she would never have imagined that the most luxurious restaurant in Jinghai was also his property. Ha ha ha. Lin Fei smiled and said nothing. Lin Fei, you must be lying to me. I tell you that if you lie, you are a puppy. Mu Wanru put her hands on her hips and acted angry. Let's go, or we'll be late. Lin Fei took Mu Wan's delicate and fair little hand and walked in. The auction hall was set up in the main banquet hall of Beishan Pavilion, covering an area of 3,000 square meters. It was luxuriously decorated and all the furniture was made of aged sandalwood. The host was already in place at the booth, and the seats for more than 200 people were packed, all of whom were top collectors and wealthy people from all over the country. Even the host of the auction was the eloquent Hua Xiao, who was paid millions for his appearance fee. Master, here. Yi Hao waved to those in the front row. He had already arrived at the venue in advance. Lin Fei also smiled and waved, but did not go to the front row. Let's just sit here. Then he chose a seat in the corner and sat down with Mu Wanru. Lin Fei deliberately chose this position just to observe the man who had just come in with Tang Wenshu. Based on his reaction just now, Lin Fei felt that this person had bad intentions and was very hostile to him. Brother Shang? Does this name sound familiar? Lin Fei just heard Tang Wenshu calling the man Brother Shang, and it seemed like he had heard it somewhere before. I remember now. Lin Fei finally remembered that he was Chen Qixing from Changxing Group. When he had a conflict with someone at the masked bar, the gangster named Xiuhu mentioned that his older brother was Chen Qixing. Later, when he saved Xiaomin at the barbecue stall, she also reminded herself to be wary of this person after coming out of the police station. The incident that killed Chen Feiyan and the bearded man a few days ago was directly related to Changxing Group. No wonder he hated himself so much. In addition, he was cuckolded this time, although it was not real, but this kind of thing is hard to explain. Anyway, the overall picture is, Chen Qixing must be eager to tear him into pieces. This Lao Lu is quite patient. I've provoked him time and time again, but I didn't expect him to never bother me. You are a very nice person. If Chen Qixing heard what Lin Fei said, he would be furious. I fucking found several groups of people to do you, but in the end, I lost my people? It's very confusing. If he wasn't in the underworld, Chen Qixing would have called the police long ago. Little did he know that the so-called masters he sent out had already been sunk into the sea by the Hongman's bodyguards to feed the fish. At this moment, Chen Qixing felt mixed emotions. Damn, my brothers got beaten up, our place got smashed, and now even my girlfriend got slept with. He is the boss of Jinghai. If this gets out, 1T people laugh at him to death? When did Chen Qixing become so lax? I can't stand it. I absolutely can't stand it anymore. Chen Qixing picked up his phone and sent a message to Chen Mo. Lao Mo, where are you? At this time, Chen Mo was having a health checkup at the Night Paris Club. He had just ordered a set meal for 299 yuan, which was his usual way of relaxing before doing a mission. Brother Shang, I've investigated Lin Fei's background. Although his family is rich, he has never practiced ancient martial arts. At most, he can only perform some fancy moves. Don't worry, Brother Shang, I'm absolutely sure I can get rid of him. The advantage is mine. Chen Mo confidently put down his phone, lit a Cohiba cigar, and saw the girl in front of him who was massaging him. He thought she was quite pretty. Sister, I'm very angry, please bear with me. At this time, the warm-up program at the venue had already begun. Several foreign girls were invited, wearing short skirts that were only 13 centimeters long. They twisted their waists vigorously, and their sexy and unrestrained dance provoked some big guys in the audience to become aroused. It looks like someone is going to learn a foreign language tonight again. After the dance, the host Hua Xiao came on stage. Hello, distinguished guests and leaders. I'm sure everyone has been looking forward to the auction we're holding today. So, what treasures are on display? I'll keep you in suspense for now. Fuck. You're talking too much nonsense. Let's get to the point. Chen Qixing, who was sitting in the front row, had a fierce look on his face. Although his voice was not loud, it was very intimidating. Hua Xiao had naturally heard of the name of this gangster boss, and was so scared that he quickly omitted the 5,000-word opening remarks. Well, without further ado, let's get straight to the point. The first treasure up for auction is the long-lost medical text, the Qing Nang Jing. As soon as these words were spoken, there was an immediate commotion in the venue. Did I hear correctly? It's the Qing Nang Jing? Isn't that the masterpiece of the medical Saint Hua Tuo? Is it true? Isn't this medical classic lost? It's well worth the trip, well worth the trip. Such a valuable treasure is actually being put up for auction at the opening. It seems the treasures that follow will be even rarer. The Qing Nang Jing by the medical Saint Hua Tuo has indeed been lost in the parallel universe. According to legend, Hua Tuo's disciples failed to protect it well and it was eventually burned. Only a few pages were rescued at that time, which are the 5 animal exercises and Ma Fei San in our history books. I didn't expect that this world has not lost it? Lin Fei was amazed. Ding, the release of the fragmentary Qing Nang Jing of the Heavenly Doctor has been detected. Quest initiated, take a picture of this book to receive a poison immunity card. After using this card, any poison will be ineffective against the host. Memo, this card can only be used once. After obtaining the Qingnong Sutra, the host can use its properties to refine and absorb it, and combined with the medical skill package provided by the system, it can cure any difficult and complicated disease in the world. Is it so strong? You know, medical skills have always been indispensable in cool novels. People like Dragon King Ichen, don't they always diagnose people's illnesses before they start showing off? So Lin Fei wanted it too. Moreover, this card of immunity to all poison sounds very awesome and may come in handy at critical moments. Okay, let's start the auction of the Qingnong Sutra now. The reserve price is 10 million. Please start bidding. I'll give you 20 million. Before Hua Xiao finished speaking, Chen Shixing had already raised his bidding card. Chapter 72. I have a grudge against you in my previous life, right? I'll give you 25 million. At this time, the boss of a pharmaceutical group nearby raised his bidding card. The boss's name is Zhu Wenyan. His ancestors have been practicing medicine for generations, saving lives. His ancestor is almost the same age as Hua Tuo. Faced with such a precious treasure, Chen Yan naturally wanted it very much. Even though the auction price was as high as 25 million, it was not a small amount for an ordinary-sized group like his. But the admiration for medical classics in his bones made him pay the price with all his heart. Someone actually dared to bid against me? You must be tired of living. In Jinghai, Chen Shixing was used to living like an emperor. As long as the Chen family liked something, it would always belong to them. Today is no exception. Chen Shixing took out his cell phone and sent a message. Immediately, two men in black came over from the back row of the venue and whispered something in front of Junyan. What? Xu Wenyan was shocked when he heard this. The person bidding just now was Chen Shixing from Chengsheng Group? Even Zhu Wenyan, who was not from Jinghai, was well aware of the notoriety of the Chen brothers. According to legend, these two brothers do whatever it takes to do anything. If you provoke them 1 second, you will face the tragedy of your family being destroyed the next second. This is by no means an exaggeration. Over the years, countless bigwigs have fallen at the hands of the Chen brothers, so much so that everyone becomes frightened just by hearing their names. Sorry. I take back my offer. Faced with Chen Shixing's pressure, Zhu Wenyan backed down. Even though he wanted the Qingnong Jing very much, when compared with his family and his life, he would still choose the latter. I'm sorry, sir. We have a rule in our auction house. Once you've placed a bid, you're not allowed to abandon it. Otherwise, you'll be blacklisted and face the risk of prosecution. Sorry. I won't take the photo even if it's like this. Xu Wenyan, frightened by Chen Shixing, did not dare to bid with him again even though he faced the trouble of being sued. Bodyguard, take this gentleman out. The auctioneer called 2 bodyguards on a pager and took Xu Wenyan, who had given up the bid, away to deal with related matters. That's more like it. Seeing Zhu Wenyan, who was scared like a mouse, Chen Shixing put aside his previous unhappiness and crossed his legs proudly. Tang Wenshu, who was standing next to him, immediately came over and massaged his shoulders. Brother Shang, you are really amazing. That person was scared away just by hearing your name. Of course, it doesn't matter who I am. Chen Shixing's greedy eyes swept back and forth at Tang Wenshu's exposed face. Although Tang Wenshu is a coquettish person who will do anything for money, her figure and service skills are still very good. There are many postures that can be performed. Well, I'm going to reward you when we get home tonight. You have to be patient. When Tang Wenshu heard this, he immediately pretended to be shy and said, Oh, Brother Shang, you are so mean. Oh, woman. It is said that women prefer to be treated softly rather than harshly, but Chen Shixing likes to make women take the hard approach. At this level, they have no shortage of money, and what they enjoy is the thrill of conquering everything. Okay, now the bid for the Qingnong Sutra has returned to 20 million. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? Following Hua Xiao's words, the auction resumed. 20 million once, 20 million twice. Chen Shixing twisted his neck proudly. This peerless medical book would soon belong to him. I'll give you 30 million. A voice came from the back of the auction room. Everyone looked back in surprise. They had seen what happened to Zhu Wenyan just now. The authority of the Chen brothers was untouchable. There were people who wanted the Qingnong Jing, but no one dared to compete with Chen Shixing. Everyone was very curious about who dared to bid, but when they saw the unfamiliar face of Lin Fei, they were even more surprised. Although there were many rumors in the Jinghai circle about Lin Fei eliminating Han Feng's family, few people had ever seen Lin Fei himself. Who is this young man? I've never seen him before. Yeah, he looks ordinary, how dare he snatch things from Boston? Big brother, I think you have some misunderstanding about being ordinary. This guy is obviously very handsome, okay? Apart from the readers who like to read this book, who else can be as handsome as him? Seeing Lin Fei's actions, most people were shocked, and some people were worried about Lin Fei. Although Lin Fei looks extraordinary, based on years of experience, no one who dares to go against Chen Xixin will have a good ending. The better ones were sunk into the sea. Those that were almost there were poured into cement pillars to contribute to national construction. Okay, 30 million for one time, 30 million for two times. Wait, I'll give you 50 million. Seeing that it was Lin Fei who jumped out again to ruin his plans, Chen Xixin was so angry that he gritted his teeth and wished that Lao Mo would come out and tear Lin Fei into pieces. Ha Chiu! Chen Mo in the club sneezed. He had just finished a health checkup. The 298 set meal was so delicious. After paying, Chen Mo packed his bags and put the parts of an assembled Barrett sniper rifle into the trunk of a Wrangler. Drive towards Beixiong Pavilion. 50 million, is there anyone who can offer a higher price? 50 million is not a high price for Chen Xixin, but any normal person would be unhappy about wasting 30 million in vain. I'll give you 100 million. Lin Fei calmly raised his bidding card. This bid frightened Mu Wanru, who was standing next to her. She knew that Lin Fei's family was rich, but she didn't know how rich they were. How could they spend 100 million just on an ancient book? Not only Mu Wanru, but everyone in the venue was shocked by Lin Fei's bid. Is this young man so influential? He spent 100 million? I can't accept it, I can't accept it, he must be the son of some wealthy family. Everyone started discussing in whispers. You fucking. Chen Xixin was almost speechless. He didn't understand why Lin Fei always wanted to go against him. Could it be that I owed him something in my previous life? Love and hate each other, Harachui. Hate and kill each other, right? Although Chen Xixin also wanted to bid for this book, the bid of 100 million was a bit high. No matter how rich Chen Xixin was, he was not a fool. Their treasures were more precious than these. So he didn't plan to bid again. Okay, 100 million once, 100 million twice, 100 million three times, deal. Lin Fei successfully bought the Qing Nang Jing. Ding, the host has successfully completed the mission, and is rewarded with a poison invulnerability card. You can now fuse the Qing Nang Jing with it. This will cost you 100 attribute points. Would you like to fuse it? Fusion. Lin Fei couldn't wait to experience it. Ding, fusion completed, attribute points spent 100, remaining attribute points, 1,400. After Lin Fei acquired the fusion of medical skills, various difficult and complicated diseases treatment plans immediately emerged in his mind. Well, that's great. I'll open a free hospital and take down those people from Putian. Lin Fei thought. Okay, now let's bid on the second item. This auction item is a rare treasure, one of a kind in the world. Everyone looked up, curious about what this second treasure was. It was even more precious than the Qing Nang Sutra? Chapter 73. You bought a piece of broken jade with 500 million? Under the expectant gazes of the crowd, a beautiful woman dressed in ancient maid's clothes walked slowly onto the stage. She had an appearance score of about 75 points. The beauty covers her chest with a fan, looking very mysterious. What the hell? Where's the treasure? Why is it a woman? This beauty is good, she suits my taste. Please name a price. Hey police, I want to call the police. There's someone suspected of human trafficking here. There were so many people talking and saying all sorts of things, it was quite lively. Hua Xiao clapped his hands and signaled everyone to be quiet. This treasure can only show its effect when paired with a beautiful woman. Please take a look. The beauty took away the fan in front of her chest, and the thumb-sized jadeite she was wearing was very eye-catching. The audience was horrified. Oh my god. You're not going to tell me this is the legendary Imperial Green, are you? Are you kidding me? How much is such a large piece of Imperial Green jade worth? I've been dealing in rough diamonds for decades. If I'm not mistaken, this is truly a top-tier Imperial Green, worth at least 300 million. An old man in the audience put on reading glasses and observed carefully for a while before coming to a conclusion. Everyone was stunned when they heard this number. This piece of junk is actually worth 300 million? If you ask me, even a marble wouldn't be round enough. There was a playboy in the audience who was very disdainful. This is a very conspicuous bag. Imperial green is extremely rare among jadeite. Looking at the quality of this piece, it's worth selling it at this price. Did you know that imperial green is the best and most valuable green among jadeite, also known as emerald green, and is known for its nobility? This jade appears a solemn lake green color under sunlight, which looks similar to lake blue at first glance. It appears emerald green under strong light, and bright green under digital flash, with unpredictable changes. And it belongs to the glutinous imperial green, which is the best among modern jadeite, with fine texture, crystal sparkle, and suspended green silk. Tell me if it's worth the price. After hearing the analysis of the veterans in the industry, everyone felt that it seemed reasonable for this piece of jade to be sold so expensively. Anyway, things are valuable because they are rare. Okay, you talk too much, and you're right. Seeing that he couldn't win the argument with the old man, the dandy boy simply shut up. Chen Shishing, you old man have a pretty sharp eye. This piece of jade is what my brother has set his eyes on. We must get it. It turned out that this piece of jade was specially instructed by Chen Shiqiang, who was far away in Kyoto, to be photographed because he wanted to establish a relationship with the people of Hongmen recently. This piece of jade was used to please the female apprentice of the Hongmen boss. Although Chen Shiqiang is now in a high position, he knows that it is lonely at the top. He understands that only with the support of the highest authority, the Hongmen, can his position be stable. So Chen Shiqiang tried every possible way to curry favor with the big guys in the Hongmen, but people like him, although powerful among ordinary people, are like ants to the big guys in the Hongmen. He couldn't even afford to offend the little disciples in Hongmen who emptied the toilet every day, let alone the elders in Wangyue Pavilion. The Wangyue Pavilion above the Hongmen is a gathering place for masters of ancient martial arts, and it can be said to be a godlike existence in China. He is a real big shot, so big that if he just dodges, the whole of China will tremble. Therefore, Chen Shiqiang's dream is to win the favor of the boss's female apprentice Zhengli. As long as Zhengli can be made happy, there is no need to worry about his position being unstable. Therefore, Chen Shishing must get this priceless emerald jade for his brother. Okay, I think the expert has pretty much finished his explanation, so I won't go into detail. This is the largest piece of imperial green jade in China, also known as the King of Jade. Hua Xiao gave a brief introduction to everyone. The bidding will begin now, with a starting price of 250 million. Lin Fei also heard the professional explanation of the Jade Master just now. He was very interested in this emerald, so he asked Mu Wanru next to him. Wanru, do you like it? I'll buy it for you. Buy it for me? When Mu Wanru heard this, her mouth opened so wide that a big changsha cock could be stuffed in. Lin Fei, this piece of jade is worth a full 250 million. Not just 2.5 yuan. It doesn't matter, as long as you like it. A beautiful woman's smile is priceless. Of course, Lin Fei would not give Mu Wanru such an expensive gift for free. The main reason was that he saw that her favorability level was as high as 86. If it was increased a few more points, she could get a lot of attribute points. Hearing Lin Fei say this, Mu Wanru was so moved that she almost died. Am I Lin Fei's favorite woman? I must be, otherwise how could he give me such a priceless treasure? In a woman's eyes, a man's willingness to spend money on her is a sign of his love for her. What's more, Lin Fei is a man who spends money lavishly and has the courage to make it back even if he spends all his money. Mu Wanru's admiration value, +2, current admiration value, 88, favorability value reaches 90 points, and 1000 attribute points can be obtained. I'll give you 260 million. Chen Shishing made a bid, raising it by 10 million. He looked at Lin Fei with pride, thinking, "You're a good enough kid to compete with me. Although your Lin family is rich, it all belongs to your father, Lin Shenghui. I, Chen Shishing, can control my own money. This is the difference between us, the first generation of entrepreneurs, and you, the second generation of rich people." Deep down in Chen Shishing's heart, he looked down on Lin Fei, a second generation who relied on his parents. "Ha, Mr. Lin, why don't you follow along? Aren't you very capable? Ha, no matter how rich your family is, can they give you more than 200 million to buy jade? If they can, I'll eat shit." Lin Fei happened to hear what Chen Shishing blurted out. 500 million. Lin Fei raised the bidding card in his hand. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Just now, Lin Fei spent 100 million to buy the Qingnang Jing, which was considered the limit by everyone. No one knew that this young man still had so much energy. Except for Tang Wenchu and Chen Shixing, no one at the scene knew that he was from the Lin family. They just thought he was an ordinary rich second generation and a young man. Even though Chen Shixing knew Lin Fei's background, he didn't believe that an 18-year-old college student could come up with so much money. 500 million? Chen Shixing was stunned. He didn't expect that Lin Fei would actually dare to bid, and the price he raised was 25 million. 500 million once. 500 million twice. The excited Hua Xiao wanted to drop the hammer quickly because he would get a commission from all the treasures auctioned this time, and he was afraid that Lin Fei would go back on his word like Zhu Wenyan. Wait a minute, I'll give you 500 million. 10 million. Chen Shixing gritted his teeth. Let his brother know that he is so useless that he spent an extra 250 million to buy a piece of broken jade and had to be served by 7 wolves. Of course, Chen Shixing had tasted the pain of his brother's belt many times since he was a child. So, is there anyone else who wants to raise the price? Hua Xiao looked at Lin Fei expectantly. Chapter 74, difficult? If it's difficult, then don't do it. 600 million. Lin Fei still raised the bidding card with an expressionless face. His nonchalant attitude made it seem as if he was not spending 600 million, but only $6. Mu Wanru looked at him with admiration. It turns out that the coolest thing for a man to do is not to drive a Ferrari with one hand, but to hold up the bidding card with one hand. Chen Shixing was so angry that he almost vomited blood. You're not letting me play with you anymore. You're raising the price by nearly 100 million yuan at a time. If you don't know, you'd think you were spending Zimbabwean dollars. Lin Fei's extravagant behavior made Chen Shixing helpless. You know, he still has a most valuable thing to bid for later. That thing cannot be bought even if you spend billions. It is a top-grade elixir developed by an alchemy family for many years, the Soul Pill. There were also many ancient martial artists who came to the venue, and many of them would rather exchange their entire fortune for this top-grade elixir. Because breaking through a level of realm can bring about a world of difference, especially in this world controlled by the Hongmen where the strong are respected. No matter how much wealth you have, a single word from a powerful person may bankrupt you, so many people try their best to break through their own realm. Under the law of the jungle where the strong prey on the weak, only when you become strong will no one dare to hurt you. Chen Shixing, who came from a low-income family and worked his way up through untold hardships, naturally understood this principle better than anyone else. Although he currently only has the strength of the early Huangzi realm, as long as he takes the soul pill, his strength will at least be raised to the peak of the Huangzi realm, and he may even be able to break through to the Xuanzi realm. Even if he cannot break through immediately, he has money and can use it to buy resources, various herbs, and pills that can enhance internal strength. Over time, he will definitely reach the Xian realm. By then, he will be the best master in Jinghai, and his elder brother Chen Qiqiang has also promised that as long as he can break through the Xian realm, he can take him to Kyoto for development. Kyoto was Chen Shixing's dream destination, but he still remembered Chen Qiqiang's ridicule in person. Xiao Shang, it's not that I don't want to help you, but with your talent, you're still in the early stage of the yellow character realm after all these years. If I take you to Kyoto, you'll get the shit beat out of you. So you should just stay home and make some money for me. Let him guard the house? Wouldn't that make him a guard dog? Whenever Chen Shixing thought of this incident, he would grit his teeth in anger. He swore to show his true self to his elder brother and then slap him in the face. You have to know that from childhood to adulthood, it was always Chen Qiqiang who slapped others in the face, and he was never slapped in the face by anyone else. Mr. Chen, are you still going to make an offer? A word from the host Hua Xiao brought Chen Shixing, who was reminiscing, back to reality. 600 million is 600 million, no more. We have to keep the funds, and we must buy the soul pill later. Thinking of this, Chen Shixing gritted his teeth. I'll give you 600 million and $1. Chen Shixing's move really confused the organizers. Only $1 more? Mr. Chen, you're making it very difficult for us to handle this. Hua Xiao was a little embarrassed. Difficult? If it's difficult, then don't do it. Chen Shixing was so excited that he wanted to stand up and overturn the table, but he found that there was no table in front of him, so he could only sit down awkwardly again. Your auction doesn't have any rules that say $1 more is not allowed, right? That's what I said. But your mother. I'm telling you, this is the price I'm going to offer. Why don't you sell it to me? Chen Shixing revealed his true nature as a bandit. This time he was so desperate that he didn't even care about his reputation. He raised the price of a jadeite worth 100 million yuan to 600 million yuan for Lin Fei. It cost an extra 500 million. This made him feel worse than eating dog shit. Seeing Chen Qixing's exasperated look, Lin Fei laughed. Brother Chen, don't be angry. It's no big deal. Just call me dad and I'll give it to you. You fucking. Hearing Lin Fei say this, Chen Qixing almost drew out his machete to chop him, but was held down by several masters at the peak of the yellow character realm. You're done, Mr. Lin. You won't survive this day, and even Jesus can't save you. Seeing that the auction venue was heavily guarded, Chen Qixing didn't want to cause trouble, so he took out his phone and sent a message to Lao Mo. Where is Lao Mo? Why hasn't he come yet? Sorry, Brother Shang, my car broke down on the road. I don't know who punctured my tire. At this moment, Chen Mo was scratching his head anxiously on the side of the road. The Wrangler SUV also broke down on the side of the road. He was a professional at killing people, but not at repairing cars. Chen Mo tried, but changing the spare tire was too troublesome and he didn't have enough time. The task given by Chen Qixing was to kill Lin Fei when he left the auction venue. So Chen Mo, who was left with no other options, had to turn on the 5-star good citizen mode of Los Santos and borrowed a driver's Honda Civic. The driver was so upset when he saw his car being stolen that he could only take out his cell phone to call the police. If you don't want to bid, forget it. I'll continue bidding. I'll bid 610 million. Lin Fei knew that 600 million was Chen Qixing's limit, so he raised the price by 10 million. In fact, he could have raised the price directly to 700 million or 1 billion. Aren't the male protagonists of many cool novels like this? They spend money without thinking. Lin Fei had experience of bankruptcy in his previous life, so he would not spend money recklessly. Although his money came from the wind, he still had to get higher profits while spending it. Lin Fei never felt bad about spending money on women, because the attribute points he upgraded were given by women. If he didn't spend more money on the young ladies, what if they fell into the arms of someone else? The reason why Lin Fei increased the price by 10 million was because he knew that Chen Qixing could not afford it, so he did not increase it more. Chen Qixing thought about it for a long time and decided to give up the jade. Although his elder brother's woman was important, his future was more important. Okay, 610 million. Deal. Hua Xiao took off the jade and handed it to Lin Fei. Lin Fei also happily took out the Black Dragon card and successfully paid the previous 100 million from the Qing Nanjing, a total of 710 million, on the spot. The moment the payment was successful, the scene became noisy again. What on earth did this young man do? He actually spent 700 million in one go. Don't you know? His name is Lin Fei, and the Han family incident is related to him. Shoo. Don't mention this. I'll invite you to tea. Naturally, there were people in the audience who knew Lin Fei. They were also very clear about Lin Fei's strength, so spending 700 million was not a problem. Lin Fei personally placed this jadeite worth over 600 million on Mu Wanru's neck and exclaimed, "Wanru, you are so beautiful." Mu Wanru was so excited that she didn't know what to say. You know, she was wearing more than 600 million yuan around her neck at that moment. Okay, let's continue bidding. Chapter 75. Mu Wanru's admiration value breaks through 90. Hua Xiao started auctioning other treasures, with the soul pill being the last one. Mu Wanru was so excited at the moment that she couldn't express it in words. Because Mu Wanru never had any confidence when facing Lin Fei, because she was just an ordinary college student, at most she was a little prettier than others. What's more, in terms of appearance alone, there are Lu Haiyao and Shangguan Yuan above her, and she is not even the most beautiful girl in the university. Looking across the entire Chinese nation, there are more than 3,000 universities, and there are tens of thousands of people who are prettier than her. But Lin Fei's appearance and family background are also the best among all college students. Therefore, Mu Wanru was always very cautious in front of Lin Fei. After delivering water to Lin Fei during the military training, she felt that it might be fate arranged by God. Otherwise, why would he suddenly do that? In the past, she would never have dared to think of giving water to a boy in public. Later, I saw that in addition to his good looks, Lin Fei also had so many talents. He was a master in piano, and his basketball skills were second only to that man. He can also compose and sing, and even wrote a sweet love song for himself called Exclusive Taste. Mu Wanru felt that she couldn't control such an outstanding man. But what happened today completely made Mu Wanru fall. A piece of jade worth 600 million. she just put it on her neck. Perhaps only the emperors of the past could be so extravagant and romantic. Some people say that he doesn't love money and is not interested in money, but when hundreds of millions are placed in front of him, how many people can hold on to it? The most important thing is that Lin Fei is willing to give her such a valuable thing, which means that she is the most important person in Lin Fei's heart, at least more important than Yi Shisheng. Thinking of this, Mu Wanru felt extremely satisfied. Today she is the happiest person in the world. Worship value +5, current worship value 93, reward host 1000 attribute points, current attribute points, 2500. This jewelry makes her look so beautiful. If someone buys it for me, I will divorce my husband and marry him immediately. Some ladies suddenly felt that the Cartier and luxurious Luo Shichi around their necks were no longer attractive. Damn, just think about it. If you want to forget it, you can bite it. Exactly. Don't you even consider whether you are worthy? You look at her looks, and then look at your buffalo waist. That's right, it's really Guan Eri who surrendered Sun Shirwan if it's off the mark. Does she look good? She's really beautiful. Seeing the charming Mu Wanru wearing this imperial green jadeite, the women all agreed that the jewelry was really beautiful, while the men kept thinking that Mu Wanru was really beautiful. The admiration value of 93 has reached a very high level. It means that the bound girl has completely fallen in love with Lin Fei, and the validity period of this love is 10,000 years. Everyone, please be quiet. We are going to continue the auction. We still have many treasures to buy. Hua Xiao began to take control of the situation, and in the following time, he auctioned off dozens of rare treasures, including very precious treasures and some very strange things. For example, the chest hair of football king Messi, Marilyn Monroe's panties, and the biscuits on the Titanic. Even more amazing is a painting that looks like the Peach Garden Oath of the Three Heroes, said to be from the Chinese painting master Bade Shanran. I've put the picture in the comments section, you can verify whether it's real or not. Holy crap, what the hell is this auction of crap? Hurry up and serve the main course. That's right, but I have a question. To whom did the three brothers Liu, Guan, and Zhang Fei pledge allegiance during the Peach Garden Oath? Of course, don't sworn brothers all worship Guan Eri? Guan Eri is the most loyal. Now that you put it that way, it seems to make sense. Of course, these messy things are used by the organizers to adjust the atmosphere. When these things were being auctioned, Chen Shixing never bid again, and Lin Fei just symbolically bought a few necklaces and jewelry to use for picking up girls in the future. Okay. Now it's time for our highlight. I'm sure everyone can't wait any longer. This last one is a rare treasure, one of a kind in the world. Stop talking nonsense and hurry up and get the soul pill out. Several ancient warriors in the audience were getting a little impatient. You have to know that they came from far away, and some of them had already mortgaged their entire fortunes, and some even borrowed high-interest loans, just to bid for this soul pill. Of course, the ancient warriors were not stupid. After buying the soul pill and taking it, their realm and cultivation level would be greatly improved. Who would dare to ask for usury from them at that time? They would be guaranteed to never return. The group of people were calculating, but Chen Shixing clenched his fists tightly and threatened. This soul pill must be mine. Don't try to snatch it from me. However, this group of ancient warriors did not give Chen Shixing much face. Mr. Chen, at auctions like this, only the wealthy have the say. You don't think we dare not bid against you, do you? Although many people are afraid of Chen Shixing, the ancient martial artists are not afraid of him. Instead, they look down on him from the bottom of their hearts. Isn't it just because you have a good brother? Look at your cultivation level. After all these years, you are only at the early stage of the yellow character realm. Why are you so arrogant? In the world of ancient warriors, strength has always been the key to success. Just being rich and powerful is nothing. Only if you defeat me, then I will truly obey you. Just like Lin Fei's good disciple Yihao, after being defeated, he willingly became a disciple of a strong man. Okay, then come and try it. I want to see how many manies you have. Chen Shixing laughed wildly towards the sky. How much money can these unsophisticated ancient warriors earn by serving as offerings to others and selling their labor? To put it bluntly, they are just a group of people guarding the door. It's not that Chen Shixing looks down on anyone. In terms of cash flow, everyone here is garbage, and Lin Fei is no exception. Although Chen Shixing was reluctant to spend 600 million to buy a piece of jade, it does not prove that he has no money. Chen Shixing could still afford billions of cash, just for this soul pill. Okay, let's start bidding now. Hua Xiao clapped his hands, and two fully armed special police officers brought up a huge safe. After it was unlocked by professional staff, a small and exquisite wooden box was taken out from it. The value of this soul pill can be seen from this level of security. Okay, now let's start bidding. Since the soul pill is extremely valuable, the starting price might be a bit high. After negotiation, we've decided to set the starting price at 1 billion. At this time, everyone below was no longer calm. What? 1 billion? Some ancient martial artists were completely dumbfounded. They didn't expect the starting price to be so high. When the bidding starts, the competition will surely be extremely fierce. Okay, please quote. I'll give you 1.5 billion. At this time, an ancient warrior raised his hand. He was a big boss in Demon City and owned several foreign trade companies. He spent 500 million in one go. Everyone can't help but sigh. It seems there are still some wealthy people hiding their true selves. Everyone's eyes were focused on Chen Shixing to see how much money he was going to pay. Chapter 76. Since Mr. Chen offers a high price, I'll give it to you. This ancient warrior from the Magic City is named Meng Qingyu. He is very cunning and kept a low profile just now, but his bid was 1.5 billion. Ah, that's quite a bit. Chen Shixing clapped his hands. Then I'll add another 100 million, so I'll offer 1.6 billion. What? He actually offered 1.6 billion. Chen Shixing actually has that much money? Of course, Mr. Chen is the chairman of Qianxing Group, a company with a market value of hundreds of billions. 2 billion. Meng Qingyu thought for a long time and raised the pricing card. Old man, are you tired of living? Chen Shixing was very dissatisfied. Today's auction was too unsuccessful. First, Lin Fei came out to compete with him, and at the last critical moment, an old bastard showed up, and he was a rich old bastard. 2.1 billion. Chen Shixing raised his bidding card again. Meng Qingyu's expression at this moment was very complicated. Although he was from Shanghai and was indeed wealthy, it was still difficult for him to come up with more than 2 billion in cash. However, he desperately needs the soul pill, because the ultimate goal of an ancient warrior in life is to become stronger. He has been stuck in the middle stage of Huangzi realm for many years. If he wants to break through, he must at least reach Xuanzi realm. Or maybe just sell all the stocks you have? Then sell the villa and other assets. If that doesn't work, you can use some bridge financing to get the job done. That should be enough. Meng Qingyu was calculating how much money he could come up with. After making up his mind, he gritted his teeth, steeled his heart, and gave a number. 2.5 billion. Oh my god. A soul pill was auctioned for this price. All the ancient warriors present were envious of Jill, but they were powerless because the most cash they had was only 1 billion Chinese yuan. Mr. Chen, are you ready to make an offer? If you don't, I'll gladly accept it. Meng Qingyu raised his bid by 400 million this time because he felt that no matter how powerful Chen Shixing was, he would not compete with him. After all, he was a wealthy businessman in Shanghai, while Chen Shixing was just a local tycoon in a small place like Jinghai. But unfortunately, Meng Qingyu underestimated Chen Shixing's strength. He didn't know how much money the Qianxing Group had made in recent years by relying on some illegal industries. But it's hundreds of times more than what a legitimate businessman like him earns. 3 billion. Chen Shixing said this number hatefully. At this moment, the air in the venue became tense, because this bid greatly shocked everyone's nerves. Meng Qingyu pounded his chest in anger. He could not afford the price of 3 billion at all. Even if he sold all the stocks in his company and used all kinds of methods to raise money, he could not raise 3 billion. Okay, I give up, Mr. Chen, I wish you good luck. Damn it, why didn't you just do it earlier? Why bother with all this effort? When I get to Kyoto, you'll be the first one to be destroyed. Meng Qingyu, the man who showed up unexpectedly and ruined his plans, will die sooner or later. Go back and burn some incense for him in advance. Okay, 3 billion once, 3 billion twice, 3 billion. Just as Hua Xiao was about to drop the hammer, Lin Fei raised his bidding card at the perfect moment. Wait, I'll give you 5 billion. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. The atmosphere in the conference hall was extremely depressing. No one would have thought that Lin Fei would come out to snipe Chen Shixing at the last minute. They didn't even dare to think about the figure of 5 billion. What the hell are you talking about? Do you have 5 billion? Organizer, I suspect he's bidding maliciously. Chen Qixing had thoroughly researched Li Fei's background. Even if his father, Lin Shenghui, had come, there was no way he would have spent 5 billion to buy this soul pill today. How could a freshman in college like him have the right to control 5 billion in cash? Organizer, I strongly demand a capital verification to see if he has 5 billion. If not, kick him out. Ha, you look down on people. Any of the companies in my Lin family would have raised more than 5 billion. The company being worth 5 billion is different from you having 5 billion in cash. Do you have the ability to come up with it? Chen Qixing was almost in a state of berserk, and he would not allow anyone to snatch the soul pill from him. Haha, little beggar, today I'll let you see what strength is. After finishing, Lin Fei took out the Black Dragon card and handed it to the organizer. According to what he said, you guys should verify your credentials. Hua Xiao respectfully took the Black Dragon card and began to send someone to log into the account to check the balance. After seeing the remaining amount in the account, the capital verification person's voice trembled. No problem. Mr. Lin's funds are definitely more than 5 billion. Upon hearing this conclusion, Chen Qixing sat back in his chair. How is that possible? To tell you the truth, my dad gives me more than 5 billion in pocket money. Lin Fei deliberately lied to deceive him. So, Mr. Chen, do you want to continue bidding? Hua Xiao asked. Chen Qixing closed his eyes and started calculating in his mind. Although he has a lot of cash on hand, 5 billion is already the limit. If he takes more, it is not impossible, but he will have to sell the company's assets or stocks, and in this case, the company's capital chain will be at risk of breaking. Especially stocks, if he sells a large amount in a short period of time and other companies short sell or snipe, then Xiangxing Group may face the risk of bankruptcy. Damn it, I can't care about that anymore. Chen Qixing always makes decisions on impulse, and for the soul pill, he is willing to take the risk. I'll pay 6 billion, Mr. Lin. I'm going to get this soul pill today no matter what. Very good, keep going, 7 billion. Lin Fei opened the bottle of Farmer Three Fists mineral water next to his seat and took a sip. 7.5 billion. Although Chen Qixing's expression showed nothing, his heart was almost reaching the limit of what he could bear. He even begged in his heart. Damn it, please don't add any more. If you add any more, I'll go bankrupt. But Lin Fei seemed to be deliberately teasing him and continued to raise the price. 8 billion. The scene was completely silent at this moment. Although there were many wealthy guests among them, no one had ever seen such crazy bidding at an auction. For a pill, he actually offered a price of 8 billion. I'll give you 10 billion. Do you still dare to follow? Chen Qixing roared out this number angrily. This was his last bottom line. After taking out this money, he would be left with nothing. Very good, Mr. Chen, it seems you are still very capable. I underestimated you. I withdraw. After hearing Lin Fei's words, Chen Qixing wanted to strangle him to death, but after some persuasion, the soul pill finally became his. At this moment, Lin Fei silently said in his heart. System, I want to use that stealth card. Chapter 77. Why does this pill taste wrong? Ding, this card can be used 3 times. When used, it can replace any item with what the host wants. Do you want to use it? Use it. I want to exchange it for the soul pill in the safe. What would you like to replace it with, host? Faced with the system problem, Lin Fei looked around. He wanted to give Chen Qixing some explosive information, especially explosive information. What should I give him instead? At this time, Lin Fei's eyes fell on a teddy dog held by a lady, and he suddenly had an idea. At this moment, Chen Qixing, who spent a full 10 billion to buy the soul pill, felt as if his heart was bleeding. It's gone, everything is gone. These 10 billion are almost all of Chen Qixing's savings. In order to pay for the bidding funds, Chen Qixing has to borrow a large amount of high-interest loans first, and then sell a large number of company shares to raise the 10 billion. But no matter what, Chen Qixing's wish was not in vain. The elixir that could improve his realm and that he had been longing for many years was finally his. As for Lin Fei, he won T survived today. At this moment, Chen Mo was driving the Honda Civic he bought for free, speeding on the highway. Mr. Chen, please pay the money quickly. We will hand over the soul pill to you after you pay. Why are you in such a hurry? When have I ever defaulted on a debt? Chen Qixing made several phone calls before he finally got the money together. Then a professional opened the safe, carefully took out the wooden box and handed it to Chen Shixing. "Mr. Chen, it's yours. Bring it here quickly." Chen Shixing couldn't wait to grab the box and brushed off the dust on it. It seemed that it had been lying in the safe for many years. Just this wooden box on the outside was made by a master craftsman, so it would be no problem to auction it for millions. Chen Shixing opened the box and finally saw the soul pill itself. A round pill the size of a braised lion's head, brown all over, with a hard texture and emitting a special strange smell. "Huh? Why is this pill so big?" He was completely bewildered. He'd taken pills before, and weren't they all the size of glass balls? Why was this one so big? "No matter, we spent 10 billion anyway, so a bigger one would be more worthwhile." Chen Shixing comforted himself, then took a light lick, as if he was licking the most delicious food in the world. Why does it taste weird? It smells a bit stinky and tastes a bit bitter. He couldn't help but feel a little suspicious, so he turned to the organizer and asked, "Hey, you guys are not lying to me, are you? Is this really a soul pill?" The organizer said, "Of course. We can guarantee it with the name of the auction. We never sell fakes at our auction, let alone something this valuable. In fact, the soul pill is made by the Dancing Pavilion, an alchemy room within the Hongmen. It takes 981 kinds of precious medicinal materials from all over the world and 49 days of refining to produce a top-grade pill. Among the 10,000 soul pill embryos, only this one was finally refined successfully. It is truly one in a million. Well, I guess you wouldn't dare to lie to me." Chen Shixing picked it up again and licked it carefully. "Well, this time it doesn't seem as smelly as before." Lin Fei, who was not far away, almost laughed when he saw this scene. It turned out that Lin Fei had just used the card of substitution to replace Chen Shixing with a shit pill made of dog shit as the main ingredient and other animals' shit as the ingredients. In addition, some condiments such as mustard, stinky tofu and canned herring were added to it, which can be said to be well-intentioned. Seeing Chen Shixing tasting the food and applauding at the same time, Lin Fei almost laughed to tears. "Okay, then I'll get started." Having finally obtained this treasure, Chen Shixing must of course take it immediately to avoid having nightmares at night. After making the decision, Chen Shixing took a small bite. "Sigma? Ugh. What's that smell? Why is it so strange? Damn. This smells amazing." Although I only took a small bite, the stench inside was so strong that it instantly filled the entire conference hall. For a moment, the ladies covered their noses and fled the scene, and the men also frowned. "Why does it stink so bad? It's not good. It's more pungent than the smell of the bathroom. Is this what they call fighting fire with fire?" When Chen Shixing heard this, he felt that it made sense. The reason why his cultivation had not been improved was because he was stuck at a bottleneck. If he wanted to break through, he had to choose a stronger stimulation to break through this bottleneck. If you think about it this way, there must be a reason why the soul pill smells bad. If it smelled good, how could it be possible to fight poison with poison? Then Chen Shixing suppressed his nausea and took another bite. "Sigma? Ugh." This bite almost made Chen Shixing vomit out the leftover rice he had eaten yesterday. It was too smelly. "Don't spit it out. I spent 10 billion on it, and if you spit it out, hundreds of billions are gone." Thinking of this, Chen Shixing suppressed his nausea and swallowed the mouthful. Lin Fei couldn't help but give a thumbs up. "Amazing. He can even eat this much. It seems that those who can make it this far must be ruthless." At this point, most of the people at the auction venue had already left due to the stench. Mu Wanru also covered her nose. "Lin Fei, let's go. This smells terrible." "Don't worry, just wait until he finishes eating." Lin Fei wanted to see how Chen Shixing ate it, so he took out his mobile phone to record a short video. Chen Shixing took a deep breath and said to Tang Wenshu beside him, "Bring me a bottle of water." Tang Wenshu quickly handed over the water. Chen Shixing unscrewed the bottle cap and gulped down the whole bottle. "Keep eating. Sigma? Ugh." With this bite, half of the soul pill, which was the size of a braised lion's head, was already eaten. Tang Wenshu quickly gave Chen Shixing a back massage. "Brother Shang, eat slowly, don't choke. Water, give me water." Chen Shixing drank 2 bottles of mineral water before swallowing the big mouthful. Then he turned to Tang Wenshu and said, "Well done." But there was a foul odor coming from Chen Shixing's mouth, like the stench of someone who hadn't brushed their teeth for years. Tang Wenshu quickly covered his nose. Of course, Brother Shang, take your time eating, I'm going to the bathroom. After saying that, he fled the scene like a flash. At this time, only Lin Fei and a few others were left at the scene. Everyone wanted to see how Chen Shishing would react after finishing his meal, but it seemed there was no need to watch. It took Chen Shishing a full half hour to finish eating this shit pill, and he vomited several times in the middle. Burp, a little full. Chen Shishing burped, then took a chair and sat down, waiting for the reaction of the soul pill. Chapter 78, Boss Chen, what does dog shit taste like? Strange, why is there no response? After a while, there was no change in Chen Shishing's body, and he began to worry. Because something like the soul pill will definitely produce an immediate effect after taking it. It will immediately increase the concentration of the true qi in the body, and achieve a qualitative improvement in the level of qi. What makes this parallel universe unique is that almost everyone has qi in their body. You can think of it as the qi produced when a super scion transforms. The two are very similar. But 99% of ordinary people have very weak qi, so most of them do not have the talent to become ancient warriors. Only those gifted people, after stepping into the threshold of ancient martial artists, can use the traditional training system to increase the capacity of true qi in their bodies. It is like when one is just entering the yellow character realm, the capacity of one's qi is only as big as a grape, but after reaching the peak of the yellow character realm, it becomes as big as an apricot. After reaching the Xian realm, it will become as big as a peach. When the qi is consumed, it takes a certain amount of time to refill the container. This is the improvement principle of ancient warriors. With the improvement of qi and combined with various ancient martial arts that have been passed down for thousands of years, the hierarchical system of this world is formed. Ancient warriors are the ones who stand at the top of this world. The stronger the ancient warrior is, the greater the power he gains and the more wealth he possesses. Therefore, talented young people are flocking to the path of ancient warriors, just like the college entrance examination in our time and space. It's just that the selection system has changed. However, after taking this soul pill, Chen Shishing did not feel any changes in the grape-sized container in his body. He started to get anxious. What's going on? There should be a reaction, why don't I feel any changes? He stared at the person in charge and asked. Tell me, has your soul pill been tampered with? The person in charge will naturally not admit it. No, no one has ever opened it. You are the first one. Why? Why? Chen Shishing roared. Are my spiritual roots really that weak? Even after consuming 10 billion soul pills, my realm hasn't improved at all. Lin Fei, who was watching the big show from the side, couldn't hold it in any longer and burst out laughing. Chen Shishing seemed to have guessed it, and he stared at Lin Fei fiercely. Mr. Lin, is this you who did this? Hey! I'm telling you, don't talk nonsense, okay? Otherwise I'll sue you for defamation. You say it was me? Then you need to produce evidence. Although Chen Shishing had no evidence, he felt that this matter was related to Lin Fei. This soul pill is obviously fake. Mr. Lin, you'd better tell me the truth, otherwise I will make you live a life worse than death. Chen Shishing threatened with his usual attitude. You want me to live a life worse than death? Please understand the current situation. You have nothing now. If I'm not mistaken, the 10 billion you just spent is all your assets. Bang! When Chen Shishing heard the three words 10 billion, it felt like something in his body broke and he was heartbroken. Yes, Lin Fei was right. Chen Shishing really had nothing now. Oh no, he even had a lot of foreign debts. I will slowly settle this account with you. Chen Shishing still insisted. Ha, Mr. Chen, I just want to ask you how your dog shit tastes? Lin Fei didn't plan to tease him anymore, he wanted to kill him and destroy his heart. Because with Lin Fei's strength, crushing Chen Shishing to death is almost the same as crushing a stink bug, and his brother Chen Shichang, although he is rumored to be very powerful, is nothing more than a bigger stink bug to Lin Fei. That's right, who made him have a system and a good grandfather? With just one word from Lin Taisheng, these two brothers can be killed without a burial place. Dog shit? Chen Shishing was stunned, but he quickly reacted. Yeah, didn't you say before that you'd eat shit if I bought the jade? I just want you to fulfill your promise. You said the soul pill I just ate was shit? Thinking of this, Chen Shishing suddenly felt nauseous and immediately ran into the bathroom to induce vomiting. Sigma? Ugh. Unfortunately, because he ate too slowly, most of the soul pill had been absorbed and digested by him. Lin Fei. I'm going to fucking kill you. At this time, Chen Shixing had already entered a violent state. He couldn't wait for Lao Mo to take action. He had to kill Lin Fei now. At this moment, a group of black people suddenly rushed in. They were the bodyguards specially arranged by Beishan Pavilion for this auction. Each of them had the strength above the early stage of Huangzi realm. You, what are you doing? Let me tell you, I'm a VIP guest of Beishan Pavilion and I spend millions here every year. Do you dare to attack me? Chen Shixing took out a gold-plated card from his pocket, which was the gold card issued by Beishan Pavilion. But the leader slapped the card away, then came to Lin Fei and bowed deeply. Boss. Sorry to have scared you. You are the owner of Beishan Pavilion? Yi Hao also came forward. You just found out? My master is the real boss of Beishan Pavilion. Chen Shixing had planned everything, but he never expected that Lin Fei was actually the boss behind Beishan Pavilion. He immediately felt something was wrong. Then he looked outside the door, wanting to call for help, but the few brothers he brought with him were already lying on the ground, and the dozens of his men outside the door were also silent. Boss Chen, don't bother. While you were doing your gastric lavage, your brothers had already been dealt with. Lin Fei, have you ever thought about the consequences of doing this? Consequences? What consequences? Lin Fei lit a big Chengjiu cigarette and blew out a smoke ring in a dashing manner. Do you know who's behind me? Who? Chen Qiqiang. Chen Shixing finally brought out his backers. He believed that in Jinghai, as long as anyone heard Chen Qiqiang's name, they would kneel down and call him master. Bang! I'm so strong. Lin Fei slapped Chen Shixing to the ground. Call your strong brother over here and let me see how awesome he is. Chen Shixing didn't expect that Lin Fei's slap was so powerful that it almost knocked him unconscious, and his eyes were full of stars. You guys, treat Boss Chen well today. Didn't he eat shit? Beat the shit out of him later. As soon as Lin Fei finished speaking, a group of ancient martial arts bodyguards started punching and kicking Chen Shixing, and soon beat him unconscious. Lin Fei leaned over to take a look. Damn it! You guys are too cruel. You beat him like a pig's head. He seems to have passed out. Come on, hurry up and urinate on him to wake him up. Lin Fei's words made the ancient warriors eager to try. One of them shouted. Get out of the way. I'm going to pee yellow. Let me go first. Chapter 79, Will you be okay after being shot by Barrett? The ancient warrior took out his weapon, and then a powerful stream of water as powerful as a fire hydrant gushed out, instantly waking up the unconscious Chen Shixing. This guy's kidney function is quite strong. Lin Fei gave a thumbs up. You, Herchui. What is this? Chen Shixing smelled a strong stench on his body. Boss Chen, you accidentally fell asleep just now, so I asked the brothers to wake you up. You're such a good person, you won't blame me, right? I'm CXXXXXXXXXX. Chen Shixing's Chinese quintessence gushed out of his mouth like a barrage of cannonballs. He was the big boss of Jinghai, and it was bad enough that he was beaten into a pig's head, but he was actually woken up by urine. This is simply intolerable. His uncle can tolerate it, but his aunt can't tolerate it either. Chen Shixing, who had always lived a life of luxury, had never suffered such humiliation. What's more, this happened on someone else's territory, making it impossible for him to resist. All right, carry him out and throw him on the road. Make sure you throw him in the middle of the road. That way, if he gets run over by a car, it won't be his fate. Received, Mr. Lin. Just like that, in front of celebrities from all walks of life in Jinghai City, four burly men carried Chen Shixing out like a dead dog and threw him onto the road. The reason why Lin Fei did this was to establish his authority in front of the entire upper echelons of Jinghai. Although Han Feng was dealt with before, there were still a lot of rumors. Except for the rich second-generation present, no one really took Lin Fei seriously. But today is different. Chen Shixing is one of the most powerful figures in Jinghai. Lin Fei not only slapped him in the face at the auction, but also easily solved the problem when he tried to provoke him. From beginning to end, it only takes the time of a cigarette. The reputation that Xianxing Group had accumulated over the years and Chen Shixing's terrifying social status all vanished in an instant. Even his elder brother, who was far away in Kyoto and was said to be a god, saw his status plummet in people's hearts. People are like this. When you are capable, everyone will respect you, but when you are in trouble, most people will just laugh at and ridicule you. But in the eyes of most people, Chen Qixing deserved it because the things he did on his way to power were 10 or 100 times more vicious than these things. When his enemies' families were destroyed, Chen Qixing showed no mercy. However, at this moment, Lin Fei did not necessarily want to get rid of Chen Qixing, but what happened next changed his mind. At this time, Chen Mo, who came by car from Lingyiwangu, finally found a sniper position in the office building opposite the entrance of Beixiang Pavilion. He took out the Barrett sniper rifle that had been with him for many years, quickly assembled it, and then locked onto the exit of Beixiang Pavilion. But then he saw the scene of Chen Qixing being carried out like a dead dog, and Chen Mo's head was full of question marks. What's going on? Is second brother drunk? He doesn't look like it. Because the distance was too far, Chen Mo could only see the movements of the crowd, but could not see the injuries on Chen Qixing's face. Then I saw Chen Qixing thrown into the middle of the road, wriggling like a loach. Chen Mo realized that Chen Qixing was thrown out by someone. Damn, second brother, what's going on? In his mind, although Chen Qixing sometimes does things without thinking and without considering the consequences, with Chen Qicheng taking care of him, no one should dare to do that to him, right? Chen Mo thought he was dazzled, so he wiped the scope and looked again. That's right, this is his second brother Chen Qixing. Chen Mo was furious. He wanted to rush out and kill those bodyguards to avenge Chen Qixing, but his killer instinct restrained him. Calm down, calm down. Chen Mo kept adjusting his breathing. A little lack of patience can ruin a great plan. A step back can open up a new world. At this time, the target of his mission appeared in the camera. Lin Fei. It must be him. Seeing Lin Fei with his hands in his pockets, he didn't know what an opponent was. Chen Mo guessed that the fact that Chen Qixing was thrown out was most likely related to Lin Fei. Very good, there is a road to heaven but you don't take it, there is no door to hell but you come anyway. Chen Mo quickly locked onto the target and aimed the center of the sight at Lin Fei. Go on your way. May there be no pain in heaven. Amen. After taking a deep breath, Chen Mo pulled the trigger. The Barrett 12.7mm heavy bullet shot out from the muzzle and rushed straight towards Lin Fei's body along the predetermined trajectory. Even if Lin Fei's current physique is strengthened along with his strength, he will be much stronger than ordinary ancient warriors, and ordinary swords, guns, sticks, and clubs cannot hurt him. But this was a bullet from a heavy sniper rifle, and it went straight through Lin Fei's body without any surprise. Ding, the host is detected to be in danger of death. You can spend 100 attribute points to restore your body. Do you want to consume it? Is that even a question? Lin Fei was almost sent to the Buddha by the bullet, but fortunately his strong physique prevented him from losing consciousness in an instant. Ding, the host's body has recovered. 50 attribute points consumed. Remaining attribute points, 2400. Hoo-hoo. Lin Fei was breathing heavily. Having survived the disaster, he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. This was the first time he had encountered such a situation. That was a close call. I almost died. Lin Fei thought that if there was no system, he would have been defeated. The bullet that hit me was a Barrett bullet. At this time, Chen Mo saw Lin Fei being shot with his own eyes on the camera, and was sure that he was finished, and even the Lord could not save him. But the next second, Lin Fei stood up full of energy. Chen Mo's eyes almost popped out when he saw this scene. What's going on? This is unscientific. I was sure it hit the target just now. Did I see it wrong? It's impossible. Just as Chen Mo adjusted his aiming posture and prepared to pull the trigger again, Lin Fei had already locked onto him with his super sensing ability after strengthening his body. Not good, retreat quickly. Chen Mo quickly dismantled the Barrett and prepared to run away. His principle in doing things is this: as long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. And this matter is indeed strange. Lin Fei was clearly shot just now, how could he be fine? You know, even a strong man in the Earth realm cannot be intact after receiving such a gunshot wound. Only the top masters in the Heaven realm can use their internal strength to ignore the damage of the bullet. Could it be that this Lin Fei has already reached the Tianzi realm? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Judging from Chen Mo's investigation, Lin Fei is definitely not a person who practices ancient martial arts, and judging from the aura emanating from Lin Fei, he does not look like an ancient martial artist either. But at this time Chen Mo no longer had time to think so much. Because Lin Fei was already chasing him, Yi Hao and a group of ancient martial arts masters were following closely behind. Chapter 80, Bankruptcy of Qiangxing Group. After Lin Fei recovered, the first thing he did was to look for the murderer. Relying on the super eyesight gained from his enhanced physique, Lin Fei vaguely saw a black figure flash by in the office building a few hundred meters away. It's him. System, increase my speed. Host uses 200 attribute points to enhance the speed value by 500. Would you like to enhance it? Strengthen. Ding, 200 attribute points consumed, current remaining attribute points, 2200. Name, Lin Fei. Height, 182 centimeters. Appearance, 95. Strength, 670. Speed, 560. Constitution, 380 synchronized enhancement. Kidney function endurance, 90. Remaining attribute points, 2,200. The moment he was strengthened, Lin Fei's speed increased to a terrifying level. His body was so light that he could not feel a feather. With a little force, he was shot out like a sharp arrow. It only took a few seconds to reach the bottom of the office building. Chen Mo was calmly putting the disassembled gun into his bag when he saw Lin Fei about to go upstairs. Damn, why so fast? Because according to Chen Mo's experience, with such a long distance, it is impossible for ordinary people to get here in a short time. How come Lin Fei came to kill him in the blink of an eye? Feeling something was wrong, Chen Mo immediately grabbed his bag and ran towards the rooftop along the escape route. But how could Lin Fei let him go? He immediately chased after him. A professional killer like Chen Mo would usually set up several escape routes, but because he had completed his missions too smoothly over the years, he became a little careless in his escape preparations. The original plan was to kill Lin Fei and leave through the back door of the office building, but now he was forced to go to the roof. There is another way to escape after reaching the roof, which is to use a zipline to slide down from the top floor to the ground. This is very risky and is a bad idea. However, the situation was urgent and there was no way out. Just as Chen Mo escaped to the roof and took out the zipline to prepare for escape, Lin Fei had already come up. Ha, it came pretty quickly. Seeing that Lin Fei was the only one there, Chen Mo stopped what he was doing and slowly stood up. Did Chen Qixing send you to kill me? Chen Mo had a blank expression on his face. He neither admitted nor denied it because he knew that it was meaningless to say anything now. Very good. If you hadn't come today, you might have had a chance to survive. But since you're rushing here to die, I'll grant your wish. Although Chen Mo didn't understand why Lin Fei was so fast, he knew that Lin Fei's ancient martial arts bodyguards must not have arrived yet, and this time was enough to take his life. Seeing that Lin Fei did not have any aura of an ancient warrior, Chen Mo showed a sinister smile. Go to hell. He secretly exerted force, and a powerful airflow immediately wrapped around his body. In an instant, he raised his hand knife and rushed towards Lin Fei. There was a loud bang and a figure stood in front of Lin Fei. It was Yi Hao. He was much faster than the other bodyguards, so he reached the rooftop one step ahead. However, facing Chen Mo, who was in the middle stage of Xianzi realm, Yi Hao's self-control was obviously not enough. After taking this attack, blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. Master, you go first. Ha, a loyal dog guarding his master. How dare a mere Xianzi Jing in the early stage show off his skills in front of me? Although Chen Mo is only half a level stronger than Yi Hao, the difference in cultivation brought about by this half level is huge. In terms of combat strength alone, 3 Yi Haos are no match for Chen Mo. What's more, Chen Mo has killed countless people over the years and has rich practical experience. Although Yi Hao has been in Africa for a long time, most of his experiences are bragging, while Chen Mo can kill people as easily as killing chickens. Neither of you can leave. Chen Mo struck out again with his palm, hitting Yi Hao in the chest. The huge impact force directly knocked him away. Yi Hao was half kneeling on the ground, spurting blood. Seeing that Yi Hao was willing to risk his life to save him, Lin Fei couldn't help but feel a little moved. He nodded. It seemed that this disciple was quite good. The next second, Lin Fei revealed a murderous look and stared at Chen Mo. Today is your Memorial Day. Hearing Lin Fei's nonsensical words, Chen Mo looked at him as if he were a fool. What are you doing? Do you understand the situation? Even this person in the early stage of Xuanzi realm can't withstand my palm, let alone you. System, strengthen my strength attribute. Host can spend 100 attribute points to increase strength attribute to 1000. Would you like to strengthen it? Strengthen. The host has increased his strength to 1000, consuming 100 attribute points, leaving 2100 attribute points. Lin Fei had strengthened his strength twice before, and the last time the strength value reached 670, which is equivalent to the strength of the middle stage of Xian Zi Jing. After this enhancement, the strength value directly reached 1000. Its power level is no less than the peak of Xuanzi realm. Oh, when you get there, say hello to Jesus for me. Chen Mo flew into the air, took out 2 daggers from his waist, and aimed at Lin Fei's heart. Sorry, China's affairs are not Jesus's business. If you have any questions, go to the West and discuss it with the Buddha. The next second, Lin Fei forcibly grasped Chen Mo's 2 knives, and no matter how hard Chen Mo tried, he could not move at all. What's going on? Why are you so powerful? Chen Mo felt that his internal strength in the middle stage of Xian realm was actually suppressed by Lin Fei. Are you really at the Tianzi realm? Sorry, I don't do your ancient martial arts stuff. I don't practice immortality. Yes, ancient martial arts, internal strength, and true qi are nothing but decorations in the face of absolute power. Lin Fei aimed at Chen Mo's chin and knocked him out with just 1 punch. Chen Mo's body slid on the ground for dozens of meters before stopping. Although he was only hit by 1 punch, he was already dying. Why are you so strong? At this time, the other ancient martial arts bodyguards had rushed to the roof. Seeing Lin Fei and Chen Mo fighting fiercely, they rushed up immediately and tried to capture Chen Mo. Ha, Lin Fei, we'll meet again later. Chen Mo took out a pitch-black object and threw it forward, and was immediately surrounded by fog. Everyone was choked to the point of choking. Holy crap, what is this? A rotten egg? Why does it stink so bad? It turns out that this is Chen Mo's unique secret recipe stink grenade, which is similar to Lin Fei's shit pill and is specially used for escape. Seeing Chen Mo disappear, Lin Fei moved the corners of his mouth slightly. Yes, he has already developed murderous intentions, and all those who provoke him must die. Where's Chen Shixing? Lin Fei asked. He was just picked up by his men. A bunch of idlers spread the word that a reward of 100 million is being offered for Chen Shixing's head. Everyone is to search for him, dead or alive. Then Lin Fei took out his cell phone and called Zhang Rui. Mobilize all available funds in the company. Within a month, I will bankrupt Xiangxing Group. Chapter 81. Brother, you are really good at playing Han Xin. Boss Lin, are you talking about the Qianxing Group in Jinghai City? Zhang Rui was surprised when he heard Lin Fei's words. He didn't know why Qianxing Group had offended its boss, so he asked again. Is there a second powerful group? Zhang Rui nodded. His greatest strength was obedience. As long as it was Lin Fei's order, he would overcome difficulties and carry it out unconditionally. Boss Lin, what do you want me to do? Chen Shixing of Qianxing Group spent 10 billion on a pill at an auction. I guess he's already at the end of his rope. In order to repay the debt, he will sell off his own stocks and immediately acquire all the stocks of Qianxing Group on the market, as well as his affiliated industries. No matter what means, they will all be merged into Deep Sea Group. Although Lin Fei's words were calm, Zhang Rui was already sweating on his back. The boss is not leaving any way out for Qianxing Group. But at the same time, Zhang Rui also admired his boss's decisive approach. Although he didn't know how Chen Shixing offended Lin Fei, he had to eradicate the enemy completely. I understand, Mr. Lin. I will do as you ask right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fei lit a cigarette. Xiangxing Group, the local tyrant that has been entrenched in Jinghai City for many years, will no longer exist from now on. Lin Fei then returned to the dormitory. When his roommates saw him coming back, they immediately started yelling. Lao Lin, you are really like a mysterious dragon that can only be seen from head to tail. That's right, I don't know what I do all day long. Look at these things. Wu Tian took out a cardboard box filled with various colorful notes and small gifts. These were all sent by your fans, and there are quite a few pretty girls among them. You're so lucky in love, old Lin. Li Shaochen took out a crystal ball and turned it on. The LED screen immediately flashed a few large words. Lin Fei, I love you. This scene made Lin Fei laugh and cry. Exactly. The three of us are almost like celebrities when we walk around the streets. People come up to us and ask for our WeChat accounts from time to time. At first I thought it was just the girls who were attracted by my charm, but it turns out they were all asking for your WeChat. After experiencing some college life, Chao Wang's personality became more cheerful and he would tell a joke from time to time. After chatting for a while, everyone took out their phones, and then a voice came at the same time. Timmy. This voice? Why does it sound so familiar? Lin Fei couldn't help but move closer. What's this? Lao Lin, don't you know? This is Penguin's new game, King of Glory. King of Pesticides? Of course he had heard of this game. He had played it often when he was in college in his previous life, as well as the classic League of Legends. He often played with these guys in internet cafes and lost all night long. Before the game started, everyone was like brothers. After the game started, the four of them took 4 cars back to school. However, I didn't expect the mobile game to come out so early, and the timeline of many things in this world does not match the previous one. Lao Lin, you should download one too, so we can play together. Alright. Lin Fei hadn't played games for a long time, so he downloaded Honor of Kings to experience the unique atmosphere of college students. Lao Lin, let me teach you. First, you go through the beginner tutorial, and then I'll recommend a hero to you. Wu Tian said in a loud voice. He is quite talented in gaming and has reached Silver 3 in just a few days. Lao Lin, since you're just starting out, just pick a hero and I'll take you flying. So the 4 of them teamed up to play, and they matched with a girl whose ID was love to eat small oranges. I'm going to the middle lane to push the tower. Sister, you follow me. Lao Lin Xiaochen will go to the top lane, and Xiao Wang, you will go to the jungle. Wu Tian deployed his troops like a military strategist. As a result, in less than a minute, the opponent got the first blood. What's going on, old Wu? Are you sending it right at the beginning? The 3 of them asked at the same time. Oh my god, my hand slipped and I clicked the wrong button. It's all my fault, this damn phone. Wu Tian smiled awkwardly. After a while, the sound of a second kill came from the middle lane. On the contrary, Lin Fei frequently took down enemy heads. This was because after Lin Fei's physique was strengthened, his reaction ability and speed were much faster than those of the opponent. Before his opponent could react, Lin Fei sent him home with a series of moves. Brother who plays Han Xin, you are so awesome. The admiring voice of the black girl came from the receiver. It was the kind of cute lowly voice, and you could tell she was a otaku. It's just so. They are just too weak. Lin Fei's magnetic voice instantly made the little orange lover's heart tremble. Oh my god, this little brother has such a nice voice. Next, the girl gave up Wu Tian and chose to follow Lin Fei. Lin Fei's magical operation shocked her. Hey, come back. Wu Tian made a desperate sound as he was taken away by the opponent's ultimate move again. Brother, are you a professional player? Xia Juzi admires him more and more. With such perfect operation and deep baritone, it would be a pity if he didn't become a game anchor. Soon, with Lin Fei's outstanding performance, he defeated the opponent with a big score. Ding, the system has bound a new girl, raising her admiration value to 80 points, and will reward 1,000 attribute points. Worship value plus 30, current worship value, 30. Brother, can we add each other as friends? The girl who loves eating little oranges asked, and Lin Fei did not refuse and agreed to the girl's friend request. Hey, Xia Juzi, I want to add you as my friend too. Before Wu Tian could finish speaking, the girl had already exited the live broadcast room. Then Lin Fei received a private message from her. Hello, little brother. My name is Ding Feier. Nice to meet you. You are too happy too early. Just kidding. My name is Lin Fei, nice to meet you. At this moment, Ding Feier was holding her phone in the dormitory, happily typing on the keyboard. Brother Lin Fei, you're so good at playing games, you should be pretty good at computers too, right? The reason why Ding Feier asked this was because she was a hacker, and she was quite good at it. I don't understand that. Lin Fei told the truth. Oh well. Ding Feier pouted and tried to find another topic, but Lin Fei received a message from Liang Qian on his phone. Honey, where are you? I'm at your school. Today I'm wearing your favorite Balenciaga and Valentino. By the way, I even tied my hair into 2 ponytails. Do you like it? Smirk.jpg. After saying that, he sent a group of selfies to Lin Fei. Wow. This build is really nice. Attack speed plus 10,086. It pleases me very much. After reading it dozens of times without any interest, Lin Fei replied. It's okay. Then I'll go in and find you. No, wait until I get out. I'll take you to an exciting place today. Smirk.jpg. Chapter 82 The Arrival of the Son of the Richest Man in Jiangdong Province. After Lin Fei left the dormitory, he found Liang Qian already waiting for him downstairs in the library. I have to say that Liang Qian has an absolutely nice figure. She is 1.7 meters tall and wears a super short denim skirt with black. Her long legs are simply unmatched. In just such a short time after appearing on campus, it attracted the attention of a large number of LSPs. So Lin Fei quickly drove the Lamborghini Aventador and took Liang Qian straight to Mast Bar. Liang Qian's long legs in black sitting in the driver's seat were vaguely visible, attracting Lin Fei's attention. Lin Fei couldn't help but take action. Hey, just focus on driving. Liang Qian breathed softly into Lin Fei's ear, which made little Lin Fei stand in awe. Well, it's been a while since I last had meat, and I'm a little hungry. I'm sorry for wronging you, brother. Wait for me to take you to a good meal. Lin Fei lowered his head and said to Xiao Lin Fei. What are you talking about, husband? Liang Qian was a little curious when she saw Lin Fei talking to himself with his head down. Nothing, my brother said he was hungry. Brother? What brother? Liang Qian didn't react for a moment. Of course it's the good brother you think about day and night. Liang Qian understood instantly, and the blush on her face was clearly visible. Oh, you're so mean. By the way, why didn't you come in your Lamborghini? Oh, don't mention it. Sports cars are really not something that ordinary people can afford. The maintenance and gas fees alone have emptied my wallet. Oh, why didn't you tell me earlier? Then, while waiting for the traffic light, Lin Fei took out his mobile phone and transferred some money to Liang Qian. Ding, your Jinghai bank account ending in 4862 has received 10 million. Please check it. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 1 million. Liang Qian's eyes widened. Lin Fei, what are you doing? Use the maintenance fee first. Because the engine roared too loudly, Liang Qian couldn't hear clearly what Lin Fei said. Is it maintenance fee or maintenance fee? What's the difference? Oh my god, this is 1 million, Lin Fei, I can't take it. Although Liang Qian admitted that she was a bit materialistic, Lin Fei had already given her a supercar worth several million before. And now he is offering another 1 million, which is a bit too much for Liang Qian's heart to bear. Liang Qian originally thought Lin Fei was just playing around with her. But a while ago he wrote a song for her, which moved her to tears, and now he's giving her money without saying anything. What a fantastic boyfriend. How many girls can resist this temptation? Liang Qian also heard some rumors about Lin Fei's affairs at school. It was definitely impossible for him to say that he didn't mind at all. After all, every girl wants to have a man all to herself. But at the same time, she also understood that an outstanding man like Lin Fei had countless suitors, and just being able to know him had used up all her luck in this life. Worship value +3, current worship value, 88. Although he said no, the admiration value above his head still increased honestly. Lin Fei smiled. Use it first, and tell me if it's not enough. When it comes to spending money on women, Lin Fei has always been very generous, because these bound girls are, to some extent, his breadwinners. Without the attribute points they rewarded, how could Lin Fei do whatever he wanted and act cool? Soon the car arrived at the door of Mast Hotel, and at this time Lin Fei received a call from Zhang Rui. Boss, everything has been settled with Qiangxing Group. Chen Qixing is indeed selling off a large amount of stocks, which has made the foundation of Qiangxing Group very fragile. Very good, proceed according to the plan. Is there any information about Chen Qixing's whereabouts now? There's no boss yet. This guy has a wide network of contacts in Jinghai. Even though he's down and out now, he still has some places to hide. Okay, send everyone to search for him. Lin Fei took Liang Qian into the bar. The waiter recognized him and immediately called the boss. Soon Lu Sheng and a few girls came out from the private room in the back to greet them. Brother Fei, you're here. How's things going at Qiangxing Group? Do you need any help? It turned out that what happened at the auction had spread among the wealthy circles in Jinghai. No, he won't be able to jump around for much longer. Lin Fei waved his hand. Come on, quickly open booth number 1 for Brother Fei and send in a few more sets of big dragons. Lin Fei was arranged by Lu Sheng to sit in the most luxurious booth in the bar. Soon the music started and the dragon suit came with it. This attracted the attention of everyone in the bar. Who was the distinguished guest today? You have to know that even in Mast Bar, the dragon set cannot be consumed every day. Brother Fei, drink first. I'll go prepare a private room for you. Lu Sheng secretly winked at Lin Fei. He looked at the top-notch girl next to Lin Fei and couldn't help but marvel at her. As expected of Fei Gu, he is so awesome. The girls around him are more beautiful than each other. And then look at these girls around him. There is no comparison. Lin Fei also nodded. This Mr. Liu was indeed very discerning. He brought Liang Qian to Mast Bar just to experience its luxurious couple suite. The couple suite here not only has a top-notch atmosphere, but also has a variety of props. Liang Qian didn't come to the bar often, and was shocked by the momentum in front of him. Lin Fei was given too much face. Not only did the boss personally welcome him, but he also took the initiative to order hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of wine for him. It was obvious that he was treating him. Liang Qian was secretly surprised. It seemed that Lin Fei's power was much greater than she had imagined. Just as Liang Qian and Lin Fei were drinking Ace of Spades and enjoying a leisurely time alone in the booth, an uninvited guest appeared. A drunk and slightly fat young man staggered over. Lin Fei noticed that he was followed by several bodyguards in black. "Hey, isn't this my booth? Why are you two here?" The young man seemed a little confused from drinking. At this time, the bar manager quickly stepped forward to mediate and explained. "Mr. Xiang, that's your booth." The young man pushed the manager away. "Get out of here. I'll sit wherever I want." Seeing this, the bodyguards nearby immediately pushed the manager to the ground. It turned out that this slightly plump young man was Xiang Hongba, the second son of the richest man in Jiangcheng, the capital of Jiangdong Province. Jiangcheng is the capital of Jiangdong Province and also the province with the largest economy, while Jinghai ranks second. However, the two places are quite close, only half an hour's drive away. This time Xiang Hongba happened to come to Jinghai for a visit. He just bought 2 sets of Shenlong suits. Before the girl came up, he was robbed of the limelight by Lin Fei. What is even more infuriating is that when he saw such a beautiful girl next to Lin Fei, he became even more jealous. So Xiang Hongba, who had drunk a little bit of wine, came to pick a fight. "It's okay for me to leave, but I have to take the sister next to you with me." Xiang Hongba asked with a wicked smile. "How's it going, pretty boy?" Chapter 83. See me in Jinghai, bow your head and be a human being. As the second son of the richest man in Jiangdong Province, Xiang Hongba has always been a high-handed figure in Jiangcheng. Coming to Jinghai, which is not as good as Jiangcheng, Xiang Hongba naturally does not take the people here seriously. He didn't know what had happened in Jinghai recently, and he had no idea what had happened to the Han family and Xiangxing group. Like many people who didn't know Lin Fei, he thought he was the rich second generation of a local small group. For Xiangyang Group, which ranks first in Jiangdong Province and has a market value of hundreds of billions, Xiang Hongba looks down on everyone. Only when he sees the second generation of people in Magic City in Kyoto who are stronger than him, will Xiang Hongba greet them with a smile. Xiang Hongba, as the second son of Xiangyang Group, is the child of his father Xiang Jin's stepmother after he remarried. Not only is he inferior to others, but he is also suppressed by his brother Xiang Hongwan in every way. Xiang Jin also prefers Xiang Hongwan, after all, he is his eldest son. So after returning from overseas, Xiang Hongwan has begun to take charge of Xiangyang Group, while Xiang Hongba does not even have the qualifications to interfere in the company's business. He was only given the title of manager of the Foreign Affairs Department and sent on business trips everywhere. The purpose is to keep him away from the management center of Xiangyang Group. Xiang Hongba, who was originally a playboy, became even more disheartened, so he spent money like water every day, hanging out in bars and nightclubs to pick up girls, and was nicknamed Brother Cannon. Today Xiang Hongba came to Jinghai. He originally wanted to order 2 Shenlong suits and see if there were any high-quality girls. However, he was intercepted by Lin Fei. "How about it, pretty boy, have you made up your mind?" Xiang Hongba pointed his finger at Lin Fei and repeated it arrogantly. He felt that he had bodyguards to protect him, so he could walk around freely even in Jinghai. Lin Fei narrowed his eyes, revealing a cold light. The next second, he stood up at an extremely fast speed, pinched Xiang Hongba's fingers, and with a little force, bent Xiang Lauer's fingers 180 degrees. "Ah!" He let out a brutal howl like a pig being slaughtered. When the bodyguards saw their master being beaten, they immediately picked up wine bottles and came forward to protect him. Lin Fei kicked each of the kids one by one, sending each of them flying more than 10 meters away. The lucky ones managed to make a hole in the wall, while the unlucky ones broke through the window and flew out, their lives uncertain. When Lu Sheng heard the noise, he hurried out, followed by a group of bodyguards from Mast Bar. "What's wrong, Brother Fei?" Lu Sheng didn't expect that just after he went out for a while, someone dared to cause trouble here, and was looking for trouble with Lin Fei. There's a little kid who's being naive. Give him a lesson. Lin Fei's hand was still tightly holding Xiang Hongba's finger. As expected, this finger of his was already disabled. Let go. Xiang Hongba is still being stubborn. Do you know who I am? I am Xiang Hongba from the Xiang family in Jiangcheng. If you treat me like this, you will die. Poor Xiang Hongba still couldn't figure out the situation. Lin Fei asked Lu Shang. Where is the Xiang family from? Are they very powerful? Mr. Lu said. He's probably talking about the Xiang family of Jiangcheng Shangyang Group. They seem to be the richest people in Jiangdong province and have some strength, but in front of you, Brother Fei, they're nothing. What? Xiang Hongba was stunned. He looked at Lu Shang in disbelief. His Xiang family's name was worthless to them? Who is this young man? His background is so terrifying. Lin Fei let go of Xiang Hongba, sat back on the sofa in the booth, and hugged the frightened Liang Qian beside him. The scene that just happened greatly stimulated Liang Qian's nerves, and she was shaking with fear. It's okay, baby, just relax. Lin Fei comforted Liang Qian in her ear, and after hearing Lin Fei's words, Liang Qian slowly calmed down. At this moment, Xiang Hongba had already knelt on the ground, holding his injured finger, sweating profusely. Lin Fei looked down at him and said, I really don't like what you just said to me, so you have to pay the price for your words and actions. No matter where you are from, once you come to Jinghai, you must behave yourself. Then he gestured to Lu Shang. Break his legs, take his wallet and phone, and throw him out. Although Mast Bar is Lu Shang's territory, the admiration value on Lu Shang's head is as high as 85, so Lu Shang always follows Lin Fei's orders. You guys, do as Brother Fei says. After saying that, he ordered several bodyguards to drag Xiang Hongba out. Then Lu Shang leaned close to Lin Fei's ear and said, Brother Fei, I heard that the Xiang family is quite powerful. Lin Fei laughed. What a shitty Xiang family. In his eyes, they were not even as good as an ant. There is no need to do it yourself to destroy them. 2 days ago, Lin Taisheng called Lin Fei and said that he knew what happened in Jinghai, and told Lin Fei not to worry, he would handle it. Thank you, Grandpa. Oh, my dear grandson, you still want to thank me? While I am still old, I will have anyone who dares to mess with my grandson beaten. Sitting in the top seat in the Hongmen Wangyue pavilion, Lin Taisheng hung up the phone, waved his hand, and immediately a peerless master in white came up. Master, please give your orders. Isn't there a guy named Chen Qiqiang in Kyoto? Lin Taisheng stroked his beard. I don't know, Master. There are too many small figures like this outside of Hongmen. Find out and then throw him into the river to feed the fish. Okay, Master. The master in white took the order and came out. Chen Qiqiang had a premonition that something was wrong as early as after Chen Qiqiang's accident. He vaguely felt that Lin Fei might have some connection with the Hongmen. Although he has considerable power in Kyoto, how much power is it? Even the Xiang family, the richest family in Jiangcheng, is not qualified to meet him. But once he provokes the Hongmen, even someone of his level will definitely die. So Chen Qiqiang quickly packed up his things and fled abroad. If Chen Qiqiang knew that Lin Taisheng personally ordered the hunt for him, he probably wouldn't even have the courage to escape. Lin Fei, I'm a little scared. Liang Qian snuggled in Lin Fei's arms like a frightened little white rabbit. Lin Fei pinched her delicate face. Don't worry, I'm here, no one can take you away. Liang Qian's admiration value +2, current admiration value, 90, rewarding the host with 1,000 attribute points, current remaining attribute points, 3,400 points. When Liang Qian saw Xiang Hongba's group of bodyguards just now, she was indeed scared, afraid that Lin Fei would get hurt, but what Lin Fei did made Liang Qian feel an unprecedented sense of security. Rewards the host with the skill of Golden Gun Invincibility and restores kidney function to 99. Oh my god. So awesome? Lin Fei almost jumped up. You know, he was very worried about his kidney function before, because the system mall did not sell any medicine with blood recovering function. There's a saying that goes, when you're young, you don't know the value of that, but when you're old, you'll only shed tears looking at it. I've forgotten what it was specifically about. Lin Fei picked up Liang Qian, and Liang Qian shyly buried her head in Lin Fei's arms. Lu Shang understood and immediately stepped forward to lead the way. Brother Fei, this way. Lin Fei. I have to try today to see if my invincible golden spear skill is reliable. Chapter 84 Liang Qian, Lin Fei is really amazing. The battle was intense tonight. Fortunately, the private rooms of Mast Bar are made of special soundproof materials, so no matter how loud the noise inside is, it cannot be felt outside. It's a pity for the little spider in the southwest corner of the wall. It didn't sleep well that night. Every time I finally climbed onto the newly woven web, I would be shaken off by an inexplicable vibration, and this happened all night long. The next day, Liang Chen lay in Lin Fei's arms and tremblingly called CEO Zhang Rui. A while ago, Lin Fei arranged for her to work in the entertainment sector of the group. In fact, Liang Qian is quite dedicated to her work and has never been late or asked for leave, but this time it was really different. After a night, she felt a little exhausted. If Lin Fei was like a tiger before, he is now a hungry wolf. As if to tear her apart. She didn't understand what had happened to Lin Fei recently. Was it secondary development? But it has only been a short time. If she continues to evolve at this rate, she probably won't be able to handle it. Hello, is this Mr. Zhang? I'd like to ask for leave. I'm feeling a little unwell. Lin Fei lit a cigarette and looked at her with a smile. Why don't you tell the truth? You are annoying. How can I say this to you? Liang Qian punched Lin Fei's towering pectoral muscles with her small fists. Lin Fei laughed. By the way, next time you can wear twin tails. Why do you want that? Isn't that something only little girls like to have? I'm already so old. The naive Liang Qian didn't understand why. I just like that style, that's all. It's nothing special. Hearing Lin Fei say this, Liang Qian nodded obediently. There's nothing wrong with tying the hair into two ponytails, as long as Lin Fei doesn't torture himself like that after doing so. In the past, Liang Qian liked to read novels about domineering CEOs. Liang Qian didn't quite believe the plots about young killing described in the books. But now she finally believed it. Lin Fei was not young killing at all, but the reincarnation of the 13 guardians. Gurgle. Liang Qian's stomach started singing. Hungry? Liang Qian nodded embarrassedly. From last night till now, apart from drinking some wine and eating some fruit plate, she had not eaten any other food. How about asking them to deliver a takeaway? How about ordering some food from Beishan Pavilion? Liang Qian was stunned for a moment. Are you talking about the most luxurious restaurant in Jinghai? But I remember they don't do takeout. Who told you that? Tisk, if you don't believe me, try it. It's not like I haven't eaten there before. Liang Qian pouted. Let's make a bet then. What if they can deliver it? Whatever you want. Liang Qian didn't believe it. No matter how capable Lin Fei was, it was impossible for him to make an exception and deliver takeout. After all, a large restaurant like Beishan Pavilion had principles and bottom lines for making such regulations. Then I think he. No, I can't move. Change to something else. Liang Qian shook her head like a rattle. Then just call me BB twice, isn't that too much? This. Liang Qian blushed. Lin Fei just liked to tease him. Seeing Liang Qian's tacit agreement, Lin Fei took out his cell phone and called Beishan Pavilion. Hello, this is Beishan Pavilion. Would you like to reserve a table? I want to order takeout. I'm sorry, sir. We at Beishan Pavilion don't do any takeout. That's our rule. I'm Lin Fei. Okay, boss. What can I do for you? I'll ask the kitchen to prepare it right away. Upon learning that the caller was his boss, the waiter who answered the phone immediately handed the phone to manager Ma. Boss wants takeout? Of course, no problem. We at Beishan Pavilion serve the boss wholeheartedly. What? Rules? Don't talk to me about rules. The boss's rules are the rules. Afterwards, Manager Ma, with a beer belly, held an emergency meeting for all the employees of Beishan Pavilion and summarized the experience of this emergency. Soon, dozens of special dishes prepared by the 5-star chef of Beishan Pavilion were delivered to the room by a special person. Looking at the steaming dishes, Liang Qian's eyes almost popped out. Lin Fei, how did you do it? It's simple. I acquired Beishan Pavilion. Lin Fei still looked calm and composed, as if he had just acquired an ordinary restaurant. You actually acquired Beishan Pavilion? Are you the owner of Beishan Pavilion? Liang Qian had made all kinds of calculations, even thinking that Lin Fei might be good friends with the boss, but she never imagined that the boss was Lin Fei himself. After thinking about it, the clown is actually me? Then Liang Qian sighed. She really couldn't understand the world of the rich. Do they have to spend hundreds of millions to buy a restaurant just to eat takeout? Worship value +2, current worship value is 92. However, Liang Qian did admire Lin Fei even more. In her eyes, Lin Fei seemed like an omnipotent hero. By the way, did you call Zhang Rui just now? Liang Qian nodded, and then suddenly realized that Lin Fei was the boss behind the Deep Sea Group. Oh. Liang Qian was so embarrassed that she wanted to dig a hole and bury herself. She had just asked for leave seriously and forgot that the person in front of her was her real boss. Moreover, this big boss is always generous and always negotiates big deals worth hundreds of millions. How is the group developing recently? Lin Fei thought about it and thought that he had not visited the group for a long time. He usually contacted Zhang Rui by phone when he had something to do. It seemed that he had not fulfilled his duties as a boss. After eating and drinking, Lin Fei took out a tissue to wipe his mouth and said to Liang Qian, "After dinner, come with me to the group." Liang Qian was holding a 4 happiness meatball in her mouth. Now. Lin Fei nodded. So the two of them drove a Lamborghini and made a surprise inspection of the group's headquarters. Since purchasing the office building in the city center, Deep Sea Group has been developing extremely rapidly. It first established an entertainment sector to be responsible for film and television cities and film projects. Then there's the short video sector, with the Shanghai Short Video app already launched and receiving very positive feedback. Then there's the e-commerce sector, with the low-price e-commerce platform Pink6e already listed. There are also some other investment sectors. In short, the tracks chosen by Deep Sea Group have all hit the right trend and have become the weather vane in the industry in a short period of time. When Lin Fei arrived at the company's door, he happened to meet a large group of girls in suits and short skirts, queuing at the door with resumes in their hands. "What are you doing?" "Liang Qian, looks like the group is recruiting. They're quite short of people recently." Lin Fei glanced at it casually for a few times, and suddenly saw the admiration value of a girl's head displayed in deep red, 99. Lin Fei approached curiously and saw that this beauty seemed a little unfamiliar, but the size of her bearded figure and the glaring 99 admiration value above her head made Lin Fei recognize her immediately. Damn, it's Tang Wenshu. Why did Tang Wenshu come here for an interview after disguising himself? Chapter 85 on Not Tang Wenshu, please call me Julie. Please urge for more updates, please give good reviews. Love. Lin Fei walked up to the long line of applicants. Tang Wenshu, who had disguised himself, seemed not to recognize him. He just looked up and then looked away. You little brat, you actually dare to change your appearance. In order to avoid arousing Tang Wenshu's suspicion, Lin Fei only stayed for a moment, then turned and entered the company and called the manager of the Human Resources Department, who was a capable middle-aged woman. Chairman, what do you want to talk to me about? What positions are those people downstairs applying for? Chairman, we have positions for all kinds of positions. Our group's business has been expanding rapidly recently, and we're a bit short on manpower, so we're hiring some new employees. When the HR manager met the chairman for the first time, she was a little nervous. She didn't expect that the boss behind the Deep Sea Group was so young. At first glance, he looked like a college student. Lin Fei nodded. The group's business had indeed expanded a bit too fast recently, so there was nothing wrong with recruiting new employees. He pointed out the window. Did you see that girl? I just noticed she's pretty good. I'm in need of a secretary assistant. Please arrange it for me later. The human resources manager, who had been in the business world for many years, immediately understood the boss's intention. It seemed that the boss was interested in her. But that's normal. There's a saying that goes, secretaries do things when there's work to do, and they do nothing when there's nothing to do. What's more, the boss is young and promising, and his hormones are at their peak, so as subordinates, we should naturally be considerate of him. So she quickly expressed her opinion. No problem, boss. I'll arrange an interview right away. Normally, a small interview like this wouldn't require the HR manager to be present, but since this was something the boss had personally ordered, she naturally didn't dare to neglect it. It was Tang Wenshu's turn in the interview process soon. The HR manager looked up at her and couldn't help but admire her. The boss really has good taste. This guy is quite good looking. Although Tang Wenshu changed her appearance, she looked a little more beautiful after the change than before. May I have your name? Julie. Tang Wenshu specially gave himself a fashionable English name. Oh, so her name is Julie. Julie, which university did you graduate from? Tang Wenshu took out her diploma from the folder. She had spent 500 yuan to have a professional make a fake diploma. Seeing the golden words University of London on the diploma, the HR manager almost laughed out loud, thinking, "As for the fake certificates you made, this is too fake. It's obvious that you were deceived by unscrupulous merchants." But she did not expose Tang Wenshu. After all, her boss's task was to help her pass the interview. "Do you have any special skills?" "Special skills?" Tang Wenshu was stunned, then his thoughts wandered. Did applying for this job require special skills? Does it matter if the job is good? Julie, don't overthink it. I think you're quite talented and would like to assign you to the position of secretary to the chairman. What do you think? Hearing what the HR manager said, Tang Wenshu almost jumped up with excitement. You know, she took great pains to disguise herself and then took the risk to attend the interview, just to find a way to get close to Lin Fei and then secretly poison him to death. Of course, all of this was Chen Shixing's instruction. Chen Shixing is now like a rat crossing the street, hiding here and there every day, but he still holds on to the hope of turning the tide. He believes that as long as he poisons Lin Fei to death, he will get back everything he has lost. I can do it, I can do it. I can do anything. Tang Wenshu said immediately. That's fine, Julie. Please pack up and report to the chairman's office. Tang Wenshu suppressed the joy in his heart and thanked him repeatedly. Then the HR manager called Lin Fei. Chairman, she has passed the interview. Her name is Julie. I have asked her to come to your office. Julie? Why such a cheesy name? Lin Fei complained. Tang Wenshu, who passed the interview, turned and went into the bathroom, then secretly took out a bag of powdery substance and looked at it in the palm of his hand. Ha, I didn't expect the opportunity to come so soon. Lin Fei, you will pay the price for what you have done. Tang Wenshu held a bag of poison in her hand. She thought it would take some effort to get close to Lin Fei, but she didn't expect the opportunity to come so quickly. But the next second, the cleaning lady who was cleaning the bathroom pushed the door open and hit Tang Wenshu's butt. She stumbled and lost her balance, and came into close contact with the poison bag in her hand. Girl, what's wrong with you? Seeing Tang Wenshu lying on the ground foaming at the mouth, the cleaning lady was terrified and thought to herself, could it be that she had been scammed? Lin Fei waited in the chairman's office, but still didn't see Tang Wenshu. Why so slow? Lin Fei was getting a little impatient waiting, so he took out his cell phone and prepared to play a game of King of Glory. As soon as I came online, I received a private message from the girl Aichi Xiaojuzi who I played with last time. Little brother, you are finally here. You went offline last time I didn't add you on WeChat. I feel wrong.jpg. Haha, really? Sorry, I didn't notice. Lin Fei looked through the private messages. Liang Qian came to the school to find him last time, so he quickly logged off. Lin Fei sent his WeChat ID to Xia Juzi and asked, Your name is Ding Feier, right? Yeah, that's right, let's play some black fun. Lin Fei smiled and glanced at Ding Feier's rank. He didn't expect that in just a few days, she had advanced from Silver 5 to Gold 2. She was truly an internet addict. I said, have you been playing games these days? Hee, you guessed it right. I've skipped several meals and I've become so skinny from starvation. 666, I admire you. Is this game really that fun? Yes, I must get diamonds this month. Ding Feier clenched her fists and swore. Then do your best. As for games, Lin Fei only plays them occasionally and doesn't get addicted, but seeing Ding Feier's obsession, Lin Fei has learned something new. Come in quickly, little brother, I have already built the room. Faced with Ding Feier's enthusiastic invitation, Lin Fei couldn't refuse and had to play a game with her. Just like last time, Lin Fei's operation still crushed everyone and he quickly destroyed the opponent's crystal. Ding Feier's barrage of comments kept adding 666. Brother Lin Fei, you're amazing. It would be a shame if you didn't pursue professional football with your talent. Haha, this talent is not worth mentioning. Worship value plus 15, current worship value, 45. Lin Fei became curious about Ding Feier on the other side of the screen. You know, the girls who can be bound by the system are getting more and more beautiful. He was curious about what Ding Feier looked like. How about finding an opportunity to meet up? When Lin Fei was thinking about how to ask Ding Feier out, there was a knock on the chairman's office door. Come in. The next second, Tang Wenshu, with messy hair, staggered in through the door. Chapter 86. Julie, I'll arrange a good job for you. It turned out that Tang Wenshu accidentally touched poison in the bathroom and almost died. Fortunately, she struggled and shouted, "Quick, quick, in your pocket." The cleaning lady was confused and didn't know what was in her pocket. She rummaged around and took out a small bottle. Open. The cleaning lady also realized that the girl was probably suffering from an acute illness like a heart disease. She immediately gave Tang Wenshu the antidote, and then filled half a bucket of water with the bucket used to wash toilet mops. Gulp gulp. Without thinking twice, he just used water to make Tang Wenshu drink the antidote in the small medicine bottle. Girl, drink slowly, don't choke. Thank you, Auntie. You are such a nice person. This series of operations finally pulled Tang Wenshu back from the brink of death. Tang Wenshu sat on the ground, breathing heavily, but he felt that the taste in his mouth was a bit strange, as if it was a bit bitter and slightly smelly. It's a bit like the smell I smelled from Chun Shishing's mouth a while ago. Auntie, what kind of water are you collecting? Tang Wenshu saw a black plastic bucket next to him, which was the water he had just drunk. The cleaning lady scratched her head. Sorry girl, there's nothing wrong with the water, it's just that I've been using this bucket to rinse the mop. Sigma? Ugh. What did you say? This bucket is used to rinse the mop for mopping the toilet? Auntie nodded. I had no choice just now. I saw that you were exhausted, and there was no other way to hold water, so I had to make the best use of it. I hope you don't blame me, girl. Sigma? Ugh. When Tang Wenshu heard this, his face changed and he felt nauseous. Get out of here. She pushed the cleaner away and squatted beside the toilet to induce vomiting. The cleaning lady said softly, "You ungrateful bastard. You saved me and yet you treat me like this? You don't know how to appreciate kindness." So just when Lin Fei and Ding Fei were happily playing together in King of Glory, Tang Wenshu experienced a near-death experience. When Tang Wenshu came to the CEO's office with messy hair and disheveled clothes, Lin Fei was a little puzzled. It's only been a short while since I last saw him. How did he become like this? Hello, Chairman. The HR manager asked me to come here. She said you are short of a secretary. When Tang Wenshu said this, he deliberately pulled his collar down to squeeze his cleavage, which was already unnecessary. Yes, what's your name? Lin Fei crossed his legs on the desk, puffing out cigarettes, looking like a domineering CEO. My name is Julie. Julie? Such a cheesy name. Lin Fei spoke frankly. Tang Wenshu rolled his eyes silently in his heart, and then cursed Lin Fei's 8 generations of ancestors again. She now hates Lin Fei to death, because nothing good has happened to her since she met Lin Fei. However, Tang Wenshu, whose mission was not yet completed, did not dare to show her emotions. She smiled and said, "It's Julie, boss. It's a nice English girl's name, very common." Tang Wenshu deliberately emphasized his name using American pronunciation. Okay, Julie. Lin Fei straightened his expression. Julie, I'm in need of a secretary for work. Of course, if you can help me with my daily life, I don't mind. I can pay you double the salary. No problem, boss, I'm good at both work and life because I'm a professional. Tang Wenshu said he could. Ha, I know you are a professional. Lin Fei thought. What's the matter? Are we going to give you an award? He carefully examined Tang Wenshu's current face. It seemed that her face had really been disguised by a master. In any case, there was no change at all now. It's even more amazing than plastic surgery in South Korea. Lin Fei guessed that Tang Wenshu's painstaking efforts to be an undercover agent beside him must have been arranged by Qing Shishing. Jiangxing Group is now on its last legs, and its backer Chen Qiqiang has already fled abroad, leaving Chen Shishing alone struggling. Well, it's a good opportunity to use Tang Wenshu to lure Chen Shishing out, and then stage a good show of closing the door and beating the dog. Lin Fei was thinking, and then told Tang Wenshu. Julie, even though I'm short of people right now, I don't want just any cat or dog. You have to prove that you're capable. After hearing this, Tang Wenshu nodded frantically like a chicken pecking at rice. I can do it, I can do it. I'm very capable. I can do anything. Her goal now was to stay by Lin Fei's side, and then pour the remaining poison into his water cup while he was not paying attention. Thinking that Lin Fei was living a life worse than death and kneeling in front of him asking for the antidote, Tang Wenshu couldn't help but laugh. Lin Fei kicked her in the butt. What's going on, Julie? If you don't want to stay, then get out. You look so distracted. If you don't want to do the job, there are plenty of people who will do it. After saying that, he pretended to call the HR manager. Go, I'll do anything. Sorry, Mr. Lin, I was a clone just now. Lin Fei snorted and said. The most important thing to stay by my side is to stay focused and learn to read people's expressions. It seems your skills are not good enough yet. You need to continue practicing. Lin Fei spoke with a serious expression and a tone of regret. You can start by cleaning the toilets. If you do well, you'll have a chance to be promoted. I've arranged for the cleaning lady to come and hand over to you. Huh? Cleaning the toilet? Tang Wenshu was confused. She didn't know that Lin Fei had recognized her a long time ago, because the person who disguised her was a master of the ancient martial arts disguise school, and it cost her a full 500,000 yuan. Even if her biological parents came, they would not recognize her. Therefore, Tang Wenshu only thought that it was because of his bad attitude just now, or there was something wrong with his posture when he entered the door, which made Lin Fei dissatisfied. She didn't want to miss this great opportunity. What? You don't want to do it? Then you can leave. Lin Fei said deliberately. I want to do it. It's just cleaning the toilet. I can do it. Okay, then you should clean up and change into the cleaning uniform next to you. Lin Fei pointed to the brand new cleaning uniform on the table, which he had just sent over. Clear. Tang Wenshu could only go to the fitting room in humiliation and change into this outfit. Very nice, Julie, this suits you perfectly. Lin Fei remained calm on the surface, but he was already laughing in his heart. This is called stealing a chicken but losing the rice. Knock. There was a knock on the door. It was the cleaning lady who had just saved Tang Wenshu, still holding the mop and bucket in her hands. Chairman Lin called me. Yes, give her the tools and let her clean it up. Julie, do your best. I'll go down and check it out later. Tang Wenshu could only reluctantly take the tools from the cleaning lady and angrily went to clean the toilet. Chapter 87. Is this the case these days? Just as Tang Wenshu was scrubbing the toilet with his butt sticking up, his cell phone rang. Tang Wenshu saw that it was Chen Shixing calling, so he immediately locked the bathroom door carefully and answered the call. Hey, brother Shang. How's it going? The voice coming from the other end of the phone sounded very haggard. The successive blows had made Chen Shixing look much older. I almost succeeded just now, there was a small accident, but the overall situation is still under control. Don't worry, brother Shang, the advantage is mine. In fact, Tang Wenshu didn't want to follow Chen Shixing's instructions. After experiencing the auction incident, the materialistic girl saw that Chen Shixing went bankrupt, and she wanted to run away as soon as possible. However, he was captured by Chen Shixing's men and tortured. It turned out that after Lin Fei's crazy deception, Chen Shixing had already determined that Tang Wenshu had cheated on him, and no matter how much Tang Wenshu explained, Chen Shixing didn't believe her. Then Chen Shixing fed her a poison. If she could not get the antidote within a certain period of time, her whole body would fester and she would die. So Chen Shixing used this as an excuse to force Tang Wenshu to assassinate Lin Fei. Only after poisoning him could she get the antidote. He even used the last money he had to change her appearance. Chen Shixing has now fallen into a crazy situation. Not only has he been defrauded of hundreds of billions of dollars, but his company has also been targeted by capital. Even his eldest brother Chen Shiqian has lost contact with him, and he is probably in great danger. Chen Shixing believes that the only way to revive is to get rid of the culprit Lin Fei. But the younger brothers around him were either dead or gone, and no one was willing to work for a failed gangster boss. Even the loyal Chen Mo was missing. So Chen Shixing only has Tang Wenshu as a chess piece in his hand. However, Tang Wenshu, who was now assigned to clean the toilet, had no qualifications to approach Lin Fei at all. He could only lurk, endure the humiliation and clean the toilet, looking for an opportunity to poison him. After making arrangements with Tang Wenshu, Lin Fei took out his phone and called Xia Yuzhu. Hey, Xiaozhu, where are you? Brother Lin Fei, I'm live streaming. It turned out that since Lin Fei dealt with director Huang Qi last time, not only did he ruin his reputation, but he also collected evidence of his sexual assault on many female stars. He was sent straight to prison to work on a sewing machine. The new director was very respectful to Xia Yuzhu, and the filming of the movie went smoothly. In addition to filming, the company also arranged regular live broadcast activities for Xia Yuzhu. Because of Xia Yuzhu's super high appearance and heavenly voice, she quickly became popular and gained fans. On the Deep Sea Live app, he has attracted more than 1 million fans and become an internet celebrity. Oh? Is it live streaming? Then I'll go check it out too. After saying that, Lin Fei clicked on the Deep Sea Live app. To be honest, he had not used this live broadcast software developed by the group much. Lin Fei gave himself an ID named Jinghai's #1 top lane. Because Lin Fei has been obsessed with the king's pesticide recently and likes to go on the road the most. Lin Fei clicked into Xia Yuzhu's live broadcast room and saw Xia Yuzhu wearing a cute Lolita outfit and singing a two-dimensional song. This was a surefire hit for all the otakus. There were nearly 10,000 people watching the live broadcast. Although the Deep Sea Live app has been online for some time, unlike other live broadcast apps such as Douyu and Langya, which have many categories, Deep Sea Live is just a standard one. Currently, the number of people online on the entire platform is only tens of millions. In Xia Yuzhu's live broadcast room, various big guys were sending gifts crazily. They wanted to occupy the #1 position on the list and then ask for WeChat to develop privately or something. Now the #1 on Xia Yuzhu's list is a man with the ID Only Love Xia Xia. Lin Fei clicked on his homepage, but there was nothing there, only his age was shown as 33 years old. Lin Fei didn't care. He thought it was just some big guy eating instant noodles in front of the computer. However, Xia Yuzhu did not notice that Lin Fei entered her live broadcast room and continued to sing hard. You sing really well. Lin Fei casually recharged 1 million into the Deep Sea Group's account. Of course, his account was a dedicated account. No matter how much money he spent, as long as Lin Fei wanted it, it could be refunded in full later. It's because the entire platform belongs to others. There are many kinds of gifts on the Deep Sea app, ranging from cheap little hearts costing a few cents to lollipops costing a few dollars. The more expensive ones include super sports cars, which cost 500 Chinese yuan. After sending this gift, a huge red sports car special effect will appear on the live broadcast interface, and the anchor will express gratitude when seeing it. Thank you XX for the gift. At this time, the brother who sends gifts will feel a sense of satisfaction in his heart. This is the secret of live streaming and also the manifestation of the complex side of human nature. Of course, the big brothers are not fools. As long as they give big gifts, they often have other intentions. The most expensive gift is a spaceship, which costs 2,000 Chinese yuan. Many netizens' monthly salary is only enough to buy two. Of course, Lin Fei didn't care. He just casually created 10 spaceships, and suddenly the entire phone screen was filled with super cool spaceship special effects. Boss. The boss is coming. Who's so generous as to spend 10 spaceships at once? That's 20,000 Chinese yuan. Yeah, judging by the ID, she's a newcomer. It seems our Xia Xia has caught the attention of the rich young man again. After the spaceship was refreshed, the comments below the live broadcast room were full of discussions. Everyone was guessing who this Beijing High's #1 top laner was. Judging from the name, he should not be very old. Thank you Jinghai's top laner for sending the spaceship. Xia Yuzhu, who received the gift, also politely expressed her gratitude, but did not show too much excitement, because she is now considered a rising star with some fame. I've seen scenes even bigger than this before. Oh, Xiaozhu has grown up and is no longer moved by money. Lin Fei gave a thumbs up, and another wave of spaceships came, this time a total of 50. 666. Is this the boss of Jinghai? There's such an awesome person in Jinghai? 50 spaceships is 100,000 Chinese yuan. Wouldn't it be better to donate this money to children in mountainous areas? Donate a ton of shit. You're always asking for donations, but I just want to ask how much you've donated. Faced with such a large gift, the viewers in the live broadcast room were all excited. Xia Yuzhu also opened her mouth slightly. There were not many fans who could be so generous as to give her gifts, especially since she was just a new star who had only recently become popular. At this time, on the other side of the screen, Xia Yuzhu, who was ranked #1 on the list Only Love Xia Xia, immediately lost her composure when she saw Lin Fei giving out such generous gifts. What? There's actually someone who dares to snatch Xiaozhu from me? Then come and try. Let's see who has more money. Chapter 88, just a few million, just a drop in the bucket. I Only Love Xia Xia looked at his back-end account and found that there was still a balance of 1 million. He originally wanted to spend the money slowly and take the long view to catch a bigger fish. The real name of Only Love Xia is Zhao Jing, a rich second generation from Jiancheng. He fell deeply in love with Xia Yuzhu at the first sight. Whether it is the unique temperament or the outstanding talents, he is unable to extricate himself from it. So Zhao Jing made up his mind to capture Xia Yuzhu. After a long period of persistence, he finally reached the top of the list in Xia Yuzhu's live broadcast room, and also got the goddess's WeChat not long ago. But the strange thing is that even though he spent so much money, Xia Yuzhu seemed indifferent. She only responded politely to his messages and had no plans for the next step. In a rage, Zhao Jing recharged a full 1 million yuan onto the platform. This amount of money was not a small sum for him, and even if he spent it all, the goddess would only get half of it in the end. Thinking of this, Zhao Jing would curse the boss of Deep Sea Live in his heart. All the money went into the pockets of these capitalists. However, Zhao Jing couldn't bear to see the goddess working hard in the live broadcast in front of the screen. He didn't want to see the goddess sweating profusely while doing the punishment after failing the PK. That would make him feel distressed. Soon, spaceships appeared on the screen, and powerful special effects swept over. Look! It's the #1 guy on the list taking action. This guy is really powerful. It's not that great. As soon as the big brother makes a move, we know whether he is good or not. Jinghai's top laner is nothing. Come on, I love Xia. By the way, where's Jinghai's top solo player? Was he scared away? At this time, Lin Fei was peeling an apple and putting it in his mouth, his eyes fixed on the barrage on the screen. Zhao Jing swipes a total of 100 spaceships in one go, twice as many as Lin Fei just swipes. After finishing, he even leaves a provocative message in the live broadcast room. Jinghai's top laner? Who do you think you are? How dare you, a loser like you, come and snatch Xia from me? Xia Yuzhu was also quite surprised that Zhao Jing gave so many gifts at once, but she knew that Zhao Jing had no good intentions from the beginning, so she was on guard everywhere. Thank you for the gift from Bongi. Xiaozhu will sing a song for everyone in the live broadcast room. It's a very popular song recently, Kalexiang. The sparrows outside the window are chattering on the telephone pole. After broadcasting live for a while, Xia Yuzhu has become familiar with the situation that happens in the live broadcast room. Now all she has to do is change the topic, otherwise it will easily lead to a fight. After the two of them finished brushing more than 150 spaceships, it brought incredible heat to the live broadcast room, and nearly 100,000 onlookers flocked in an instant. The scene of the rich people piking and giving gifts in the live broadcast room is what everyone loves to watch. At this time, everyone is waiting to see how the #1 top laner in Jinghai will respond. Faced with Zhao Jing's provocation, Lin Fei found it very ridiculous. He thought that the platform can return all the gifts I gave, but the ones you gave will not be refunded. Not only will I not refund you, but part of the money you spent will go directly into my pocket. How dare you challenge me? This 2B really can't tell the situation. Then type a few lines on the keyboard. My dear brother, it seems that you are quite capable. How about we have a competition today to see who will take the top spot on the list, Xia Yuzhu? Seeing this, Zhao Jing laughed wildly and thought. I have recharged 1 million, do you want to compete with me? Ha, you stinky loser. You just spent tens of thousands of dollars on gifts, and you dare to compete with me? Don't you think you are worthy? Before this sentence stayed on the screen for more than 3 seconds, spaceships began to land in the live broadcast room one after another. 1, 2, 3 spaceships. This time the spacecraft stayed above Xia Yuzhu's live broadcast room for a full 10 minutes. Lin Fei tapped the screen frantically. This time he got 1,000 spaceships, and the value of the gifts exceeded 2 million. Of course, the balance showed insufficient, so Lin Fei recharged 10 million. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. All the comments in the live broadcast room fell silent, and these 1,000 spaceships completely sent Xia Yuzhu to the top of the Deep Sea live broadcast list. Not only Shanghai Live, but also friends from other live broadcast platforms, upon hearing about the battle between the rich, rushed to watch. The number of viewers in the live broadcast room quickly exceeded 2 million, ranking top 1 among all live broadcast platforms in the same period. Lin Fei's actions have invisibly attracted nearly 1 million new users. Many netizens who have never used Deep Sea live streaming also downloaded it specifically to witness this grand event with their own eyes. Calculating the customer acquisition cost, Lin Fei's operation can become a textbook for the capital market. Although Lin Fei didn't spend much money, Zhao Jing was in trouble. He was unwilling to lose this person, and if he couldn't beat Lin Fei today, then he would definitely have no chance of pursuing Xia Yuzhu. So Zhao Jing hardened his heart and maxed out more than a dozen credit cards in his hand just to compete with Lin Fei. To save face and surpass Lin Fei, he spent a total of 2,000 spaceships this time. The total value of the gifts exceeded 4 million. Of course, this was also the last resort. Afterwards, he would just wait for his father to use the 7 wolves to break his legs. Stupid B, keep on swiping. If you have the guts, swiping again. I'm the number 1 on Xia Xia's list, and I'll always be the one. Xia Yuzhu was also shocked by the two people's crazy gift giving. She didn't even know this Jinghai's top laner. Why would he give her so many gifts? Wait, Jinghai's top laner, Jinghai, could it be? Xia Yuzhu left the live broadcast room for a while on the pretext of going to the bathroom, and then called Lin Fei. Brother Lin Fei. Jinghai's top laner, is that you? Lin Fei did not hide it. Hey, Xiaozhu, you've become smarter. How did you know it was me? Xia Yuzhu didn't answer. At this moment, she was crying uncontrollably. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be Lin Fei. Her brother Lin Fei actually spent millions for her just to compete with his rival for the top spot. Before, Xia Yuzhu was a little dissatisfied because Lin Fei didn't have time to accompany her. It turns out that in brother Lin Fei's heart, she has always been the most important one. Xia Yuzhu's admiration value +5, current admiration value 90, reward 1500 attribute points, current attribute points 3900. Seeing the sudden increase in Xia Yuzhu's admiration value, Lin Fei was a little confused. Could it be that this little girl was moving herself again? But now is the battle time, and the winner has not yet been decided, so Lin Fei has no time to comfort her. Lin Fei opened the office door and shouted towards the toilet. Julie, come here. When Tang Wenshu heard Lin Fei calling him, he ran over happily with the toilet sweeping tools. Lin Fei looked disgusted. Hey, hurry up and change your clothes, tap the screen and give me some gifts, I'm tired. Spend all the 10 million. Chapter 89, Strange, why can't the poison kill him? 10 million? Tang Wenshu looked at Lin Fei in disbelief, and Lin Fei threw the phone to her. See the gift button in this live stream? Spend the spaceship on it and spend all your remaining balance. When Tang Wenshu saw the balance in it, his eyes almost popped out of his head. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, million. So much? Do you want to give all of this to this female anchor? When he thought of this, Tang Wenshu couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. You know, when he was with Chen Qixing, he was simply a stingy miser. Every time we go out to eat, I have to ask her to pay. The most expensive gift I have bought her in all our long relationships is a basic LV bag, which cost tens of thousands of dollars. There would be nothing wrong if there was no comparison, but after this comparison, it seems that Lin Fei is really generous. He actually spent tens of millions for a female anchor he likes. Chen Qixing is as stingy as Grandet, but he is not poor. If he were poor, how could he spend 10 billion to buy a broken pill, and a fake one at that? Tang Wenshu finally understood that Chen Qixing was just reluctant to spend money on him. When she thought of this, Tang Wenshu felt inexplicably aggrieved, but she couldn't blame others. Her original purpose of approaching Chen Qixing was not pure. She wanted to get promoted and become the big brother's woman. It doesn't matter who the eldest brother is, what matters is that she wants to be the eldest sister-in-law. The two people are just using each other. And now Chen Qixing has lost the last bit of trust he had in her, and he even poisoned her to control her. Tang Wenshu sighed and thought to herself, if she had chosen Lin Fei in the beginning, how great it would have been. If she had always been by his side, maybe all the 10 million would have been hers. What are you thinking about? Get to work. Lin Fei gave her a slap on the head. Tang Wenshu quickly and frantically clicked on the gift-giving button. Jinghai's top midfielder is no longer effective? There was no movement for most of the day. I guess they were scared and ran away. TSK, I thought it was so awesome. But our number 1 guy is really awesome, he got nearly 5 million in one go. That's right, I declare that this gift-giving war is officially over. Just as millions of netizens in Xia Yuzhu's live broadcast room were chatting enthusiastically, Jinghai's most affectionate spaceship began to fall like space rain. One ship after another, as if they would never stop. This gift-giving showdown reached its climax, and various social application tools such as Weibo and Zio Wangshu began to broadcast this event crazily. As a result, more and more netizens downloaded the Deep Sea Live app and squeezed into the live broadcast room to see the grand event, almost overwhelming the Deep Sea Live backend server. In the end, the number of people in the live broadcast room exceeded 10 million. With tens of millions of viewers, without any water, it has become the most popular live broadcast room in history. Jinghai's first single became famous in one battle. The ultimate beneficiary of this unprecedented live broadcast PK was Deep Sea Group, which directly brought in nearly 10 million new users. Even if the 10 million spent by Lin Fei is included, the average customer acquisition cost is less than $1, and later the group directly transferred the proceeds from Lin Fei's gifts to his account intact. Of course, Lin Fei didn't want Xia Youju's share, as he didn't need those millions. Xia Youju's fans also increased by several million, making her the #1 internet celebrity on the platform. At the same time, it also directly brought promotion and publicity to her new movie, which can be said to kill two birds with one stone. This is also a turning point for Deep Sea Live. From today on, it has shown a trend of surpassing Langya Live and Douyu Live and becoming the leader of the live broadcast room. After this live broadcast gift-giving PK that benefited multiple parties, the only victim was Zhao Jing. This poor rich second generation not only spent all his savings, but also owed a lot of foreign debts, and eventually his family's small company almost went bankrupt. As Tang Wenchu's fingers, aching with pain, clicked on the last spaceship, the balance in Lin Fei's account showed 0. Tang Wenchu respectfully handed over the phone with both hands. "Boss, mission accomplished." "Very good, you take a break, I'm going to the bathroom." After saying that, Lin Fei took the phone and directly exited the live broadcast room. Afterwards, he left, hiding his achievements and fame. After seeing Lin Fei walk into the bathroom, Tang Wenchu realized that a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity had arrived. Now is the best time to poison Lin Fei. So Tang Wenchu carefully took out the packet of deadly poison from his arms and put it into the water cup on Lin Fei's desk. 10 minutes later, Lin Fei came out, feeling refreshed after defecating. "Why aren't you leaving yet? Go clean the toilet." Lin Fei saw Tang Wenchu standing there stupidly and said with disgust, "Boss, you've worked hard in the toilet, have a glass of water." Tang Wenchu flatteringly handed over the cup of water containing the deadly poison. If someone shows kindness without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. Lin Fei muttered something, then took the cup and drank it all. Yes. He drank it. Tang Wenchu was so excited that he almost jumped up. You must know that the poison Lin Fei took can instantly paralyze the heart. If he doesn't get the antidote within a minute, he will die. Ding, the water the host drank was detected to be highly toxic. The poison immunity card has been automatically activated to neutralize the toxins in the host's body. Hearing the system's prompt, Lin Fei smiled slightly. "Little guy, I knew you had bad intentions when you approached me. Are you trying to poison Daddy? I'll beat your ass to pieces." Tang Wenchu excitedly waited for Lin Fei's reaction after being poisoned, but after waiting for a full minute, Lin Fei naturally did not react at all. "What's going on? Is the poison ineffective?" Tang Wenchu shook her head and rejected the idea. It was impossible for the poison to be ineffective because she almost died after accidentally taking it before. There must be no problem with the poison. Seeing that Lin Fei still had no reaction, Tang Wenchu realized that there was only one possibility: Lin Fei had a special physique and was not afraid of any poison at all. Tang Wenchu knew that there was an ancient martial art in the world that was specifically designed to cultivate the body. After mastering it, one would be immune to all poisons, and there was no doubt that Lin Fei had practiced it. "Why don't you leave? If you don't work hard, I'll fire you." Lin Fei showed a threatening look. "Sorry, boss, I'll be right there." Tang Wenchu quickly changed into her work clothes, picked up the toilet and mop and walked out. Then she went to an empty corner, took out her cell phone and called Chen Qixing. "Hey, brother Shang, this is bad. Lin Fei isn't afraid of poisoning at all." After saying this, Tang Wenchu recounted the story with some exaggeration. Lin Fei called Xia Youju. Xia Youju, who had just finished her broadcast, looked flattered when she received Lin Fei's call. "Brother Lin Fei, just now, thank you for the gift just now. Why are you still saying thank you to me?" Lin Fei felt that Xia Youju's admiration had risen to a very high level, and he should have a deeper discussion with her. Chapter 90. Boy, are you worthy of Xia Youju without Ferrari? Chen Qixing was extremely angry after receiving the call. He knew that Tang Wenchu had no reason to lie to him. It seemed that Lin Fei had indeed practiced some kind of anti-poison technique. But Lin Fei must be eliminated. He knew that hiding here and there was not a solution. One of him and Lin Fei must die. Looks like I have to do it myself. In Chen Qixing's mind, he began to plan a horrific action. At this moment, Xia Yuzhu is broadcasting live in the Jiangcheng branch of Deep Sea Group. Due to the company's development plan, all internet-related departments were moved to Jiangcheng, because Jiangcheng is the capital of Jiangdong province after all. As one of the top 10 economically developed cities in China, Jiangcheng brings much more traffic and resources than Jinghai. So after discussing with Lin Fei, Zhang Rui moved most of the Deep Sea Live team members to Jiangcheng and bought a new office building here. Originally, Zhang Rui planned to rent a place first in order to save money, but Lin Fei disagreed. On the one hand, Deep Sea Group was wealthy, and on the other hand, the current property prices were still relatively low, and would skyrocket in a few years. Therefore, acquiring more heavy assets now is a good thing for the development of the group. Lin Fei is very fortunate to have recruited a group of young and promising company managers like Zhang Rui. It is under their leadership that the group will develop better and better. So Lin Fei drove directly to the company building, and Xia Yuzhu also put on makeup early and waited for Lin Fei's arrival. After putting on makeup, Xia Yuzhu added a touch of mature woman's charm to her pure appearance, and she also specially wore Lin Fei's favorite Balenciaga and Valentino. Because Lin Fei would sometimes inadvertently reveal his preferences when chatting with her on WeChat, Xia Yuzhu naturally wrote them down. However, when she wore this kind of clothes for the first time, she still felt uncomfortable. She thought to herself, this is too weird. Why would brother Lin Fei, who looks so serious, like this? However, despite her suspicions, Xia Yuzhu's body was still very honest. She had never even held a boy's hand in all these years. Before, when Lin Fei was driving her, he touched her thigh intentionally or unintentionally. It caused her to suffer for a long time. Xia Yuzhu, dressed up beautifully, waited downstairs in the company for Lin Fei to pick her up. At this time, a Ferrari SF90 came roaring and stopped right in front of Xia Yuzhu. Xia Yuzhu frowned. It turned out to be an uninvited guest, Fang Hao. Fang Hao is a well-known rich second generation in Jiangcheng. His family runs a chemical industry. He met Xia Yuzhu during an accidental business activity. Fang Hao fell in love with the charming Xia Yuzhu at first sight, so he immediately launched a vigorous pursuit of her. Unlike Xiao Jing, who only knows how to give gifts in the live broadcast room, the rich second-generation Fang Hao undoubtedly has more resources and means. He first gave Xia Yuzhu various gifts, but Xia Yuzhu did not accept them. Then Fang Hao thought of other ways. That is to bribe Xia Yuzhu's colleagues and ask them to report her whereabouts, so Fang Hao can always come to her without anyone noticing when Xia Yuzhu is alone. Fang Hao wore a white suit today. He opened the hood of the Ferrari and took out a large bunch of gorgeous roses. Xiao Zhu, just promise me, wouldn't it be nice to be my girlfriend? You know I'm less than 30 years old and I already have my own company. My family owns the largest chemical company in Jinghai, with a market value of tens of billions. And you've seen my talent too. I'm proficient in singing, dancing, and rap. How can I not be worthy of you? Fang Hao asked questions in rapid succession, not realizing that he had become a bootlicker, and a rich one at that. Xia Yuzhu shook his head. I'm sorry, Mr. Fang, I've said it many times, I have a crush on someone. Fang Hao still persisted. You said it yourself, you're just a crush, not a boyfriend, so I still have a chance, right? Xia Yuzhu shook her head and refused categorically. I'm sorry, Fang Hao, I don't like you. We are not suitable. After becoming famous, Xia Yuzhu was harassed by fans every day, and she felt helpless about it. Just as Fang Hao was still shamelessly continuing, a taxi slowly stopped in front of the two of them, and Lin Fei walked out yawning. Brother Lin Fei, you're here. Seeing Lin Fei, Xia Yuzhu jumped up to him happily. Lin Fei hugged her tightly. Let me see if my Xiaozhu has grown taller. Why has she become thinner? After saying that, he looked down and said, well, luckily not much has changed there. Xia Yuzhu punched Lin Fei's chest with her small fist. Hate it, I haven't seen you for a long time, are you so busy? Lin Fei pinched Xia Yuzhu's nose. Oh, your brother has been too busy recently. The pressure of work and study has made me exhausted. Xia Yuzhu believed it to be true. Then I'll treat you and give brother Lin Fei a good rest. Lin Fei, okay. Looking at the two people showing their affection, Fang Hao, the dog who was left aside, felt completely humiliated. Is this guy Xiaozhu's boyfriend? He even took a taxi here? He looks like a broke guy. Although Fang Hao didn't want to admit it, Lin Fei was far superior to him in terms of figure, temperament and appearance, so Fang Hao could only save face by using money. Tisk, what's the use of a man with only a face? Without the support of money, he can only be a gigolo. Confidently, Fang Hao showed the Ferrari keys and came to Lin Fei. Little brother, I guess you are the sweetheart Xiaozhu mentioned? Lin Fei turned his head and asked, who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, but I want to tell you that heroes love beauties. I also like Xiaozhu, and I don't think you are worthy of her. Fang Hao, what are you talking about? Xia Yuzhu was angry. She would not allow anyone to slander brother Lin Fei. Oh? Then what makes you think you're worthy of her? Fang Hao took out the Ferrari key and pressed it, and the headlights of the SF90 next to him flashed twice. See? This is strength. In this world, money is everything. I advise you to stay away from Xiaozhu. She is a rising star now, and you can't give her happiness. Fang Hao's subtext is very clear, that is, he, who drives a Ferrari, has enough money and strength to pave the way for Xia Yuzhu. Maybe Xia Yuzhu doesn't understand now, but she will understand her good intentions in the future. Hearing Fang Hao's words, Lin Fei was amused. I thought you had some special skills. You scared me. Do you think owning a Ferrari is cool? Coincidentally, the new car I ordered is about to arrive. I wonder if it will catch your eye. Before he finished speaking, 6 trailers slowly drove up and stopped in front of them. Each trailer was carrying a Ferrari sports car. Chapter 91 Xiaozhu, choose a sports car as a gift. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Fang Hao's expression changed to this, oh. Were all these cars ordered by Lin Fei? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. At this time, Fang Hao still retained a glimmer of hope, thinking that this must be an exhibition car delivered by a 4S store. Xia Yuzhu asked happily, Brother Lin Fei, no wonder you didn't drive your Lamborghini today. It turns out you bought a new car. Hearing the goddess' words, Fang Hao's remaining hope was shattered. At the same time, he was greatly shocked. What kind of person would buy 6 Ferraris at once? At this time, several tow truck drivers came down, each holding a folder, and respectfully asked Lin Fei, excuse me, are you Mr. Lin? Lin Fei nodded. Please inspect it and then sign here. The goods are so valuable that even if we sell them, we won't be able to compensate for any damage. Hearing this, Lin Fei smiled and said, it's okay, just unload the car here. Then the cargo masters began to operate the vehicles and unloaded the sports cars carefully. 6 fiery red Ferraris were lined up in a row, which was quite explosive. Such an eye-catching scene naturally attracted passers-by to stop and take pictures, and soon a large crowd gathered. The cars at the back were fine, but when Fang Hao saw the incredibly cool Ferrari in the front, his eyes almost popped out. This is a Ferrari LaFerrari? Fang Hao, whose family has some assets, has ordered a Ferrari, but they were only basic models worth a few million. He has only seen the coveted LaFerrari in his dreams. Moreover, Fang Hao also heard that if one wanted to order a LaFerrari, one must own 5 Ferraris, otherwise one would not even be eligible to purchase it. Wait. Did he buy these last few Ferraris just to meet the requirements for the Ferrari LaFerrari? It's so inhumane. Fang Hao, who prided himself on being a favored child of heaven, was completely devastated. It turned out that the Ferrari SF90 that supported his confidence in dealing with people and maintained his face was just a tool for others to make ends meet. Dude, you're only half right. Then Lin Fei touched Xia Yuzhu's little head. Xiaozhu, just pick one. It's your birthday present. It turned out that during the PK in the live broadcast room, Lin Fei accidentally saw netizens discussing Xia Yuzhu's upcoming birthday, and it happened that Che Huang called at that time. Hey, Boss Lin, the Ferrari you ordered has arrived. It's currently in Jiangcheng. Would you like it shipped to Jinghai? No need, I'll give you an address and you can just ship the car there later. After saying that, Lin Fei sent the location of Deep Sea Group's Jiangcheng branch. As luck would have it, today's scene happened. Xia Yuzhu's beautiful big eyes opened wide. Brother Lin Fei, you want to give me a Ferrari sports car? Although Xia Yuzhu is no longer the receptionist she used to be, her income is not that high now. As for owning a sports car of her own, she can't even think about it. But Lin Fei easily gave her a sports car. Worship value +2, current worship value 92. Xia Yuzhu excitedly rushed over and hugged Lin Fei. Thank you, brother Lin Fei. When I make money from filming, I will buy you a car. In fact, Xia Yuzhu has saved hundreds of thousands of dollars by living frugally over the past few months. She wants to wait until she saves 1 million and give Lin Fei a watch that matches his status. Xia Yuzhu is a person who knows how to repay a favor. She knows that without Lin Fei, she would not be where she is today, so she would rather buy cheap clothes online and use inferior cosmetics to save money to buy gifts for Lin Fei. Brother, I spoke too arrogantly just now. I want to apologize to you. Fang Hao came to Lin Fei and bowed. Oh? Lin Fei looked at him and thought this guy was interesting. Today I finally understand the meaning of the saying, there are always people who are better than you, and there are always mountains beyond you. I'm not worthy of Xia Yuzhu, so I'm withdrawing. I apologize for any offense I caused you. Lin Fei nodded, indicating that he would not pursue the matter too much. He felt that Fang Hao was a smart man who could bend and stretch himself. Much better than those stupid rich second generations who still insist on being stubborn even when facing death. Of course, Fang Hao was able to take the initiative to bow his head and apologize to Lin Fei because he truly felt the gap between himself and Lin Fei in social class. You should know that there may be tens of thousands of people who own Ferraris in the whole of China, but the number of people who are qualified to buy Ferrari LaFerrari will not exceed 3 digits, and Lin Fei is one of them. Therefore, when encountering someone like this, you cannot just judge Lin Fei's strength based on his age. It is better to bow your head and admit your mistakes when facing such a big shot. Seeing that Lin Fei had no intention of pursuing the matter any further, Fang Hao bowed and quickly drove away in his Ferrari. Xiao Zhu, have you made your choice? Brother Lin Fei, I'll take the last one. Xia Yuzhu pointed to the Ferrari 430 at the back and said. Because girls generally have no idea about cars. At most, they recognize the logos of BMW, Audi and Mercedes-Benz, but they know nothing about the car models. In short, this Ferrari is a dream for Xia Yuzhu, who has lived in poverty since childhood. Xiao Zhu, have you passed your driver's license test? I passed the exam. I passed it when I just came of age. That's great, go up and try it now. I'll sit in the passenger seat. After saying that, Lin Fei took out the key of the Ferrari 430 from a pile of Ferrari keys and handed it to Xia Yuzhu. Ha? You want me to drive now? Lin Fei nodded. Of course, this car belongs to you from now on. After Xia Yuzhu got in the car and started it, the roaring engine made her heart pound, and Lin Fei took the opportunity to touch her long, white, slender and straight legs. Brother Lin Fei, what are you doing? Xia Yuzhu's face turned red. Hey, drive carefully. I'm training you to drive without distraction, okay? Faced with Lin Fei's dirty hands, Xia Yuzhu was both shy and helpless. Where are we going, Brother Lin? Lin Fei looked at his watch. It's getting late now, and we can't get back to Jinghai today. Let's find a hotel nearby to stay. Xia Yuzhu understood Lin Fei's meaning, and this time she did not refuse. Okay, Brother Lin Fei. After that, the two drove to the hotel to exchange live broadcast experiences. But Lin Fei suddenly received a call from an unfamiliar number. A very familiar voice came from the phone. Lin Fei, you have 1 hour to get to the headquarters of Jinghai Deepsea Group. If you're late, your little secretary will die. Chen Shixing put a knife to Lu Zhen's neck and threatened him sinisterly. Chapter 92, She Dies or You Die? It turns out that the evil conspiracy that Chen Shixing had planned before was to kidnap people close to Lin Fei in order to threaten Lin Fei. This was also Chen Shixing's desperate move. He knew that he only had this one chance, and if he failed, he would die. Of course, given the security level around Lin Fei's parents, Chen Shixing couldn't get close to them at all, so he had to settle for the second best and investigate all the people close to Lin Fei. Finally, the target was set on Lin Fei's current personal secretary, Lu Zhen, who was also one of the senior executives of Deep Sea Group. The reason for choosing Lu Zhen is that Tang Wenshu was currently lurking inside the Deep Sea Group, making it easier to take action against him. According to his experience, Tang Wenshu should not have been exposed yet. The second is that as Lin Fei's personal secretary, the relationship between the two must be extraordinary, and Lu Zhen's position in Deep Sea Group is also very important, which is definitely inseparable from Lin Fei's support. So after careful consideration, Chen Shixing finally decided to take action. He first disguised himself as a food delivery employee, but was kicked out by security before he even entered the gate of Deep Sea Group. The second time he disguised himself as an employee of a courier company, but was still ruthlessly kicked out by the conscientious security guard. Fuck it, it's just a broken door. I don't believe I can't get in. In the end, Chen Shixing imitated the method used by the protagonist in the movie The Shawshank Redemption and cleverly infiltrated the Deep Sea Group. Although there were some setbacks, such as the clothes being stained with some unknown impurities, it was a success after all. Hey, Wenshu, I've successfully entered the deep sea group. Report Lu Xun's current location to me immediately. Brother Shang, Lu Xun is off work now. Chen Qixing. What's going on? I just got in. Actually, Brother Shang, you could have kidnapped her when she's off work. There's no need to do it in her office. Damn it, why didn't you say so earlier? It turned out that Chen Qixing had become stupid as the boss. He usually ordered his subordinates to do everything. Now his subordinates have abandoned him, and there are some things he really can't do by himself. So although Chen Qixing spent a whole day trying to get into the company, he did not see Lu Xun. So he had to hide in a toilet and wait for Lu Xun to go to work the next day. Poor Chen Qixing was recalling his life in the toilet. Although he had not been very smart since childhood and had no talent for practicing ancient martial arts. But that couldn't stop him from having an outstanding and good brother. As an older brother, Chen Qiqian was very responsible. After leaving Jinghai, he handed over the group to Chen Qixing, hoping that his younger brother would have some success. However, because of his momentary impulse, he provoked Lin Fei, which led to the uprooting of the entire Qianxing group. Chen Qixing's guilt towards his brother is growing day by day. He thinks that Chen Qiqiang is now either fed to fish or washing dishes in the United States. Of course, Chen Qiqiang is not dead now. He will make a comeback in the future and become a very powerful enemy of Lin Fei. Of course, this is all a story for the future. So Chen Qixing waited for the whole night, and then took advantage of everyone's time at work in the morning to hide in Lu Xun's office. When Lu Xun opened the office door as usual, a dark shadow rushed out from behind the door, covered her mouth, and held a knife against her neck. Don't make any noise, or I'll kill you. Got it? Lu Xun immediately realized that she was being kidnapped. Her face turned pale and she nodded tremblingly. Very good, use your phone to call Lin Fei right now. The clever Lu Xun has already determined that this masked man must be Lin Fei's enemy, and she also guessed that it is most likely Chen Qixing himself. What happened next was what happened just now. When Lin Fei received a call from Lu Xun, Chen Qixing's voice came from the receiver. Hearing that his woman was threatened, Lin Fei certainly could not let it go. Damn you, disturbing my at-bat today. Lin Fei was so angry that he touched Xia Youju's big white legs hard. Xiaozhu, let's change seats and I'll drive. Next, Lin Fei demonstrated his top-notch driving skills, and the car sped up to 180 miles per hour, driving straight back to Jinghai from Jiangchang. It took less than half an hour to reach the downstairs of Deep Sea Group. At this time, the whole company acted as if nothing had happened and everyone was busy with their work as usual. Seeing Lin Fei driving the Ferrari, the security guard immediately opened the gate and bowed. Welcome, Mr. Lin. Lin Fei told Xia Youju to go to a hotel and wait for him, and then walked into Lu Xun's office alone. At this time, Lu Xun was tied up and tied to the chair of the desk. Lin Fei felt that this scene was very familiar, as if he had often seen it in some Japanese films. Seeing the knots tied around Lu Xun's body, Lin Fei couldn't help but sigh twice at the skillfulness of the knots. Good boy, Chen Qixing, you usually have a lot of fun. However, Lin Fei was not worried at all that Chen Qixing would have any ill intentions towards Lu Xun. Because his goal now is to kill himself, and when he is under great mental stress, young Chen Qixing naturally cannot get hard. Sure enough, a man wearing a black hood poked his head out from behind the chair, holding a sharp dagger in his hand. Chen Qixing, why are you wearing a hood? Do you think I can't recognize you? Ha, Lin Fei, long time no see. Chen Qixing took off his hood, revealing his pale face covered with stubble. Hey, Boss Chen, you haven't been doing well lately. You've lost so much weight. Isn't this all thanks to you? Lin Fei shook his head. Chen Qixing, you're wrong. The things you think are against me are actually caused by your subordinates. I haven't done anything wrong. People like you only find fault with others' behavior without reflecting on your own behavior. You are doomed to go nowhere. Chen Qi was furious. Damn it. Can you please understand the situation? Why is it your turn to lecture me now? Aren't you just a brat, relying on your family's background? Your woman is in my hands now, and you still dare to challenge me? Chen Qixing took out a pistol from his arms and then threw the dagger to Lin Fei. I won't waste any more time on this nonsense. You know the rules of the underworld. I'll count to 3. After 3, either you end your life, or I'll take this woman's life. At this moment, Lu Xun's mouth was tied with tape, and he could not make any sound. His little face turned red. Given her extremely high admiration for Lin Fei, she would rather die for Lin Fei than let him get hurt. Ah, okay, then just shoot. Lin Fei smiled. Chen Shixing didn't expect Lin Fei to be so heartless. Okay, Lin Fei, I'll kill her first and then you. No matter how fast you are, can you be faster than a bullet? Then Chen Shixing aimed at Lu Xun's heart and pulled the trigger. Chapter 93. Be a good person in the next life. At the moment when Chen Shixing pulled the trigger, Lin Fei silently said in his heart, "System, I want to use the substitution card to replace Lu Xun with Tang Wenshu. Since the card can only be used 3 times, it has already been used once at the auction, leaving 2 more opportunities to use it." The moment Lin Fei silently recited, Lu Xun on the chair was instantly replaced by Tang Wenshu, who was eavesdropping outside the door. By the time Chen Shixing reacted, it was too late. The bullet had already shot out of the gun barrel and hit Tang Wenshu's heart squarely. Poor Tang Wenshu was too clever and planned everything, but ended up costing his beloved her life. Seeing Tang Wenshu stop breathing, Lin Fei sighed. This woman had never changed from beginning to end. In the previous life, she almost killed him, and in this life, she even wanted to poison him to murder him. Her heart was despicable. If it weren't for the immunity card given by the system, Lin Fei would probably be having tea with the King of Hell now. From the moment she tried her best to get close to Lin Fei, to when she hooked up with the big boss Chen Shixing, Tang Wenshu's goal was to climb up. She is materialistic and competitive, and is unwilling to be inferior to others. She longs for everyone in the world to submit to her. This fate can only be described as karma. Tang Wenshu, how is it possible? Seeing that the person who was shot turned out to be Tang Wenshu, Chen Shixing was shocked and thought he had gone insane. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Fei used his enhanced super speed to instantly snatch the pistol from Chen Shixing's hand. Then put a gun to his head. I wonder how you should deal with the current situation. Chen Shixing held his head in his hands and squatted on the ground in pain. He had no feelings for Tang Wenshu and only treated her as a pawn. What he regretted was that everything was over and there was no chance of a comeback. Chen Shixing regretted that he should not have provoked Lin Fei. If he had done that, he would still be living a pampered life, and how could he have ended up in such a situation? I lost, kill me, just shoot me. Chen Shixing roared hysterically. Kill you? Killing you would be too easy for you, and I don't want to get into trouble, so let me send you to where you belong. Lin Fei looked at his watch and felt that the person should have arrived. Sure enough, the door was opened and a team of fully armed police officers walked in, led by Sun Min, the director of the Jinghai police station. It turns out that all this was planned by Lin Fei. The moment he learned that Lu Xun was kidnapped, Lin Fei figured out how to deal with Chen Shixing. First, he used the substitution card to rescue Lu Xun, and then sent Chen Shixing to prison. This way, he eliminated an enemy while not having to bear any responsibility. Chen Shixing, you are suspected of intentional homicide and have been arrested. Sun Min held up the arrest warrant in his hand. Then several policemen immediately stepped forward, handcuffed Chen Shixing's hands behind his back, and put him in the police car. Mr. Lin, you are not hurt? Sun Min stepped forward and asked with concern. I'm fine. I'll leave Chen Shixing to you. Don't worry, Mr. Lin, he will definitely be punished by law. In this way, the evil underground boss of Jinghai City, Chen Shixing, was arrested according to law and sentenced to death a few months later. In a private villa in a small European country, a sturdy middle-aged man was grieving, holding a photo of Chen Shixing in his hand. Brother, just go on your way with peace of mind. I will definitely avenge you. After the police left, Lu Xun opened the door and came in, throwing himself into Lin Fei's arms. Lin Fei, I thought I would never see you again. Lu Xun, who has always been strong, had red eyes. She didn't cry when Chen Shixing kidnapped her, but now that she was rescued, she couldn't stop crying. Lin Fei hugged her tightly, feeling the soft and comfortable feeling brought by 36D. Isn't this all right? Boss, don't get so close. We're in the office. So what? This is the chairman's office. I don't know who dares to come in. Only I can enter. Lu Xun's face turned red. She admired Lin Fei's ability to drive at all times. LV Xun's worship value +3, current worship value, 88. By the way, Xiaoxun, my ability in that area has improved a lot recently. I wonder if there will be a chance for us to have a deeper discussion. Thinking back to every time when he couldn't get out of bed, Lu Xun quickly shook his head. No, you were amazing before, but what about now? Lin Fei pinched her pretty face. Look at what you're thinking. I mean, I've been reading a lot recently, and my ability to manage the company has improved a lot. Let's talk about this sometime. We have a deal worth hundreds of millions of dollars that we haven't done yet. Lu Jin? I still have a lot to learn from Chen Qixing. Where? What can you learn from a bad guy like him? Lin Fei looked at the chair where Lu Jin was tied just now. Chen Qixing is not good at anything else, but he is quite professional at kidnapping people. I should have asked him for advice before he died. Lu Jin suddenly realized what was going on. She recalled the way Chen Qixing kidnapped her and tied her to the chair, and felt that something was wrong with his skillful technique. Hate it, Lin Fei, you are getting worse and worse. Of course, Lu Jin knew a thing or two about the method Lin Fei mentioned. Her face now looked like a ripe tomato. By the way, Xiaojun, I'm sorry to have scared you this time. Besides, you've worked for the group for so long. It can be said that the group cannot do without your efforts. Today I will make it up to you. Oh, I can't do that today. I have my period. Lin Fei tapped her forehead. Look what you're thinking about? I mean taking you shopping. Oh, so that's it. What else do you think? It's nothing, let us go quickly. Lu Jin is also a woman. As soon as she heard about shopping, she forgot everything that happened before. Go ahead and drive your car. Lin Fei remembered that Xia Yuzhu had already driven to the hotel, but it would be better for her to wait for a while. He would accompany Lu Jin shopping first, and then go find her. You can't eat hot tofu in a hurry. Xiaozhu is still young, so we need to let her spend more time preparing. Then Lin Fei drove the Lamborghini out of the underground garage. Where are we going? Let's go to Hanglung International. I heard there are a lot of luxury goods there. Hanglung International is one of the top business districts in Jinghai. Generally, when wealthy people buy famous brands or luxury goods, this is their first choice. After a while, the cool Lamborghini appeared in front of Hanglung International, attracting many passers-by to stop and watch. Look, which rich second generation is out shopping? Oh, the owner of the car is a woman, but there's a man sitting in the passenger seat. He's probably a gigolo. Everyone started whispering. Chapter 94: How to Coax a Woman? Just buy. When Lu Jin heard this, he burst out laughing. Did you hear that, boss? Some people say you're my kept gigolo. Lin Fei pretended to look pitiful. He's right. The doctor said my stomach is not in good condition and I can only live on soft food. From now on, I'll have to rely on you to take care of me. Lu Jin shook his head like a rattle. No, I can't afford to support you. Although Lu Jin's annual salary is as high as 1 million now, she is just a rookie in front of Lin Fei. So the reason why she works so hard is to make money to narrow the gap between the two. She knew that only a woman who was truly financially independent would be respected by men. Lu Jin took Lin Fei's arm and started to go shopping in luxury stores. Lin Fei was never stingy with his money for his women. After all, strictly speaking, his money was earned by women. When the two walked into the Gucci store, the owner immediately came to greet them, and there was no contempt or pretense. Because in luxury stores and high-end shopping malls like this, the staff are all strictly trained. Even if you go shopping in your underwear, you will be greeted with a standard professional smile. Hello, what can I buy? Lin Fei waved his hand and said, pick whatever you want. Lu Jin deliberately acted coquettishly and said, please choose for me and see if your taste matches my aesthetic. As a typical straight man, Lin Fei doesn't understand the aesthetics of clothing. So he used the simplest method. Beautiful lady, give me all the latest clothes, shoes and bags in your store, in every color and style. LV Jin. Sir, are you sure you want to buy all the styles? Lin Fei nodded. Although the clerk has worked in a luxury store for a long time and has seen many wealthy people who spend lavishly, it is still rare to see someone shopping with his girlfriend like this. After all, no one's money comes from the wind. Can you wear all these clothes? Boss, if you're like this, I'll have to marry you. Lu Jin said mischievously. Why? Haven't you been mine for a long time? After saying that, Lin Fei asked the clerk to pack all the clothes and send them directly to Lu Jin's home, then he swiped his card and left in a cool manner. The total shopping time took less than 10 minutes. So boys, get it, don't blame your girlfriend for picking and choosing when shopping in the mall. If you buy her all the clothes in the store, she won't make you waste time waiting. Then the two of them went to several luxury stores including Prada and LV. Lin Fei continued his shopping spree, buying out all the new styles in several stores. In the end, Lu Xun stopped her. "Dear, you can't buy any more. I'm afraid I won't be able to pay it back even if I work like a slave for the rest of my life." "Lin Fei, forget about being a cow, I have no interest in that. But if you want to be a horse, I might consider it." "Hey Lin Fei, who did you learn all these tricks from?" After spending several million on Lu Xun, Lin Fei felt that this compensation was enough and should be able to make up for the psychological trauma caused by being kidnapped by Qin Shixing. When Lin Fei saw Lu Xun carrying large and small bags and humming a tune, he felt that there should be no big problem. He was originally worried that Qin Shixing's kidnapping would cast a shadow on Lu Xun, but he didn't expect that this woman was already so happy with him that she didn't want to leave. Women. Lin Fei sighed and looked up to see a Patek Philippe store in front of him. You should know that Lin Fei is usually obsessed with study and work and seldom goes shopping. His biggest expense is just spending tens of millions to buy a sports car. There is a saying that goes, the poor play with cars, the rich play with watches, and the losers play with computers. After reincarnation, the poor characteristics in Lin Fei's bones are slowly disappearing, and are replaced by a desire for upgraded consumer goods. "Why don't you go in and buy a watch?" Lin Fei glanced at his empty wrist. For someone of his status, it would be unreasonable for him to go out without a famous watch. Patek Philippe is a famous Swiss watch brand, founded in 1851, with a very long history. It adheres to the philosophy of believing in fine products, taking its time to produce fine work, and only pursues perfect watches. Its annual output is only 50,000 pieces. Moreover, famous watches like Patek Philippe are only sold in the world's top stores, and it has always been a world leader in watch technology. Therefore, anyone who can wear a Patek Philippe on his wrist must be either rich or noble. "Hello, sir, which watch do you like?" The pretty female clerk immediately came forward to ask. Lin Fei carefully observed the display case and pointed at a golden one. "Let's take this one." The clerk immediately took out the watch with a look of joy on his face. "Sir, you have a very good eye. This is a Patek Philippe Parrot Patek Philippe Sports Series 5981 AR001 gold and steel watch, which is very suitable for you." "How much?" "If you buy it now, I can give you a discounted price, less than 2 million. "Okay, let's do it." Lin Fei didn't hesitate at all. He didn't know much about watches, but a limited edition watch like this would definitely appreciate in value in the future. "Xiaojun, do you want me to buy you one?" Lu Xun shook his head. "I'm not really interested in watches, and this one is way too expensive. I don't think it's worth it. This small watch costs as much as everything we bought today combined." Lin Fei shook his head. "That's wrong. Expensive things naturally have their value. Everything in this world has a price tag. The more valuable something is, the greater the benefit it will bring you after purchasing it." Lin Fei made up a bunch of nonsense. But Lu Xun felt that what he said made sense, and she now admired Lin Fei more and more. "You are only 19 years old, why do you know so much?" Lu Xun thought that when she was 19 years old, she was still a young and ignorant girl who only knew how to go shopping, eat and drink. It seems that Lin Fei, who was born into a top family, has a different vision from ordinary people. Worship value +2, current worship value, 90, reward host 1000 attribute points, current attribute points, 4400. After experiencing this special incident, Lu Xun's admiration for Lin Fei became even stronger. She admitted that she approached Lin Fei with the intention of hooking him up, but now she is becoming more and more dependent on him. Both mentally and physically, Lin Fei has completely conquered her. When the admiration value of the bound girl reaches 90, it means that she will love the person she admires as madly as she loves herself. After shopping in the mall, Lin Fei personally sent Lu Xun home. Then he turned around and came to the Sweden hotel because Xia Yuzhu was waiting for him there. "I must improve Xiaozhu's foreign language skills tonight." Lin Fei buttoned up his shirt, fixed his hair, and walked in with big strides. Chapter 95 Lu Haiyao with a ponytail. Beautiful pictures are presented, please urge for more updates and praise. At this moment, Xia Yuzhu was lying bored on the big bed in the presidential suite of the Sweden hotel. At this time, there was a knock on the door. "Is that brother Lin Fei?" Xia Yuzhu excitedly opened the door, but unfortunately it was a waiter. "Hello, ma'am. The dinner provided by the presidential suite has arrived." After saying that, the waiter placed several dishes served with silver cutlery on the dining table in the presidential suite. The Sweden Hotel is the most luxurious hotel in Jinghai. The presidential suite costs tens of thousands of yuan a night. Of course, Lin Fei is a VIP here. A presidential suite is 300 square meters, much larger than an ordinary large flat, and is equipped with an extra-large living room, a fully equipped kitchen, and 3 bedrooms. From the extra-large floor-to-ceiling windows, you can overlook the night view of the entire Jinghai city. Xia Yuzhu recalled that not long ago, she was just an ordinary receptionist. It was because she accidentally helped Lin Fei out of trouble that he noticed her. She later learned from certain channels that Lin Fei's father, Lin Shenghui, was the chairman of the Lin Group and was even known as the invisible richest man in Asia. With the support of Lin Fei's resources, Xia Yuzhu transformed from a front desk girl into a hot new star, the top anchor of deep-sea live streaming, and even starred in a movie as the leading actress. Sitting in this presidential suite today seemed like a dream to her. She lay on the bed and closed her eyes, not daring to fall asleep, for fear that when she woke up, the dream would be over and she would return to her old tube-shaped building and depend on her mother for life. Brother Lin Fei hasn't come yet, has he forgotten me? Just when Xia Yuzhu couldn't help but call Lin Fei, there was another knock on the door. This time it's really Lin Fei. Brother Lin Fei, you are finally here. I thought you had forgotten about Xiaozhu. Lin Fei picked up Xia Yuzhu. How could that be? Xiaozhu is such a good boy, how could I possibly forget you? After saying that, he carried her into the room, walked to the bed, and pushed her under the bed. Xia Yuzhu felt like her heart was about to jump out of her chest. She had never been so close to a boy before, and in a private space. Lin Fei's hands began to move up and down dishonestly. Brother Lin Fei, go take a shower first. I'll prepare the bath water for you. Lin Fei, who was about to let go, slammed on the brakes when he heard Xia Yuzhu's words. Oh, all right then. Seeing Lin Fei's reluctance, Xia Yuzhu took the initiative to kiss him on the cheek. Woman, you are playing with fire. After saying that, Lin Fei pressed his lips tightly against hers. No words were spoken that night. When he woke up the next day, it was already noon, and Lin Fei felt extremely relaxed. Ever since the system rewarded him with the skill of the invincible golden spear, Lin Fei has become simply invincible. Fighting 800 rounds is as easy as drinking water. Xia Yuzhu collapsed on the bed, her whole body aching, and she didn't even have the strength to get out of bed. Xiaozhu, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you need to exercise more regularly. Xia Yuzhu blushed and retorted. Don't mention it, brother Lin Fei. I've been exercising regularly. It's you who's too strong. Are you Iron Man? Lin Fei fiddled with his hair. It's just okay, not too bad. Maybe it's because I exercise regularly. Xia Yuzhu nodded, not quite understanding what was going on. The most direct consequence of this conversation was that Xia Yuzhu took a whole week off from work and didn't even start a live broadcast. This made her fans think that she was sick, and they kept leaving messages of concern under her works in order to get a reply from the goddess. Lin Fei asked someone to deliver the Ferrari he ordered to the parking lot of the Sweden Hotel, and then he rushed directly back to Jinghai University. LaFerrari is different from ordinary sports cars. It is rarely seen in Beijing, let alone in big cities like Shanghai and Kyoto. So as soon as we got on the road, we had our own traffic and people stopped to take pictures. As soon as this extremely cool sports car stopped at the gate of Jinghai University, a senior girl with heavy makeup and big wavy hair came over to chat with her. Hey handsome, what kind of car is this? The senior student pinched her throat, and the resulting clipping sound gave Lin Fei goosebumps. Car. I know. I was wondering if this is a Ferrari? No, this is the Wuling Hongguang S version. The senior student was disappointed and rolled her eyes and left. Then another girl who was a little more beautiful came. This girl was more proactive and asked Lin Fei directly. Handsome guy, can I take a ride with you? Lin Fei looked at her appearance score, 75 points, the system will not bind. Sorry, beautiful lady, your legs are too long for me to fit in my car. It's okay, I can squeeze in. The beautiful girl was about to climb in, and Lin Fei was so scared that he quickly closed the car window. Then Lin Fei turned around and saw a whole line of girls who were about to approach him to chat up. Scared, Lin Fei quickly stepped on the accelerator and left this place of trouble. Being handsome is so tiring. All these women are coveting my looks. Lin Fei opened the dressing mirror and adjusted his hair. Yeah, he's a handsome guy. But now Lin Fei is also worried about one thing, that is, he hasn't bound to any girls recently. Of course, Ding Feier is one of them, but Lin Fei asked, and she is a student of Jiangqing Normal University, so it will take some time to win her over. I wonder if there are any girls in Jinghai University who can be bound to the system? Speak of the devil, and he appears. Right in front of Lin Fei's sight, a tall girl with a ponytail appears, running. Although only the back can be seen, her curvy figure still attracted a lot of attention. The most important thing is that the system's rating will not lie. Lin Fei saw that this girl's appearance rating was as high as 90 points, which was higher than all the girls he had bound to before. Ha, it's really like searching for something without any effort, but it turns out to be something you haven't found yet. Lin Fei stepped on the accelerator and chased after her. When he saw the girl's face, even Lin Fei, who claimed to have seen countless women, was surprised. It's beautiful. This girl is not strictly white, thin and young, and she is more inclined to the European and American aesthetic. The muscular and round figure, wheat-colored skin, and high nose bridge are the ultimate display of another style of beauty. The name column shows 3 words, Lu Haiyao. Lin Fei remembered that once when he was chatting with his roommates, Li Xiaochen mentioned this name. It seemed that she was ranked second on the list of campus beauties of Jinghai University, and her popularity was even higher than Mu Wanru. Seeing is believing. Lin Fei felt that Lu Haiyao was even more beautiful than the legend said. So Lin Fei planned to go up and make himself familiar with the man, but something unexpected happened. Chapter 96: Lu Haiyao's Misogyny. If an ordinary girl saw a middle-aged man driving a Wuling Hongguang trying to chat her up, her first reaction would definitely be to run away because she was afraid of being kidnapped. But if a handsome guy riding an electric scooter comes to chat with her, most girls may let down their guard and give her their WeChat account, except for gold diggers, of course. If a middle-aged man driving a sports car comes to chat with you, it is likely that more people will give him his WeChat ID than a handsome guy driving an e-mule, because the sports car may also be rented. But if a handsome guy driving a LaFerrari sports car comes to chat with you, how many girls would refuse? Unfortunately, Lin Fei encountered this. Since Lin Fei was bound to the system after his rebirth, and he himself came from a wealthy family, the girls around him basically revolve around him, starting from Liang Qian, then to Lu Jin, Xia Yuzhu, and then to the latest bound Ding Feier. All of them approached Lin Fei on their own initiative, and we collectively call them suck-ups. With a loud roar, the Ferrari came to the side of the girl with ponytail, but the girl just turned her head and frowned. Beautiful lady, I want to ask for directions. How do I get to boys' dormitory number 3? Seeing that the girl was a little unwilling to pay attention to him, Lin Fei could only awkwardly make small talk. Anyway, asking for directions should be no problem. Have no idea. The girl didn't even look at Lin Fei, but just uttered a few words coldly. Ding, the system has bound this girl, raising her admiration value to 80, and will receive a 3,000 attribute point reward. Sure enough, Lu Haiyao's super high appearance attracted the attention of the system, and even doubled her reward value. Ahem, aren't you a student at Jinghai University? How come you don't know the way? You too, right? Why are you asking me? This question confused Lin Fei. It seems that Lu Haiyao knows me. No wonder, I am too high profile in Jinghai University. I am a basketball prince and a singing talent. It is normal that many people know me. But what is the reason that makes her ignore me? I haven't offended her in any way. Lin Fei thought about all the bad things he had done recently in his mind, but he still couldn't figure out what went wrong. Sorry, I don't usually live here, so I forgot the way. Lin Fei scratched his head and showed a silly expression. But Lu Haiyao ignored him and walked straight forward. Strange, when did I offend her? Just when Lin Fei was puzzled, he saw a familiar figure from afar. It was Mu Wanru. Before Lin Fei stepped forward to greet him, Lu Haiyao smiled and approached him cordially and asked. Wanru, is that you? Did you just finish class? Then she naturally put her arm on Mu Wanru's shoulder, just like a good friend. But Mu Wanru's expression was a little unnatural. At this time, Mu Wanru also saw Lin Fei. Lin Fei, why are you here too? Why didn't you send me a message? Mu Wanru quietly took away Lu Haiyao's hand that was hooked around her shoulder, and moved closer to Lin Fei with a happy look on her face. At this time, Lin Fei discovered the clue of the matter. When he saw Mu Wanru approaching him, Lu Haiyao's face showed an obviously unhappy expression. So Lin Fei asked her. Wanru, what is the relationship between you two? Well, Haiyao and I are just ordinary friends. We sometimes participate in activities with the school etiquette team. Mu Wanru smiled awkwardly. Lu Haiyao was unhappy, and a hint of blame appeared in her heroic eyes. Wanru, it turns out I'm just an ordinary friend in your heart. And this is your boyfriend, right? Nice to meet you. After saying that, he actually stretched out his hand to shake hands with Lin Fei. Lin Fei understood. System, I want a medical skill pack. If the host needs to acquire medical skills, he can spend 500 attribute points to purchase the exclusive Divine Doctor skill pack. Lin Fei had previously bought Hua Tua's masterpiece, the Green Bag Classic, at an auction. At that time, I also spent attribute points on the fusion. If I add the Miracle Doctor skill package, it will be no problem to treat any difficult and complicated disease in the world. Okay, I want to buy this medical skill package. Ding, the host obtains the Divine Doctor skill pack, consuming 500 attribute points, and the remaining attribute points are 3,900 points. The moment he obtained the Miracle Doctor skill package, all the medical knowledge in the world emerged in Lin Fei's mind, including various medical experiences and treatment methods such as traditional Chinese medicine and Western medicine. Now, he only needs to take a glance to know what disease the other person has. Lin Fei looked at Mu Wanru and said, Wanru, have you been staying up late lately? Mu Wanru asked in surprise. Lin Fei, how did you know? I guess you've been under a lot of stress lately, and the food you eat isn't right. Are you a little constipated? Mu Wanru blushed. Hey Lin Fei, there are other people here, please don't talk about this. Lin Fei laughed. It's okay. I'll give you a prescription later. You can take it home and take it for a few days. You'll be fine. Mu Wanru? You can actually heal illnesses. You're amazing. Lin Fei said modestly, it's a small matter. Then he shifted his gaze to Lu Haiyao. With his superb medical skills and experience, he immediately discovered the problem with her. It seems this guy is a lesbian. It turned out that Lin Fei had just felt that there was something wrong with the way Lu Haiyao looked at Mu Wanru, just like the way the boys pursuing her looked at him. In order to prove the truth, Lin Fei bought the Miracle Doctor skill pack. It seems that his guess was true. No wonder Lu Haiyao was so cold to her. It turned out that she didn't like boys at all, and subconsciously regarded herself as a competitor with Mu Wanru. But this is no big deal. Now that he has the Qing Nung Jing in his hand, Lin Fei is confident that he can turn even the straightest woman into a lesbian. Then she deliberately put her arm on Mu Wanru's shoulder. Let's go, Lin Fei, let's go eat something. Mu Wanru did not resist Lin Fei's close contact at all. Instead, she stuck to him happily. Okay. Lin Fei's provocative behavior made Lu Haiyao very angry. She thought to herself. You are such a jerk, Lin Fei, you are a playboy, a pig's hoof, and a stinky scumbag. Not only did he compete with me for Mu Wanru, but he also hooked up with Yi Shishang. You should know that these two are Lu Haiyao's main targets. Seeing the two of them leave in such a carefree and loving manner, Lu Haiyao stomped her feet in anger, but there was nothing she could do. Then Lin Fei suddenly leaned close to Mu Wanru's ear and whispered. Wanru, I'll prescribe you another medicine. Give it to Lu Haiyao when you have time, but don't reveal too much. After taking a few doses of the medicine, her straight female syndrome will be completely reversed. Chapter 97, Straight Women Can Also Make You Gay. Mu Wanru asked in surprise. Lin Fei, how did you know? Don't worry about that. I'm not bragging to you. My medical skills are an old craft passed down from my ancestors. You can actually tell that Lu Haiyao is. Am I right? Mu Wanru nodded in shock. Yes, when we first joined the etiquette team, we got along pretty well, but sometimes she would touch me. I didn't take it seriously until that time when she actually said she liked me. I was so scared that I ran away. Since then, I knew that Lu Haiyao liked girls, so I didn't dare get too close to her anymore. Lin Fei also expressed his understanding. There's nothing I can do. I can't blame her. This is a difficult and complicated disease. I just need to wait for it to be cured. I, Lin Fei, have always been willing to help others. Of course, Lin Fei didn't think so. Nonsense. How could such a beautiful girl be allowed to be straight? That would be a huge waste of social resources, and our male compatriots would have another competitor. Give me your phone. Lin Fei opened Mu Wanru's memo and wrote down 2 prescriptions. For this prescription, go home tonight and find a way to put it into a cup of milk tea. This second prescription can cure your constipation. Mu Wanru blushed again. Hey Lin Fei, shut up. After all, Mu Wanru is a little fairy. Where can she save face when Lin Fei, a straight man, always says this in front of her? Then the two of them went to the restaurant to eat. Lin Fei went to the third window and ordered a bowl of braised chicken with rice. This was his favorite food in college in his previous life, and he had not tasted it since he graduated from college. Mu Wanru only ordered a fruit salad because it promotes intestinal digestion. By the way, Wanru, what have you been busy with recently? Why did you leave the classroom so late? Mu Wanru put a grape in her mouth. I've been busy doing experiments lately, but the lab equipment at Jinghai University is too old and keeps breaking down. It's really a serious drag on our work. Hearing Mu Wanru's complaints, Lin Fei also seemed to be thinking about something. Although Jinghai University is a top-tier university in China, its operating funding is not high and is only at a middle to low level. The simplicity of the conditions is not limited to the laboratory equipment. You should know that there is no air conditioning installed in the dormitories of Jinghai University. During the hot summer, the entire dormitory can only rely on a tattered small fan to bring some cool breeze. What's even more bizarre is that there is only one restaurant in the entire university, which leads to long queues during peak meal times. Students have reported the above shortcomings many times, but they have not been resolved. The reason is just two words: no money. Thinking of this, Lin Fei decided to do something good. In fact, Lin Fei's dream in his previous life was to become an entrepreneur, but unfortunately his business failed, and this dream became a bubble. Just do good things and don't worry about the future. Lin Fei directly called the principal Zhang Bin. At this time, Principal Zhang was on a business trip. After the incident in the last military training, he specially saved Lin Fei's number in case of emergency. Seeing Lin Fei's name on the screen, Zhang Bin picked up the phone cautiously. He didn't know what trouble this student with a strong background had gotten into. Hello, Principal Zhang. Zhang Bin did not dare to neglect it at all. Classmate Lin Fei, it's been a while since we last contacted each other. How are your studies and life going recently? It's okay, Principal Zhang. I want to talk to you about something today. You tell me. I think the facilities at Jinghai University are a bit too rudimentary. Where did all the funding from the Ministry of Education go? Did you embezzle it? Zhang Bin broke out in a cold sweat. This. I wouldn't dare do such a thing. The school has detailed accounts of its specific expenses and a regular formula. Lin Fei laughed heartily. I'm just kidding, Principal Zhang. Don't be too nervous. Zhang Bin thought to himself, you scared me, you bastard. But he said, It's okay. Lin Fei is welcome to supervise. So Lin Fei stopped being polite and said directly, President Zhang, I would like to allocate some construction funds to Jinghai University in the name of Shanghai Group. Really? Zhang Bin stood up excitedly. Of course it's true, but I want someone from the group to be responsible for this funding. Specifically, it will be used to renovate our teaching facilities, as well as expand and renovate the dormitories and restaurants. No problem. I didn't expect that Lin is so responsible. He has made such a huge contribution to our alma mater before he even graduated. You know, school construction funding has always been a difficult problem. Zhang Bin didn't know how many times he had communicated with the higher-ups about this, but the response was always, I understand, just wait. So facing this sudden good news, Zhang Rui's excitement is understandable. Mr. Lin Fei, how much money do you plan to donate? Zhang Bin has also received donations from Jinghai University alumni to their alma mater before, usually around 1 million yuan. The initial plan is to donate 100 million Chinese yuan. What? Hearing this number, Zhang Bin almost jumped up with excitement, and Mu Wanru next to him was also surprised. Student Lin Fei, are you talking about 100 million Chinese yuan? Zhang Bin wanted to make sure he wasn't talking about happy beans. He could hardly believe his ears. The number was completely beyond his expectations. Yes, President Zhang, you heard me right. Just consider it my small contribution to the university. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fei immediately asked Zhang Rui to transfer 100 million Chinese yuan from the company account. After receiving the donation, Zhang Bin immediately decided to hang Lin Fei on the publicity wall as an honorary alumnus. Mu Wanru, who was eating fruit, didn't expect that a casual remark of hers would lead to earth-shaking changes in Jinghai University. Lin Fei, you are so amazing. This is a donation of 100 million. But she was not too surprised. At the last auction, Lin Fei spent hundreds of millions to buy a piece of jade for her. 100 million was nothing new to her. Mu Wanru put a piece of cantaloupe into her mouth and continued. By the way, Lin Fei, have you heard that our school is going to hold a sports meet soon? Lin Fei shook his head. He knew very little about what happened in the school. That Lu Haiyao just now, she is the 100-meter athlete in our sports meet. Really? Lin Fei was a little interested. Yes, she always takes first place in the school sports meet and has a bunch of fans cheering her on. After hearing the news, Lin Fei was thoughtful. If this is true, then he would be interested in participating in this sports meet. Maybe he could take the opportunity to increase Lu Haiyao's admiration points. Just then Lin Fei's cell phone rang, and the caller was Lu Shang. Brother Fei, I received an invitation to a top private dinner in Jiangcheng soon. Are you interested in attending? No. But I heard that Shangguan Yuyin, the most beautiful girl in Jinghai University, will also be attending this banquet. Lin Fei remained unmoved. When is the party? Send me the location. Okay. See you in the evening of 3 days from now, Brother Fei. Chapter 98 Brother Lin Fei, take me to eat chicken. To be honest, Lin Fei didn't take Lu Shang's so-called top dinner in Jiangcheng seriously. Although the Lin family is relatively low-key, their wealth is still one of the highest in China. Apart from anything else, Lin Fei also has the Deep Sea Group under his control. The Deep Sea Group is based on the internet. Its future development will probably not be worse than that of the Lin Group. Compared with the book assets, the remaining thousands of points in Lin Fei's system would be worth hundreds of billions if exchanged. With such a large amount of funds, Lin Fei would definitely be the richest man in the world. In his eyes, the wealthy people in Jiangcheng are just like little Karami. But Lu Shang said that Shangguan Yuyin would appear at the dinner party, and this sentence undoubtedly touched Lin Fei's heart. Lin Fei may not be interested in anything now, but he cannot help but be interested in girls. In addition to his masculine heart, the most important thing is that after binding with a girl, he can bring her rich attribute points. Moreover, the more beautiful the bound girl is, the more attribute points he will get, so picking up girls is Lin Fei's top priority. As for the famous Jinghai University's #1 beauty Shangguan Yuyin, Lin Fei had only heard of her name. This time he wants to see her face. But Lin Fei didn't know that this so-called top-level dinner was actually a trap set for him. Even Lu Shan was kept in the dark about this carefully planned hangmen banquet. After dinner, Lin Fei accompanied Mu Wanru to the pharmacy and personally prescribed 2 prescriptions for her. Wanru, this one is for you, and the other one is for Lu Haiyao. Seeing Lin Fei's confident look, Lin Wanru couldn't help but feel a little confused. Lin Fei, are you sure that Lu Haiyao's disease can be cured? Trust me, it's fine. You can deliver it to her tonight, but remember not to tell her. This medicine is colorless and odorless after it's boiled. You can just add it to ordinary drinks. Mu Wanru nodded. In her eyes, Lin Fei was omnipotent. However, when Mu Wanru thought about delivering milk tea to Lu Haiyao, she got goosebumps all over her body. She also couldn't understand why a beautiful woman like Lu Haiyao just didn't like men. After finishing his work here, Lin Fei saw several messages from Ding Fei on WeChat. Brother Lin Fei, what are you busy with? You haven't come online even when you're playing games. I've been waiting for you for a long time. I have something to do. I just finished it. Brother Lin Fei, please take me to eat chicken. Little sister, what's wrong with you? Say chicken instead of bar, be civilized. Ding Fei blushed. Oh, Brother Lin Fei, that's not what I meant. I was talking about a game that just came out called PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Have you heard of it? I've heard of it. He remembered this game. He had played it occasionally in his previous life, but he had already graduated from college by then. I didn't expect that in this timeline, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds has already been launched. Then can you play a game with me? I want you to take me to eat chicken. Okay, then I'll play a game with you. After all, Ding Fei is a girl bound to the system and cannot be neglected. Although Lin Fei had never seen her, and Ding Fei rarely posted on WeChat moments, from the few graduation photos she posted, Lin Fei could tell at a glance that she was a school beauty. Moreover, Ding Fei's WeChat background wall is a pair of long legs, which are not much inferior to Liang Qian illusions. So in response to Ding Fei's invitation, Lin Fei specifically downloaded the game PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Come on, Brother Lin Fei, I've already built the room, please come in quickly. Ding Fei's ID name is still a little orange. Ding Fei, do you like eating oranges so much? Yes, I have loved eating oranges since I was a child. My nickname is Little Orange. Ha, then I'll call you Little Orange from now on. Okay. Ding Fei agreed readily and made a shy expression. Brother Lin Fei, have you played this game before? The two have chosen the double row mode and entered the transport plane. I've played it a few times before, but I wasn't very good at it. It's okay, I'm an old hand. I'll go down and pick up the equipment later. Just stay with me and I'll cover you. Okay, where do we jump? Let's jump to P City. P City has more resources. Lin Fei didn't expect that Ding Fei was such a tough girl. She chose the place with the most people right away. After landing, the two quickly hid in the building to look for supplies. As soon as Ding Fei rushed to the second floor, she was knocked to the ground by the enemy hiding inside. Hurry, brother Lin Fei, there are people on the second floor, hurry up and save me. Lin Fei rushed forward with the pistol he had just picked up. After strengthening, his reaction speed is many times faster than that of ordinary people. Before the enemy upstairs could react, Lin Fei shot him in the head with 2 shots. Be careful, there's another one outside the door. Ding Fei reminded. Lin Fei didn't hesitate at all, he rushed out with his gun and shot him in the head again. Of course, brother Lin Fei, you are quite capable. Come and rescue me quickly. Ding Fei thought Lin Fei was just lucky. But Lin Fei's next move left her stunned. After collecting supplies, Lin Fei took a shotgun and killed anyone who stood in his way, even Buddha. He directly slaughtered all the enemies in P City. Oh my god, brother Lin Fei, are you so good at playing PUBG? As an internet addict, Ding Fei's favorite thing to do is play various games. She had already been surprised by Lin Fei's performance in Honor of Kings, but she didn't expect that this time in PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, he would show a performance that surpassed that of professional players. In this double row game, Lin Fei alone took 39 kills and successfully led Ding Fei to win the game. Ding Fei screamed with joy. Brother Lin Fei, you are my idol. I admire you so much. Worship value plus 15, current worship value, 60. Let's play another round. In the second game, the two chose to hide, wearing ghillie suits and hiding in the fields. Lin Fei held a sniper rifle and killed one kid with 1 shot. The poison circle had only shrunk by half, and 30 more heads were taken. Oh my god, brother Lin Fei, are you so good at sniping? Teach me how to control the gun. I don't really understand it, it's just my body's natural reaction. After hearing Lin Fei's words, Ding Fei felt envious. It seemed that some people in this world really had a talent for playing games. By the way, brother Lin Fei, when you have time, why don't you start a live broadcast of playing games? I think your skills will definitely attract a lot of fans to watch. Lin Fei shook his head. I'm usually too busy with my studies and don't have time to play games often. Today I just play with you. Ding Fei sent a sighing expression. Brother Lin Fei, when can we meet? You are in Jiangcheng, right? That's right. I happen to be going to Jiangcheng in a couple of days. If you have time, we can meet. Really? Really? That's great. After saying that, Ding Fei sent her address to Lin Fei. I'm waiting for you, brother Lin Fei. See you there. Chapter 99 Shangguan Yuan appears. After playing games with Ding Fei, Lin Fei yawned loudly. He then received a business report from Zhang Rui on the recent development of Deep Sea Group, which showed that the business segments including live streaming had completed angel round financing. Although the group is not short of money now, it still needs to do some necessary financing in preparation for future listing. However, Lin Fei had already planned the A and B rounds of stocks in advance to ensure that he kept control of the company firmly in his own hands. He didn't want to be like Boss Chiao, who was kicked out of the fruit company he founded. Only Lin Fei could kick others. If others wanted to kick him, there was no way. For the next few days, Lin Fei stayed in the dormitory and attended several professional courses as planned. Although Lin Fei no longer needs to stay in school to attend classes, he has become an honorary alumnus of Jinghai University. But Lin Fei still cherishes his college time very much. Whenever he has time, he will attend a few classes. Sometimes it is one of life's great pleasures to relive the days when we played around with our roommates and boasted to each other. Soon it was the third night, and Lin Fei drove his Ferrari LaFerrari straight to Jiangcheng. And this dinner party was held secretly by the Xiang family. The Xiang family is the undisputed richest family in Jiangdong province. If you still remember, the arrogant rich second-generation Xiang Hongba, whose hands and feet were broken by Lin Fei in masked wine some time ago, was the second son of the Xiang family. At this time, Xiang Hongba was already in the intensive care unit and had become a disabled person. In order to avenge his younger brother, Xiang Hongwen, the eldest brother of the Xiang family, secretly held this dinner. He even went to great lengths to deceive Lu Shang, who had a good relationship with Lin Fei, into inviting him to participate. In addition, Shangguan Yuan, the second daughter of the Shangguan family in the imperial capital, will also appear at this dinner. As one of the four major families in the imperial capital, the Shangguan family's industries cover various fields such as real estate, finance, and energy. Compared with the Lin group, it is even more prosperous. Of course, above the four major families is the Hongmen, an existence that the four major families dare not touch. Many people present had heard about Lin Fei's handling of the Chun family. But everyone thought that Lin Fei's background was at most the four major families, and no one dared to speculate deeper. So Xiang Hongwen set up this trap today just to get an explanation from his brother. Even if Lin Fei is so powerful, he can't act lawless. The banquet was held in a courtyard house in the center of Jiangqing City. This courtyard house is located in an area of Jiangqing City where every inch of land is valuable. It is surrounded by high-rise buildings, which also symbolizes its status. Only those with prominent status are qualified to enter. Soon Lin Fei's Lafayette arrived at the door, and Lu Shang had been waiting outside for a long time. "Brother Fei, you are finally here." Lin Fei nodded, and he saw an old acquaintance again, Yi Hao. "Little Leaf." Yi Hao heard the shout and turned around and said in surprise, "Master, you are here too." It turns out that the military king Yi Hao was also invited to attend this dinner. "Master, I have already cultivated the book Small Wushun Gong you gave me to perfection. My current level has broken through to the middle stage of Xuanzi realm." Lin Fei nodded. He felt that the book Shao Wushun Gong that the system rewarded him was not of much use, so he gave it to Yi Hao. He didn't expect that Yi Hao could actually make a breakthrough. "Master, you go in first. I'll wait for someone here and then come find you." "Could the person that disciple is waiting for be Shangguan Yuan?" "Master, do you know her too?" Yi Hao asked in surprise. "No, I've only heard of her name." "Are you familiar with her?" "It's okay. Our Yi family and the Shangguan family have been friends for a long time. However, as the younger generation, we are just following some etiquette." "Okay then, Xiao Yi, wait a moment. I'll go in." Lin Fei and the other person took out the invitation and walked into courtyard number 4. However, as soon as he entered, Lin Fei felt that the atmosphere was a little strange, because this house was a courtyard with 3 entrances and 3 exits, but the security level was a little too strict. When entering the main hall, there are special personnel to conduct body searches to prevent anyone from bringing guns into the venue. The luxury inside the main hall is completely different from that outside. It is no exaggeration to describe the entire reception room as magnificent. At this time, there were already dozens of visitors in the main hall, all of them were prominent figures in Jiangdong province. The arrival of Lin Fei and his companions attracted everyone's attention. "Who is this? Why is he so young? Yes, it looks like he is not from Jiangcheng. How did you send out the invitations? How could you invite a junior to a party of this stature?" Some people have begun to feel dissatisfied because those present are the top bosses of Jiangdong province, most of whom are middle-aged people over 40 years old. Youngsters like Lin Fei are obviously the second generation of a family, and they would feel inferior if they communicate with the second generation. Mr. Liu also seemed a little nervous. His friend told him that it was just a private party and he didn't expect so many bigwigs to come. But Lin Fei was not affected at all. He found a seat and sat down confidently. At this time, Yi Hao appeared outside the door, and next to him stood a top-notch woman. The woman had a graceful figure and a cold face. Her black eyes seemed to be able to penetrate people's hearts, making people dare not look directly at them. She pursed her lips slightly, giving off an air of arrogance. Could this beauty be Shangguan Yuan? Shangguan Yuan's appearance immediately attracted the attention of all the men present. She was as cold as an ice sculpture, yet so inviolable. Standing in front of such a woman, people can't help but feel awe and envy. She is like a beautiful sculpture, high above, making people feel awe. Lin Fei also remembered a saying, "It is untainted by the mud, and can be admired from afar but not played with." This sentence is used to describe a woman like Shangguan Yuan. Ding, the system has detected the appearance of a beautiful girl. She has been bound. The host will increase her admiration value to 80 and receive corresponding attribute points as a reward. Current admiration value, 0. Since Shangwan was extremely mysterious in Jinghai University, not even a photo of her was left. She rarely attended classes and was just a student in name only. However, the daughters of top families like these are only eligible to inherit the family business if they are extremely capable, and most of them will become victims of the family and enter into economic marriages with other families. Lu Shang also nudged Lin Fei with his elbow. Brother Fei, what do you think of Jinghai University's #1 beauty? Before he could finish his words, the situation in the venue suddenly changed. A large group of people came in from outside and blocked the entire venue. Then a tall and handsome man walked in slowly and asked, "Are you Lin Fei? Chapter 100. You call this the Hongmen Banquet?" This person is none other than Xiang Hongwen, the eldest son of the Xiang family in Jingjiang City. At this moment, Lu Sheng realized that something was wrong, so he pulled Lin Fei to leave, but found that all exits were blocked. Xiang Hongwen took out a butterfly knife and walked towards Lin Fei while playing with it. I heard that young Master Lin has been doing quite well in Jinghai recently. First he wiped out the Han family, then the Chun family, and today he even bullied my Xiang family. But today, I want to ask for an explanation for my brother. Lin Fei understood that this guy was probably waiting for him here today. "Ha, thank you for making such a fuss," Lin Fei said disdainfully. Lin Fei, don't take advantage of your ability in Jinghai and try to show off in Jiangchang. Remember, Jiangchang is not a place where you can act recklessly. I'm putting this down here today. Either I'll spare your hand, or I'll spare your life. It's your choice. All the bigwigs present were also frightened by Xiang Hongwen's vicious behavior. Although they didn't know Lin Fei, they heard that the second son of the Xiang family had recently been brutally murdered in Jinhai, and his hands and feet were crippled. He has now become a disabled person. Seeing this situation, everyone understood that it was probably done by the young man in front of them. Oh, this young man is really not afraid of death. He actually dares to go against the Xiang family. I heard he's from Jinghai. How can a mere Jinghai compare to Jiangchang? Even with the size of the Xiang family in Jiangdong province, they could drown him with just a spit. Everyone started talking at once, but their tone was full of respect for Xiang Hongwen and contempt for Lin Fei. Xiang Hongwen also deliberately turned around to look at Shangwan Yuan. He had been coveting the second daughter of the Shangwan family for a long time. The reason I invited her this time was to let her see herself in the spotlight. Moreover, the reason why Xiang Hongwen specially invited so many prominent figures from Jiangcheng today was to establish his authority in front of everyone. Because the Xiang family intends to train him to be the successor, he must do one or two things that convince everyone in order to establish his prestige. That's why Xiang Hongwen planned to use Lin Fei as a scapegoat today to avenge his brother and establish himself as a loyal and righteous person. What do you think, Mr. Lin? Have you thought it through? If you don't leave your hand today, you will never leave this place alive. This is our Xiang family's territory. The atmosphere at the scene was extremely depressing, and everyone was waiting to see what Lin Fei would choose. Suddenly, Xiang Hongwen was slapped on the back of his head, knocking him to the ground. Fuck you, who are you talking to? Do you know who you are talking to? At this time, Yi Hao suddenly stood up. Young Master Yi? Everyone was stunned. Although the Xiang family was very powerful in Jiangdong province, it was only limited to Jiangdong province. Yi Hao was the young master of the Yi family in Beijing. He was also a military lord, not someone the Xiang family could afford to offend. Yi Hao slapped Xiang Hongwen so hard that he became a little confused. He struggled to get up and looked at Yi Hao. Young Master Yi, what are you doing? I haven't offended you, have I? Xiang Hongwen racked his brains but couldn't figure out why Yi Hao suddenly stood up and hit him. You little bastard, you're so brave. Do you know who you're talking to? Yi Hao grabbed his hair and lifted him up, then punched him in the face. Yi Hao's strength, having just broken through to the middle stage of the Xianzi Jing, was not something that ordinary people could withstand. Although he used 90% of his strength in this punch, he still broke all of Xiang Hongwen's front teeth. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. The guests present were unable to react for a moment. They didn't understand what had happened, and they didn't understand why Yi Hao suddenly stood up for Lin Fei. You know, although Yi Hao is young, he is still the son of the Yi family in the imperial capital. Could it be that this young man is so terrifying that he can make the son of the Yi family work for him? When the bodyguards outside the door saw the cultivation level emanating from Yi Hao, they dared not move, because the most powerful among them was only at the middle stage of the yellow character realm. If they dare to take action, Yi Hao will probably teach them a lesson in minutes. Lin Fei was also quite surprised. He didn't expect that after having such a good disciple like Yi Hao, he no longer needed to do anything himself when showing off. The highest level of showing off is that you can do nothing and still gain more face. Xiang Hongwen had been knocked unconscious, and Yi Hao threw him to the ground like a dead dog. Shangguan Yuan next to him didn't even look at him, as if nothing had happened. Yi Hao stepped forward and bowed to Lin Fei. "Master, I didn't expect that this kid from the Xiang family would actually want to harm you. I'll take care of him for you." Lin Fei's expression did not change from beginning to end, he just secretly glanced at Shangguan Yuan a few times. "This girl is so pretty. Get him up for me." Yi Hao brought a basin of water and poured it over Xiang Hongwen, waking him up immediately. After waking up, Xiang Hongwen no longer had the arrogance he had just now. Instead, he curled up and trembled with fear. Yi Hao stepped forward and kicked him. "Kneel down for my master." When Xiang Hongwen heard Yi Hao calling Lin Fei master, his brain exploded. Only then did he understand why Yi Hao took action. It turned out that Lin Fei was the master of this soldier king. And the most important thing is that Yi Hao is now a member of the Hongmen, and the Xiang family cannot afford to offend the Hongmen under any circumstances. So Xiang Hongwen got up tremblingly and returned to Lin Fei's feet. Mr. Lin, please forgive me. I know I was wrong." Lin Fei looked down at him and said, "It seems like you two brothers are really the same. You're both clueless guys, and you're even imitating Xiang Yu in setting up the Hongmen banquet." The trembling Xiang Hongwen was so frightened that he could no longer speak. He began to slap himself crazily, deleting the content while apologizing to Lin Fei. "I'm sorry, Master Lin, I was wrong, I'm sorry." At this time, Shangguan Yuan also glanced at Lin Fei and felt that this young man was quite powerful. He could actually kneel down and admit his mistake to the young master of the Xiang family. At this moment, a voice came from outside the door. "Get out of the way, the old man is coming." The bodyguards outside the door all moved away. At this time, a man less than 1.7 meters tall came over, wearing a tang suit. He was the father of the Xiang brothers and the chairman of the Xiang group Xiang Jin. On both sides of him stood 4 bodyguards in tang suits, and it was obvious that they all had high cultivation levels. The peak of the Xian character realm? Yi Hao frowned. Judging from the aura emanating from them, 3 of them were in the middle stage of the Xian realm like him, and 1 had even reached the peak of the Xian realm. It turned out that these people were all servants of the Xiang family and were also among the best masters in Jiangdong province. Seeing his son kneeling in front of Lin Fei, covered in blood, Xiang Jin was so angry that he almost vomited blood and yelled at Xiang Hongwen. "Stand up, you piece of shit." Then he pointed at Lin Fei. "Mr. Lin, you have insulted my Xiang family so much, don't even think about leaving this door today." Chapter 101. What are you afraid of? It's just the peak of Xuanzi realm. For a moment, the atmosphere on the scene became tense again. Yi Hao also felt worried. It seemed that Xiang Jin had come with bad intentions. He actually brought 3 masters with Xianzi mirrors. If a fight really broke out, he might not even be his opponent. But Lin Fei was not panicked at all. He took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it. "Who are you? You're in my Xiang family's territory, and you don't even recognize me? You severely injured my 2 sons. This feud is irreconcilable. No matter how strong your Lin family background is, you won't be able to walk out alive today." Lin Fei didn't take his words seriously at all. "Damn it, do you think I was scared? You think you can stop me with these weirdos?" At this time, several Xuanzi realm priests around Xiang Jin were no longer calm. They have always considered themselves masters and are respected wherever they go. However, they did not expect that Lin Fei would speak rudely from the very beginning, as if he did not take them seriously at all. Lin Fei felt a little tired of standing, so he moved a chair and sat down, crossing his legs and said, "Today I'm going to talk to you. In the Jinghai bar, it was your second son, Xiang Hongba, who came to my booth to cause trouble and even tried to steal my woman. That's why I had someone teach him a lesson and spare his life. I was already giving you face. I didn't expect that not only did your Xiang family not change, but you also condoned your eldest son Xiang Hongwen to set up this Hongmen feast today, and even tried to take my life. Do you really think my Lin family is easy to bully?" Lin Fei said this with a forced smile, which frightened everyone present. Although the people present were all important figures, they asked themselves, if I were faced with this situation, faced with Xiang Jin's questioning, and faced with several ancient martial arts masters in the Xian realm, would I have the courage to say this? The answer is no. No matter what the outcome of Lin Fei's night is, his performance has conquered everyone. He is not afraid of power and can face threats at such a young age. He will surely become a great man in the future. Even Shangguan Yuan, who was always calm and composed, couldn't help but nod. As a young lady from a top family in Kyoto, she has seen many big scenes, but Lin Fei is the first one who can remain so fearless at the critical moment of life and death. And today Xiang Jin was also bloodthirsty. The two sons he had carefully raised, one became a disabled person, and the other was humiliated by Lin Fei in public. The Xiang family had no face to raise their heads in Jiangcheng from then on. So today, for the sake of the Xiang family's reputation, he must make Lin Fei pay the price. Xiang Jin took a step back and made a gesture to take action. Several ancient martial arts masters with Xianzi Jing immediately took orders and launched an attack. Yi Hao immediately stood in front of Lin Fei, intending to fight 1 against 4. The scene was in chaos, and all the guests were running away in panic. However, Yi Hao alone was unable to stop the siege of 4 people. One of the ancient warriors had already slipped to Lin Fei's side and was about to launch an attack. But before he could get close, Lin Fei's fist had already made close contact with his face, and the strength value of more than 1,000 was nothing to be trifled with. This punch directly knocked the ancient warrior in the middle stage of Xuanzi realm into the wall, where he was stuck so tightly that he couldn't be pulled out. The other 3 Xuanzi ancient warriors saw that the situation was not good. Only one was left to fight with Yi Hao, and the other 2 came up to fight Lin Fei. How dare you hurt our 4th brother? Take your life. The 2 ancient martial artists used the famous ancient martial arts technique of 2 dragons playing with a pearl, preparing to attack Lin Fei from the front and back to take his life. But Lin Fei didn't waste any time talking to them. He punched each of them and knocked them both against the wall. In the face of absolute strength, any fancy moves will be useless. At this time, there was only one person at the peak of Xian realm. Although Yi Hao tried his best, he was only half a level behind in cultivation, which was a huge difference. Soon, Yi Hao lost one of his arms. But he still refused to admit defeat and turned to Lin Fei and said, "Master, please leave quickly." Yi Hao could see that this ancient warrior was even more powerful than Chen Mo, whom he had dealt with before, and Lin Fei was afraid that he could not deal with him. "Good disciple, please step back and let me meet him." Lin Fei helped Yi Hao up and asked him to step aside to rest. This ancient warrior who has reached the peak of the Xianzi Jing level is named Lu Xiu. He can be said to be one of the top masters in the entire Jiangdong province. He had just witnessed Lin Fei knock down all 3 of his brothers with just 3 punches, and he couldn't help but be shocked. However, no trace of an ancient warrior's aura could be detected from Lin Fei. It seems like just an ordinary person. "Who are you?" "I'm your father." "My son, please stop talking nonsense." After doing that, Lu Xiu kicked Lin Fei in the vital point from mid-air. Lin Fei dodged the kick with sharp speed, but he felt that the attacker had ill intentions. It seemed that the cultivation level at the peak of the Xian realm was no longer something that ordinary people could match. He felt that with his current strength, he would not be able to defeat him with 1 punch. What should we do then? System, I want to increase my strength. How much strength does the host need to increase? Give me another 1,000. Increasing strength by 1,000 requires 1,000 attribute points. Do you want to consume them? Consumption. Ding, successfully consumed 1,000 attribute points. Current strength, current remaining attribute points, 2,900. Name, Lin Fei. Height, 182 centimeters. Appearance, 95. Strength, 1,670. Speed, 560. Constitution, 666 synchronized enhancement. Renal function endurance, invincible. The moment of strengthening, Lin Fei's speed increased to a very terrifying level. His body was as light as a feather and he could not feel it. With a little strength, he was as fast as a sharp arrow. After gaining a strength boost, Lin Fei felt a qualitative change in his body. In the past, his strength was at most at the peak of the Xian realm, but now it is no less than that of a master at the D realm. Lin Fei raised his casserole-sized fist and said to Lu Xiu, "I can give you one more chance to apologize, but if you miss this opportunity, you'll never get it again. You arrogant kid, I've seen through you. No matter how well you hide your strength, you will never reach the Earth realm. Before Lu Xiu could finish his words, Lin Fei punched him hard on the left cheek. This punch was so powerful that it shook the heavens and the earth, and even knocked Lu Xiu's body through a wall. A human-shaped hole was left in the wall, which was 10 times more exaggerated than what was shown in the movie. Shangguan Yuan's worship value plus 20, current worship value, 20. Lin Fei's skills actually aroused some interest in the usually arrogant second daughter of the Shangguan family. Lin Fei clapped his hands and raised his eyebrows at Yi Hao. How's it going, disciple? Is this punch from the master okay? Yi Hao's mouth was so wide open that a pigeon egg could fit in it. He really couldn't figure out what realm his master was at. Why could he defeat any powerful opponent with just one punch? At this time, Xiang Jin, who had been extremely confident just now, couldn't help but feel his legs go weak when he saw Lin Fei kill 4 Xian realm masters in just 10 minutes. Lin Fei walked up to Xiang Jin and smiled slightly. Now it's your turn. Chapter 102, Lu Xiu's background is not simple. Xiang Jin no longer has the fervor to avenge his son. Unexpectedly, Lin Fei dealt with the priests he brought with him in an instant. You know, these people are top masters who have followed him for many years. It can be said that the Xiang family has made an indelible contribution to their current status in Jiangdong province. Since the Xiang Group is a large and powerful company, it is inevitable that they will engage in open and covert struggles with their business rivals on a daily basis. Therefore, when encountering some competitors with backgrounds, Xiang Jin would send them to deal with them, and he has never failed over the years. No matter how powerful or vicious the opponent is, he will eventually surrender to Xiang Jin, because strength is everything. But he didn't expect that today. The priests he had relied on for so many years couldn't even withstand Lin Fei's punch. At this time, Yi Hao covered his broken arm and asked Lin Fei, Master, how should we deal with Xiang Jin? How about I contact the Kyoto family directly and ask them to take action to resolve the issue? Yi Hao could handle juniors like Xiang Hongwen and Xiang Hongba alone, but Xiang Jin was the chairman of the Xiang Group and the richest man in Jiangdong province, and he had many connections in Kyoto. Yi Hao was afraid that it would not be that easy to deal with. Lin Fei did not answer, but stepped forward to observe Yi Hao's injuries and said with concern, Your arm is pretty badly injured. Yi Hao laughed. For martial artists, getting injured is commonplace. It's just a minor injury. Lin Fei held Yi Hao's arms with both hands, and with some clever strength, he said, Okay, move a little. Yi Hao was surprised to find that his arm could move. It turned out that Lin Fei even knew medical skills. Thank you, Master. You are so amazing. Dengi adoration value plus 5, current adoration value 85, reward host 500 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 3,400. Yi Hao's admiration value also increased accordingly. Lin Fei nodded in satisfaction, thinking that this top medical skill was really useful. He could show off anytime and anywhere, Hercui. Heal the wounded anytime and anywhere. At this time, Lu Xiu limped in from outside the door, holding his chest, and it seemed that he was seriously injured. He has encountered countless enemies in his life and has seen many masters, but most of the ancient martial arts masters are concentrated in Kyoto and Motu, and rarely appear in other places. Especially he had never heard of a master as young and powerful as Lin Fei. Although he couldn't tell Lin Fei's level of cultivation, according to his speculation, the power of this punch was definitely inferior to that of the early stage of the Earth realm. Lu Xiu took out a palm-sized token from his arms, which seemed to be made of pure gold. The Hongmen disciples are here. No one can take Mr. Zhou away today. Hongmen? Yi Hao was stunned. Could it be that this Lu Xiu was also a disciple of the Hongmen? You are also from the Hongmen? Lelouch sneered. That's right, Yi Hao. I heard that you also entered the Hongmen after being selected through the Hongmen competition. That's how I got in back then. And I'm in based on seniority, so you still have to call me Big Brother. Kneel down now. Yi Hao took his badge in disbelief and examined it carefully. It turned out that Lu Xiu was actually a disciple of Hongmen, and his status was not low. You know, Yi Hao was not qualified to get this token. Master. Senior brother. Yi Hao knelt down on one leg helplessly. According to the strict hierarchical system of the Hongmen, when meeting a senior of a higher rank, he was required to perform a kneeling ceremony. Yi Hao, even if the head of your Yi family comes today, he must salute me. What Lu Xiu said was right. No matter how powerful you are in Kyoto, you still have to bow your head in front of the people of Hongmen. Even if he is just the lowest level tea-serving disciple in Hongmen, his status is not comparable to that of outsiders. Chen Qiqiang from Kyoto is a living example. He struggled from the bottom for many years and finally climbed to a high position in Kyoto. However, after the Hongmen took action, he did not even have the qualifications to resist and fled abroad in disgrace. Of course, this is also thanks to Chen Qiqiang's keen sense of smell. If he had jogged for a while longer, he would probably be hiding under the sea by now. This is the majesty that the Hongmen has accumulated in China over thousands of years. If the Hongmen wants you to die, you have no right to live. No one dares to disobey my orders. Seeing Lu Xiu reveal his identity, Xiang Jin became hard again. Hongmen Xiang Jin naturally knew about it, but he did not expect that Lu Xiu had such a hidden identity, and he didn't even know about it for so many years. Lao Lu, I didn't expect you to be a member of the Hongmen. Haha, God is helping me, it really is God helping me. In fact, when Lu Xiu and the others were beaten by Lin Fei just now, Xiang Jin had already given up any hope. He had already made plans for the Xiang family to lose everything, but he did not expect Lu Xiu to bring him an unexpected surprise. And this surprise is like a group of bronze-level people fighting each other, and suddenly a king comes and forms a dimensionality reduction attack. Xiang Jin knew that he had it in hand. Even if the head of the Yi family in Beijing came out in person, he would not give him face. Today, not only would he want to kill Lin Fei, but he would also have to deal with Yi Hao. At this time, the guests had already scattered, leaving only Shangguan Yuan alone. After seeing Lin Fei take action, she couldn't help but be a little surprised. She didn't expect that this young man's cultivation level was actually comparable to hers. Yes, Shangguan Yuan is a rare ancient martial arts genius in a century. Coupled with the support of the Shangguan family's top resources, she has broken through the Earth realm in just 20 years. This is unprecedented in China in the past 100 years. Even Yi Chen, the old dragon king who was at the Tianzi realm of the Yi family, did not break through to the Dizzy realm at the age of 20. Therefore, Shangguan Yuan is extremely conceited. She never bothers to pay attention to people whose realm is lower than hers. She even disdains young heroes like Yi Hao. She only worships the strong. Lin Fei's appearance today couldn't help but arouse her interest. With Lu Xiu's background, Xiang Jin started to look down on others again. He scolded Lin Fei. Boy, if you want to survive today, there is only one way. That is to kneel in front of me and slap me 100 times like my son Xiang Hongwan. Then you have to pay for your own hands and feet, and I will reluctantly spare your life. Thinking of his other son Xiang Hongba who had become a disabled person, Xiang Jin felt as if his heart was being cut by a knife. Lin Fei chuckled. A registered disciple of the Hongmen? That's awesome, isn't it? Hearing this, Lelouch flew into a rage. You ignorant boy, you actually spoke wildly and insulted our Hongmen. Are you tired of living? Before Lu Xiu could finish his words, a middle-aged man in a white robe came in from outside. At first glance, it seemed that his cultivation level was no lower than the Earth realm. Lelouch, I think you're the one who's tired of living. Do you know who you're talking to? Chapter 103: The Downfall of the Xiang Family. Master, Uncle Master? Why are you here? When he saw the man in white robe, Lu Xiu's legs trembled and he fell to his knees with a thud. Uncle Master? Upon hearing this title, everyone present except Lin Fei's heart trembled suddenly. Could it be that this man in white robe is also a member of the Hongmen? The white-robed man ignored Lu Xiu and walked straight to Lin Fei, kneeling on one leg and bowing. Master Lin, please forgive me for being late. Please punish me. Seeing the appearance of the man in white robe, Lin Fei understood what was going on. It seemed that his grandfather Lin Taisheng was still worried about him, so he sent bodyguards from the Hongmen to protect him at all times. May I have your name? The white-robed man replied respectfully, My subordinate is Mo Chen. Lin Fei nodded and said, Please stand up quickly. It can be seen that Mo Chen's status in the Hongmen is not low. This can be seen from Lu Xiu's reaction. He was so arrogant just now, but now he is kneeling on the ground like a slave, his body shaking uncontrollably. And from the call of Uncle Master, it is obvious to see Mo Chen's status in Hongmen. Although Yi Hao didn't know Mo Chen, he also knelt on one leg to bow to Mo Chen. Judging from the aura emanating from Mo Chen, he knew that he was definitely a top-notch expert. Mo Chen helped Yi Hao up with approval, patted his shoulder, and said, Well done. You are very loyal to Master Lin. I will report your performance. From this sentence, Yi Hao clearly heard a hint, that is, Master Lin Fei's backing is even more powerful than Mo Chen. Even Mo Chen has to report this person to the authorities. What kind of terrifying existence must he be in the world? And Lu Xiu also hoped that Imo Chen would show leniency to Qi, because after all, they were all members of the Hongmen, and according to the Hongmen rules, internal affairs should be resolved through locked-up operations. But as for the Xiang family, it may really be impossible to save it. After today, the Xiang family may no longer exist. I'm sorry, Mr. Xiang. Although you have treated me well over the years and have cultivated me, if I provoke a person like Imo Chen, I will die anyway. Thinking of this, Lu Xiu decided to sacrifice his pawns to save his king. He quickly crawled to Imo Chen, hugged his thighs, and begged bitterly with tears and snot. Uncle Master, I really didn't know that young Master Lin was your man. Please, for Master's sake, forgive me this time. Lu Xiu is also very smart. He has a backer in Hongmen, and that is his master. His master's name is Lu Shan. Although his status is not as high as Imo Chen, he is also a person who can have a say in Hongmen. If I am taken back by Imo Chen to enforce the family rules this time, but my master pleads for me, it shouldn't be too bad, at least I can still save my life. You should know that within the Hongmen, the hierarchy is very strict. The disciples selected through the Hongmen conference are all the lowest level brothers who serve tea and water. If they stay for a few more years, those who perform better will become foremen. If you move up, you will have the opportunity to become the head of various cabinets. Hongmen has many cabinets of different sizes. Some are responsible for collecting scriptures, some are responsible for collecting medicinal materials, some are responsible for refining pills, and some are responsible for the cultivation of disciples. Above them are the 4 elders of Hongmen. These 4 elders are the daily decision makers of Hongmen. All the daily affairs of Hongmen are decided by them. But there is another organization above the Hongmen that is Wanyue Pavilion. Those who enter the Wanyue Pavilion are the world's top masters, and the master of the Wanyue Pavilion is the undisputed top one in China. Lu Xiu still had a glimmer of hope, thinking that if Lin Fei was Imo Chen's man, then at most he would be punished by the sect. If Lin Fei's backers were the 4 elders, then his cultivation would probably be wasted, but he might still be able to keep his life. But unexpectedly, Imo Chen leaned over to Lu Xiu's ear and whispered something. Lu Xiu immediately opened his eyes wide and stared at Imo Chen in disbelief. It's actually. Before he could finish, his heart suddenly went numb. He lay on the ground, twitching for a while, and then became motionless. What's wrong with this guy? Lin Fei felt a little strange. Imo Chen responded calmly. It's okay, Master Yi. He might just be scared to death. Oh. Lin Fei and Imo Chen didn't take it seriously, but Yihao and Xiang Jin next to them were scared. Especially Yihao, he actually witnessed with his own eyes a master at the peak of the Xian realm being frightened to death in front of him. Worship value +5, current worship value, 90, reward host 1000 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 4400. Yihao could understand with his eyes closed that this was because the person behind Lin Fei was a taboo that could never be mentioned. At the same time, Yihao was also very glad that he had found a great partner. Fortunately, he was quick-witted and turned his enemy into a friend in time, and even became his disciple. Otherwise, he might have been the one to die today. The apprenticeship system begins, bind Imo Chen, and when the worship value increases to 80, the host will be rewarded with corresponding attribute points. Lin Fei looked at Imo Chen with great interest, thinking that the disciple recruiting system had not bound a new disciple for a long time, and this disciple seemed to be smarter than Yihao. Imo Chen looks to be in his 30s. Of course, it may be that after practicing martial arts, it is easier for him to maintain his appearance. The actual age of this group of monsters cannot be inferred. Shangguan Yuan's worship value +20, current worship value is 40. After being shocked by Imo Chen's appearance, the usually arrogant second Miss Shangguan also developed some admiration for Lin Fei. Yes, no matter how talented she is or how powerful the Shangguan family is, that is only in the mortal world. As the 4 major families in the capital, the Shangguan family and the Yi family have tremendous power in Kyoto and have become an untouchable existence in the eyes of ordinary people, but they understand that they are not the masters of China. Compared to the Hongmen, it's nothing. It was really too exaggerated to see that Lin Fei could actually scare a master of ancient martial arts to death. At this moment, Xiang Jin knelt down in front of Lin Fei and said with tears in his eyes, I was wrong, Master Lin. Please have mercy on me and spare my life, and let the Xiang family go. At this moment, Xiang Jin no longer had the momentum of the past. He understood that he had really provoked someone he shouldn't have provoked. Even his last life-saving straw, Lu Xiu, was scared to death. At this moment, Yihao and Shangguan Yuan were also staring at Lin Fei closely. They knew that the existence of the Xiang family depended on Lin Fei's thoughts. What decision will Lin Fei make? Will he eradicate the Xiang family or show mercy and give them a chance to live? Lin Fei slowly said. Chapter 104 Fair, be careful when meeting netizens. Lin Fei didn't even look at him. You've tried to kill me time and time again. How can I let you go? You're dreaming. Then he said to Emochen, to weed, you must remove the roots. If you can't burn it all, it will grow again in the spring breeze. Emochen nodded immediately, I understand. So the next day, the Xiang family, which had existed in Jiangqing for many years, suddenly disappeared, including Xiang Jin and his 2 sons, who seemed to have evaporated from the face of the earth and their whereabouts were unknown. This has led to a lot of speculation from the outside world. Some people say that the Xiang family committed a crime and fled for fear of punishment. Some people say that the Xiang family has made enough money and has gone abroad to live in seclusion and enjoy a carefree life. There are even rumors that the Xiang family has traveled through time collectively. In short, no matter what the results of the speculation are, the Xiang family has truly disappeared from this world, as if they had never appeared, without causing any waves. But the small group of people who really know the truth keep their mouths shut and dare not reveal the truth to anyone. The industries under the Xiang group were quickly divided up or went through bankruptcy restructuring. After dealing with the Xiang family, Lin Fei also had a rare rest time. Within half a year, Lin Fei dealt with the Han family, the Chen family, and the Xiang family respectively. But there are very few people who really understand him. Lin Fei's name has become a taboo topic among the wealthy circles in Jiangdong province. No one dares to talk about him, and even they have to think twice before mentioning him. Deep Sea Group was completely free of obstacles and began to develop rapidly. In the days that followed, it successfully became one of the top internet companies in the country. After Lin Fei successfully dealt with the Xiang family, he stayed in Jiangqing for 2 days in order to meet someone. Ding Feier. Lin Fei sent a message to Ding Feier on his phone. I'm in Jiangqing. Ding Feier had just woken up and was rubbing her sleepy eyes as she was about to go to the bathroom. When she saw the message from Lin Fei, she immediately lost all sleepiness and jumped 3 feet high. Great, brother Lin Fei is coming to see me. The roommate walked over to her and touched her forehead in confusion. Feier, you don't have a fever, right? Why are you so excited? Oh, you don't know, it's Jinghai's top laner who's here to look for me. Jinghai's top laner? That name sounds familiar. Is he the one you play games with? Yes, and he has a very nice voice. Ding Feier looked like a crazy fan. Have you met him? There are so many bad people on the internet now. Don't let someone trick you into going to northern Myanmar and having your kidneys cut open. Ding Feier's roommate Su Qing is more cautious because she was once cheated by her boyfriend. No, brother Lin Fei is a great guy. And he's also really good at playing games. Looking at this cute girl who was addicted to games, Su Qing shook her head helplessly. Ding Feier is the youngest in this dormitory, so everyone treats her as a younger sister. Sister Su Qing, come and help me see if this dress looks good. I want to wear it to meet brother Lin Fei. Ding Feier changed into a Lolita outfit, looking like a heroine in a 2-dimensional world. Su Qing nodded approvingly. Feier, you look so beautiful in this. Although they are both women, one has to admit that Ding Feier's appearance is at the level of a school beauty. In the entire Jiangqing Normal University, there are very few people who can compare with her in terms of appearance alone. But her only shortcoming is that her breasts are not well developed and she has a flat chest. Sometimes some people in the dormitory often make fun of her because of this. Moreover, Ding Feier is not very tall, only about 1.62 meters. However, this does not affect Ding Feier from becoming the 2-dimensional goddess in the hearts of the otakus of Jiangqing University. Although there are relatively few boys in the normal university, Ding Feier always attracts a lot of attention every time she goes out, because she looks like the heroine of a certain anime, a super cute loli. Although she got Su Qing's approval, Ding Feier was still not satisfied. She changed several dresses in succession and finally picked out one that she thought was pretty good. Feier, are you crazy? In fact, Su Qing was embarrassed to say some things. She felt that Ding Feier would most likely fail when she met her netizens this time. Where is your little brother waiting for you? He said he would pick me up at the school gate in a while. Su Qing said casually. It just so happens that I have to go out of school soon. Let's go out together. I want to meet your little brother and open his eyes to you. Sure, let's go. Ding Feier happily agreed. Seeing Ding Feier's impatient look, Su Qing sighed inwardly, thinking that you might be disappointed later. Soon, the two walked hand in hand from the dormitory to the gate of Jiangqing Normal University, but they did not see Lin Fei himself. Feier, what's going on? Where's your little brother? Ding Feier looked at her phone and said. He just sent me a message saying there was a traffic jam and he would be late. Traffic jam? Did your little brother come here by car? Isn't he a college student? Ding Feier nodded. He said he was studying at Jinghai University. Su Qing couldn't help but feel a little curious. There weren't many college students driving to school these days. But on second thought, she felt that it was more likely that Lin Fei came by taxi, because taxis would also get stuck in traffic. Besides, he also knew the boys in their school who had cars, all of them were greasy rich second generations. Moreover, Su Qing's ex-boyfriend is also a rich second generation, and he is a fat man weighing more than 200 pounds, but Su Qing quite likes the feeling of being overwhelmed by him. However, this rich second-generation man was a scumbag who was dating several women at the same time. When Su Qing found out, he turned the tables and dumped her. Su Qing was so angry that she no longer believed in love. At this time, a roaring engine sound was heard on the street, and a fiery red Ferrari LaFerrari was speeding from the end of the road. Holy crap, Feier, look! It's a Ferrari! Su Qing was a little excited and quickly took out her cell phone to take pictures. She had only seen cars like this on the internet. Seeing the appearance of the Ferrari LaFerrari, passers-by on the street seemed to be frozen, all stopped, and everyone took out their mobile phones to take pictures or discuss in low voices. People who know cars are even more shocked. When did Jiangcheng have such a top-notch sports car? The Ferrari drove from near to far to the gate of Jiangqing Normal University. Lin Fei took out his phone and asked. I'm in Feier, where are you? I'm at the door, brother Lin Fei. There are two of us. I'm wearing a black skirt. Lin Fei looked around and saw two girls not far away. So he stepped on the accelerator lightly and drove the car in front of them. Su Qing was shocked when she saw the Ferrari slowly stop in front of her, and wondered if the owner had taken a fancy to her. At this time, the window of the sports car rolled down, revealing Lin Fei's face that was so handsome that it was heartbreaking. Hello, Xiao Feifei, we finally meet. Chapter 105. Let's go, I'll take you to the arcade. Su Qing's expression at this moment, Sigma. She never imagined that the boy driving the Ferrari sports car was actually the little brother who played games with Ding Feier. He is so young, so handsome, and has such a good figure. Most importantly, he drives such an expensive sports car. Comparing her with her 200-pound ex-boyfriend, Su Qing felt instantly unbalanced, and she also wanted to play games and get rich. Oh my god, are you brother Lin Fei? Ding Feier didn't expect Lin Fei to be so handsome. His facial features were all in line with her aesthetic standards. Yes, absolutely. Hearing Lin Fei's familiar magnetic voice, Ding Feier was certain. Where are we going to play? Brother Lin Fei. Get in the car, I'll take you to a nice place. At this time Su Qing also came up to chat. Hello handsome guy, I'm Ding Feier's roommate, my name is Su Qing. Lin Fei looked her up and down. It's too low. Su Qing's appearance score is only 73 points. Although she is considered a beauty, standing next to Ding Feier, whose appearance score is as high as 89 points, it is simply a dimensionality reduction attack. However, Lin Fei also discovered a flaw, that is, Ding Feier's chest is flat. If I give birth to a child in the future, will the child starve? Ding Feier carefully sat in the passenger seat. It was her first time in such an expensive car, and everything looked new to her. Brother Lin Fei, your car looks like a fighter jet. Seeing the complex and cool interior of Lafite, Ding Feier was like a curious baby. Do you like it? Ding Feier nodded and asked. It must have cost a lot of money to buy this car, right? Lin Fei replied indifferently. Not much. Hearing this, Ding Feier's nervous expression relaxed a little, and her legs stretched a little bit. It's only about 20 million. When Ding Feier heard this number, her eyes almost popped out. The most expensive car she has ever ridden in her life is the Porsche in the PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds mobile game. A car worth several million is very expensive for her, let alone a car worth tens of millions. Is your family so rich? Brother Lin Fei. Ding Feier swallowed her saliva. No matter what, Lin Fei would never covet her 2 kidneys. It doesn't have much money. It's just a small business. Lin Fei didn't want to discuss this topic. He glanced at Ding Feier. With her upturned nose, long eyelashes and cherry lips, she was definitely a beauty picked out of thousands. Although the bear is a little small, being small has its advantages. After being used to seeing big bear beauties, it is nice to appreciate a lowly occasionally. By the way, Fair, do you have any hobbies besides playing games? Ding Fair thought for a moment. I've been interested in computers since I was a kid. I like to study code and was even a hacker for a while, but don't tell anyone. The naive Ding Fair undoubtedly revealed all her secrets. No wonder you like playing games so much. Lin Fei didn't expect that Ding Fair had such a hidden skill. She is really a treasure girl. After a while, the Ferrari stopped at the door of an arcade. The huge billboard of Hong Kong-style arcade was very eye-catching. Ding Fair stamped her feet excitedly. Brother Lin Fei, you didn't bring me here, did you? You know, for an internet-addicted girl like her, playing arcade games is an irresistible temptation. After Lin Fei entered, he exchanged a large bag of game coins and said to Ding Fair, "Your mission today is to use up all these game coins, understand?" Hearing this, Ding Fair nodded excitedly. This kind of scene had only appeared in her dreams. Lin Fei is the same, he has loved playing arcade games since he was a child. When he was a child, Lin Fei's favorite thing to do was to help his father Lin Shenghui sell fish and then pester him for a few dollars. Then go to the game hall and play a few games. At that time, Lin Fei's favorite game was King of Fighters. He would often play it for an entire afternoon. When he ran out of money, he would just watch others play. This was also the childhood of many people born in the 1980s and 1990s. Later, internet cafes appeared, and classic games such as Counter-Strike, Dota, Dungeon Fighter, and Need for Speed emerged one after another. After getting tired of playing games, I asked the network administrator to make a bucket of instant noodles with pickled cabbage, add 2 grilled sausages, and play a short movie. This is the most comfortable thing in life. Lin Fei also discovered that there was a large internet cafe inside the video game arcade, which is now called an internet cafe. The decoration is quite luxurious and really keeps up with the times. The two first played a few rounds of King of Fighters, and Lin Fei chose my Shiranui, who had the broadest mind. After a series of continuous attacks, Ding Fair was knocked out many times. So Ding Fair pouted. "No more playing, no more playing. I can't beat you." Then Lin Fei took Ding Fei to play the claw machine again, but Lin Fei had no idea what to do with this kind of game. The probability of this kind of machine is adjusted by the boss in the background. Although it cost a lot of game coins to barely catch a few, the two of them had a lot of fun playing it. Ding Fair happily hugged a few stitches. No boy had ever played with her to catch dolls. Lin Fei was the first. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 70. After a while, the two were a little tired from playing, and Lin Fei suggested that they go to the internet cafe to sit for a while and rest. Unexpectedly, the internet cafe was crowded. It seemed like they were holding some game competition and there was a banner hanging. "Ding Fair, why are you here?" At this time, someone came forward to greet Ding Fair. "Senior Ouyang?" Ding Fair was a little surprised that she would meet an acquaintance here. "Why? Is he an acquaintance?" Lin Fei asked. Ding Fair nodded. "This is Ouyang Jing, a junior in our computer science department." "Senior Ouyang, this is Lin Fei, my boyfriend, good friend." Shy Ding Fair almost said what was in her heart. Ouyang Jing's expression became very subtle. You know, in school, Ouyang Jing is the president of the student union, and Ding Fair is in the propaganda department. Ouyang Jing had been coveting Ding Fair for a long time. He would talk to her about work whenever he had time, actually looking for an opportunity to get close to her. "Hello." Ouyang Jing stretched out his hand to shake hands with Lin Fei. Lin Fei smiled and stretched out his hand, but with a little force, he almost broke his hand. Hiss. Ouyang Jing showed a painful expression on his face, but he didn't want to embarrass himself in front of Ding Fair, so he could only endure it. "Senior Ouyang, what are you doing?" Ouyang Jing grinned and moved his pinched hand, explaining. "It's the Jiangdong Province CS Internet Cafe Finals." "Oh, and I was the last champion." Ouyang Jing deliberately pretended to be cool in front of Lin Fei, and then looked at Lin Fei with disdain. "How about it? Brother Lin, are you interested in participating? Chapter 106 Is this kid cheating?" Ouyang Jing said this to Lin Fei deliberately. Actually, he wanted to embarrass him, because he was a semi-professional CS player. Using one's own advantages to counter others' disadvantages is the principle that Ouyang Jing has always believed in. Lin Fei had already seen that he had ill intentions towards Ding Fei, so he gave him a slight reminder when they shook hands just now. I didn't expect that this guy not only wanted to continue to show off in front of me. Lin Fei was unwilling to endure this. Sure, I'll play a game with you. After saying that, Lin Fei actually sat next to a chartered plane. Hey, that's what you said. Don't regret it if you lose later. At this time, many people in the internet cafe also started to make a fuss, because they had heard of Ouyang Jing's name. He had won the Jiangdong Province CS Internet Cafe League Championship for several consecutive sessions, and even won the third place in the national competition last year. In the previous match, Ouyang Jing's operation was so amazing that it crushed everyone else. His superb operating skills and sniping techniques undoubtedly made him stand out from the crowd. Seeing that this ignorant young man in front of him was actually trying to challenge a god-level figure, he couldn't help but laugh. It seems this guy really doesn't know how powerful Master Ouyang is. Yes, Master Ouyang is a figure who can even win places in national competitions, let alone in a mere Jiangcheng. That's right. I hope Ouyang Jing will teach this ignorant brat a lesson and make him respect him. In short, no one below was optimistic about Lin Fei. But Lin Fei was not panicked at all. He silently said in his heart, "System, I need a skill pack for playing games." Hosts can choose from multiple skill packs, including the Shy's Top Operation skill pack, 550 Everyone Stands Up skill pack, Uzi's World's #1 AD skill pack, and hundreds more. Oh my god, you're such a profiteer. Why are you selling these games separately? Have you merged them together? Some hosts, but the attribute points consumed by merging skill packs may be higher. Given the host's current reaction ability, only one top game experience skill pack is needed, which requires 500 attribute points. Okay, let's choose this one. Okay, the host has obtained the top level game experience skill package, consuming 500 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 3,900. Although Lin Fei's enhanced physical reaction speed is different from that of ordinary people, in this kind of top-level game competition, relying solely on reaction speed is useless, and a lot of game experience is also needed. For example, where should you appear to get the most kills, or what kind of hero should you choose to best restrain the opponent? These are all things that require accumulated experience to judge. The moment Lin Fei obtained the top game experience skills package, the operating experience of all the games in the world instantly emerged in his mind. If Lin Fei could only beat ordinary people when playing games before, now with the blessing of the experience skill package, coupled with his top reaction speed, he can challenge any game champion in the world. What are you doing? Are you ready? Ouyang Jing had already turned on the computer and entered the game, and was getting a little impatient waiting. Okay, let's get started. At this time Lin Fei also entered the room. Okay, let's follow the rules and choose the Desert Grey map for a one-on-one duel. Whoever kills the most opponents within the specified time will win. How about that? Ouyang Jing asked with disdain on his face. In fact, in his opinion, if it were not for the purpose of showing off in front of Ding Fei and killing Lin Fei's fighting spirit, he would never have competed with such an unknown rookie. Because Ouyang Jing is absolutely confident in CS games. He enjoys the thrill of killing in the game. Usually, he will quickly shoot and kill the opponent without waiting for any reaction. This is the style of a king. The confident Ouyang Jing chose an AWM sniper rifle, which is the weapon he is always good at using. Then he found a commanding height and waited for Lin Fei to arrive. Suddenly, there was a bang sound, and the character controlled by Ouyang Jing fell to the ground. The system showed that he had been killed. What's going on? Ouyang Jing was stunned, and the people watching nearby were also stunned. The game has just started, how come someone has already been killed? Even someone as strong as Ouyang Kyoto couldn't react to where Lin Fei was. So after the second resurrection, Ouyang Jing carefully poked his head out from the resurrection point. Immediately afterwards, there was another bang of gunfire, and Ouyang Jing fell to the ground again in an instant. Hiss! Lin Fei's operation made him gasp. What was going on? Was this guy cheating? That shouldn't be the case. The computers here are all on my own territory, how could there be a cheat? Some of the people who had just been watching Ouyang Jing and learning his operations gathered around Lin Fei. Everyone was amazed when they saw Lin Fei's operation. Holy crap, this is incredible! The speed of aiming. The reaction time. The level of control. Damn it, I just wasn't paying attention. Ouyang Jing said he was not convinced, but he was more careful after his resurrection. Suddenly, he noticed a swaying figure in front of him, so he quickly stepped forward with his gun in hand. "Hey, kid, I found you." Ouyang Jing raised his hand and fired a shot. Strange, why didn't he hit it? Impossible, how could he react so quickly? It was clearly right in front of him, so Ouyang Jing aimed again and fired several shots in a row, but it still didn't show that he had taken the kill. This time, the people watching Lin Fei were even more shocked. It turned out that Lin Fei's reaction speed was like a cheat. The moment Ouyang Jing fired, he could always dodge the bullet quickly. Pan? 3? Ouyang Jing was almost going crazy. He had never been teased like this before. The person in front of him was actually immortal? At this time, Lin Fei also gave up the idea of teasing him. He quietly went around behind him and shot him in the head. The result of this battle was no surprise. Lin Fei crushed Ouyang Jing and killed him 28 times, but Ouyang Jing didn't even touch a hair of Lin Fei. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. All the onlookers at the scene collectively criticized Lin Fei Mobike, saying that he was able to beat the third place in the national competition as if he was abusing a child. What kind of terrifying existence is this? For these internet-addicted teenagers, it is like a god descending. At this time, cold sweat broke out on Ouyang Jing's forehead, and he also realized the gap between himself and Lin Fei. But in front of these fans and goddess Ding Fei, he still didn't want to embarrass himself so much. So Ouyang Jing said, "Let's play another game on a different map. If I lose this time, I'll accept the defeat." Chapter 107, Developing an Intelligent AI. Ouyang Jing's worship value plus 40, current worship value, 40. Although he still refused to admit defeat to Lin Fei, he had already seen how powerful Lin Fei was from the previous competition. Ouyang Jing is not stupid, but he wants to prove his strength. Since Lin Fei was such a skilled sniper, Ouyang Jing had a plan this time. He suggested changing to a relatively open map, and then the two of them would fight with only pistols. You have to know that it is impossible to kill someone in one shot with a pistol at a long distance, and it takes several shots to kill them when you advance. In this way, no matter how good your sniper skills are, you won't be able to show them. Soon the two chose a medium-sized map, which was the classic CS underground parking lot map. "Come on, Lin Fei, let me see what you can do." Ouyang Jing changed into a Desert Eagle pistol, which has much higher lethality than ordinary pistols. "Come on, come out, don't hide if you have the guts." Ouyang Jing kept shouting, but he was extremely nervous. Suddenly, a black shadow flashed past from the front. Ouyang Jing had no time to react and could only shoot randomly, soon running out of magazine. But after Lin Fei made a feint, he took advantage of Ouyang Jing's changing of the magazine, aimed at his head, and shot him accurately. Damn it, why is there such a huge gap? Ouyang Jing tried his best but still couldn't kill Lin Fei. "No more fighting, you are no match for me." After killing Ouyang Jing several times in a row, Lin Fei lost interest in playing games. This is indeed the case when playing online games. When your level is not high enough, you will focus on upgrading and killing monsters. Only when you become a top player will you realize how lonely it is to be invincible. But after bullying the weak for a long time, it will become boring. Ouyang Jing's admiration value plus 40, current admiration value, 80. Accept Ouyang Jing as your apprentice and you will be rewarded with top-level computer skills. "I lost, Lin Fei, but I have a request. I've been playing CS for so many years and always thought I was one of the top players, but today I did lose. However, in a while, our Huaxia country will hold an international exchange competition with the Sakura country and the Kimchi country. I hope you can represent our country and win glory for our country." At this time, the crowd watching also said, "Yeah, bro, you're such a good gamer. You should represent our country and give those Japanese devils a good beating. Yes, if you play, our country will definitely win the championship." Everyone present recognized Lin Fei's strength. The same is true in the gaming circle, the strong are king, and only if you have strength will you be respected by others. Lin Fei pondered for a moment, then said to Ouyang Jing with a smile, "If you accept me as your master, I might consider participating in the competition. Will you become my disciple?" Ouyang Jing was stunned for a moment. Although he has been conquered by Lin Fei's competitive level and his current admiration value has reached a very high value, he has never thought of becoming someone else's disciple. Well, think about it carefully. Maybe under my training, you can surpass me. Really? If I become your disciple, can you teach me and train with me? If you have time, yes. At this time, Ouyang Jing no longer hesitated. He put his hands together and bowed to Lin Fei. I would like to take you as my teacher. Ding, the host has accepted the second disciple, and the reward is top-level computer skills. After acquiring the skills, Lin Fei experienced an explosive feeling, and the knowledge system in his mind instantly increased by several orders of magnitude. At this time in 2013, the concept of artificial intelligence was just beginning to take shape, but after acquiring hacking skills, Lin Fei came up with the idea of creating an artificial intelligence himself. So he asked Ouyang Jing, "Do you have any computers with higher configuration?" Ouyang Jing nodded. "Some of the masters are in the box next to us. Their processors are the most advanced in the world." Then he leaned over and whispered in his ear, "I used it when I was a hacker." "Very good, I'll borrow it." Then Ouyang Jing took Lin Fei into the private room. "Brother Lin Fei, what are you doing?" Ding Fei also followed in curiously. Lin Fei turned on the computer and began to enter codes frantically. "Master, are you going to create some kind of program? Brother Lin Fei seems to be developing something?" Ding Fei and Ouyang Jing, who are proficient in hacking technology, saw the clues. Lin Fei's operation shocked them both, and even they couldn't understand the codes written by Jin Fei. After a full hour of frantic work, Lin Fei finally designed a preliminary artificial intelligence model. Thinking of ChatGPT, which came out before his reincarnation, Lin Fei named the artificial intelligence he created DeepSea GPT. Of course, the principle of the artificial intelligence created by Lin Fei is different from that of ChatGPT. This artificial intelligence can summarize and generate the ability to solve problems on its own after learning from human big data. Simply put, after a long time, it will have its own ideas and can be regarded as a person without entity. Of course, the DeepSea GPT that Lin Fei just created currently has the intelligence of only a 3-year-old child, but its growth rate is extremely fast. It is learning all kinds of human knowledge all the time. In time, it will become true artificial intelligence, just like the Terminator in Schwarzenegger's movie, which is dressed in a robot shell and is no different from a human. Of course, Lin Fei's research and development of these things was not a sudden whim. He felt that he urgently needed artificial intelligence to assist him. What to assist? Apart from anything else, there are more and more girls around Lin Fei now, and he can't finish chatting with them all by himself. Therefore, using this DeepSea GPT, you can completely imitate Lin Fei's tone and chat with the girls, so that you can treat them equally. If the world's computer experts knew that Lin Fei designed this amazing work for this reason, they would probably spit blood. In fact, sometimes Lin Fei even suspected that his system might be advanced artificial intelligence, but it was just controlled by people in a higher dimension. In any case, the intelligent AI designed by Lin Fei will bring him great help in the future. At this moment, a group of men in black suddenly came in and drove everyone out of the internet cafe. Then they surrounded Lin Fei and his companions. The leader was a middle-aged man with a pigtail, who was obviously an ancient martial artist. "Are you Mr. Lin?" Although the middle-aged man came with bad intentions, Lin Fei did not show any expression and just nodded. "What can I do for you?" "Mr. Lin, our master would like to invite you for tea." "Who is the head of your family?" "Beijing Long family." Lin Fei frowned slightly when he heard the name. It turns out that the Long family is the Xiang family's biggest backer. It seems that someone is finally here to cause trouble for the Xiang family. Chapter 108: The Strength of the Kyoto Dragon Family. "Please come in, Mr. Lin." After saying that, he made a gesture of invitation, but his face was expressionless. But Lin Fei was not panicked at all. He wanted to see what kind of people this so-called Long family in Beijing was. "Master. Brother Lin Fei." At this time, Ouyang Jing and Ding Fei are next to them were very worried. They didn't know who Lin Fei had offended, but they could tell at a glance that he was no simple person. Lin Fei chuckled and comforted. "It's okay, Fei. I can't play with you this time. I'll come find you when I come back. And you, Ouyang, you are responsible for maintaining this intelligent AI I developed. If anything goes wrong, I will hold you accountable." "No problem, Master." Ouyang Jing agreed quickly. As a top hacker, he could see at a glance the power of the DeepSea GPT developed by Lin Fei. "Let's go." After saying that, Lin Fei walked out with his head held high. At this time, there was a crowd of people outside the door. There was a Hongqi L5 sedan parked in the middle, and next to it were all Audi S6s. The fact that they can drive this kind of car to pick people up shows the status of the Long family in the capital. Ordinary rich people are simply not qualified to drive this kind of car. Get in the car, Mr. Lin. Young Master Long is waiting for you at the guild hall. In fact, Lin Fei guessed that the reason the Long family came to find him this time was because Emotion did things too cleanly. The outside world only knew that the Xiang family disappeared overnight, but no one knew that it was done by the Hongmen. This is also the Hongmen's usual principle of doing things, which is to try not to show up in front of the public. Therefore, only the top figures knew a little about the Hongmen, and the general public knew nothing about its existence. With such a big incident happening, the Long family, as the protector of the Xiang family, naturally had to come forward to investigate, because the Xiang family was the Long family's white gloves in Jiangdong province. Such a useful and obedient white glove was actually taken advantage of by someone. Do you really treat the Long family as a decoration? So the investigation naturally led to Lin Fei, and also found out that his backer was Lin Shenghui of the Lin Group. So the Long family took direct action against the Lin Group and began to suppress its domestic companies and businesses. Soon the stock price of the Lin Group plummeted. You should know that the Long family not only controls the economic lifeline of China, but also manipulates many media. What they are best at is waging a war of public opinion, first ruining the reputation of their competitors and then taking action against them. So overnight, the Lin Group was flooded with negative news. Lin Fei guessed that Lin Shenghui was a little overwhelmed at this time. So Lin Fei, who was considerate of his father, called him, and then he heard the sound of a beautiful dealer dealing cards from the other end of the phone. Lin Fei, Dad, where are you? Lin Shenghui said as he dealt cards, We're in Las Vegas. What's wrong, son? Did you see what happened to the group? The Long family attacked us. Oh, I know. It's just a Long family. Don't worry. Don't disturb me while I'm playing cards. After saying that, Lin Shenghui hung up the phone. Lin Fei was speechless. It seemed that his gambling addict father didn't take this matter seriously at all. It seemed that he had to take action himself. Although it would be easy for his grandfather to deal with the Long family, Lin Fei didn't want him to worry too much. After all, the old man was old. When he went to Kyoto in a while, he would definitely visit him. Ding, the host is detected to be in danger. The host can spend 1,000 attribute points to purchase the Blood Wolf mercenary. After purchase, the entire mercenary army is ready to be dispatched by the host at any time. Oh? Mercenaries? Lin Fei became interested when he heard this. You know, the Blood Wolf mercenary group is one of the best mercenary groups in the world. They have an unimpeded access to Europe and Africa and can sweep through thousands of enemies. Of course, this kind of mercenary organization would not appear in China, a mercenary forbidden area. If they appear, they will be destroyed with missiles. But in some small countries with frequent wars, the Blood Wolf mercenaries are like gods. As one of the top families in China, the Long family naturally has countless industries and assets overseas. Then mercenary groups like Blood Wolf can come in handy. Okay, system, I need this. Ding, the host consumes 1,000 attribute points and gains supreme leadership of the Blood Wolf mercenaries. The mercenaries will completely obey all of the host's orders. Remaining attribute points, 2,900. Very good. Lin Fei nodded, and then received a call from abroad. Captain, I am Ogenilov, and I am at your command at any time. Lin Fei didn't say anything because they were in the Long family's red flag car and some things were not convenient to say. So Lin Fei chose to hang up the phone directly, then edited a text message and sent it. Then Odeninov replied, Received, we'll do it immediately. Two sides of the story. In the internet cafe on the other side, Ouyang Jing and Ding Fei were studying the artificial intelligence developed by Lin Fei. They typed a line of question. Who are you? The AI responded immediately. I'm DeepSea GPT, an artificial intelligence program created by Lin Fei. I'm happy to serve you. Can you write code? Yes. Then show me. In an instant, lines of code appeared on the computer screen as if someone was controlling it, and they were all original codes. Oh my god, it's amazing. Ding Fei exclaimed. She understood what this artificial intelligence meant. Although the code was not difficult, it was written by artificial intelligence. Can you be a hacker? Ouyang Jing asked again. Can. Then it instantly hacked into all the computers in the internet cafe and obtained administrative privileges. Ouyang Jing? This is too cool. This is what I can do at the moment. My current abilities are limited, and I need to keep learning in order to evolve. The two of them were amazed and admired Lin Fei very much. Lin Fei was simply a creator who created a new life form. Could this be the prototype of silicon-based life? Ouyang Jing is obsessed with science fiction movies. He has always hoped to see a robot like the Terminator appear in his lifetime. Unexpectedly, it actually appeared next to him. This is way off the mark. On the other side, Lin Fei's red flag convoy slowly drove into the door of a top private club in Jiangqing City. This club is also the property of the Long family in Jiangcheng, covering an area of tens of thousands of square meters. Owning such a large club in the city center where every inch of land is valuable is enough to show how powerful the Long family is. At this time, Long Zhe, the third son of the Long family, was waiting for Lin Fei's arrival with a cigar in his mouth. Chapter 109 Mr. Lin, I hope you can cooperate with me. At this time, the butler with long braids opened the car door for Lin Fei. Please come in, Mr. Lin. Lin Fei tidied his clothes and finally walked into the luxurious club under the Long group. Unexpectedly, when the third son of the Long family, Zhe, saw Lin Fei, he stood up from the sofa and extended his hand to greet him with a smile. Brother Lin Fei, I've heard a lot about you. I hope you won't blame me for taking the liberty to invite you here this time. Lin Fei still had no expression on his face. Isn't the word please you used appropriately? After hearing this, Long Zhe immediately blamed the butler next to him. What's going on? Didn't I tell you to invite Mr. Lin over? What happened? Did you make Mr. Lin unhappy? The pigtailed steward's expression remained unchanged, but he replied in a panic. No, young master. I have already treated Mr. Lin as a distinguished guest, and the motorcade is also the highest etiquette. At this time, Long Zhe seemed to remember something and explained. I'm sorry, Brother Lin, I forgot that Butler Long has facial paralysis. He has no expression no matter what he does, so don't blame him for his bad attitude. Lin Fei nodded. It seemed that facial paralysis was indeed easy to be misunderstood. Those who didn't know would think that he owed him millions. It seems that Long Zhe of the Long family has no ill intentions, but sending a housekeeper with expressionless face to invite people can easily lead to misunderstandings, okay? So Lin Fei asked. Just tell me, what is the matter that you invited me here this time? Long Zhe glanced at the butler, who immediately retreated and closed all the doors and windows in the room. Now you can tell me, why are you being so secretive? Long Haotian took a deep breath, as if he was struggling with his thoughts. He thought for a long time, and finally spoke. Brother Lin, what I'm talking about may affect the safety of both of our lives, and the reason I asked you to come here today is that I'm prepared to betray my family. To be honest with you, our family wants to deal with your Lin family. This matter was decided by my brother Long Feng. Deal with me? Your brother takes himself too seriously. There aren't many people in this world who can deal with me. Lin Fei taunted. Don't be so confident. I know your Lin group is very powerful, but don't forget that our Long family is much stronger than your Lin family. Let me tell you the truth. Our Long family's biggest backer is currently the Hongmen. Have you heard of the Hongmen? Lin Fei nodded and said. I think I've heard something about this. What's the matter? Long Zhe said proudly. The head of our Long family is now one of the 4 great elders of the Hongmen. Brother Lin, don't think that you can use your father's connections to deal with the Xiang family. It's easy to deal with them, but the Xiang family has always been dependent on our Long family. Since you have done this, you must be mentally prepared to bear the consequences. Lin Fei sighed helplessly. Okay, I know what you said. I will pay attention to it. Lin Fei. Are you listening to me carefully? I'm risking betraying my family to tell you this. Haha, why did you tell me this? You must have other motives. Lin Fei saw through Long Zhe's hypocritical mask at a glance. As a member of the Long family, he actually dared to tip off his enemies. Isn't this simply courting death? There must be some unspeakable secret. Well, it's a long story. Long Zhe sighed. To be honest with you, I can no longer stay in the Long family. I am not a direct descendant of the Long family. I have an older sister named Long Mushi, who is the second oldest. I am the illegitimate child of the Long family. Although the Long family restored my status after my father's wife passed away, I am still inferior to others, both openly and covertly, especially to Long Feng. Because in the eyes of outsiders, Long Feng is the legitimate heir of the Nong family, and I am nothing. You have a sister? Lin Fei became interested as soon as he heard it. Is she pretty? Hey, what are you doing? I'm talking to you about serious matters. Why are you targeting my sister? Tell me about it quickly. Lin Fei was curious. Tisk, I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, my sister is so beautiful that she can make fish sink to the bottom of the water and geese fall to the ground. You've heard of Shangguan Yuan from the Shangguan family, right? She's the campus beauty of your Jinghai University. My sister is much prettier than her. What? You said your sister is prettier than Shangguan Yuan? Do you have a photo? I want to see it. Long Zhe was about to take out his phone to share it with Lin Fei, but suddenly put it back. What are you doing? Let's get down to business. Our lives are both hanging by a thread. We're in this together. Who the hell is on the same page with you? I know why you came to me. I guess your brother is going to find someone to deal with you, too. Seeing that Long Zhe did not deny it, Lin Fei continued. He's afraid that when you grow up, you'll become more powerful and no longer be under his control. So he's worried that he'll find an excuse to get rid of you. That's why he took the initiative and cooperated with me. Am I right? Long Zhe did not comment, but only said, Lin Fei, you are indeed very smart. Although I don't think your Lin Jia family is as powerful as our Long family, I think if the two of us work together, we still have a chance to get rid of Long Feng. What do you think? Are you willing to cooperate with me? Lin Fei sighed, thinking that his grandfather did a really good job of keeping secrets, and no one knew about his relationship with the Hongmen. But this is also a good thing, as it allows the enemies floating in the water to surface one by one. If you want to cooperate, it's not impossible, but I have one condition. You say. If I and Long Feng get rid of each other, you can introduce your sister to me, how about that? Damn it, Mr. Lin, I'm saving your life, and you actually want to be my brother-in-law? I'm just asking if you're willing? Long Zhe carefully examined Lin Fei's appearance and thought that he was indeed very handsome, even a little more handsome than himself. If I could really marry my sister, I guess the genes of the next generation would not be much different. What am I thinking? Long Zhe quickly dismissed the messy thoughts in his head. I think your sister is not a direct descendant either, right? She must hate Long Feng very much. Long Zhe nodded. Long Feng appears to be kind and friendly, but he's actually a hypocrite. Deep down, he hates me and my sister. My sister was born to another stepmother, and he hates us for stealing resources that belong to him. Lin Fei was stunned for 3 seconds and only said, Your dad is really awesome, is he learning from Duan Zhangchun? So they say, fewer children, better quality, a happy life. If that's the case, then the one who attacked our Lin group in recent days was your brother, Long Feng, right? Yes, after hearing that the Xiang family was destroyed by you, my brother has mobilized all resources and started to attack the Lin group. I don't think you can hold on for too long. Really? Then let me make you a bet. In 3 days, all attacks from your Long group will cease, and your brother will come to apologize to me in person. Do you believe it? Long Zhe shook his head. Don't joke with me. Lin Fei picked up his phone, sent a message to Odeninov, and then said to Long Zhe, Then you just wait and see the show. Chapter 110. Is this guy also here to participate in the competition? Okay, since Brother Lin is so confident, I'm also waiting for your good news. By the way, since you're here today, I have to play the role of host and stay for dinner tonight. After saying that, Long Zhe asked the butler to prepare dinner. Faced with Long Zhe's enthusiastic invitation, Lin Fei couldn't refuse, so he stayed. Unexpectedly, the two of them had a great conversation and found that they had many common interests. Long Zhe is not a playboy as he appears to be. On the contrary, he is a very ambitious man who is unable to realize his ambitions. Brother Lin, I didn't expect that we get along so well. I hope that after this incident, we can become true friends. Lin Fei picked up the wine glass. You're willing to take the risk to tell me this, which means you're not just a second-generation person who just wants to eat and wait for death. I also like making friends with people who have ideas. Long Zhe felt the same way. He picked up the wine glass and drank it all. Actually, my eldest brother has absolutely no talent. He just squanders his wealth thanks to the support his family gives him. Among all the businesses he's invested in overseas, is any of them profitable? It turns out that the Long family's assets have been declining in recent years because Long Feng insisted on having his own way and invested most of the funds in some mines and oil fields in Africa and Europe. Although it is an asset on the surface, it cannot be converted into cash in a short period of time due to its large size. Even for the huge Long family, it is a very heavy burden. Oh, you have to thank your good brother, otherwise I might not have solved this matter so easily this time. What's the meaning? You'll find out soon enough. After having a good meal and a drink, Lin Fei said goodbye to Long Zhe. Long Zhe arranged a Hongqi special car to escort Lin Fei back directly. Lin Fei did not stay in Jinghai for too long, but returned directly to Jinghai University. At this time, Jinghai University's annual school-level sports meeting was in full swing. Before that, Lin Fei met Lu Haiyao again in a Shanghai young woman's milk tea shop. Lin Fei was about to go in and order a cup of mango sago, but unexpectedly met a familiar figure in staff uniform. Wasn't that Lu Haiyao? Lu Haiyao works here? Although he only saw her back, Lin Fei recognized her immediately because of her tall and toned figure, sexy peach buttocks, and iconic ponytail. When chatting with Mu Wanru recently, Lin Fei specifically asked about Lu Haiyao's situation. Lin Fei, you're right. I've had a feeling recently that something strange has happened to Lu Haiyao. Is the medicine you prescribed really working? In fact, Mu Wanru never believed that this disease could be cured by medicine. In fact, the medicine prescribed by Lin Fei can only provide temporary relief. If you want to cure the disease completely, Lin Fei must use acupuncture treatment himself. But if acupuncture treatment is used, you must take off all your clothes. I'm afraid that before you even get to that step, Lu Haiyao will slap you in the face. Of course it works. Are you relieved of your constipation? Oh, that's disgusting. Although she said so, Mu Wanru's health has indeed been well taken care of recently. Now she is full of energy and her face is glowing. She is many times better than before. Worship value +1, current worship value is 93. Mu Wanru's admiration value has unknowingly reached a very high level. When he met Lu Haiyao this time, Lin Fei decided to say hello first. Hi, long time no see. Lu Haiyao, who had just finished making a cup of jasmine milk tea for a customer, turned around and saw Lin Fei. She couldn't help but be a little surprised. Hello, long time no see. Sure enough, Lu Haiyao's expression this time was very different from last time. She did not show any disgust or aversion, but instead was a little shy. Strange, what's going on? Why is my heart pounding? He's a man. Faced with Lin Fei's appearance of 95 points and his harmless smile, no woman can resist him. Lu Haiyao, who has always hated boys, found that her heart was beating very fast. Lin Fei, why are you here? Lu Haiyao quickly adjusted her expression and showed a world-weary look again. Of course I'm buying milk tea. Make me a cup like his. Lin Fei pointed at the customer just now. I'm tired, please let another clerk do it. Lu Haiyao rolled her eyes at him. You won't do it for me, right? I'm going to complain now and ask the boss to fire you. You? Seeing Lin Fei's annoying expression, Lu Haiyao raised her hand to hit him. But her hand stopped in mid-air because Lu Haiyao noticed that everyone in the store was looking at them. That's not right. Why is the atmosphere so ambiguous? To outsiders, Lin Fei and Lu Haiyao seemed like a couple flirting in their ambiguous period. Lu Haiyao, can you please wake up? He's the Lin Fei you hate the most. He took away Mu Wanru and Yi Shisheng, the ones you liked. You should hate him. Thinking of this, Lu Haiyao put away her slap and simply ignored Lin Fei. She looked at her watch and said to the store manager. Sister Wang, I'm going to participate in the competition. Go, Haiyao, get a good grade. The store manager's voice came from the back room. After saying that, Lu Haiyao turned around and walked out, preparing to go to the dormitory to change into sportswear. Lin Fei saw all the changes in Lu Haiyao. As expected, the system did not deceive him. The medicine really worked after he drank it. Then it's time for him to show his skills. So he called his roommates Wu Tian and Li Xiaochen. Hey, old Wu Xiaochen, are you ready? Everything is ready. Come quickly, Lao Lin. We're waiting for you. It turns out that according to the tradition of Jinghai University, each college must recommend several students to participate in each sports meet. Lin Fei asked his roommate to sign up for him and prepared a special set of sportswear. At this time, the playground was already crowded with people, and everyone was waiting for the annual grand competition to begin. At this time, Fang Shui from the sports college, who was known as the best sprinter at Jinghai University, had already come on the court to warm up, and all the attention in the audience was on him. Look! That guy in red shorts, isn't that Fang Shui? He's the fastest guy in our school. The fastest? What are you talking about? This is not the fastest. Yes, I heard that Feng Shui even placed in the top 3 in the provincial games. If he's so awesome, then wouldn't it be easy for him to win the championship in this school sports meet? Of course. Don't you see who our senior brother is? How can a small fry outrun him? It can be seen that Feng Shui has accumulated quite a few fans. Of course, Feng Shui himself also likes to be famous, especially in such crowded occasions. He thoroughly enjoyed the cheers of the crowd and the thrill of crushing other opponents. But at this moment, there was a sudden commotion in the audience, and everyone's attention shifted to another person. Look, Lin Fei is here. So handsome. Yes, this is my husband. Why is he here? He was taking a nap next to me just now. Girls, are you ashamed to say this? This is obviously my boyfriend, okay? All of you, get out of the way. God, Lin is mine. Lin Fei's appearance instantly stole the limelight that should have belonged to Feng Shui. He stared at Lin Fei fiercely, thinking, could this guy also be here to participate in the competition? Chapter 111. Lin Fei's popularity is too high. Feng Shui, whose limelight was overshadowed by Lin Fei's appearance, naturally felt extremely resentful. Although he knew that Lin Fei was the undisputed school idol of Jinghai University, and had a strong background and was also an internet celebrity. Whether it's appearance or money, Feng Shui has no chance of winning, but everyone has their own expertise. Do you want to compete with me in running? It's not that Feng Shui underestimated Lin Fei. In the ordinary people's 100-meter race, he has absolute confidence. Of course, ancient warriors are not allowed to participate in the competition. Some ancient warriors have amazing speed. If they participate in the competition under false names, they will not only lose their qualifications, but will also be permanently blacklisted. The consequences are very serious. In this world, ancient warriors can only compare themselves with others of the same kind. Of course, ancient warriors below the Xian realm may not be as fast as professional athletes. Feng Shui is just an ordinary person with a sprinting gene. He has had basically no rivals since he was a child, and he is also a national-level athlete. Thinking of this, Feng Shui showed a sinister smile. This Lin Fei was so ungrateful that he rashly came to participate in the sports meeting. I will let you know during the competition later. What is a real flying man? Lin Fei changed into a sports outfit. The off-shoulder t-shirt and shorts revealed his hidden muscles, instantly arousing the enthusiasm of the fans present. Everyone took out their phones and started taking random photos, then licked the screen like crazy. Lin Fei is so handsome and so fair. I want him to be my little puppy. Still a little kid? Haven't you seen this handsome man's muscular body? I'm afraid even those fitness trainers can't compare to him, right? Love it, love it. I used to think he was the weak type, but I didn't expect him to have so much muscle when he's naked and so thin when he's dressed. I'm a fan. Haha, you're still a fan? Ask yourself, aren't you ashamed of yourself? Your fandom has long been tarnished by time, but I'm the original, authentic one. Lin Fei, I love you. After a girl finished speaking, she raised her head confidently, shocking the boys next to her. What the hell is this vicious word? This is not a car for kindergarten at all, let me get off immediately. Lin Fei has long been accustomed to these crazy fans. There is a saying that with great ability comes great responsibility, and the same goes for handsome and rich people. You have to accept everything that beauty and wealth bring you, such as troubles. You also have to endure the pressure it brings you, such as the admiration of fans. Oh, sometimes it's so hard to be a celebrity. Lin Fei sighed. Wu Tian, who was packing his things nearby, wanted to jump up and slap him when he heard this. Old Lin, are you in Versailles? Can you please have some shame? If you think the money is too much, brothers don't mind bearing this pain for you. Li Xiaochun and Xiao Wang also expressed their agreement. At this time, the crowd was noisy again. Lin Fei and others looked in the direction of the sound and found that the person who caused the commotion was Lu Haiyao. As the goddess of track and field, Lu Haiyao will naturally participate in the girls' 100-meter race this time. Wearing shorts and a bra, she shows her perfect figure to everyone without any concealment. Her 1.2-meter tall legs, tan skin, neat ponytail, and flawless facial features all made the boys at Jinghai University crazy. There are also a group of girls who are equally crazy about her, because Lu Haiyao's appearance is simply attractive to both men and women. For boys, a girl with a slightly heroic appearance will give them a feeling of wanting to conquer her, while for girls, it is a feeling of being conquered. Lu Haiyao, the second most beautiful girl at Jinghai University? Is that her? I think Lu Haiyao deserves the first place. I've never even seen Shangguan Yuan before. I guess she got there by cheating. Indeed, if Lu Haiyao debuted in the entertainment industry with this look, she would definitely be a big star. She is very recognizable. But I heard she likes girls? Is that true? Before the game even started, the people below started discussing Lu Haiyao's past, as if they had met a celebrity. Really? Such a beautiful girl is actually a lesbian? That's such a shame. In that case, I feel that Mu Wanru and Yi Shisheng are more feminine. You're a fence sitter. You just said you wanted to give birth to a baby for Goddess Lu. When Lu Haiyao heard everyone talking about her, she frowned slightly, but her eyes quickly stopped on a figure. Isn't that Lin Fei? Why is he here to participate in the competition? The moment Lu Haiyao saw Lin Fei, her heart began to vibrate faster. What's going on? Why am I nervous when I see him? He's a man. Lu Haiyao repeatedly shook her head to deny herself, but she had become very strange these past few days. She had more dreams, and they were often very strange. Hi, Haiyao, long time no see. I hope you can win the championship again this time. Feng Shui is also one of Lu Haiyao's many lickspittles. When he saw the goddess, he quickly went up to chat with her. Do I know you well? Lu Haiyao rolled her eyes at him. It was strange. She didn't have the same feeling as before when looking at other boys. There is only disgust and disgust. Feng Shui was so annoyed that he had to shut up, but he was thinking in his heart. You little brat, you're so arrogant. Wait until I win the championship and I'll show you. I'm not afraid that I can't conquer you. Feng Shui knew that in order to conquer a girl like Lu Haiyao, he had to crush her in what she was best at and become her idol. Real girls don't need to be chased, what they need is attraction. If you bloom, the breeze will come. Soon the women's 100-meter race began, with the women's race ahead of the men's. Lu Haiyao straightened her clothes, tied her shoelaces, and assumed the standard starting posture. I can't believe it's quite professional. Lin Fei praised. As the gun went off, Lu Haiyao took the lead as expected, 3 body lengths ahead of the other players, and her long legs were very eye-catching. Lu Haiyao successfully entered the finals with the first place in the women's group. On the other side, Lin Fei also participated in the men's preliminaries, but was not assigned to the same group as Feng Shui. As long as they are in the top 3 of the preliminaries, they can enter the finals. Lin Fei's speed value is now as high as 560. At this speed, it will probably take less than 3 seconds to run 100 meters, but of course it cannot be exposed. So Lin Fei deliberately controlled his speed and successfully entered the finals with the 3rd place in the group. Seeing this, Feng Shui, who was watching the battle from the side, smiled disdainfully. Ha, I thought you were running so fast, but you're only 3rd in the group. Those noisy female fans will see what true strength is. You have to know that Feng Shui entered the finals by winning 1st place in the group at a crushing speed, and his goal was naturally to slap Lin Fei in the face. In the women's final, Lu Haiyao won the championship without any suspense. She ignored the flowers and mineral water sent by her suitors and chose to sit in the front row to watch the men's final. Chapter 112, just running around and winning the championship is not too much, right? The 100-meter race of Jinghai University's annual school-level sports meeting has officially begun. Lin Fei's eyes were always on Lu Haiyao. Seeing her sitting down not far from him, Lin Fei's heart moved. Great, this is a good opportunity. He thought that the prescription he prescribed for Lu Haiyao had taken effect, as could be seen from their previous encounter in the milk tea shop. So the purpose of Lin Fei signing up for the sports meeting this time is of course to increase Lu Haiyao's admiration value. He has spent a lot of attribute points recently and urgently needs to replenish ammunition. But in a case like Lu Haiyao, even if she was cured, it was impossible for him to approach her on his own initiative due to his aloof personality, so there would be a chance for them to get along only after raising their admiration value to a certain distance. The athletes participating in the 100-meter finals stood in front of the starting line one by one and assumed the starting position. Only Lin Fei's starting position was not so professional. The referee raised the starting gun and signaled. 3, 2. After the starting gun sounded, the students and the others ran out like cheetahs, and the one who took the lead was naturally Feng Shui. Confident Feng Shui thought he had already secured victory, and even deliberately glanced at Lu Haiyao like Usain Bolt looking back at the moon, as if to say, "What do you think? I'm still the best, right?" Before he could finish his thought, a figure passed by him in the next second, instantly surpassing him by 2 body lengths. Fuck, what's going on? Feng Shui reacted, but it was too late to catch up. He could only watch helplessly as the person in front of him crossed the finish line, leaving him in second place. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. The person who first crossed the finish line was Lin Fei. No one in the audience expected this result. Even Lin Fei's die-hard fans thought that the male idol was just there for a formality and to bring glory to the School of Finance. He had a mediocre performance in the preliminary round, but unexpectedly he was hiding his strength, pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger, and easily won the title of the 100-meter sprinter. The whole audience started to boil in an instant. It's Lin Fei. Did Lin Fei win the championship? Oh my god. My idol's running posture just now was so handsome. I even recorded it. What should I do? I'm about to GC. I didn't expect Feishan to run so fast. Even as a man, I'm almost falling in love with him. Get lost. Why is a boy trying to compete with us girls? How shameless. The scene was filled with praise for Lin Fei. Is Lin Fei really so powerful? The moment he saw Lin Fei overtake Feng Shui and cross the finish line, something seemed to flash through Lu Haiyao's heart. Worship value plus 20, current worship value, 20. Hearing the prompt sound from the system, Lin Fei thought to himself, the system will not deceive me. It seems that Lu Haiyao's misogyny has indeed recovered, but it is only temporarily suppressed now. If she wants to recover completely, she will have to rely on acupuncture treatment. At this time, there was only one person in the audience who was dissatisfied, and that was Feng Shui. He immediately rushed to the referee's seat and loudly accused. Referee, I suspect this guy is cheating. Student, what are you talking about? The referee was a little confused. How could he run so fast? He must be an ancient warrior. Check him out quickly. Ancient warriors are not allowed to participate in the competition. After hearing what Feng Shui said, the referees disgusted and called Lin Fei over. Student Lin Fei, someone reported that you are an ancient warrior? Lin Fei shook his head. Ancient martial arts? How is that possible? I've never practiced that stuff. Referee, he's lying to you. He must be. If you don't believe me, try using a detector. Regarding the detection of ancient martial artists, there is a special detector that can detect the aura on people who have practiced ancient martial arts. Anyone who practices ancient martial arts cannot escape this detection. Look, Lin Fei, to be fair, we need to give you a test. I hope you don't mind. Lin Fei didn't care. Sure, you can test it as you like. Then the judges put professional testing equipment on the eyes and performed some operations. This detector is similar to the combat power detector used by Vegeta in Dragon Ball. It can detect the value of the spiritual energy on the body. The higher the realm of the ancient, the larger the value displayed. After putting on the detector, the referee tested it several times as required, but the detector always showed 0. How's that? Can you prove my innocence? Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could he, an ordinary student with no training, possibly achieve such a result? Feng Shui stared at Lin Fei's scoreboard, only 10 seconds and 5. You know, this 100-meter result is enough to reach the level of a national athlete. I'm sorry, Mr. Feng, we've already done the proper testing, and there's nothing wrong with Lin Fei's health. Please stop spreading rumors and causing trouble. Seeing Feng Shui's pitiful back being carried out, Lin Fei thought to himself. I'm sorry, brother. I never wanted to compete with you for this championship. Bye. Next, Lin Fei participated in the 200-meter race and the long jump competition. Lu Haiyao also participated in these two events and won the women's championship in both events. Lin Fei still repeated the same routine. He did not show his strength in the preliminary round, but in the final, he used his overwhelming strength to win the championship, creating a contrasting effect. Worship value plus 20, current worship value, 40. Worship value plus 20, current worship value, 60. After struggling for most of the day, I finally managed to raise Lu Haiyao's admiration value to a pretty good level. Lu Haiyao was itching to find out why Lin Fei was so powerful and what special training methods did he have. Lin Fei, who understood the girl's mind, came to Lu Haiyao and said deliberately, Hey, isn't this classmate Lu? What a coincidence, seeing you again. Are you coming to participate in the competition too? Lu Haiyao pouted and said with a hint of dissatisfaction. Didn't you watch the game just now? I've already won several championships. Lin Fei pretended to be surprised and said. Really? I didn't expect you to be so capable. Lu Haiyao bit her lip. How can I be as good as you? You are the champion of the men's group. Well, to be honest, I just came here for fun today, but I didn't expect to accidentally win a few championships. Hey, you, are you in Versailles? In order to win the championship, Lu Haiyang gets up at 6 o'clock every morning to run and does a lot of training to maintain this competitive state. However, Lin Fei, who doesn't look very athletic, can win the championship easily. I heard that some people suspect that you are an ancient warrior? Let them doubt it. I've already tested it, so the innocent will be innocent. There is nothing to deny about this, because he was not like that anyway. Seeing Lu Haiyao seem to be hesitant to speak, Lin Fei took the initiative to suggest. The game is over anyway, let's go have some milk tea and exchange our thoughts on the game. Chapter 113 The Secret of Lu Haiyao's Life Experience. Beautiful pictures are here. Please urge me to update. Please give me good reviews. 3. Lu Haiyao hesitated for a moment and nodded as if possessed by some unknown force. But I kept muttering in my heart. What's going on? Lu Haiyao, how could you agree to him? He's a boy, don't you hate boys the most? It was as if there were two little people fighting inside Lu Haiyao's body, one was trying desperately to stop her, but the other was eager to try. Lin Fei brought Lu Haiyao to the milk tea shop owned by a young woman from Shanghai. What would you two like to drink? How about an iced Americano? Seeing that Lu Haiyao was distracted, Lin Fei asked again. Huh? Whatever, just like you. The two found a seat by the window and sat down, but the eyes of the customers in the coffee shop were all looking at them, and everyone couldn't help but admire. This couple is truly divine in appearance, so well matched. Is this just some dog food? I'm going to call the police for dog abuse. You 1s1, Lin Fei and Lu Haiyao are indeed a good match together. They both look like stars that walked out of a poster. If you don't know the situation, you might think they are shooting a movie or a commercial. However, a few students recognized Lin Fei and couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. Scumbag. Wasn't this Lin Fei with Mu Wanru a while ago? Why did he switch to a prettier girl? Dude, this is Lu Haiyao, the second most beautiful girl in Jinghai University. Is this true? I only saw her from behind and didn't recognize her. Lin Fei actually managed to win over the four most beautiful girls in Jinghai? No, there's also Shangguan Yuan. I don't think he can take her down. What are these goddesses thinking? There are so many high-quality men out there, but they just want to be lapdogs for them. TSK, brother, when you can afford a Ferrari, the goddess in your eyes will become your plaything. When you are famous, you are prone to gossip. Even Lin Fei has to bear some negative pressure, but there is nothing he can do about it. Who can blame him for being a playboy? After the coffee came, Lin Fei took a sip and said, I didn't expect you to be so good at track and field. It's really beyond my expectations. Lu Haiyao pouted. You're the one who surprised me, right? I couldn't tell from your appearance, but you actually ran so fast. What's your secret? Of course. The secret to running fast is to do more squats. If you do 1,000 squats every day, I guarantee you'll be faster than Usain Bolt. Seeing Lin Fei's evil smile, Lu Haiyao knew he was trying to bluff her. Lin Fei, do you know that I have always hated you? I know, you hate me for stealing your girl. Lu Haiyao's face turned red, like a ripe apple. You know everything? Of course, the beauty from Lu University is so famous in Jinghai University, so rumors are flying everywhere. Lu Haiyao also took a sip of coffee. It's not a rumor. I hate men. I've hated them since I was a kid. As a miracle doctor, Lin Fei was able to observe that the reason for Lu Haiyao's misogyny seemed to be a psychological barrier. Hate it since childhood? I don't think so. From what I see, it must be that you have been psychologically stimulated to cause you to hate men, right? Hearing Lin Fei's words, Lu Haiyao began to tremble as if she had been electrocuted. You men are all assholes. Lu Haiyao actually stood up in public, roared at Lin Fei, and then ran out crying. Worship value 80, current worship value 20. Lin Fei looked at the crowd around him and thought, well, all my efforts were in vain. I will be on the headlines of the campus network for a while. After paying the bill, Lin Fei went out to look for her. After searching for a long time, he finally saw Lu Haiyao squatting and crying on the shore of the artificial lake. Big sis, calm down. You don't want to jump into the river, do you? I can't swim. Lin Fei was once drowned when he was a child, so he has always been afraid of water. Hydrophobia? This seems a bit similar to Lu Haiyao's experience. Both are caused by sudden strong stimulation and fear or disgust towards things. You can tell me what's in your heart. I'll keep it a secret. Who is the person who hurt you? Lin Fei felt that Lu Haiyao's condition was quite serious and the previous medicine had lost its effect. If he wanted to cure her completely, he had to get into her heart and let her open up. Then use whole-body acupuncture therapy to consolidate it and it can be completely cured. Lu Haiyao ignored Lin Fei and continued crying. Lin Fei just waited silently by the side. He didn't know how long he waited, even the sun had set. Lin Fei found a cloak for Lu Haiyao to put on and comforted her. Okay, if you don't want to talk about it, forget it. It's late, go home early to avoid catching a cold. At this time, Lu Haiyao also stood up, with tears in her eyes, and she finally began to tell her story. It turns out that Lu Haiyao's misogyny comes from her perverted stepfather. Her parents divorced when she was very young, and little Haiyao depended on her mother for everything. Lu Haiyao has always been well-behaved and sensible, and the mother and son live a life that is not rich but very warm. Until later, her mother found her a stepfather. Lu Haiyao originally thought she was very happy to have a new father. But unexpectedly, this stepfather was a beast in human form. One day, while her mother was away, he tried to violate the young Haiyao. Fortunately, Lu Haiyao's desperate screams attracted the neighbors, and the terrible thing did not happen. The beastly stepfather was taken to the police and sentenced to many years. However, this incident dealt a huge blow to Lu Haiyao. From then on, she developed a homophobia, and it was quite serious. This caused Lu Haiyao to feel disgusted whenever she saw a man, so she changed her sexual orientation. After listening to Lu Haiyao's experience, Lin Fei sighed. I never thought you would have such a story. This experience forms a sharp contrast with Lu Haiyao's beautiful appearance. But have you noticed that you don't hate men as much lately? Do you want to know why? Lu Haiyao raised her head in surprise. Could it be? Is the milk tea Mu Wanro gave you delicious? Lu Haiyao widened her eyes. You did it? Woohoo, don't thank me. I never leave my name behind when I do good things. Before he could finish his words, Lu Haiyao slapped him in the face, scaring Lin Fei so much that he quickly dodged. At this moment, Lu Haiyao felt a mixture of emotions. She was angry at Lin Fei for meddling in her affairs, but she was also grateful for his treatment. There was even a hint of a special emotion mixed in. Worship value plus 60, current worship value 40. Lin Fei was about to continue saying something to Lu Haiyao when Long Zhe called. Damn! Lin Fei! You're amazing! Now my brother and the big guys of the Kyoto Long family are all in a mess because of you. Tell me how you did all this. Sure enough, something happened to the Long family in Kyoto. Chapter 114, The Long Family's Overseas Assets? They all belong to me. Hearing Long Zhe's anxious voice, Lin Fei knew that Odeninov had already got the job done. It turned out that after learning that the Lin group was attacked by the Long family and the system just rewarded him with the Blood Wolf mercenary group. So Lin Fei ordered Blood Wolf to indiscriminately attack the Long family's overseas industries, including mines and oil fields, etc., because most of the Long family's industries are concentrated in Africa and the Middle East, and all assets added up are no less than 1 trillion. So the order Lin Fei gave to the Blood Wolf commander Odeninov was, attack all industries under the Long group that can be attacked. Mercenaries like Blood Wolf, which are ranked among the top in the world, always have tens of thousands of troops, as well as heavy weapons such as armored vehicles and tanks. Although many of the Long family's mines are guarded by hundreds of armed security guards, facing the Blood Wolves armed to the teeth is simply a dimensionality reduction attack. In just a few days, 80% of the Long family's overseas industries were hit to varying degrees. At the very least, valuable resources were plundered, and at the worst, large and small mines were directly occupied and heavily guarded. The direct and indirect property losses alone exceeded 500 billion. This was like a bolt from the blue for the members of the Long family who were used to a life of luxury. Long Zhe, I'm telling you, don't speak carelessly, or I'll sue you for defamation. What does something happen to your Long family have to do with me? I'm giving psychological counseling to my sister, don't bother me. Long Zhe thought, is your psychological counseling serious? All right, my dear Master Dalan, this incident was truly remarkable. I just want to know how you did it. You were able to control a foreign mercenary group. Although Lin Fei did not admit it, anyone with a discerning eye could see the clues at a glance. Recently, after the Lin family dealt with the Xiang family, the Long family decisively took revenge. The Lin family is not very well known in China, because Lin Shenghui has always hidden many of his industries very well, so only a few people know that he is the richest man in Asia. But the Long family is different. As the second largest family among the four major families in Beijing, it is second only to the Shao family, which has the god of war Shao Yan. Anyone in China who mentions the Long family would undoubtedly describe them as a behemoth, so no one would have expected that the Long family would suffer such heavy losses in this war. The top leaders of the Long family also held a family meeting overnight. Except for major festivals, they rarely gathered together because every member of the Long family was a powerful local lord and had extraordinary influence in the military, political and business circles. First, Long Gang, the second generation of the Long family, stood up and accused Long Feng. Long Feng, for the sake of the Xiang family, you actually offended the Lin family, and even got beaten to a pulp. You must be held accountable for this. The young man with a firm face and cold eyes sitting on the main seat stood up. He was Long Feng, the third-generation successor trained by the Long family. After Long Feng's father Long Hua fell ill and retired, Long Feng made all the decisions on the family's major issues. Long Feng was not afraid of Long Gang and stood up to refute. Uncle, stop pointing fingers here. If you're capable, I'll let you handle this matter. How about that? Long Gang was silent. You have to know that the Lin family sent out a group of mercenaries. No matter how powerful Long Gang was, he could not deal with the mercenaries. At this time, Long Feng also sighed. I understand that everyone is here to call for justice. First of all, I admit that this decision was indeed wrong. We shouldn't have rashly launched an attack on the Lin group. At this time, a member of the Long family stood up. What is the background of this Lin family? Why did they want to destroy the Xiang family? And why do they have such terrifying power abroad? We've investigated. This incident was caused by a conflict between Lin Fei, the son of the Lin group, and the two brothers of the Xiang family, which later led to the destruction of the entire family. To destroy the Xiang family, with such a terrifying power, the Lin family's descendants will not be the Hongmen, right? Long Feng said disdainfully. Why are you panicking? Long Outyan, the head of our Long family, is one of the four great elders of the Hongmen. I've already asked him, and he has never heard of Lin Fei. At this moment, someone seemed to remember something and asked tremblingly. This Lin Fei, could he be related to that place? After hearing this, everyone couldn't help but gasp. Ordinary people knew what they were talking about, but the Long family knew very well that the place they were talking about was Wanyue Pavilion. Wanyue Pavilion has the top masters in China, but the world knows nothing about their details. Even the four great elders of the Hongmen, masters of the Earth realm, were not qualified to inquire about the situation in the Wanyue Pavilion. Impossible, absolutely impossible. If Lin Fei has any connection with Wanyue Pavilion, I, Long Feng, will eat shit on the spot. The Long family's investigation into the Lin family stopped at Lin Shenghui, so their definition of Lin Fei was just the second generation of one of China's top businessmen. Although Lin Shenghui is also very powerful, he is nothing compared to the Long family. This is why Long Feng has the confidence to take action against the Lin family. But Long Feng couldn't figure out where all these mercenaries came from. Could it be that the Lin family had foreign connections? During the entire family meeting, the Long family members talked at once, but they still couldn't come to a conclusion. In the end, they were directly divided into two camps. One was the peacemaking faction. They advocated calming down the situation and asked Long Feng to personally apologize to Lin Fei and let him withdraw the mercenaries. The second group is the radicals. They think that losing some money is not a big deal, but the Long family cannot lose face, as this concerns the entire Long family's status in China. If they bow their heads, not only will they be ridiculed by the other three families, but rumors will also spread from the outside world, affecting the reputation of the Long family. At that time, Longza heard all this from his family members. As an illegitimate child, he had no qualifications to attend this family meeting. This is also the reason why Long Zhe chose to cooperate with Lin Fei. He hated the feeling of being looked down upon, and he hated his so-called brother Long Feng even more. Your family meeting was quite exciting. How did it end? After listening to Long Zhe, Lin Fei became curious. He wanted to know what methods the so-called Long family would use to deal with him. Long Zhe took a sip of De Hong Pao and continued on the phone. In the end, it was Long Feng who came up with the idea. He suggested using a compromise approach. You should be careful. He will contact you soon. Soon there will be a world-class cruise ship, Oasis of the Seas, docked at Jiangqing's pier. There will be a high-end party going on there, and I think Long Feng will be there too. So Lin Fei, you still have to be careful. I don't know what Long Feng is thinking. He might apologize to you and beg you to stop, or he might have some conspiracy. Lin Fei raised his eyebrows casually and said in a nonchalant voice. Very good, I want to see what tricks he will come up with. Chapter 115. Go investigate the situation. After hanging up the phone with Long Zhe, Lin Fei suddenly realized that his conversation with Lu Haiyao was not over yet. Lu Haiyao was confused about what Lin Fei said on the phone. What overseas assets, what Kyoto Long family, could this Lin Fei be a psychopath? Seeing Lu Haiyao's puzzled expression, Lin Fei smiled awkwardly. We were just talking about games, online development games, have you ever played them? I'm not really interested. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Lu Haiyao now feels a little regretful. Why did she tell Lin Fei these things? You know, except for her mother, she has never revealed this to anyone else. I can cure you. Lin Fei looked directly at Lu Haiyao and said with a firm gaze. If you believe me. Lu Haiyao hesitated for a moment and shook her head. Thank you, I don't need it. Then her phone rang. When Lu Haiyao saw the caller ID, she frowned. Hey. I know. I said I would pay it back. Yes, please give me a few more days. Lin Fei vaguely heard that the tone of the voice on the other end of the phone was not very good, as if she owed a lot of money. After hanging up the phone, Lu Haiyao sighed, packed up her things and prepared to leave. Thank you for treating me today. I'll treat you again later. Lu Haiyao forced a smile, then turned and left. Lin Fei vaguely felt that Lu Haiyao must be hiding something from him, so he called Lu Sheng directly. Hey, Lao Lu, do you know any reliable private detectives? Lu Sheng has been worried about the Xiang family's affairs recently because he was deceived and then invited Lin Fei to attend the Hongmen banquet hosted by Xiang Hongwen. Although Lin Fei did not blame him afterwards, Lu Sheng still felt very guilty. He thought Lin Fei would no longer care about him, but unexpectedly he still received a call from Lin Fei. He picked up the phone immediately, his tone very excited. Hey, Brother Fei, yes, I know a professional private detective agency in Jiangcheng. Okay, give me their contact information. Okay, right away, Brother Fei, about Xiang Hongwen's matter. Lin Fei knew what Lu Sheng wanted to say. Based on his interactions with him and his years of experience in judging people, Lin Fei knew that Lu Sheng was a trustworthy person. I know, Lao Lu. Although you are a few years older than me, you still lack social experience. Next time you encounter something like this, be more careful and don't be fooled. I'll go to Mast Bar to have a drink with you when I have time. Hearing Lin Fei's words, Lu Sheng felt relieved and no longer felt so guilty. He quickly responded. No problem, Fei brother, come and play anytime, the best girls here are reserved for you. But then he thought, what level is the girl next to Lin Fei? Can she be interested in these vulgar girls in his nightclub? After chatting with Lu Sheng for a few words, Lin Fei dialed the phone number of the private detective agency he sent him. The name was Ruyan Detective Agency. The introduction on the WeChat business card is, with many years of experience in criminal investigation, we can provide services such as missing persons, property investigation, marriage investigation, whereabouts investigation, and anti-counterfeiting. The scope of this business is quite broad. After the call was connected, a deep male voice came from the other end. Hello, Ryan Detective Agency, how may I help you? I would like to ask you to help investigate someone. Lin Fei briefly talked about Lu Haiyao's situation. No problem, sir. I guarantee you the complete investigation results within a week. Please pay the deposit first. Lin Fei transferred the deposit very happily and thought, it seems that it will take some time to increase Lu Haiyao's admiration value. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission of binding a girl. You are rewarded with a strength suppression card that can be used 3 times. It is limited to those below the peak of the Earth realm. When used, it can seal the opponent's cultivation and can be unsealed at any time. Hiss, the strength suppression card is so terrifying. At this time, someone patted Lin Fei on the shoulder. Lin Fei turned around and saw a familiar and delicate face, Yi Shisheng. Teacher Yi, why are you here? Yi Shixing's eyes turned into beautiful crescents when he smiled. Oh, someone did really well in this sports meet and gained a lot of little fans. I couldn't even squeeze in when I wanted to find you just now. Ha, you were there just now. It turned out that Yi Shixing also went to the sports meeting as a spectator. He didn't expect to see Lin Fei. He didn't expect that Lin Fei performed so well and won several gold medals in a row. Yeah, I only knew you were good at basketball, but I didn't expect you were so good at other sports too. Ha, good for you, little leaf. I have many great features. Do you want to experience them? After saying that, he took Yi Shixing into his arms. Go away, go away. You were chatting so intimately with Lu Haiyao just now. I'm jealous of you. Yi Shixing's handsome eyebrows wrinkled into a ball. Ha, we're just exchanging experiences on the competition, and you know she likes beautiful women like you. Yi Shixing's cheeks turned red when she heard this. Lu Haiyao did say that she liked her, which made her so embarrassed that she wanted to find a hole to crawl into. From now on, just like Mu Wanru, she would avoid Lu Haiyao whenever she saw her. Okay, I forgive you then. Are you busy tonight? I'll treat you to a meal to celebrate. Lin Fei, kissy face. Okay, let's go. It's been a while since we've been alone together. After saying that, he drove the Ferrari and took Yi Shixing out of the school. Where are you going to eat? Let's go to Jiangcheng. Isn't it a holiday after the sports meet? We can go there and have fun for a few days. Yi Shixing hesitated for a moment, thinking that he was about to graduate and would have no time to play because of work in the future, so it would be nice to go out for a walk during these few days. Okay, I know there's a restaurant in Jiangcheng that's really good. We can go there to eat. Jiangcheng was only half an hour away from Jinghai, so Lin Fei drove there quickly. On the other hand, in the luxurious villa of Kyoto No. 1 mansion, Long Feng thought about it over and over for a long time, and finally decided to call Lin Fei in person to make peace. Because the power of the Blood Wolf mercenaries was so great, all of the Long family's overseas industries were basically paralyzed by their actions. In desperation, the always arrogant Long Feng had to give in, but he still wanted to maintain the dignity of the Long family. Lin Fei answered the call from Long Feng. Hello, I'm Long Feng. Long Feng? I remember now, you're the guy who was behind the Lin family's actions. How dare you call me? Lin Fei didn't take Long Feng seriously at all. You, Lin Fei, please stop your outrageous remarks. How can our dignified Long family be insulted by you? Ha, you little dragon, dare to show off your skills in front of an expert? I think you are tired of living, right? After hearing Lin Fei's arrogant words, Long Feng was so angry that his brain was almost congested. He wanted to stab him to death on the spot. Lin Fei, you wait, I will make sure you die without a burial place. What kind of crappy poem is written in chapter 116? Then Lin Fei didn't give Long Feng a chance to speak again and hung up the phone. Hello, hello. Long Feng on the other end of the phone roared angrily, but to no avail. Lin Fei, I'll let you know the consequences of provoking the Long family. You have to know that the influence of a top family like the Long family is self-evident. Even dignitaries have to lower their heads when they see them. No one had ever dared to be so rude in front of Long Feng, so Long Feng vowed to repay the debt double. Originally, Long Feng planned to lower his posture. After all, Lin Fei was just a junior, while he was the one in charge of the Long family and the future head of the family. How can I survive if I get out of being humiliated by a young guy who is not even in his 20s? So Long Feng directly called the person in charge abroad and said, immediately spend a large sum of money to recruit mercenaries. No matter how much it costs, we must wipe out the Lin family's mercenaries. The person in charge of the Long family abroad is called Long Heir. After hearing what Long Feng said, he couldn't help but look embarrassed. Young master, since you haven't been abroad for a long time, you might not know that the mercenary group that's fighting against our Long family is the Blood Wolf, not just any ordinary mercenary. Long Heir said this very tactfully, implying that they could not be dealt with, because unless a military power stepped in to deal with a mercenary group of tens of thousands of people like the Blood Wolf, the power of one family alone would be of no avail. Long Heir felt that young master Long Feng and his family were used to a life of luxury in their home country, and thought that everywhere was as easy to talk to as in China, but Africa was not their territory. If the relationship is not handled properly, you may lose everything in a matter of minutes. Although there are masters of ancient martial arts in China, there are also masters of other training systems abroad, and many of them are so powerful that it is unimaginable. Long Heir had personally witnessed a blonde beauty pinning a Chinese expert at the peak of the Earth realm to the ground. In the end, the expert had no choice but to kneel down and beg for mercy, barely able to save his life. So what Long Air wants to say is, the waters abroad are very deep, and you, young Master Long, cannot grasp it. But Long Foam, the supreme ruler in heaven and earth, would not listen to this. Just do it when I tell you to. Why all that nonsense? Our Long family can afford it no matter how much it costs. After hearing what Long Foam said, Long Air chose to shut up. Anyway, it was not his money that was being spent. He was just working for the Long family. Although he also had the surname Long, the Long family had never treated him as one of their own. Okay, Master Foam, I'll get to it right away. After hanging up the phone, Long Foam took a glass of whiskey and crushed it with force. He vowed to make Lin Fei pay the price. On the other hand, Lin Fei's mood was not affected at all. He had already driven Yi Shisheng to a restaurant in Jiangcheng City. This Chinese restaurant is called Kairanlu. It is the largest Chinese restaurant in Jiangcheng and is even more luxurious than Baixiang. This 12-story ancient building stands in the most prosperous area of Jiangcheng City where every inch of land is valuable. Its value can be imagined. Kairanlu also often receives foreign tourists and guests, and many tourists praise Chinese cuisine. Today, Chaoran building is particularly lively, as if some event is being held. Lin Fei and Yi Shisheng walked into the hall and took a look. There was a line of large characters written on the banner. The third Huaxia Cup Poetry Competition. There are also detailed competition rules below, which seem to indicate that every diner who comes to dine is eligible to participate in the competition. They can write a poem or a lyric on the inscription board, and then the judges will score them. The recognized works will not only be eligible for free meals, but also receive trophies and prizes, with the first place prize being up to 1 million. Poetry competition? Lin Fei knew that many things in this ordinary time and space were different from what he had experienced before, just like there were no singers like Jay Chou here, so his song Calixiang became popular all over the internet. Similarly, there are no Li Bai and Du Fu in this world, let alone great writers like Su Shi and Li Qingzhou. Although the China of this time and space has some eye-catching works, it is generally very lacking. I guess everyone has put all their energy into practicing ancient martial arts. Yi Shisheng is a loyal supporter of ancient Chinese culture. Ancient Hanfu, ancient songs, ancient poems, and the like are all her favorites. So as soon as he saw this activity, Yi Shisheng went forward to see what was going on. At this time, applause broke out in the crowd. It turned out that a poet had written a good poem, which was well received by the judges and the audience. What poem is so good? Lin Fei couldn't help but step forward to take a look, and his jaw almost dropped in shock. On a redwood cue board, 4 lines of ancient poetry were written. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. 9 pieces, 10 pieces, 11 pieces. Fly into the flowers and disappear. It was just such a simple doggerel, but it drew cheers from the audience and the judges gave it high scores unanimously. This song is so poetic. It makes me feel like I'm seeing snow drifting into my eyes. Indeed, this poem is simple yet captivating. It is truly a masterpiece in today's poetry world. Which great poet wrote this poem? It's so elegant, I love it. Hearing everyone's praise, the author of this poem, Aizen-Jaro Zhaoxi, must have been very pleased. You should know that he has been studying poetry and songs since he was a child, and has won many awards in this area, especially this one, which took him a long time to create and is his masterpiece. As expected, this high-level Huaxia Cup poetry competition received a warm response. Seeing everyone praising this poem crazily, Lin Fei showed a black question mark face. Is this a good poem? Are you fucking kidding me? I can write 300 doggerel poems like this in a day. Publishing poems like this is an insult to our Chinese culture. Lin Fei, who grew up under the influence of the immortal poets and the sage poets, naturally looked down on this kind of crappy doggerel. After hearing Lin Fei's complaints, Zhaoxi's loyal fans became angry and started to criticize Lin Fei. Where did this little brat come from? How dare you say that our great poet Zhao's poems are not good? Exactly. Such a masterpiece is not as good as your discerning eye? How great are you then? Don't just talk, if you can do it, then go for it, don't just sit there and talk. Everyone started to complain crazily. When Zhaoxi heard someone say his poems were bad, he stood up and mocked them. My dear brother, you said my writing is not good. If you have the ability, please write one yourself. If you can write better poetry than me, I, Zhao, will be willing to stop writing and retire from the literary world. After hearing these words, Lin Fei felt it necessary to let them see what true Chinese poetry is. Bring me a pen. Chapter 117, Preface to the Pavilion of Prince Tang, shocked the world. After hearing what Lin Fei said, the staff quickly prepared a commission board for him, as well as a full set of pens, ink, paper, and inkstone. At this time, everyone's curiosity was aroused, and they all wanted to see what kind of work this boastful young man could create. Of course, most people don't believe that Lin Fei can write poetry. At this moment, they are already frantically planning in their minds how to criticize him to pieces. At this time, Lin Fei recalled in his mind, because there are countless good poems in China, not to mention that there is no first in literature and no second in martial arts. It would be very difficult for him to choose one immediately. Suddenly, Lin Fei had an idea, and the greatest parallel prose in history emerged in his mind. Lin Fei picked up the brush, dipped it in ink, and began to write. Yuzhang is the old county, Hongdu is the new capital, the stars are divided into Yi and Jun, and the land is connected to Hong and Lu. Seeing these words, the audience's eyes lit up. What kind of poem is this? Why haven't I seen it before? The beginning looks okay, but why are there only 4 words? This can't be a poem, right? Okay, shut up and watch him continue writing. Lin Fei continued to write. It embraces 3 rivers and 5 lakes, controls the barbarians and attracts the ONU peoples. The natural world is rich with treasures, the dragon's light shines on the ruins of Nyodo, the people are outstanding, and the land is blessed, Suru sleeps on Chen Fan's bed. The majestic city is shrouded in mist, and its brilliant talents are like stars. As soon as these words came out, the audience and judges became excited. Damn, what a great word! The artistic conception is amazing. This is a parallel prose, and the parallelism is very neat. Excuse me everyone, can I say there are still a few words I don't know? At this time, the judges also widened their eyes. Just these first few sentences have crushed most of the literary masterpieces of this time and space. The clouds have dispersed, the rain has stopped, and the sky is bright and clear. The setting sun and the lone wild goose fly together, the autumn water and the sky are the same color. Fishermen's boats sing in the evening, echoing along the shores of Pingli geese, startled by the cold, crow at Hongyang Harbor. Damn, this is amazing. I can't think of a sentence that describes the beauty of the sunset. It's not very good. If I were to write, I would just write, wow, the sun is so beautiful. Just these 2 sentences will go down in history. Hearing everyone's praise, Lin Fei smiled slightly, but did not stop writing. The mountains and rivers are difficult to cross, who will pity those who have lost their way? We are all strangers from a foreign land when we meet by chance. I miss the emperor's gatekeeper but cannot see him. How many years will I serve in the Xianshi Hall? After reading these lines, everyone at the scene fell silent. It seemed as if they could see from these words the helplessness of leaving home at a young age and the wasted time in a foreign land. Bad luck, bad fate. Feng Tang grows old easily, but Li Guang is hard to be promoted. Wow, you can easily cite famous allusions like this. I've also heard the stories of Feng Tang and Li Guang. It's so appropriate to use them here. Old but still strong, I would rather move my heart when I am old. Even in poverty, I am more resolute and never lose my ambition to reach the sky. Seeing this, everyone stand up. Even the judges stood up, waiting for the final release of this masterpiece. Lin Fei took a deep breath and put down his pen. Everyone was worried. Why don't you write anymore? Lin Fei picked up the teacup, took a sip, moistened his lips, and then continued writing. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief when they saw this. They had thought that he had run out of ideas and had only written half of it. What a pity. Fei, a humble scholar with a 3-foot-tall life. There is no way to ask for a place to fight, so I have to wait until I am young enough to join the army. I have the desire to put down my pen, admiring the long-lasting spirit of Zone Quebec. A beautiful place is not permanent, a grand feast is hard to come by again. Lanting is gone, and Zizé is a ruin. The shadows of the idle clouds and pond drift by leisurely, and the world changes and the stars shift, and autumn has passed. Where is the emperor's son in the pavilion now? Outside the railings the Yangtze River flows by itself. After writing the last sentence, Lin Fei put down his pen and retired, looking so elegant. Everyone looked at this parallel prose of thousands of words, feeling mixed emotions and a lot of emotion. But no one dared to comment, because everyone knew that they were not worthy. Not only were the audience members silent, but even the judges' hands were shaking slightly as they gave their scores. After all, in this time and space, even doggerel like 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 or 4 pieces can win the championship of the poetry competition. The emergence of the greatest parallel prose in history like Preface to the Pavilion of Princeton can only be described as unprecedented. This poem is truly great. Yes, I never thought that our Chinese characters could be combined to create such rich and magnificent poems. The famous white-bearded old judge shook his head. I'm so ashamed. I've been active in the literary world for decades, and I've never praised a piece of writing in public. But today, I'm humbled. By the way, look at the last line. Why is there a bracket? There's a word missing. At this time, someone discovered a clue. Lin Fei smiled without saying anything, and turned to go upstairs with the stunned Yi Shisheng. Ding, Yi Shisheng's worship value +3, current worship value 89. But how could everyone let him go? They immediately swarmed over and said, if this word is not added, then this poem will become an unfinished work forever. While the author is here, we must not let him get away. This is for you to fill in. Lin Fei pretended to be mysterious. I think we should fill it with water, and the Yangtze River will flow outside the railing. No, this lacks any momentum. I think it should be solo outside the railings, the Yangtze River flows alone. Yours is not that good either. Everyone started arguing, their faces red, but there was no conclusion. Finally, Lin Fei was asked to fill it in. At this time, the white-bearded old man who had just spoken stood up and asked respectfully. Excuse me, the immortal poet, could you please fill in this word, so that there will be no regrets in this work for eternity? Lin Fei smiled slightly and made a fist gesture with his hand. The old man's heart seemed to be struck by lightning, and he exclaimed in admiration. Wonderful! Wonderful! At this time, the others didn't understand and asked the old man what he meant. At this time, the old man did not speak, but walked silently to the prompter and wrote the word. When everyone looked closely, it turned out to be the word empty. The Yangtze River flows outside the railing. At this time, the whole audience burst into thunderous applause, which lasted for a long time. The greatest parallel prose of all time has come to light. When everyone praised the article, only one person was dissatisfied. That was Zhao Si, who should have won the championship of this poetry competition. Of course, the objection he raised was also very reasonable, because we were just comparing poems, and you wrote a poem that was so long, how can we compare it? You have the ability to write a 5-character or 7-character regulated verse. At this time, some people present also echoed. Yes, although this parallel prose is indeed awesome, if you can write a good poem, everyone will truly respect you. Lin Fei responded disdainfully. I'm sorry, but I'm not obligated to listen to your requests. At this point, Yi Shisheng was hesitant to speak. She was obsessed with ancient Chinese culture and actually wanted Lin Fei to write a poem. Sure enough, Lin Fei also saw through Yi Shisheng's thoughts and thought, okay, then I'll show you what the first 7 laws of ancient and modern times are. Bring me a pen. Chapter 118. Just call me Koan. Originally, Lin Fei improvised this preface to the Pavilion of Princeton because he couldn't stand the fact that such a bad poem written by Zhao Si could win the championship in the poetry competition. It is indeed so boring to live in a time and space where poetry and literature are not flourishing. Everyone worships the power of force, admires ancient martial arts, and pursues becoming stronger, but few people pursue spiritual enjoyment. Isn't this a tragedy? Teacher Xiaoye, do you want me to write another poem? Excited Yi Shisheng nodded quickly. She was still immersed in the shock brought by preface to the Pavilion of Prince Tang. It was like a poor child who could not afford to eat every day, and suddenly one day he was given a full banquet. I couldn't digest it at all. In fact, most people present were the same. They simply could not understand the allusions quoted from classics in preface to the Pavilion of Prince Tang and could only admire its awesomeness in their hearts. Even the white-bearded old man, who has studied writing for decades, found it difficult to analyze the profound connotation of this parallel prose in a short period of time. However, after they finish their analysis, they will marvel at how extraordinary Lin Fei's literary talent is. Preface to the Pavilion of Prince Tang is a genius work that adds to the fun. Lin Fei pondered for a while and thought that leaving a few excellent works to this culturally barren world might not be a bad thing. Okay, then I'll write another poem. As soon as Lin Fei finished speaking, several beautiful waitresses came up on stage carrying a mahogany plaque worth hundreds of thousands of dollars and placed it in front of him. This prompter board is a treasure that the old man has treasured for many years. Only true masterpieces can be placed on this plaque. This shows the importance attached to Lin Fei's poetry. Lin Fei quickly searched in his mind for the 300 Tang poems he had memorized as a child. Because there are countless excellent poems and lyrics in the time and space he lived in, it is really difficult to really choose a representative work. The immortal poet Li Bai, the sage poet Du Fu, the Buddha poet King, the ghost poet Li He, the great poet Lu Yuxi, the mad poet Bai Juyi. Any one of these names is a leader in its time. However, when it comes to the best 7-character regulated verse in ancient and modern times, there is indeed a classic work that is recognized by most people. Lin Fei picked up the brush and recalled it in his mind, then began to write. Everyone was so nervous that they even stopped breathing, and everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Fei's brush. They were looking forward to seeing what kind of 7-character regulated verse this talented writer could write. Lin Fei's brush began to write stroke by stroke, and the characters he wrote were vigorous and powerful. The wind is strong and the sky is high, the monkeys are howling sadly, the water is clear and the sand is white, the birds are flying back. The endless fallen leaves rustle down, while the endless Yangtze River rolls on. I am always a guest in 1,000 miles of sad autumn, and I am alone on the stage after 100 years of illness. Hardship and bitterness have turned my hair white, and I have just put down my muddy wine cup in my destitution. The original work of this poem, Climbing the High Tower by the great poet Du Fu, is recognized as the best 7-character regulated verse in history, and no one has been able to match it for hundreds of years. Shock. Petrified. Stunned. Although most people cannot understand the artistic conception of this poem at all, the only word that comes to their mind is awesome. Because even if a person doesn't understand culture very well, when comparing this poem with the 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 or 4 pieces mentioned earlier, he will know that they are 2 completely different works. The old man with white beard stood up, tears welling in his eyes. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. I've been writing poetry for decades, and I've never seen anything like it. Master, can you tell us the meaning of this poem? We don't understand it. At this time, someone next to him suggested. The white-bearded old man looked at Lin Fei humbly and asked what he thought. Lin Fei nodded in agreement. He also wanted to see the old man's analysis. Then the old man cleared his throat. I am not very talented, so I will give you a brief explanation. The first 2 couplets of this poem describe the sights and sounds of the climb, while the last 2 couplets express the emotions of the climb. Choose scenery based on emotion, and integrate emotion into scenery, creating a seamless whole. Moreover, the parallelism is very neat. In one article, every sentence is rhythmic, and within the same rhythm, every word is rhythmic. Although the author was poor and destitute, he still worried about his country and his people. Although he was old and sick and miserable, he was still tragic and heroic. At this time, everyone's eyes were fixed on Lin Fei, with a hint of doubt. This kid looked no more than 20 years old, so how could he create a poem with such profound insights? Lin Fei coughed awkwardly. After all, this is the work of the great poet Du Fu, and it would be a bit embarrassing to misuse it. My dear little brother, your literary attainments surpass all the literati in China over the past thousands of years. How about inviting you to join our Chinese Literature Association and have you become the president? Facing the enthusiastic invitation from the white-bearded old man, Lin Fei quickly waved his hand. No, I only have a superficial understanding of writing. It's just a professional interest and hobby. Besides, I'm usually too busy to get involved in these things. Seeing that more and more people were gathering around, Lin Fei felt that he could not have the meal anymore, so he pulled Yi Shisheng and walked out. Then little brother, you have to leave a name. Just call me Koan. Say it. After throwing out this name, Lin Fei pulled Yi Shisheng and quickly escaped from the crowd. Koan? What a great name. The old man couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Ding, admiration value +3, current admiration value 92, reward 3,000 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 5,900. Yi Shisheng's admiration value finally exceeded 90. Ding, complete the hidden mission talent that conquers the world and obtain ownership of the Oasis of the Seas cruise ship. Oasis of the Seas? Isn't that the cruise ship that's coming to Jiangqing Pier in a few days? Let's see what's on offer. After walking a long way, the two finally got rid of the onlookers. Call. Lin Fei sighed. Being a celebrity really didn't feel good. But no matter what, he had gained a wave of attribute points this time. He had been spending a lot of attribute points recently. However, Lin Fei had not anticipated the chain reaction this incident would bring. After today, the hot topics on Weibo were dominated by the best parallel prose of all time and the best 7-character regulated verse of all time. There was also a video of Lin Fei writing a poem that was circulated at the scene. Although it only showed his back, it still made him famous on the internet and he was called the world's most talented person. Everyone searched for who this Koen was, but they found nothing after a long search. But no matter what, the two masterpieces left by Lin Fei today will become peerless works of this time and space and will be passed down through the ages. After Lin Fei and Yi Shixing finished their meal, Lin Fei deliberately chose a hotel that was not so formal. Yi Shixing stared at the hotel's pink decoration with a strange expression. Lin Fei, do we really want to live here? Yeah, I heard the atmosphere here is really great. You can also experience various positions. Posture, what the hell are you talking about? Of course I'm talking about exercise posture. This theme hotel has a gym, and the soundproofing is very good. Let's go. Without waiting for Yi Shixing to refuse, Lin Fei quickly pulled her in. At this time, Lin Fei received a call from the detective agency. Hello, is this Mr. Lin? We have investigated the situation at Lu Haiyao's home. The situation is a bit bad, and you may need to take action in person. Lin Fei was a little curious about what was going on. The detective said. Chapter 119 The water in the Magic City is deep. The private detective then said. According to our investigation, Ms. Lu's mother suffers from uremia and is currently undergoing dialysis, requiring a large amount of funds for treatment. And this Ms. Lu probably borrowed money from a loan shark to pay for her mother's medical expenses, which is why she is being chased for debt. We've investigated and found that the company she borrowed money from is involved in organized crime. If Ms. Lu can't repay the money within the stipulated time, the consequences will be very serious. We've been staking out his house and have seen some hooligans hanging around his house. They're probably here to collect debts. After listening to the detective's report, Lin Fei nodded, seeing that Lu Haiyao's family was indeed in trouble. But Lin Fei thought. Lu Haiyao is quite strong. It seems that she has been dealing with family matters recently. She probably participated in the sports meet this time for the 5,000 yuan prize money for the school competition. Lin Fei also received this money. After confirming this matter, Lin Fei felt that this was an opportunity to increase Lu Haiyao's admiration value, but it should not be too abrupt, otherwise it would be counterproductive for a girl like her. Lin Fei thought about it for a moment, then said to the private detective. How about this, you still have to help me keep a close eye on Lu Haiyao recently. If she encounters any trouble, you must inform me immediately. Got it? Understood, Mr. Lin. For clients like Lin Fei who are willing to pay quickly, private detectives are always happy to provide more services. At this time, Lu Haiyao was still worried about not being able to pay off her debts. Winning 5,000 yuan in prize money in the competition is a drop in the bucket. She hadn't noticed yet that she had been targeted by the gang leader. It turns out that these loan sharking gangs are all affiliated with a gang organization called Lohewi, or in other words, they are one of the businesses under this gang. As the largest gang in Jiangdong province, Lohewi has thousands of followers and has formed a very strict gray business system. Whether it is lending and collecting loans, extortion, gambling, etc., they are all quite professional. Although they have been severely punished by the police many times, they have not been seriously injured. The boss of Liuhua society is called Jiang Tianming. He is regarded as a god throughout Jiangdong province. Some even say that he doesn't even take the four major families in Beijing seriously. Of course, the fundamental reason why Jiang Tianming is so high profile is that he has a big boss protecting him, and this big boss is not in Kyoto but in Shanghai. This is quite special with the power distribution in time and space. Although the four major families headed by Kyoto and the Hongmen are powerful, they are sometimes unable to reach the Magic City because there are very deep foreign forces in the Magic City. Of course, foreign forces dare not provoke the Kyoto Hongmen openly, but they like to trip them up secretly and build up their own forces. And this Jiang Tianming is a chess piece he has placed in Jiangdong province. That's why Jiang Tianming's Liuhua society is so unscrupulous. If anyone in the gang commits a crime, they will be arranged to go abroad directly through secret channels. However, the foreign forces in Shanghai are not having a good time now. I heard that the Hongmen will make a big move soon to completely eradicate them. There is an organization called Skull and Bones Society abroad, which is an old rival of the Hongmen. There are also many masters of ancient martial arts in its ranks. Over the past few hundred years, the Skull Society has been coveting China's cultivation resources and often provoking trouble. However, they were always suppressed by the Hongmen and lost more than they won. Let us get back to the topic. Jiang Tianming, the boss of Liuhe Society, has been coveting Lu Haiyao for a long time, and asking her to lend money to her mother to make money was his trap. On the surface, they said they were helping Lu Haiyao and only charged extremely low interest, but they actually tampered with the contract. After the interest was compounded, the amount Lu Haiyao owed had reached a figure that she could not afford. Jiang Tianming also gave Lu Haiyao an ultimatum. His purpose was very clear, which was to force her to submit. Jiang Tianming is also a ruthless person. He doesn't care whether Lu Haiyao is with Baiha or not, as long as she is beautiful. At this time, Lin Fei had already brought Yi Shixing to the couple's suite of this theme hotel. Seeing the layout and furnishings in the room, Lin Fei exclaimed that it was really high-end. He had only seen some of the props in some educational films in the Sakura country, but he didn't expect to have the opportunity to put them into practice today. Yi Shixing's face was already red to her ears. She had never thought that there would be such a hotel. At this moment, she just wanted to escape from the scene as soon as possible. But Lin Fei quickly closed the door and put on a righteous look. What kind of crappy hotel is this? They actually arranged such a mess for decent people like us. If it weren't so late today, I would definitely complain to them. Then he continued. I won't even touch these things. I'll cover them all with the sheets later. The naive Yi Shixing believed it. Well, it's a bit late today, so let's just stay here for the night. I'm going to take a shower first. Before Yi Shixing could close the bathroom door, Lin Fei squeezed in. Lin Fei, what are you doing? Ahem, I'm sweating too much and can't wait to take a shower. Let's just take a bath together. Without waiting for Yi Shixing to refuse, Lin Fei locked the door. There was no conversation that night, except that the moon was especially round. The next day, Yi Shixing massaged his aching thigh and muttered indignantly. I'm so angry, Lin Fei, you actually lied to me. Lin Fei pretended not to hear and continued to sleep soundly. Yi Shixing was so angry that he threw the pillow at him. Oh, what happened? I think I overslept. Lin Fei rubbed his sleepy eyes, but he was secretly happy in his heart. This skill of the golden spear is really amazing. At this time, Lin Fei received a WeChat message from Long Zhe. Long Feng will arrive in Jiangcheng from Kyoto today, and will board the Oasis of the Seas cruise ship at the dock. At this time, Lin Fei became interested. Long Feng had already broken up with him, so naturally he would not come to apologize to him. His purpose of coming to Jiangcheng was probably to avoid the pressure from his family and to hide from others. I don't know what conspiracy this guy is secretly brewing. Well, since Long Feng has come all the way here and chosen to stay on my cruise ship, let him experience what hospitality is all about. Lin Fei firmly believes in one thing: when friends come, there is good wine, but if that jackal comes, he will give them 2 big cunts first. Lin Fei got up and stretched his muscles, then said, Come on, Xiaoyi, I'll take you to a fun place today. Yi Shixing was staring at his perfect muscle lines in a daze, and suddenly reacted. Ha? Where are you going? To a very beautiful place, to meet my, a friend. Chapter 120: An emergency on the cruise ship. Cloudy weather. Jiangcheng Port Ocean Oasis. Oasis of the Seas is the largest and one of the most luxurious cruise ships in the world. It is 362 meters long and 47 meters wide and cost 900 million euros to build. It is 5 times the size of the world-famous Titanic, and even some aircraft carriers pale in comparison. The entire cruise ship has 16 decks and can accommodate more than 2,000 crew members and more than 6,000 passengers. It was also the first time for Lin Fei to own such a luxurious cruise ship, so he couldn't help feeling a little excited. At this moment on the deck, more than 1,000 crew members have been waiting in their respective departments, waiting for the new boss to come and inspect. The captain has just announced that the Oasis of the Seas has been fully acquired by a mysterious new boss. Therefore, all employees were extremely nervous at this moment. They were all curious about the background of this new boss and why he was so generous as to acquire a cruise ship worth billions. At this time, a fiery red Ferrari stopped at the port. The captain, the first mate and others immediately came forward to greet it. When they saw Lin Fei, they were all stunned. The new boss is so young. However, Captain Wang Yang reacted quickly. He immediately went over to greet him with a smile and saluted. Hello, boss. All the staff of Oasis of the Seas are waiting for your inspection. Yi Shixing was also extremely shocked. Lin Fei, you're not going to say this cruise ship is yours, are you? My father bought it. I'm just checking it out for him. Lin Fei smiled indifferently, as if he didn't take the cruise ship seriously at all. Yi Shishang, Sigma. Although Yi Shishang has not graduated from university yet and has not seen much of the world, it does not mean that she knows nothing. She knew that Lin Fei's family was rich and he drove a luxury car worth tens of millions, but she was still shocked when she learned that such a huge ship was actually Lin Fei's family property. The size of this cruise ship is almost as big as a small town. And the facilities are extremely complete. Yi Shishang stared blankly. Is this the world of the rich? What are you doing? Let's go up and take a look. Lin Fei took Yi Shishang's hand and boarded the cruise ship. More than 1,000 staff members in uniforms of different positions greeted in unison. Welcome the new owner to Oasis of the Seas. The scene was extremely shocking. Captain Wang Yang introduced Lin Fei one by one. Boss, in the middle is our deck department. These are the first, second, and third mates, responsible for driving the cruise ship and daily operations. These are the ship's management, responsible for inspections and maintenance inside the cabins. Over here are the sailors and mechanics, responsible for daily driving, inspections, and other specific tasks. On the left is the front office and guest room departments, which are responsible for receiving cruise passengers and taking care of their food and daily life. The catering department next to it is responsible for all restaurants and bars, and each bar has a full-time bartender. On the right are the kitchen and medical departments. The dozens of chefs in the kitchen have many years of experience working in 5-star hotels. Whether it's hot or cold dishes, they can satisfy customers. The doctors in the medical department all hold relevant certifications such as ACLS and BLS, and are always concerned about the health of tourists. The captain spoke incessantly for more than 10 minutes, explaining the work scope of all departments in the cabin in great detail. Lin Fei also kept nodding, seeming very satisfied. Seeing Lin Fei's expression, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. This new boss seemed to have a good temper and seemed easy to control. Boss, I'll take you inside for a tour. Wang Yang made a gesture of invitation. At this moment, a woman in her 30s rushed out from the crowd, knelt down in front of Lin Fei, and cried out in tears. Boss! I really can't stand it anymore, you have to make the decision for me. Everyone was shocked to see the woman's behavior. Lin Fei frowned, helped the woman up and asked her what was going on. The woman wiped her tears and said firmly, My name is Molly, I'm a staff member in the service department, and I want to report First Mate Shinsanyi by real name. This Shinsanyi, relying on his position as a leader on the cruise ship, has abused his power to manipulate people. Many of our female colleagues in the service department have chosen to resign because they can't stand it, and I can't do this anymore. After saying that, he pointed to a man wearing a first mate's uniform behind him. He was Shinsanyi. Shinsanyi's face turned pale at this moment, and he immediately retorted. What the hell, Molly, stop spitting blood. Lin Fei glanced at everyone and said nothing. At this time, Molly took out a recorder from her bosom. Boss! I have evidence here. It was all recorded in his office. When Lin Fei heard this, his face turned pale. He asked Ma Sanli. You did all this? As expected, where there is power, corruption will breed, and on such a cruise ship, the ugliness of human nature was also on display. Ma Sanli argued. Boss, don't believe her. Recordings can be synthesized. Of course, Lin Fei did not give him a chance to explain and immediately said to the captain. Find someone to watch him and call the police immediately. Let them handle this matter. After hearing Lin Fei's decision, Shinsanli was not convinced and started cursing. Damn it, I just don't want to do this anymore, and you, a brat still wet behind the ears, are actually controlling me. Let me go now. Lin Fei snorted coldly. You committed a crime and you still want to run away? Go tell the police if you have something to say, you scumbag. Damn it. This sentence completely angered Shinsanli, and he picked up a chair and was about to go forward to hit Lin Fei. But how could he get close to Lin Fei? Before Shinsanyi could get close, he kicked him in the chin, almost sending him to see the king of hell. Lin Fei stared coldly at Captain Wang Yang. Just now you were still praising the cruise ship for being so great, but it seems like there's a lot of water here. You can't escape responsibility for this, right? At this time, Wang Yang also hesitated. No, boss, Shinsanli has it all his own fault. I've long disliked this kind of scumbag, but I can't help but feel that he has some connections with the previous boss, so... The captain's implication was that he knew about the matter, but he couldn't do anything about it. Great, you can't do anything about it, right? Well, while I'm here today, I'll set up a feedback box. If you have any questions or grievances, please bring them to me now. The employees below were silent for a while, then began to whisper, and soon someone raised their hand. I'm reporting this with my real name. Head chef Lu Nang from the kitchen department has embezzled food funds. I have evidence. I'm also reporting this. The entertainment department manager forced me to provide special services. At once everyone started reporting things, and the scene was quite lively. Chapter 121. Some people are born in Rome, while others are born as cattle and horses. In less than half an hour, 1/3 of the crew members on Oasis of the Seas reported the incident under their real names. The people who were reported ranged from kitchen managers to business department heads, and all kinds of mistakes, big and small, were reported. Seeing this situation, Yi Shishang, who was standing next to him, couldn't help but feel nervous for Lin Fei. He wondered how Lin Fei would deal with such a difficult emergency. Anyway, Yi Shishang, who had only worked as a part-time counselor, was helpless in the face of this situation. But Lin Fei was not panicked at all. According to his experience, the more nepotism there is in a place, the more likely it is for corruption to breed. The previous owner of Oasis of the Seas undoubtedly made this mistake. You should know that there are two things in this world that cannot be looked at directly, one is the sun, and the other is the human heart. Lin Fei glanced at everyone calmly and said, I believe everyone has seen what happened today. I don't care how your previous boss managed things, but under my leadership, everyone is treated equally. After that, he pointed out several employees who had not been reported by anyone, which showed that they had a decent conduct. I now appoint you to form an investigation team. Within a week, thoroughly investigate everything. Anyone found to be true will be fired immediately. When everyone present heard Lin Fei's decision, they took a deep breath. They didn't expect that Lin Fei, who looked harmless, would be so decisive in doing things. But everyone saw what happened to Shen Sanli just now. Lin Fei's actions have served as a warning to others and established his prestige. So no one dared to disobey Lin Fei's decision. Also, don't shield anyone. I'll investigate further. If I find any favoritism or corruption, you'll be expelled from the ship immediately. Do you understand? Understood. There was a faint reply from below. Lin Fei's eyes fixed, and he asked loudly, Do you understand? Got it, boss. All employees stood at attention and responded loudly to Lin Fei's instructions. Very good, then let's go and take a look at the facilities inside the ship. After saying that, Lin Fei took Yi Shishang's hand and slowly led her into the boat. Ding, Yi Shishang's admiration value +1, current admiration value, 93. At this moment, Yi Shishang was full of admiration for Lin Fei. In her impression, Lin Fei was just a junior who was as insincere as a puppy. Although he was talented, he seemed to have no time to be serious. But after witnessing Lin Fei's swift and decisive methods today, Yi Shishang's admiration for him increased a little more. She couldn't understand why there was such a perfect man in the world. Not only can he sing, dance, rap, play basketball, look handsome, have a good figure, and be extremely rich, but even when it comes to doing serious work, he acts like a domineering CEO. What's even more terrible is that he is really amazing in some aspects. To be honest, Yi Shishang was limping when he walked today. And the props from last night made her face turn red whenever she thought about them. No, Lin Fei still has shortcomings, that is, he is too lustful. He is completely a human pile driver. Who can stand it? Yi Shishang limped along holding Lin Fei's arm, and under the guidance of a waitress, they toured the entire Oasis of the Seas. After entering the cabin, Yi Shishang's beautiful eyes widened and he exclaimed, This cruise ship is so luxurious. At this time, the waiter began to introduce the two people. Boss, our Oasis of the Seas has a total of 2,696 guest rooms, including 1,400 standard rooms, 172 suites, 28 premium suites, and 2 royal suites. All rooms are decorated in a luxurious style. This is the restaurant. Our cruise ship has a total of 7 themed restaurants, each offering different cuisines, including traditional Western meals, Italian, Japanese cuisine, Chinese dishes, and more. All restaurants use top-quality ingredients and cooking techniques to meet the future needs of passengers. We also have a wealth of recreational facilities on Oasis of the Seas, including 4 swimming pools, 10 hot tubs, 2 surf pools, an ice rink, a basketball court, a golf practice area, and more. In addition, the cruise ship also offers a spa, a fitness center, a casino, a theater, a children's playroom, a library, and more to meet the different needs of tourists. And we host a variety of entertainment programs every year, including shows, concerts, a cinema, a scooter trail, a hang zipline, and more. Then Lin Fei and the others arrived at the center of the Oasis of the Seas and saw a whole Central Park. The waiter continued to introduce. Boss, this is the Central Park on our Oasis of the Seas. It covers an area of 12,000 square meters and has life-size trees, flowers, and a small lake. Here we can fully enjoy the beauty of nature and feel the tranquility and comfort of the ship. The two then followed the waiter's explanation, visiting and experiencing the various facilities on the cruise ship. Even the knowledgeable Lin Fei had to admit that this world-class luxury cruise ship did have a certain air of class. For Lin Fei, owning a cruise ship like this is in line with his status. Other luxury items considered top-tier by the rich, such as luxury cars, famous watches, yachts, private jets, etc., are not even a fraction as expensive as this cruise ship. Yi Shishang was even more like a sleepwalker. She felt that owning a cruise ship was too unreal. While many college graduates were still struggling to get an offer for the autumn recruitment, Lin Fei, who had just entered college, actually owned a luxury cruise ship. It is true that all roads lead to Rome, but some people are born in Rome, while others are born as cattle and horses. Some idiots even keep saying Nima. In short, the gap between people is greater than the gap between people and dogs. Just as the two of them finished their walk and were about to go into the luxurious suite to rest, a beautiful figure in a red evening gown appeared in front of Lin Fei. Lin Fei's eyes fixed on her. This woman is so beautiful. She was in her early 20s, tall and slim, with black hair like lacquer, skin like jade, beautiful eyes, and an indescribable charm in her every frown and smile. But the beauty of this woman is an aggressive beauty, just like a red rose with thorns. Anyone who tries to get close to her will be pricked and bleed. To make a simple comparison, Yi Shishang, who has a beauty score of 85 and is one of the 4 campus beauties of Jinghai University, is like an ugly duckling in front of this woman. As expected, beauties need to be compared. Even Yi Shishang, who is also a girl, sighed when she saw this woman. She's so beautiful. Lin Fei had a vague feeling that this woman was probably related to the covetous Long family. Chapter 122: The Arrogant Miss. It was obvious that this beautiful woman also recognized Lin Fei. A hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes, but she immediately regained her composure. It was obvious that she knew Lin Fei, and she didn't expect to meet him here. Ding, a beautiful girl has been detected. She has been bound. The host will increase her admiration value to 80 and receive corresponding attribute points as a reward. Current worship value, 20. As expected, when he met such a beautiful girl, the LSP system immediately bound Lin Fei to her, for fear of wasting even a second. Lin Fei opened the system detector and saw the name column. As expected, he guessed correctly. This beautiful woman was Long Mushi, the second daughter of the Long family, and her appearance score was as high as 92 points. This beauty score is 1 point higher than that of Shangwan Yuan, the number 1 campus beauty of Jinghai University, and it also crushes all the beauties that Lin Fei had been associated with before. No wonder Yi Shishang, who has always been praised by everyone, pales in comparison to her. No wonder the newly linked girls are so arrogant. With a 92-point appearance rating, he's almost catching up to Lin Fei's 95. It seems he needs to find a way to improve his appearance. In the world of women, appearance is the biggest trump card. The more beautiful a woman is, the wider her range of choices of partners will be. If a girl faces a boy who is much more handsome than her, she will naturally feel inferior and be very careful around him, for fear of doing something wrong and making him unhappy. And this kind of humble character will eventually evolve into a bootlicker. If you don't believe it, you can just look at those crazy fans who chase stars at the concerts and see how many of them are particularly good looking. This is because beautiful girls are naturally very confident and will not easily become bootlickers for others. Of course, as a man, there are many ways to increase girls' admiration. In addition to appearance, wealth, power, background, talent, and even the skill of being able to wield a powerful gun can all be used as bonus points. Girls give a comprehensive score after weighing all the conditions of boys, unlike men who can't help but be attracted by beautiful women and don't try to understand her inner qualities and character. This is the essential difference between men and women. Of course, if Lin Fei had a 1,000-point appearance now, Long Mushi would probably come and kneel down to lick his ass immediately, but unfortunately Lin Fei doesn't. So the second young lady of the Long family's eyes flashed with surprise for only a second, and then she immediately returned to her arrogant look. She glanced at Yi Shishang next to her, snorted disdainfully, and thought to herself. It seems that Lin Fei is not as powerful as the family rumors say. I think he is just an ordinary boy. You can tell by looking at the woman next to him. Who is Lin Fei? Of course, he saw through Long Mushi's thoughts at a glance, so he broke the routine and went straight forward to ask. Miss Longair, your family is on the verge of death, and you still have time to travel? At this time, Long Mushi didn't know about the united front between Lin Fei and Long Zhe, so she was still on the side of the Long family. Long Mushi didn't expect Lin Fei to say something so shocking, and her beautiful face suddenly became gloomy. I didn't expect you knew me? Isn't it normal to know the second young lady of the Long family? Lin Fei deliberately showed a playful expression, as if he didn't take the Long family seriously at all. Long Mushi sneered. Recently, there have been rumors among the family about how powerful the Lin family of Jinghai is, and that they have even mobilized mercenaries overseas to target our Long family. I didn't expect that when I saw it today, it was just a rampant kid. Lin Fei sneered in his heart. Your own brother has betrayed your family, but you still can't understand the situation. It seems that Miss Longair's IQ is not as high as her appearance. Lin Fei, since I've met you today, I think there are some things I can clarify. Although I am not in charge of the Long family, you have already touched our family's reverse scale. I hope you will repent in time. Perhaps the situation can still be salvaged. If you can beg me, maybe I can soften my heart and plead with my family to let you go. Hearing this, Lin Fei chuckled. This Long Mushi really had the air of a queen. She was commanding and threatening others with every move she made. However, Lin Fei did not intend to argue with her anymore. After all, the winner and loser would be revealed in the next few days. When Long Mushi saw that Lin Fei didn't accept the challenge, she became furious. You know, all the men in the past, whether they were attracted by her beauty or her family background, were always respectful to her. Long Mushi herself also enjoys this kind of treatment of being the center of attention. She feels like a queen and is flattered by others all the time. But Lin Fei was obviously different. Not only did he not respect her, he even ignored her a little, which made the arrogant Long Mushi very uncomfortable. So Long Mushi's beautiful big eyes rolled around twice, and she came up with a bad idea. She began to sneer at Yi Shisheng, who was next to Lin Fei. TSK, Master Lin, your taste is not that great. It seems that with your conditions, you can only find a woman of this appearance. Yi Shisheng, who had just been praising Long Mushi's beauty, didn't expect her to say such harsh words, and his face flushed immediately. Long Mushi's eyes were still sizing up and down Yi Shisheng without any hesitation. She has no breasts, no butt, and looks like a petty person. I don't even want this kind of person to serve tea and water to my Long family. You. The inexperienced Yi Shisheng had never suffered such humiliation before, and she didn't know how to respond for a moment. Seeing Yi Shisheng's helpless expression, Long Mushi raised his eyebrows proudly and looked at Lin Fei provocatively. Unexpectedly, the next second, there was a pop sound. A crisp slap landed on Long Mushi's delicate cheek. Watch your mouth, are you allowed to scold my woman? Lin Fei's shocking behavior made all the tourists around stop in their tracks. Everyone whispered and pointed at Long Mushi, guessing what had happened. Ding, Yi Shisheng's admiration value +2, current admiration value 95, rewarding the host with 3,000 attribute points, remaining attribute points, 8,900. Ding, Long Mushi's worship value +40, current worship value, 20. Hearing the system's notification tone, it was Lin Fei's turn to be confused. Was there something wrong? How could this woman's admiration value actually increase after she slapped him? What is going on? At this moment, Long Mushi, who had been slapped, covered his left cheek with his hands, feeling mixed emotions. She had been spoiled since she was a child and had never been beaten, let alone in front of so many people. This undoubtedly made her feel very humiliated, but strangely, she also felt something different in her heart. Chapter 123, Long Mushi's admiration value keeps rising? At this moment, in addition to feeling extremely humiliated, Long Mushi actually also felt a hint of pleasure? She always regarded herself as a young lady, and it was common for her to beat and scold her bodyguards or subordinates. Sometimes she would even whip those servants she disliked. But she didn't expect that when it was her turn to be beaten today, she would feel a sense of pleasure in her heart. Long Mushi was confused. Could it be that he was? Lin Fei noticed a clue. Could it be that the second young lady of the Long family has a masochistic tendency? Otherwise, how could the admiration value increase after being beaten? This is obviously illogical. Before Long Mushi could stand up straight, 4 or 5 plainclothes bodyguards flashed out from the crowd and surrounded Lin Fei. Some of them were at the early stage of Xuanzi realm. Needless to say, they were Miss Longair's personal bodyguards. When they saw someone dared to hit their master, the bodyguards immediately wanted to attack Lin Fei. "You are such a fool, you dare to attack our second young lady. Brother, don't waste time talking to him, let's beat him up together." Seeing those ferocious-looking people, Yi Shisheng was a little scared. "Lin Fei, what should we do?" Lin Fei pushed her back. "Don't be afraid, just hide behind it first." At this time, several bodyguards had already started to take action. "Ah, you came just in time." Pang! Pumba! Boom boom boom! The people present only saw Lin Fei's figure flash by, and then there were several loud noises. These bodyguards were already lying on the ground like dead dogs. The scene was dead silent. "Okay, I didn't expect you to be so good." Long Mushi was also surprised by Lin Fei's skills. But no matter what, Long Mushi must be embarrassed to be humiliated by Lin Fei in front of so many people. At this moment, a sneer appeared on her face. "You will bear the wrath of this lady. Prepare to die." Long Mushi bent his body slightly and began to mobilize the true energy in his body. "Oh, you are also an ancient warrior?" Lin Fei didn't expect that the seemingly weak Long Mushi was actually an ancient martial artist, and his cultivation was not low. Judging from the strength of his chi, he should have reached at least the middle stage of the Xian realm. Because top families like the Long family have excellent genes in their descendants, just like Son Goku's son Son Gohan and Son Goten, who have extraordinary genes and can easily transform into Super Saiyans. The same goes for Long Mushi. Although she has not been very interested in ancient martial arts since she was a child, and is not a martial arts fanatic like her best friend Shangguan Yuyan, under the influence of her family, Long Mushi's strength has easily reached the early stage of the Xian realm. Moreover, the Long family's cultivation resources are top-notch, with peerless elixirs and herbs that ordinary people can't afford at all, but they squander them like candy beans. So not long ago, he took some top-level elixirs and forcibly increased his strength to the middle stage of the Xian realm. With the cultivation of such resources, even the dumbest child can be trained to become a master of ancient martial arts. Although the early stage of Xuanzi realm is nothing in Kyoto, it can be walked around freely in a place like Jiangcheng. Long Mushi quickly punched Lin Fei. Most people cannot react to this unexpected speed. But to Lin Fei, it was nothing compared to a giant. The next second, Long Mushi's wrist was tightly grasped by Lin Fei. But at the same time, she fiercely kicked Lin Fei in the vital parts with a destroying kick. This kick was extremely vicious. If Xiao Lin Fei had really hit the mark, Yi Shisheng and others would probably have no happiness in the future. Moreover, Long Mushi used this move very skillfully, and it is estimated that many male compatriots have suffered from his evil hands. Lin Fei grabbed Long Mushi's long, snow-white legs with his hands. At this time, the legs were only 3 centimeters away from Lin Fei. This time Lin Fei was really angry. Originally, since Long Mushi was a girl, I didn't want to bother with her, but I didn't expect her to be so vicious. "Do you really think I dare not hit you?" Then Lin Fei released his left hand that was holding his wrist and slapped him in the face with his backhand. With a pop sound, Long Mushi received another hard slap on her delicate pink cheek. This again left everyone present stunned. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 30. After hearing the system prompt again, Lin Fei was certain that Long Mushi was really an M. You actually dare to hit me?" Long Mushi covered his red right cheek, his voice trembling a little, but his expression was still unconvinced. "What a joke! I beat down your bodyguards, and your skills are so poor, and you still ask me if I dare to fight you? How dare you call me a dish?" The furious Long Mushi kicked Lin Fei in the face, but Lin Fei dodged it easily. Pa! Another crisp slap, this time on the left cheek. Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 40. Hey, that's interesting. So Lin Fei was not polite at all. Bang! Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 50. Pa! Worship value plus 10, current worship value, 60. Pa pa pa! Worship value plus 5, current worship value, 65. Pa 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 pa! Worship value plus 5, of course worship value, 70. At first, Lin Fei wanted to hit her in the face, but he was afraid that if he hit her too hard, it would disfigure Long Mushi's face, so he held her wrists with one hand and held them behind her back to control her. At this time, Long Mushi's body was in an S-shaped posture that was both seductive and humiliating. So later on, Lin Fei chose to hit the places that were resistant to beating. After this beating, Long Mushi screamed in pain. At first, she continued to be stubborn. You scumbag, I'm going to kill you. When my brother comes, he will definitely kill you. You will pay a heavy price. My grandfather won't forgive you either. But then Long Mushi couldn't bear it anymore. She burst into tears, her crying was so heart-wrenching. Since she was a child, no one has ever touched her. Although she is not a direct descendant of the Long family, she is very much loved. In addition to her prominent family background, Long Mushi's unrivaled beauty alone makes the number of bootlickers around her form a reinforced group. She had never thought that a man would treat her like this, but while she felt humiliated, it seemed like the door to a new world had opened. Is it wrong? Lin Fei made another pop sound. My hand immediately bounced back to the QQ area. Wow, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Can you hit me a little more gently? Long Mushi seemed to be subdued by the defeat, his tone was no longer arrogant, and even seemed a little pitiful. At this moment, there was a commotion at the entrance of the cruise ship, and a man wearing sunglasses and an expensive custom-made suit came onto the deck. Long Mushi's eyes lit up and he shouted, "Brother! Come quickly and save me!" Chapter 124 Brother Lin Fei, I was wrong. Seeing Long Mushi screaming, Lin Fei slapped her again without mercy. Bang! This time, Long Mushi was completely defeated and became well-behaved. I was wrong. I won't shout anymore. Please forgive me. There are so many people watching here, it's so embarrassing. After being taught a lesson by Lin Fei, Long Mushi completely surrendered. She no longer had the aura of a young lady and behaved like a bullied maid. Be obedient, otherwise. Be obedient. I will definitely be obedient. Long Mushi shut her mouth obediently. She looked so pitiful that it was impossible to connect her with the arrogant look she had just had. Sure enough, Lin Fei's guess was correct. This woman definitely had tendencies, but she herself might not have realized it. It was just a coincidence that Lin Fei stimulated it. It is just as the saying goes, the more arrogant a woman appears, the more she desires to be conquered in her heart. But the man who conquers her must have special skills in certain aspects. Long Mushi stopped shouting, and the yacht was so crowded that his brother Long Feng didn't notice his sister and walked to the other side with a group of people. Lin Fei grabbed Long Mushi by the back of her neck and held her up like a puppy. Poor Long Mushi shrank her neck and didn't dare to resist at all. Follow me. Lin Fei carried her all the way to the luxurious private room on the top floor of the cruise ship, from where he could overlook the scenery of the entire deck. The group of people led by Long Feng were in Lin Fei's sight. Which one is your brother? Just show me. Long Mushi glanced at Lin Fei timidly, and when he saw him raise his hand again, he was frightened and said quickly, That dark-skinned boy in the black suit is my brother Long Feng. Seeing the 30-year-old young man chatting and laughing with others on the deck, his every move and gesture indeed had the aura of an upper-class person. It seemed that he was Long Feng from the Long family. Who are those people next to them? Lin Fei continued to ask. He noticed that the clothes and conversation of several people around Long Feng were not like those of ordinary people. They are the sons of other families in the capital. The fat guy in the middle is Yun Hao from the Yun family, the tall and thin guy on the right is Lu Guanliang from the Lu family, and the short guy on the left is Sui Xian from the Zhou family. They are all my brother's best friends. After listening to Long Mushi's introduction, Lin Fei understood that the reason why Long Feng could become the future successor of the Long family at such a young age was inseparable from the support of other families. Although a family like the Yun family is not as famous as the four major families, its strength is also very strong. It can be said that they can walk sideways in Kyoto. Therefore, with the support of these families, Long Feng was able to be domineering and dictatorial, and silence those who dared to question him. They can be said to be Long Feng's right-hand men. But what if we don't have their support? Thinking of this, Lin Fei suddenly had a brilliant idea. Bro, can I go now? Long Mushi asked pitifully. Lin Fei knew that Long Mushi's admiration for him had now reached 70 points, and he was only a little short of receiving the system's reward. Moreover, with such a high admiration value, Lin Fei is not afraid of anything. Long Mushi is basically his little fangirl now, who is curious and admires him. Okay, but today I'm just teaching you a lesson. Do you know how to behave when you see me next time? I understand, Master, Brother Lin Fei. Long Mushi blurted out that name without thinking, which immediately made her face red to her ears. Fortunately, Lin Fei didn't hear it, otherwise she would have really found a crack in the ground to crawl into. Let's go, but I need to add your contact information, and. Lin Fei pried open Long Mushi's little mouth and threw in a pill that looked like a chocolate pill. Long Mushi swallowed it without reacting. What did you feed me? Seeing this, Long Mushi hurriedly induced vomiting, but it was of no use. It's nothing special. This pill will seal your cultivation. If you don't listen to me and don't get the antidote within a month, your whole body will fester and you will die. You're lying. Long Mushi was so anxious that she almost cried. If you don't believe me, try it. After hearing Lin Fei's words, Long Mushi began to use her true energy, but she found that the true energy in her body seemed to be sealed and was not under her control at all. Only then did Long Mushi understand how terrifying Lin Fei was. She begged. Brother Lin Fei, I don't want to die. I'm only 20 years old and I still have a lot of good times ahead of me. Can you give me the antidote? Lin Fei smiled. As long as you are obedient, I will definitely not let you die. Hearing this, Long Mushi felt like crying. What kind of day is today? Why is he so unlucky? Not to mention being humiliated in public, what's even more pitiful is that he was fed poison, and all his cultivation was wasted, and his life was in danger. I listened to you. I listened to you in everything. It's understandable that Long Mushi couldn't care less. Very good, add me on WeChat, and I'll let you know about the rest of the arrangements. As long as you follow my instructions, I'll give you the antidote in a month. After hearing this, Long Mushi quickly took out his cell phone and said that he would definitely do it. In fact, Lin Fei did not feed her any poison at all. He just used the strength suppression card that the system rewarded last time. As long as Lin Fei used his mind to unseal it, he could restore his cultivation. And there is no life-threatening danger at all. But the simple Long Mushi doesn't think so. In her eyes, Lin Fei is a big devil who can do anything. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission and receiving an immobilization card as a reward. Use this card to immobilize anyone below the Earth realm for an hour. This card can only be used once. Seeing Long Mushi rubbing PG and limping away, Yi Shishang was also happy. My dear, you are really good at playing tricks on people. This little girl was so arrogant just now, but I didn't expect her to become so obedient now. Ha, of course. It's not like you haven't experienced the level of training your husband has given me. Yi Shishang recalled the scenes of last night and his face turned red again. Oh, go away. You big bad guy. Lin Fei stopped flirting with Yi Shishang because he had important things to do. Since Long Feng came uninvited today and on his own cruise ship, it is necessary to let him see how I treat guests. Especially the young masters from other families in Kyoto. So Lin Fei called the bodyguards on the ship, and the tall and strong bodyguards stood in a row waiting for the boss's instructions. At this moment, Long Feng and his companions were still talking loudly, and Lin Fei was probably discussing how to deal with him. So he pointed at the people on the nailplate and instructed the bodyguard. See those 3 men on deck? Send them out of their staterooms tonight. I'll give them tea. Chapter 125. Don't be nervous, it won tea be live. Let us go back to half an hour ago. Yunhao, Lu Guanliang and Zuoxian surrounded Long Feng and were indeed discussing a strategy to deal with Lin Fei. This time, Long Feng brought them from Kyoto to Jiangcheng, first of all to avoid the pressure from the family elders, because the Long family's current overseas assets were losing billions every day. The peace talks between Long Feng and Lin Fei failed, and the two of them completely fell out. So Long Feng decided to go all out and simply took Yunhao and the others to Jiangcheng. He wanted to meet Lin Fei in person and see who this guy who came from a small place was and who could even mobilize mercenaries. However, Long Feng was not as nervous as others imagined. After all, he had seen many storms and waves. How could he become the heir of the Long family without some skills? Long Feng now has 2 sources of confidence. The first is that Long Air overseas is recruiting soldiers and it is believed that the lost property will be recovered soon. The second is that the Long family's base in China is very safe, and with his grandfather Long Outyan, the grand elder of the Hongmen, in charge, he has nothing to fear. At this time, several followers also gave him advice. Master Feng, I think we should just send a few ancient martial arts masters to kill Lin Fei, so as to avoid any more trouble. That's right. The Lin family is so audacious. It's one thing to destroy the Xiang family, but they even dared to touch the Long family. If they don't die, who will die? I also agree with my 2 brothers. As long as you, Master Feng, give us your orders, our Lu family is ready to help at any time. These three younger brothers are loyal supporters of the Long family. Of course, they are all in the same boat. They will prosper and suffer together. If the reputation of the Long family is affected, they will not have an easy time either. At this time, Long Feng took off his sunglasses, and the servant next to him immediately stepped forward to take them and put them away, then lit a cigar for Long Feng. Long Feng took a puff and said slowly, "I'm glad you have this attitude, but we can't rush things. Haste won't get you anywhere. I plan to stay in Jiangqing for a while this time, so you guys should accompany me." At this time, Yunhao looked embarrassed. "Master Feng, my father has been unwell recently and is still in the hospital. I have to go visit him." After hearing Yunhao's words, Long Feng frowned. "What? You've become so filial now? I think you want to visit your father because you're short of money." Yunhao chuckled. "Nothing can be hidden from your discerning eyes, young Master Long." Long Feng snorted coldly. "This is a special period. Without my order, none of you are allowed to leave Jiangcheng." After saying this, Long Feng turned away, leaving the three of them looking at each other in bewilderment. Time passed quickly and it was already night. The Long family had booked luxury suites on the oasis of the seas in advance, so Yunhao and the others naturally had one each. Just when several people were sleeping like dead pigs, the bodyguards arranged by Lin Fei began to act. The well-trained bodyguards sneaked into the private room of the three people in groups. Then they were quickly knocked unconscious with a towel dipped in ether, and then tied up in the basement of the cruise ship without anyone noticing. The basement of the cruise ship is on the lowest floor. It is basically isolated from the outside world and the lighting is very dim, creating an atmosphere like that of a horror movie. At this time, Lin Fei had been waiting downstairs for a long time. Seeing the people tied up, Lin Fei made a gesture, and several strong men immediately lifted the buckets and poured all the water on their heads. Crash! The three of them were immediately awakened by the cold water. "Where is this?" Lu Guanliang asked. "Welcome to my territory, three distinguished young masters." Lin Fei sat on a chair with his legs crossed, his hands clasped together, a tweed coat draped over his back, and his every move exuded the demeanor of a godfather. Who are you? Why did you kidnap us?" Zhuo Xian, the smartest of the three, had already realized that he had been kidnapped. "Ask me why I tied you up? I should ask you why you came to Jiangcheng. You are Lin Fei?" At this time, Yunhao also reacted. "I'm Lin Fei." The atmosphere suddenly became tense. The three rich young masters had never thought that they would be kidnapped, but they were very aware of Lin Fei's cruelty. When he first arrived, he first wiped out the Han and Chen families in Jinghai, and then the Xiang family. Even the Kyoto boss Chen Qishan was forced to go into exile overseas. And the scariest thing is that no one knows his true background until now. Who is behind him? The third young master struggled for a while, but found it was no use, so he started cursing. "Lin Fei, aren't you afraid of provoking our family by doing this? You've already provoked the Long family. I'm afraid that if you provoke us again, you'll be killed without a burial place." When Lin Fei heard this, he couldn't help but laugh. A few small fry dare to call themselves a big family? Ridiculous. At this time, only Zhuo Xian remained calm. He suppressed his fear and asked, "You tied us up, what exactly were you going to do?" You'll know soon." Then Lin Fei clapped his hands, and the bodyguard opened the door. A row of heavily made-up women came up. They were all very tall, but their appearances could not be seen clearly in the dim light. The naive Lu Guanliang saw this scene. "Mr. Lin, you're quite nice. You even invited us to play with women?" Yunhao was so angry that he started cursing. "What the hell? This guy is a she-male. Lu Guanliang, Sigma?" Lin Fei was also amused by his silly and cute behavior. It seems that this group of rich second generations who are inexperienced in the world are really stupid. These people were specially prepared by Lin Fei for them. Some of them have not undergone sex reassignment surgery yet, so they are the type that can attract both men and women. He cleared his throat and said, "Since three distinguished guests have come to my territory, I cannot neglect you all. This small gift is not a token of respect. I have painstakingly selected these beauties for you. Please enjoy them. There are also several muscular men, and they all like tender young men like you." Lin Fei pointed at the muscular men behind the she-male with a wicked smile. It was obvious that they were eager to try. Then Lin Fei asked the bodyguard next to him, Is the camera ready? Let's start a live broadcast if appropriate. The bodyguard took out a brand new Sony high-definition camera and said confidently, "Boss, no problem." When Yunhao and his companion saw this situation, they quickly begged for mercy. Mr. Lin, we were wrong. You can't joke with our reputation. If this gets broadcast live, our reputation will be completely ruined and the family will kick us out. Lin Fei waved his hand. Don't worry, I was just kidding when I said live streaming. Where's the internet in this basement? After hearing this, the three of them breathed a sigh of relief. But Lin Fei then said, live broadcasts can be counted, but recorded broadcasts cannot. Okay, I'm a little sleepy. Please entertain the three young masters well. I will come to visit them after dawn. Understood, boss. Please rest assured. I guarantee that the task will be completed. After saying that, Lin Fei turned and left, leaving behind only the screams of Yunfeng and the other two, which could not dissipate for a long time. Chapter 126. It would be bad if these videos were leaked. It was just dawn. Lin Fei rubbed his sleepy eyes and had a good breakfast. I have to say that the food on Oasis of the Seas is really good, especially the seafood, which you can taste as fresh as possible. After having a good meal and a drink, Lin Fei found a toothpick to pick his teeth, and staggered to the basement to visit the three young masters. Under the careful arrangement of the bodyguards, the three young masters did not get any rest all night. They just kept exercising. If they had a big meal, they would be slapped by the bodyguards. Lin Fei approached the camera and asked, "How is it? Is the footage sufficient?" A bald bodyguard played the video for Lin Fei and said confidently, "Don't worry, boss. We shot a full 10 hours of footage, and 5 cameras were running simultaneously, shooting from multiple angles. The fill lighting and atmosphere are all very good." Lin Fei was a little surprised. "I can't believe you're so professional." The bodyguard scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "To be honest, boss, when I was young, I participated in the filming of low-budget productions in Sakura country, so I gained some experience." Hearing this, Lin Fei couldn't help but chuckle. He patted the bald bodyguard's shoulder and said to the others, "See, this is called professionalism. I'll leave the editing to you. Just cut it into a 2-hour film. Contact your former colleagues and we can sell it at a low price." Hearing this, Yunhao and the other two quickly begged for mercy. They were exhausted after a whole night of tossing and turning. In order to arouse their interest, the bald bodyguard also took great pains to give them some special drugs. "Master Lin. Please, Master Lin, please don't let these videos leak out. I'll do anything you ask us to do." When Yunhao and the other two thought about the in-depth communication with the transsexuals last night, they almost vomited the food they had eaten a few days ago. If Lin Fei really sold these videos to people from the island country, their lives would be ruined. But Lin Fei didn't buy their tricks. He raised his eyebrows and continued to ask, "I already know what you guys discussed in private. You said you wanted to destroy my Lin family and leave me dead without a burial place, right?" The youngest, Lu Guanliang, was so frightened that he quickly knelt down before Lin Fei and kowtowed repeatedly. "Lin Fei, please don't bother with people like us. The three of us have discussed it. As long as you don't mind, we will swear allegiance to you until death." Lin Fei was happy. "Aren't you Long Feng's lackeys? Why did you betray him so quickly?" Yunhao and Zhuxian also knelt down quickly. "That's not the case, Master Yi. In fact, we have long been dissatisfied with Long Feng. He is too arrogant and domineering, and he acts recklessly. Sooner or later, the Long family will be destroyed in his hands." Seeing the three young masters who were so majestic yesterday now kneeling in front of him like dogs, Lin Fei remained unmoved. In his eyes, these people are nothing. Only Long Feng is a slightly playable opponent, but Lin Fei doesn't want to play too fast, otherwise it will be easy to kill him. What Lin Fei really wants is the entire Long family's property. Now the Xiang family's property has been completely acquired by Deep Sea Group, but its size is nothing compared to the Long family's. If we can get rid of the Long family, then the scale of the Deep Sea Group may even surpass that of the Lin Group, and then I can brag about it in front of my dad. In short, Lin Fei had no intention of trusting these three fence-sitters, but he could take advantage of them. Preparing this good show for them was actually a carefully arranged plan. The video on hand could completely control these three people. As long as they had the video, they would never dare to turn against them easily, otherwise the loss would outweigh the gain. "You said you hated Long Feng? The three of them nodded repeatedly, and Zhuoxian said, Long Feng is such a stubborn guy. He actually forced us to come to Jiangqing this time. We really don't want to go against you, Mr. Lin. Yes, Master Lin, I also advised him that it is better to resolve a feud than to create one, but Long Feng refused to listen and insisted on letting you experience his methods. Lin Fei was quite interested. Oh? What methods does he have? In fact, the Long family's biggest trump card is Long Outyan, one of the four great elders of the Hongmen, and his female disciple Zhongli. I heard that Zhongli is extremely beautiful and has a very high level of cultivation, at least at the Earth realm. Long Feng has been pursuing her. Hearing this name, Lin Fei seemed to remember something. It seemed that after he killed Chen Shixing, he obtained a private document in his office. This document describes some financial transactions with his brother Chen Shiqiang, as well as chat records. It mentioned that Chen Shiqiang wanted to spend hundreds of millions to buy a piece of jade for Zhongli, but the jade was intercepted by Lin Fei. Finally, this document was sent to the police station by Lin Fei as evidence of Chen Shixing's bribery. It seems that Zhongli is not simple. He can actually get two high-quality bootlickers, Chen Shiqiang and Long Feng, at the same time. Lin Fei, are you sure you can handle the Hongmen issue? The reason why Yun Hao and the other two were hesitant to confront Long Feng was because of the existence of Long Outyan in Hongmen. You have to know that for a family like theirs, offending the Hongmen is even more terrifying than violating the heavenly rules, not to mention that Long Outyan is one of the four elders of the Hongmen. Yes, Mr. Lin. After all, it's the Hongmen, I'm afraid. At this time, Lin Fei did not hide it. It seemed that it was time to show some strength to these guys who looked down on others. Lin Fei took out a token made of pure gold, surrounded by a circle of Hutian jade. This was the token Mo Chen gave him last time. Mo Chen told Lin Fei that showing this sign might not work in front of ordinary people, but it would definitely work in front of some top families or Hongmen disciples. Sure enough, after seeing the words on the sign clearly, Yun Hao and the other two were so scared that they peed their pants, and the dirty urine flowed down their pants and all over the floor. Omega Omega. Wang Yue Pavilion. Only then did the three of them know Lin Fei's background, and they cut out and admitted their mistakes frantically until their heads were broken and bleeding. I didn't expect that young Master Lin was actually from Wang Yue Pavilion. We were blind and didn't recognize him. We should die as an apology. Okay, stop knocking. Lin Fei packed up the token and thought that the reputation of Wang Yue Pavilion was indeed effective. No wonder Lu Xiu was scared to death. Mr. Lin. Whatever you tell us to do, we will do it. Seeing the obedient look of the three people, Lin Fei thought to himself, if I had known earlier, I wouldn't have bothered with filming the video. Wouldn't it have been better to just take out the sign and be done with it? But then he thought again, if he didn't have any trump cards to deal with these traitors, they would soon betray him just like they betrayed Long Feng. Get up, get dressed and go back to your room. I'm going to put on a good show for young Master Long Feng today. Chapter 127 Throw Him Down. At this time, Long Feng had already woken up from the big bed in the luxurious suite of Oasis of the Seas. Long Feng stood up and stretched his muscles. As usual, two beautiful personal maids came forward to serve him. He didn't even have to wash or shave himself. That's right, Long Feng has been enjoying this kind of top-level circle life for more than 20 years. The level of luxury cannot be described as having everything provided for him. In short, except that his status was not as good as that of previous emperors, his food, clothing and other expenses were even better than those of the emperors. Long Feng sat on the chair and hooked his finger. As usual, the housekeeper presented him with two copies of the latest morning newspaper. One is the Huaxia Morning News, which contains the most important news in the entire Huaxia country. The second is the morning paper printed by the Long family's private newspaper, which provides the latest news of the family business to the management of the Long Group. After quickly flipping through it, Long Feng frowned and asked, "What on earth is this Long heir doing? Why hasn't anyone made any progress on recruiting mercenaries?" Seeing the morning paper report that the Long family's assets in various overseas countries continue to suffer losses to varying degrees, Long Feng couldn't help but feel a headache. If the situation continues to develop at this pace, he will have to ask his grandfather, Long Outyan, to come out. You know, Long Outyan has been in seclusion for 3 years in order to break through his bottleneck and enter the Wanyue Pavilion as soon as possible. When he was in seclusion, he instructed the Long family that unless there was an extremely urgent situation, they should not disturb his practice, and those who violated the order would be punished according to the family rules. In the Long family, Long Outyan is the well-deserved head of the family. His power is absolute and no one dares to disobey him. Of course, this is because Long Outyan has a prominent status. He is not only one of the 4 elders of Hongmen, but also a master of the Earth Realm, ranking among the best in Kyoto. Many years ago, Long Outyan even had a duel with Xiao Yan of the Xiao family. Although Xiao Yan was more skilled and suppressed Long Outyan in the end, now that the two have compared their cultivation levels over the years, no one can say who is more powerful. Therefore, Long Outyan still has the final say in the Long family. It's just that during the time when he was in seclusion, Long Feng was handling family affairs on his behalf. If Grandpa comes out and sees that I have messed up the family business, he will definitely be furious. So we must settle these messes completely before Grandpa comes out of confinement. At this time, Long Feng noticed something strange. They had finished breakfast, but Junhao and the others had not come to greet him yet. This made Long Feng a little angry. These lackeys have become more and more disobedient recently. They need to be disciplined when there is a chance. At this time, there was a knock on the door. It was Yunhao and the other two. They had changed into new clothes and acted as if nothing had happened. Master Feng, I'm sorry, we're late. Long Feng stood up and preached with great force. Why are you guys up so late? I'm sorry, Master Feng. We're all very particular about our beds. We suddenly moved to a new place, and we're still a little uncomfortable with it. I even couldn't sleep yesterday. Zhou Xian, who was more thoughtful, quickly explained. I think it's a girl from the cruise ship. Not to your taste, right? After hearing this, Lu Guanliang next to him almost vomited, because yesterday's experiences were really unbearable to recall. Yunhao and Zhou Xian also recalled the eye-catching scenes from last night and could only suppress the discomfort in their hearts. No, Master Feng, the girls on the cruise ship here are pretty hot. Of course, Long Feng could not have imagined what happened last night. If he knew, he would definitely be shocked. Then he earnestly educated them. Hey guys, you guys are getting married now. Don't follow that Wang Xiaozong from Yida Group. Find someone of equal status and marry them as soon as possible. The 3 of them nodded repeatedly. Master Feng is right. But in my heart I was cursing. If it weren't for you, would we have ended up in this lousy place? If the video from last night got out, I probably wouldn't even be able to get a wife. Their worries are not groundless. People from larger families attach great importance to their reputation and absolutely cannot tolerate the existence of people with stains. Of course, their family can usually handle minor matters like murder and arson, but this matter is different. Moreover, the internet is so developed nowadays, if one of them is leaked, it will be all over. Moreover, even the AI face-changing technology is not mature these days, so there is no suitable excuse to shirk responsibility. After finishing breakfast, Long Feng wiped his mouth elegantly and said, Let's go to the deck and get some fresh air. Long Feng walked onto the deck and relaxed his body, then he found a tall and thin figure in front of him who looked very familiar. Long Feng rubbed his eyes to confirm that he had seen it correctly. Damn it! Isn't this Lin Fei? He's here too? Naturally, the family's spy showed Long Feng Lin Fei's photo, and Lin Fei's handsome face was deeply engraved in his mind. It would be fine if he was just a little bit awesome, but he's actually so handsome? He is almost catching up with Long Feng. Long Feng has always been very confident about his looks. He has said to beautiful women more than once, Woman, are you playing hard to get? However, U1S1, Long Feng's face does look a bit like the pondmaster. As for whether he is handsome or not, that is a matter of opinion. It is said that enemies become particularly jealous when they meet, and Long Feng immediately rushed to Lin Fei. Lin Fei seemed to have expected him to appear and turned around. Their eyes met and suddenly lightning flashed. Haha, Lin Fei, you actually dare to come here. There's a road to heaven but you don't take it, and there's no door to hell but you break in. Lin Fei also pretended to be surprised. Hey, could it be that you are the little Karami from the Long family? What did you say? What Long Feng can't stand most in his life is someone disrespecting him, which really makes him angry. What? Wasn't what I said right? I wanted to give you a chance to live, but I didn't expect you to keep jumping around in front of me. If a flea likes to jump around, just swat it to death. Lin Fei's words were full of provocations towards Long Feng, which he could not tolerate no matter what. However, Long Fengxiang controlled his temper because he was the diamond VIP on the ship and had a good relationship with the captain Wang Yang. At this time, he only needed to make a phone call and ask someone to throw Lin Fei overboard. It slaps the other person in the face while maintaining composure. So Long Feng took out his cell phone. He planned to throw Lin Fei off the boat first, make fun of him, and let him understand what the privileges of a top family are. Sure enough, not long after I put down my phone, Captain Wang Yang came over with a group of people. Chapter 128 Treat Young Master Long well. Seeing Wang Yang, Long Feng was overjoyed and said to him, "Captain Wang, long time no see. Do me a favor and throw this guy off the boat." Because Long Feng is a distinguished guest of Oasis of the Seas, the millions of dollars in membership fees he pays every year are not paid in vain. Normally, the captain has to be polite when he sees him. After all, whoever has money is the boss. I originally thought that I could finally suppress this damn Lin Fei and vent the anger in my heart. But Wang Yang didn't pay any attention to him at all. Instead, he walked straight to Lin Fei, bowed 90 degrees, and greeted him. "Mr. Lin, how did you sleep on the boat yesterday? If there is anything that needs improvement, please let me know." Lin Fei waved his hand. "Overall, it's okay. The facilities and entertainment are good, and the seafood is pretty good too. By the way, if I have to make a suggestion, it's that we should install a wife in the basement, otherwise it will be inconvenient for others to use it." Hearing Lin Fei's words, Junhao and the other two were obviously embarrassed. They quickly stepped aside, fearing that they would show inappropriate expressions on their faces. "No problem, boss, I'll make it right away." "Boss?" When Long Feng heard Wang Yang's respectful address to Lin Fei, a big question mark appeared on his face. What's going on? Isn't the owner of this cruise ship a foreigner? When did it become Lin Fei's? But if not, boss, why would the captain of the Oasis of the Seas be so polite to a young man? "Captain Wang, you said he is your boss?" Hearing Long Feng's question, Wang Yang turned around and rolled his eyes at him. There was no longer the respect in his eyes as before, instead he looked at him as if he was a fool. "What do you think? Mr. Lin isn't the boss, so maybe you are?" As a qualified worker, he knows when to have enough food to eat. He will not offend his new boss for a so-called distinguished guest. Hearing that the usually respectful Wang Yang dared to mock him, Long Feng's face turned pale and blue. He turned around to look for Yun Hao and the others. These people saw their elder brother being ridiculed and did not even stand up for him. But how could the three of them dare to speak now? They all hesitated and dared not say a word. "Wang Yang, I'll leave this matter to you. Long Feng just made some outrageous remarks, saying he was going to throw me down. What do you think we should do?" Hearing this, Wang Yang immediately threw his hat down and yelled at Long Feng. "Damn it, I'm giving you face, right? How dare you talk to our captain like that?" Then he pointed to the bodyguards behind him. "All of you, throw this guy overboard and revoke his VIP privileges. He will never be allowed to board the ship again. Clear." Several tall and strong bodyguards immediately stepped forward to surround Long Feng, intending to lift him up and throw him off the boat. But Long Feng smiled coldly. "You want to throw me down? Dream on. The only person in this world who can slap me in the face hasn't been born yet." Then Long Feng threw away his sunglasses and started to explode with anger, and a powerful force immediately gathered around him. "Oh no, this guy is an ancient warrior, and his cultivation is not low. You should know that Wang Yang is also a master of ancient martial arts, and he is in the early stage of Xianzi realm, but looking at Long Feng's aura, he can at least reach the middle stage of Xianzi realm, or even the peak of Xianzi realm." Although the bodyguards were quite skilled, they were not even ancient martial artists, so Long Feng easily knocked them all to the ground. At this time, Wang Yang no longer hid his strength and immediately stepped forward to fight with Long Feng. However, the difference in strength between the two realms was huge. Within 2 moves, Wang Yang was hit in the chest by Long Feng's palm. After being hit, Wang Yang retreated several meters and then spurted out a stream of blood. Ahem. This guy's realm is truly extraordinary. Boss, please leave now and leave me alone. Seeing that Wang Yang decided to burn his boats and use his life to buy time for himself, Lin Fei couldn't help but be moved. Originally, he wanted to remove Captain Wang Yang because many irregularities occurred on the Oasis of the Seas under his management. Although Wang Yang was not reported, he could not escape responsibility. But today it seems that Wang Yang is a man of loyalty and righteousness. He dared to risk his life to fight with Long Feng for his new boss whom he had only met once. This kind of loyalty is rare and precious. Maybe this kind of person is not suitable to be a captain, but if he is to be your own personal bodyguard, he may be able to do the job. Before Wang Yang could finish his words, Long Feng kicked him in the chin, knocking him unconscious on the spot. Ha, you're only at the early stage of the Xian character realm, yet you dare to show off your skills in front of me? You're really tired of living. Long Feng had already developed murderous intentions at this moment. No one related to this cruise ship could escape. But Lin Fei was not panicked at all, and had no intention of running away. A mere peak Xian realm was nothing to him, not to mention the immobilization card that the system had just rewarded, which could come in handy now. Lin Fei, I admit that you have some courage, but the worst thing you have done in your life is to become an enemy of me and the Long family. You will die without a burial place, and the Lin family will be uprooted and will no longer exist. He he he. Long Feng laughed the unique laugh of a villain, which was very sinister. Go to hell. Bang. Lin Fei slapped Long Feng with his backhand, causing him to do a 720-degree Thomas turn in the air and then fall heavily to the ground. System, I want to use the immobilization card on Long Feng. Ding, the immobilization card has taken effect, and the immobilization time is 1 hour. At this moment, Long Feng was maintaining a shameful posture that was difficult to describe, with his face on the ground and his butt facing the sky, which was a very seductive movement. He wanted to move, but found that his body was frozen and he couldn't move at all. Lin Fei walked in front of Long Feng. At this moment, Long Feng could only see his black sneakers. Then Lin Fei stepped on Long Feng's head and tied the loose shoelaces. At this time, Wang Yang also won. He saw that Long Feng, a master at the peak of the Xian realm, was actually being stepped on by the boss. Wang Yang's worship value plus 60, current worship value, 60. In an instant, Wang Yang turned into Lin Fei's little fan. He didn't expect that the boss was so powerful. Could he be a big shot in the Earth realm? At this time, Lin Fei waved to Wang Yang, who immediately stepped forward and asked, Boss, what can I do for you? Lin Fei pointed at Long Feng, who was lying on the ground with his butt raised. I've changed my mind. Young Master Long is an honored guest. We can't throw him off the boat. We can't let young Master lose face. Arrange a few strong men to serve Master Long well. This position is suitable. Remember to hurry up. Master Long is very short on time. He only has an hour. Understood, boss. Get ready now. Wang Yang understood what he meant, and immediately arranged for several bodyguards to carry Long Feng to the basement. Chapter 129. You'll follow me from now on. Under Lin Fei's thoughtful arrangement, Long Feng, the future head of the 4 major families in Beijing, experienced a special service that will be unforgettable for the rest of his life. The 8 strong and burly men had in-depth communication with Long Feng for a full hour. And 1 minute before the immobilization card was about to expire, Lin Fei thoughtfully sent someone to throw the naked Long Feng to the port. The kind-hearted Lin Fei also put on a set of women's lace underwear for him. After all, he still had to consider the face of the Long family. As for Long Feng's butler and bodyguards, Lin Fei also thoughtfully arranged for someone to throw them into the sea to feed the sharks, leaving only Yun Hao and 3 other traders. Seeing Long Feng being thrown off the boat, Yun Hao and others rushed forward to surround him. At this time, the immobilization card on Long Feng finally expired. Mr. Long, are you okay? Seeing Long Feng naked except for a pair of pink lace panties, the 3 asked hypocritically. Zhuo Xian was so kind that he got a piece of torn net from somewhere to cover Long Feng's body. As for taking off their clothes and giving them to Long Feng? Sorry, these 3 traders are not so considerate. Seeing Long Feng staring at the departing oasis of the sea's cruise ship in silence with a dull expression, he looked as if he had suffered some great humiliation. Yun Hao showed a look of deep sorrow. If you ask me, this Lin Fei deserves to die. How dare he bully our Master Feng like this? That's right. If they hadn't relied on their numbers, I would have fought them long ago. It's not that bad. When they threw me down, I bit the captain. It can be considered as revenge for Master Feng. Seeing that Long Feng still had no reaction, the 3 of them stepped forward to comfort him. Oh, get out. Long Feng let out a roar that shook the heavens and earth, and the aura that burst out from his body seemed to make the entire dock tremble. At this moment, he wished he could cut Lin Fei into pieces, chop him into 108 pieces, and then throw him into the sea to feed the fish. As the heir of a top family, he had never suffered such humiliation before, and he was no longer clean. What's even more terrifying is that when we were in the basement just now, it seemed that someone was recording with a camera. If the video was leaked, the consequences would be unimaginable. Long Feng's reputation would be ruined, and the reputation of the entire Long family would plummet to the bottom. If his grandfather Long Outyen knew about this, he would probably slap him to death. Master Feng, don't take it personally. There are no hurdles in life that cannot be overcome. It's just Master Feng. Lin Fei is just a small person, a firefly. How dare he compete with the bright moon? Always support me, young Master Dalong. Ah! The furious Long Feng kicked each of them and kicked these traitors directly into the sea. At this time, Lin Fei was lying comfortably on a lounge chair on the deck of the cruise ship, enjoying the gentle sea breeze and smoking a customized Brazilian cigar. He felt so comfortable. Boss, this is the video we just shot. It has been edited. Wang Yang respectfully handed a videotape to Lin Fei. Well done. You don't need to be a captain anymore. Come and work with me. Hearing this, Wang Yang was overjoyed. Really, boss? How am I qualified to work with you? It would be such an honor. In fact, Wang Yang is an upright person. He used to be a sailor. During the years he served as a captain, his edges have been smoothed out by society. For example, how could Wang Yang not know what the first mate Shinsani was doing? But because Shinsani relied on his relationship with the former boss, he didn't take him seriously at all. And Shinsani is not the only one who has such a relationship on the cruise ship. So even though Wang Yang used to be a chivalrous man, under the pressure of reality, he had to bow to power, which was also the reason why he wanted to leave. Originally, Wang Yang planned to submit his resignation after Lin Fei had completed the employee rotation, but he didn't expect Lin Fei to invite him to work with him. Of course, I need a few personal bodyguards to occasionally deal with the flies around me. Your cultivation is very good, I think you can do it. Although Lin Fei's grandfather Lin Taisheng sent him a group of masters from Wangyue Pavilion, something seemed to have happened recently and all of them, including Mo Chen, were recalled. According to Mo Chen, it seems to be related to foreign forces, but he is not convenient to disclose the details to Lin Fei. Therefore, Lin Fei has to cultivate his own bodyguard force, and the cultivation level must not be too low. For someone like Wang Yang, if he is cultivated with elixirs, he will probably be able to break through to the peak of the Xian realm soon. Oh right, and there's also the bodyguard who can shoot and edit videos. Arrange him here too. There will be opportunities for him to show off his skills in the future. No problem, boss. Wang Yang's worship value plus 20, current worship value 80, reward, a realm upgrade card. Use this card to raise the designated target's cultivation level by 1 level. Accept Wang Yang as your apprentice to receive a hidden reward. Seeing the system's reward, Lin Fei thought that now was the perfect time to use it. He stood up and faced Wang Yang, saying, "Keep your head down." After hearing what the boss said, Wang Yang didn't understand, but he still lowered his head obediently. Lin Fei put his hands on his head and muttered a strange spell. But in his heart he was silently saying, "System, use this realm upgrade card on Wang Yang." Ding, the card has taken effect. Wang Yang's ancient martial arts realm has been upgraded. Seeing Lin Fei's weird look, Wang Yang was a little worried. "Boss, are you okay?" At this moment, Wang Yang felt a warm current flowing through his lower body, which immediately filled him with energy. "Oh my god, what am I doing?" Lin Fei put one hand behind his back and said in a very aggressive tone. "I noticed that your cultivation had reached a bottleneck, so I gave you some pointers. Try your current aura again." So Wang Yang concentrated his energy and started to practice his luck. He clearly felt that his aura had improved significantly. "I actually broke through to the middle stage of the Xuanzi realm. And I'm only 1 step away from the peak of the Xuanzi realm." Wang Yang was ecstatic. He thought that with his own talent, he would be stuck at the early stage of the Xuanzi realm for the rest of his life. Unexpectedly, the boss just gave him some guidance and he actually broke through. Could it be that the boss is an unparalleled master? So Wang Yang immediately knelt on his knees. "Boss, I want to be your disciple." After saying that, he kowtowed to Lin Fei several times. Lin Fei nodded. "I usually don't accept disciples, but seeing that you are so talented, I will reluctantly accept you." Wang Yang kowtowed several times in gratitude. At this time, Lin Fei received a call from a private detective on his mobile phone. "The situation is not good, Mr. Lin. Ms. Lu Haiyao is in danger." Chapter 130. Lin Fei, Dad is really capable. Hearing this, Lin Fei frowned. "What's going on? We sent people to follow Ms. Lu Haiyao 24 hours a day, but yesterday a group of Lohewi members suddenly kicked open her door and rushed in. Our people also secretly eavesdropped outside the wall and vaguely heard them say that they would give her 3 final deadlines. If she didn't pay the debt, they would sell her to a nightclub. This situation was actually within Lin Fei's expectations. The backer of this group of loan sharks was the Liuhua Society, which was involved in many illegal activities, and the boss Jiang Tianming seemed to be interested in Lu Haiyao. Then they would definitely demand payment of debt in the early stage. After Lu Haiyao discovered that there was a problem with the loan contract, it was no use arguing with her. So she could only be like a fish on the chopping board, at the mercy of others. However, Lin Fei was waiting for such an opportunity. With Lu Haiyao's personality, it would be difficult for her to accept other people's kindness. Therefore, if he wanted to increase her favorability, he had to stand up at the critical moment. And this is the perfect opportunity. How is Lu Haiyao's mother's condition? It's not very stable. After all, he has uremia. I heard that if we want to completely cure him, we can only find a suitable kidney donor, but that's impossible without connections. Got it. Keep watching and report to me immediately if anything happens. Okay, Mr. Lin. After hanging up the detective's call, Lin Fei immediately called Lin Shenghui. Hey, Dad, where are you? You're not gambling in Las Vegas again, are you? Lin Fei felt helpless about his reborn richest father. Although Lin Shenghui was a fishmonger in his previous life, he was down to earth and hardworking. But now my dad seems to be a little unreliable. How is that possible? Small gambling is fun, but big gambling is harmful to your health. I returned to China a long time ago and am now with your mother. We are working together to deal with the Long family. This damned Long family actually dared to short sell our Lin Group stock. I have already dispatched all forces to besiege them with all our might. This time, I must let this ignorant little family taste the power of our Lin family. As the saying goes, like father, like son. It is natural for Lin Fei to look down on the Long family because he has the system. But he didn't expect his father to be afraid at all. Could it be that he has already arranged a countermeasure? At this time, Lin Fei received a piece of news from Lu Sheng on his mobile phone, which stated that all the listed companies of Long Group in China were being sniped and shorted by unknown funds, and that hundreds of billions of huge funds overseas had begun to acquire some small businesses that were dependent on the Long family. Not only that, Lin Shenghui also controlled the media, found hundreds of negative news about the Long Group, and put them on the front pages of major media every day. This fierce attack made Lin Fei admire his father. It seemed that his father was definitely not just a gambler. His ability was much stronger than his current self. After all, not just anyone can become the invisible richest man in Asia. Lin Fei estimated that if the current trend continued, the Long family's assets at home and abroad would soon go bankrupt under the pressure from himself and his father. This family, which claimed to be the second most powerful in Kyoto, turned out to be just a paper tiger. It was bluffing on the surface, but before it could make any moves, it collapsed like an unfinished building. This is just like a certain Master Ma, who had no strength but insisted on joining the arena, and ended up getting beaten black and blue, but he still kept complaining. Young men, you have no moral principles. I advise you to learn your lesson. By the way, Dad, I have something else to talk to you about today. Tell me, sweet boy, who messed with you again? That's not it. I want to ask if you know anyone who's in charge of a major hospital in China. I have a friend whose mother has uremia and urgently needs a compatible kidney. Is that so? I didn't realize you're such a loyal son. I know quite a few directors of major hospitals in China. I'll give you a few contact details. Just say I'm Lin Shenghui's son. After saying that, Lin Shenghui sent Lin Fei several phone numbers, which were the contact information of the directors of top-level hospitals at home and abroad. It would be as difficult as climbing to the sky for ordinary people to meet such important figures. But Lin Shenghui is different. With his status, these hospital directors are scrambling to curry favor with him. After all, the Lin family has also invested in many great hospitals. That's great, thank you, Dad. Why are you being so polite to me? By the way, your mother wants to call you. After the call, Lu Dongmei was still as concerned as before. Xiaofei, how are you doing at Beijing Maritime University? I heard your dad recently founded something called the Deep Sea Group. Don't overwork yourself, okay? If you can't make it, come back and inherit your father's and my trillion-dollar fortune. If you need any more money, just tell us. A few $100 billion is a small amount, and your father can easily handle it. Hearing this, Lin Fei couldn't help but feel a little moved. His mother Lu Dongmei's personality hasn't changed at all. She is a strong and energetic woman. In her previous life, she was the one selling fish with the best business in the entire market. But he wanted to tell Lu Dongmei that he was not short of money. With attribute points alone, he could exchange for hundreds of billions, and he was still working very hard. Trying hard to pick up girls and improve the favorability of many female friends is actually quite hard work. If any of you handsome readers want to experience this hard life, you can leave a message in the comment section. In fact, sometimes, a life of extravagance and extravagance is just that, too much of it. What's the point of having more money? While losing worries, you also gain happiness. It's so boring. Then Lin Fei dialed these mobile phone numbers. As expected, when they heard that it was Lin Xinghui's son, the deans were very respectful and almost called Lin Fei brother. Every hospital director promised that they would help Lin Fei obtain a kidney within a week, and asked him to send the patient's information. This level of enthusiasm made Lin Fei wonder if they were going there in a group to get someone's kidney. Just kidding. Anyway, after resolving all the issues, Lin Fei instructed Wang Yang to adjust the direction of the ocean oasis to reach the dock in Jinghai City. Yi Shishang also walked onto the deck yawning. She was wearing a tight bikini, and her snow-white skin and straight long legs immediately attracted the attention of tourists. "Hubby, why are you awake so early?" Seeing Yi Shishang snuggling in Lin Fei's arms, the tourists were so angry that their back teeth were almost broken. The most hateful thing in this world is that the woman you like has become someone else's wife, but you can only watch from afar and not touch her. Long Mushi, also wearing a kawaii bikini and a limited edition women's straw hat, came to Lin Fei. "Brother Lin Fei, where is my brother? Why can't I find him after searching for him for so long?"